Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. Today and tomorrow, actually. We've got 12 hours of Mario games, both today and tomorrow, for you to celebrate the 35th anniversary. Before we get into the first run of today, just a few quick reminders. Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th. The SGDQ 2024 games list will be out April 26th, which was yesterday, so it's already out. Go check it out. Also, remote volunteer submissions are now open until the 28th. If you'd like to help out as a chat moderator or as a social media volunteer for the event, you can visit the link over at gamesdonequick.com/profile to sign up. With all of that said, we will move over to our first game, which is going to be Super Mario Galaxy 2. I will let everybody on couch and the runner introduce themselves.
Yo, I'm Shadow. I am a Galaxy 2 speedrunner. Well, a Galaxy runner in general, really. I pretty much do everything Galaxy. And I'm going to be running any percent, so this should be fun. I'll let the commentators introduce themselves.
I am Nullscythe. I really like Super Mario Galaxy 2. I do some speedruns of this game from time to time. And I like to look into the ins and outs of this game every once in a while. It's a very nice game. And yeah.
Good game. I'm Marco. I also speedrun the Galaxy games, but I mainly focus on the longer completionist categories, like 120 star and 242 star.
Alright, and with that, I think I'll get started.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick countdown.
You can let me know whenever I should begin.
Yeah, you can start whenever if you just want to give a quick countdown.
Alright, I'll give a little countdown. We'll go in 3, 2, 1, now. Let's go. Alright, so this is an any percent run. There's a lot of tricks in this game. It's definitely a slightly less movement-based game compared to some of the other 3D Mario games like Sunshine or Odyssey, but there's definitely some interesting movement tricks here and there.
And so this game is sort of like Mario 64. There's 120 stars, and to get to the final level, you need to collect 70 of them. So the goal of any percent, we're just going to get the fastest 70 stars to unlock the final level and beat the final level as quickly as possible. For reference, an any percent speedrun takes a little less than 3 hours, and a 120 star speedrun takes like 5.5. So we're doing just over half of the content
It is
in the
worth
game.
mentioning that the runs are kind of in a New Game Plus state where we are going to be using star bits from a bank toad. It skips out on some grinding, and it's about it. It makes getting some fast levels out of the way really nice for the run.
Little trick right there where if you fall onto a slope and jump as soon as you hit it, you get a bunch of speed for some reason. Basically, in Galaxy 1, slopes were really easy to exploit. So in this game, they did the opposite. And so if you touch a slope, you become completely, all of your like movement options just get completely disabled. And it just ruins everything. So there's a lot of good ways for slopes to kill you in this run. And also, you'll probably notice, because there's cutscenes, that the text is not in English. This is the Japanese Wii U Virtual Console version of the game, which, because it's a digital download, has faster loading times. There is also a version of this game that is in Chinese, but it's only available on disc. And the combination of text and loading times makes that version equalize out to be about 15 to 18 seconds faster, depending on the route you're doing. However, it can be kind of difficult to get. So this version is still perfectly viable for
I want to quickly mention that I just accidentally got a slightly big time, not big, I mean like a small time save that's kind of subtle and you wouldn't have really noticed it. There are 5 text boxes in one of those little scenes there, and I managed to get it down to just having 4 and skipping the last one by hitting the A button frame perfectly after losing 6 frames on the first 3. Which is kind of an interesting little glitch. So this is Sky Station, the first level.
Within Sky Station, right here, Shadow's gonna get the Luma spinless. That actually makes it so you can talk to Luma faster, and there's a cycle that's going on in the background. And I believe Shadow is going to be trying to go for a faster cycle on that planet in the back, and we'll be doing some manipulations to... Oh! Well, I guess we get completely different death cycles now because of that. But essentially, there's a few like small things in this level that really add up to make this level faster. It's a very technical level.
This level is actually really difficult. It's one of the harder strats, I would say, in like the first world of the game. That long jump, doing that long jump spinless is like really precise for some reason. It's got a very narrow window to land on the platform without bonking, and that bounce off the Luma saves a very small amount of time. It's like less than a second, but it makes the camera pan differently. So if you were on the normal cycle, you would need to do that in order to catch the fast cycle on this planet. And that's the first comet medal of the run. If someone wants to explain
the comet medals are used for spawning comets. After you complete the all main missions in a level, and you have a very specific comet medal amount that is to a specific galaxy, they all have a very specific amount of comet medals you need to spawn the comet. The comets are kind of like special levels. Some of them are really, really fast, so we collect 32 in the entire run. We need 32 for Starshine Beach Comet, I believe, or is it Beat Block? One of those two, it needs 32 to get, so we get 32 throughout the entire run to spawn that one. We get basically all of them throughout the run, though, that we can see.
Alright, so that was not the best Sky Station 1 I've ever had in my entire life. That long jump was a very tight one. And dying can lose a lot more time because of the cycles, but we can live with that. It was maybe 25 seconds lost. Or like 30. Yeah, there's a lot of things that went on there that I'll kind of run through now that I'm not, you know, doing one of the hardest levels in the game. You'll notice that every time I landed on a planet, I went into first person mode and then exited really quickly. And what that does is it cancels the animation of him like kind of bumping into the ground. He's obviously flying at pretty high speeds. And kind of saves, I'd say, a second each time you do it, which considering there's like hundreds of launch stars in this game, it saves a lot throughout the run. And there's a lot of like instances where there's minor time saves that build up throughout the game.
Yeah, nice 215 Sky Station 1.
Oh boy.
So it was like 20 seconds, right? You usually get like 145.
I think, yeah, in total I lost 30 in that segment.
Yeah. Those of you watching at home will probably not be aware of this, but our runner here has the best Sky Station 1 gold out of anybody. So he's not bad at this level. It's just that he goes for the really hard stuff. That long jump that he died to, it saves like a second
At best,
maybe if that, over like the second fastest way to do it. And that's going to be a theme throughout the run, is really punishing strats. This game is super punishing. A lot of the tricks save far less time than it loses to mess them up. So there are quite a few instances in the game where there's going to be some really tricky stuff going on, and it takes a lot of like guts to go for some of the really hard stuff because it can be extremely punishing to fail it. Also, this is Yoshi's Star. You probably know this glitch if you are into this game at all, because it's pretty infamous. In this game, Yoshi has a flutter jump, and then if you like crouch during the flutter jump, you get the flutter back and you can flutter again. And you can do that an infinite number of times, which is called infinite fluttering. And so basically in this game, Yoshi can fly, and when you give the player the ability to fly in a 3D platformer, it kind of makes it easier. So, Mel, do you want to explain Yoshi Star 1 flutters right here?
I was going to get out and go over to where the comet medal is, and then behind the comet medal, there's going to be a fruit that probably will stay off screen. We're going to press B to make Yoshi's tongue go out so he doesn't eat the fruit, so Yoshi can bounce off the fruit to get extra speed. And we're going to go directly to the planet in the background by just flying there.
Now, there is a catch to infinite fluttering that after about 9 or 10 seconds in the air, your momentum gets cut off in this game. So you might be wondering, oh, why don't I just fly all the way to the last planet? It isn't quite as simple as that. And even bouncing off the berry is important because I need that to conserve more momentum and get speed straight away.
It actually is possible to make it to the very last planet from the first planet in TAS. And you have to do a thing known as a remount, which is only done like an RTA in the very last level in the 100% speedrun. So it's very situational and not something you very much see in RTA runs.
Yeah, I mean, it requires fluttering backwards and maximizing all of your speed, dismounting off Yoshi last minute, ground pounding back onto him in the air, which is really hard to time, and then getting a frame perfect jump so that you can start fluttering again. It's really bad. It's definitely not viable in Yoshi
I think you said you tried to do it and you've never even managed to like pull it off.
Yeah, in Yoshi Star I've never been able to do it.
It's never been done outside of TAS.
Something very minor is after every level, Shadow is going to turn around and then backflip, or if our Shadow's already turned around, just backflip onto the plate. It is the fastest way to get back onto the plate. For some levels, you will be facing towards the camera, in which you just press Z and A and just backflip. But sometimes you're facing forward after a text box, and you can hold back within like the black screen and turn around before Mario actually appears and like lose like a frame to it. And also every time Shadow enters a level, he uses the cursor because you can actually fly to the galaxy faster by using the cursor compared to menuing over. It's like slightly faster and saves a fair amount of time throughout the entire run.
There he got a frame perfect jump. Every time you land in a galaxy for the first time, you have 1 frame to jump and it cancels the landing animation, saves a little bit of time. Most people don't like try to time it, they just like mash. I'm super lazy about doing those, but yeah, it's a good way to save a little bit of time. And that was Yoshi Star 2 flutter, skip the whole level. So you flutter right from the start of the level to the boss fight. And you notice we didn't need to dismount there because dismounting is only necessary when you need to retain an extra little bit of speed to make it somewhere before your momentum gets cut off, because your momentum only gets cut off if you're still on Yoshi. And there we enabled 2P.
Mentioning there's some weird things with flutters. When the camera changes there, we're holding down right, but then the camera turns like the camera pans. After the camera, like almost when the camera's fully done panning, we change to upright, and it actually gives Yoshi a small boost in speed compared to what Yoshi had beforehand. And it actually like makes getting the flutter like way like faster if the later we change our angle during that flutter.
First of all, that was a really well-executed boss fight there. That is much harder than it looks.
You can make a tiny mistake and like
that's really tricky.
Those spinies that I grabbed will just like despawn out of nowhere. You'll notice that I turned on 2-player mode.
Spinies are
Player mode
so
is a
unfair.
very big part of
really
Galaxy speedrunning. It's bigger in Galaxy 1, which will be showcased tomorrow, but it still plays a nice role in Galaxy 2. The only real reason I turned it on there is because the text box that plays doesn't freeze the Giga Lakitu fight for some reason. But there's a couple places where I'm going to be turning it back on in the run, because what it does in this game is it can grab items for you, like coins or purple coins, or kill certain enemies. And there's a couple places where it'll save a good 10 seconds in some levels. So it's definitely a nice time save to have in the game, and I think it maybe saves 45 seconds to even a minute in any percent.
Are you talking about, wait.
That kind of depends on what route you do.
Yeah, 2-player.
Yeah, it was, if you do every strat, it can save up to a minute 20. That is the timing.
Doing every strat is a lot easier said than done, because the optimal 2P route is extremely difficult.
So
some of the... Yeah, so talking about routes, there are a lot of routes for this game, because there are a lot of levels you can sort of swap out for each other depending on how quickly you can do those levels. So this route that Shadow is doing is the most optimal route if you do everything as optimally as possible. So there are certain levels where you need to go for specific strats in order for them to be faster. This is a really tight triple jump.
And it saves like 3 seconds.
Yeah, it
I
might
thought it was
honestly
1
be
second.
one.
It's not a big time save
That's
either
a
way.
very yeah.
That's-
You also
that's
notice
hard.
like clip
That's a
into
lot
the
harder than it
pillar
looks,
by
because-
spin drilling into like the very corner of it, which is a nice little time save too.
Triple jumps in this game are weird. You need like a specific amount of speed to get a triple jump. So on that tiny little platform, you need to maximize your speed such that you get a triple jump
Right,
without
we're gonna
like
squip a
falling
text
off.
box by
And
just
there,
shooting
if
Toad in
you
the face. Yeah,
you go into
when you
first person.
you'll get a text box, but if you shoot Toad in the face, you also don't get a text box. You go in first person, shoot Toad in the face with some candy, and we don't get a text box. It saves not a lot of time, but it's worth it. It is very easy.
And Dig-a-Leg is the first major point of RNG in this game. Dig-a-Leg can either hop towards you or away from you. And if Dig-a-Leg hops towards you, it will jump. So
Yeah.
that's bad luck right there. It will jump to the other side of the planet and immediately become vulnerable. And it will skip the rest of the part where it hops around. So getting good luck on this fight can save a decent amount of time. And there's not too much luck in this run. And thankfully this is pretty early in the game. And another thing done there is Shadow is keeping the enemies spawned alive, because if the enemies are already there, Dig-a-Leg will not spawn more. And you can save a little bit of time by keeping them alive, and then just drill through the planet to grab the star instead of walking around it.
While we're here, I'm also going to talk a little bit about starbits in more detail. You might notice that I'm shooting them out in virtually every level. And that's because over here, during this scene, you get a text box for all of the starbits you've collected. But if you've collected 0, then you won't get a text box for them. It's the same with coins, but obviously I can't shoot them out, so I kind of just have to avoid them in some levels. But in a lot of cases, it's not possible to avoid all of them, like Spindig just there.
And the reason we don't need starbits is because we're going to be withdrawing starbits from the bank toad in order to get enough starbits for the galaxies that require starbits to unlock. And the bank toad has a shared inventory across all 3 save files, so you can just put starbits into the bank toad in a different save file, start a new game, and it will already have starbits in it for you to use during the run. And this makes it so that you don't need to grind starbits during the run, there is a category for no bank toad, but it's significantly less popular because it introduces a lot of like just starbit grinding into the run that can slow it down a little bit, especially if you're someone who like hasn't practiced it, which most people
That
have not
actually only
practiced it.
applies.
And this level is right side down, which is a really challenging gauntlet of movement.
I was gonna say the grinding
sorry, what were you
actually
gonna
only
say?
applies to the 100% categories in 120. You for any percent without bank toad, it actually is you can actually just do some alternate routing. It doesn't lose that much time, but it's kind of cool. That is right there. If you jump off of something backwards, it does give you a large amount of momentum, and we do take abuse of that through we use that to our advantage throughout the run.
Nice little strat here. Go under that crate. That is actually easier than it looks. Unfortunately, this game, as well as the first Galaxy game, both have extremely unfair crushing physics. So sometimes the corner of the box like randomly touches you and you just die for no reason. But it's actually surprisingly easy to maintain momentum when you're shooting the fireballs, and so it allows you to just like sneak under that crate before it hits the ground. And also another thing you can do is spin and then immediately press the Z button to crouch, and if you do that, you'll cancel the animation, and you can throw fireballs really fast by like repeatedly shaking and mashing the crouch button while you do it. So you was doing that for the first stack of boxes to throw
Speaking of
fireballs
momentum,
quickly.
as Mark was saying earlier, when a platform has momentum, if you long jump off it or do any movement off of it, you will keep the momentum of that platform. So earlier in that last level, Shadow actually long jumped off of a platform while keeping its momentum, and it just launched him really far away.
The Galaxy 2 has very different physics with the way
And
that
right
platforms
there,
affect your
There
momentum
was actually
than
another
Galaxy
momentum jump
1.
off that flower. If you press A as soon as you touch the ground after hitting that flower, you can actually keep the momentum off the flower to get enough height on your jump to get right into that pipe without doing any like special stuff.
Here's one of the first examples of me using
And then
two-player mode.
this is the crate minigame.
I'm going to be using two-player mode to get a couple of these boxes. And that'll save a tiny bit of time. That wasn't the best box game. I'd say usually I get it maybe a second faster than that, but it can be pretty hard to optimize.
I think is the best you can get still 15 with 2P?
I think
or is
Tats
only
has
gotten
gotten 16, but no, I don't know if anyone's actually done that humanly.
You can get a 15 1P if you do the fireball cancels.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, with no. Yeah, so generally, like if you get a 14, you still did pretty good. So 13 is like one missed fireball or something. It's like not a big deal at all. All right, so now we're heading to Fluffy Bluff, and this is one of the galaxies in which we won't be collecting the Comet Medal because we're going to do a huge skip. It skips almost the entire level once again, and the Comet Medal is on the normal path in this level, so it's just way faster to not collect
Also,
it.
this is going to be the Cloud Flower, the most broken items in the game, broken power-ups, I guess. The Cloud has a little like thing where like it shoots up. And speaking of momentum, right? The Cloud, when it is created, it moves around, and you can use that movement of the Cloud to get like insane amounts of momentum. So Shadow is going to actually be doing a lot of with the momentum. I'm not sure what Shadow's doing here, so I'll explain what strategy actually does. And
yeah, this
okay,
does the secret level before the first because of cycles.
Also, if you long jump into a power-up and get a text box, the text box weirdly gives you more speed. We don't actually know why, it just kind of does, so we use that for a little bit extra speed.
Yeah, so because Mario faces the camera when the text box plays, he ends up getting backwards momentum off of the long jump, I conserved a bunch of speed off of that, which is pretty neat, actually, getting a backwards long jump in this game. So I'm going to get 100 coins, and we're going to feed our first Hungry Luma of the game. And then this is going to spawn a planet.
Cloud movement is a weirdly technical thing in this game. Like, there's a lot of weird intricacies to it. Also, when he was collecting those coins, he's doing little single jumps. Generally, as Mario, if you can't do something faster, like a long jump or a backwards weird momentum thing, it's faster to do single jumps at full speed than it is to just walk on the ground. As Luigi, it's the opposite. You want to be on the ground as Luigi, but as Mario, you want to be doing those single jumps. That's a frame-perfect jump right there. And here we get to see Cloud side flips, which are, you notice that sometimes when he jumps off a cloud, he actually gets a side flip. And that's a pretty frame-tight input to get a higher than usual jump off the cloud, using the expanding animation of the cloud to boost Mario upwards. And those take a lot of practice. Those are pretty difficult.
Alright, so here the Bang Toad is now spawned, and I'll go into more detail about how this works. So the Bang Toad is a New Game Plus feature where it'll store starbits from other save files. So I can go on a completed save file outside of this one and put a bunch of starbits into the Bang Toad, and then I can just deposit them, withdraw them in this file, and that'll have all of the starbits I need to feed the Hungry Lumas and get a bunch of faster stars in the game.
Shadow is exactly 4,800 starbits, which is exactly how much you need to feed all the Hungry Lumas we do in the any percent route. So, yeah.
Yeah, you need 5,000.
You need 5,000, but you get 150 starbits for free because the Rosalina sends letters to the baby Luma that have 50 starbits each, and she sends 3 of them. And then there's like a few levels throughout the run where you just end up getting starbits, and also you can get a few on Starship Mario. So it's better to slightly undershoot because then you don't need to spend as much time in the bank toad menu.
It's a tiny little optimization.
And here's Fluffy Bluff 1, which has the major skip in it. So instead of going in the other direction, which is where we normally be going, we're going to be heading this way and crossing this giant gap that has no death planes for some reason, and heading. This is the very end of the level. Normally you'd get here after doing a bunch of other stuff, but you don't need to because you have the power of being able to make platforms wherever you want.
And here we're going to talk to me.
And here's the chimp.
There.
The best character in the game.
Long jump. That is if you spin and long jump when you have a cloud, it'll boost you right up in the air because of the cloud being created and the upward momentum it creates. And also, there's a little minor thing when you're over a void. You have this thing we call it void speed, which essentially is like an infinite multiplier on Mario's speed. It kind of has a cap to it, but it like infinitely multiplies it to the cap, and it just gives Shadow a huge boost if you do that over a void. It is used much more in depth in later levels, but it's quick explanation on it right now.
So now we're going to head into one of my favorite levels in the game, and that's Flip Swap Galaxy. This is the first Hungry Luma world map stage. So I'm going to go back to the beginning of the world and feed this Hungry Luma. He's only 300 starbits, so this one's fairly cheap. And the reason this is one of my favorite levels will be pretty apparent, I think, almost immediately as I enter the level, but I'll start explaining it now. The level essentially runs on having platforms that when you spin, they will flip to the other side, and you got to kind of use that for little platforming tricks. You can actually beat the entire level without spinning at all, I'm pretty sure. I think I've done that. I don't know. But
Marv did it in a race once. It's possible.
yeah. So the cool thing about these platforms is if I spin while on one of them and keep running and just barely time a long jump off of the one that's moving up, I'll conserve the momentum of the platform moving and get a huge long jump through the entire level. I'm just going to beat the level in like 5 or 6 long jumps. It's going to be pretty cool.
You can also beat the purple coin comet without spinning.
Yeah.
With task jumps. Anyway, so yeah, so basically the rule with this game is anything that gives you momentum, anything that has momentum, you can get that momentum on the Mario. So we just fly across the level. This is like super fun to watch, but in runs it's actually really weird. These jumps are kind of precise. You need to go off a certain section of the platform in order to get them. And if you mess up the jumps, there's a chance you'll just you'll like try to do a long jump and then ground pound off the level and die, which is really annoying. And that's the hardest jump in the game. Shout out to
the hardest jump in the game. That strat that Shadow just did is actually, despite how much height and everything that looked like Shadow got, that strat is extremely hard. That last jump, that level, it looks really fun to watch. But I promise you, that is when the least everyone's least favorite level and runs at some point.
Yeah, and it's only been recently put at the beginning of the run.
There's 5 people who do that.
Yeah, it's only recently been put at the beginning of the run. Like, we used to do it, I think, about an hour and a half in, so messing it up was not fun. But
there's in the current fastest one-player route, we do it an hour 50 in.
Jeez, yeah, it's not ideal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the route I do, it's done after World 3, or like sometime in World 3, which is like at least halfway through. So it's like you get on good pace, you go to flip swap, and you die like 10 times, and then your pace dies. So yeah, doing flip swap in World 1 is actually something that's exclusive to like the route that Shadow is doing, because ordinarily it's faster to leave it for later because we're gonna revisit World 1 in other routes, but we don't revisit World 1 in this route. So it's better to do it in World 1.
I think the reason it saves time to do it now is because we do revisit World 1, but we have to do the Comet for flip swap in this route. So
okay, so coming up is going to be Gobblegut, which is a boss where casually you need to make him like charge at you and go into the planet so you can hit his little bulges, they're called. Basically, we're actually going to be long jumping off the ground to and just doing like a bunch of jumps to hit all the bulges early and kill Gobblegut in about like 11 seconds. We also, on the second phase, for the first phase, you just kind of do some jumps at him. But in the second phase, Shadow will be actually doing some manipulations to put the bulges in very specific positions so you can jump at them. The second phase is actually quite hard, but yeah, Shadow's movements are going to be completely planned to get the bulges correctly.
And this is a lot harder.
Thankfully, there's a great tutorial for this fight called "Me Explaining How to Do Fast Gobblegut at 3 a.m."
I wonder who made that.
Made by Nullsight in the call here. So you can see that we're not waiting. We're just jumping up and hitting the bellyache bulges from the ground. This is really difficult, actually. Like, it kind of looks easy, but because of the way Gobblegut moves, sometimes they're just too far away for you to be able to hit them from the ground. But yeah, see there, he missed the last one, and that's because it was just like Gobblegut, his movement was just like slightly imperfect, and so Gobblegut moved in a slightly weird way and put it a little bit too far away from the planet. However,
I'm pretty sure I saw him like
one
half a second early, and that's what caused it.
Yeah, the last one is the hardest. So
yeah,
getting that last one is the trickiest one because you have to avoid getting
hit. Still a very clean fight. Shadow backed it up really well and lost like 8 seconds at most.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also good level. The cycle at the beginning of this level is really difficult. And also has an inappropriate name we can't say on screen.
So that's our first Grand Star. We're out of World 1. We're going to get 6 Grand Stars total this run. World 2 is kind of difficult. I'd say, I don't know. It's not really like devastatingly hard, but there's a couple levels that aren't great, especially the final one with 2 people.
Yeah, World 2 is quite simple on paper, but executing it is very annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
After every Grand Star, we get a little bit of a cutscene where Lobo talks to us, so we get a nice little cutscene break. Just relax a little bit, get ready for the next world.
And World 1 is actually one of the harder worlds in the whole game. I think it's... A lot of people say it's like the second hardest or third hardest world.
I think it's third.
Yeah, I would say it's second behind World 6.
I think World 6 is hardest, and then I'd say World 3 is second hardest, if I'm being honest.
Ooh, World 3, it depends on your route. Yeah.
World 3, if you count your strats,
like I think with the stuff
if you don't do any of the hard stuff in World 3, it's one of the easier worlds in the game. But World 3 has like the biggest difference between easy and hard strats in the whole game.
So
this level, Puzzle Plank 1, this is a really fun level.
It's a very just movement-based level. It's very fun. Also, I can explain this now. Every time Shadow long jumps, he needs to press Z and A in a very specific frame window to get faster long jumps. They're called running speed long jumps. And they essentially make it so when Mario long jumps, you crouch then long jump, but if you long jump before Mario actually crouches, you don't lose any speed from the crouch, so you just go really fast, and over the course of the run, that saves a lot of time, and you'll see them a lot in this level. And also, if you do that on a ledge, you can't actually crouch on ledges, so you just get a free running speed long jump no matter what if you do it on an edge.
I almost died. That
nice little triple jump there.
Nice ledge grab.
Skips a little bit of the level. Normally the kind of gimmick here is you're waiting for these buzzsaws to sort of cut different parts of the level and it's falling apart around you, but because we're going so fast, we barely even actually see them start to move. One thing to mention about running speed long jumps is that they're you need to press Z and A. I'm not sure if it's on the same frame, but they are frame perfect.
No, it's in Galaxy 1.
No, they're frame perfect in this game too. I asked Purple Sun, he said they're frame perfect in this game, which I did not know.
They and I think there's one frame of. Okay, no, it's complicated. So I've tasked both games, and the amount of speed you can serve is more in this game if you miss the running speed long jump, whereas it's more punishing if you like time it slightly wrong in Galaxy 1. Like you'll lose like 10 frames to messing it up in Galaxy 1, whereas you only lose like 2 or 3 in this game. But
I see.
Yeah, like it's still frame perfect to get a running speed.
Shadow, I have a question with your past experience. Are frame perfect ground pounds actually frame perfect in this game?
They are, yeah.
Yeah, I asked Purple Sun that, and he said too.
Oh.
Which is weird because they feel way easier. In
They
this
can
game.
feel easier because
But-
it kind of just depends on like the way you swing the Wii remote. So it might feel like it's different every time, depending on how much sensitivity you put in your shake. But it is definitely frame perfect. You do like spin, then 1 frame later ground pound. That's gonna home in ground pound.
Okay.
So here, Lubba's explaining
so
the ground
frame perfect
ball
ground pounds are normally you can't ground pound out of a long jump, but if you spin and ground pound on the same frame, you can ground pound out of a long
Exactly.
jump. There's a few places in the run where you do them. It saves a little bit of time each time, but they're a little risky to go for because if you time it wrong, you can get a homing ground pound, which has a really long animation and actually loses time over just like spinning and then ground pounding with a little bit of delay.
So this is a very interesting level. Throughout the entire run, throughout this entire level, Shadow might be going for 2 jumps on the dash pad. Are you going for those 2 jumps, Shadow, with the save 1 frame each jump or every other jump? Are you going for those?
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, well, you don't do those? Okay, so those save a frame. Every time you do 2 jumps of the dash pepper with Yoshi, you save a frame, and
It sometimes saves a frame.
yeah.
It sometimes doesn't save time.
okay.
But yeah, so you can see that Yoshi gets like a double jump. Every time you do that, it usually saves 1
And
frame.
also-
So it's totally
What
worth
we were
it.
talking about earlier, where pretty much anything with momentum can give you speed. How about we turn downward momentum into speed? So up here on this next planet, Shadow is actually going to be using a downward speed on a platform to just do a bunch of forward momentum with Yoshi to make it to skip right over to this other planet ahead of us. And that's also the final planet.
Yeah, this is the Jada Flutter. Shoutouts to
Which I
Jada
messed
7,
up,
one
unfortunately.
of the premier strat hunters for Galaxy 2. Big contributor to strats in this game. So that was a very good backup, but if you do that right, you can actually jump off that falling platform and just flutter to the end. You don't need to land on the platform like
Also-
you did. Grabbing that comet medal is really tricky, and he spun to slow Yoshi down a little bit. But you can grab it without a spin. It's just really
And
tight.
also, if you
And then jumping off Yoshi at the end to conserve the momentum of the dash pepper on the slope to jump directly into the star. The level is full of Galaxy 2 jank, but it's pretty fun.
This is why we love this game, how jank it is.
Yeah, so something Noel mentioned about like moving platforms, they give you a bunch of extra momentum, but it doesn't actually matter what direction the platform is moving. So it can be moving in the opposite direction of the direction you're jumping, and you'll still get extra speed for some reason. And that does not happen in Galaxy 1. That's a Galaxy 2 exclusive thing, which means that somewhere in the development, they changed it so that moving platforms give you more momentum like that for some reason. Which is a really weird change between the two games.
There's going to be another
Because
use
most
of
of the
2P.
differences are just like little idiosyncratic physics things.
Yeah, I'm going to be using 2-player in this level, and it's going to save a good bit of time. I'm grabbing 15 coins to feed a Hungry Luma for the next star that I'm going to do. And using 2-player mode lets me grab some of the coins without having to, like, leave the water and do a bunch of other weird movement that 1P runners do.
Yeah, so it's pretty difficult to play with 2-player mode, especially in this game, because you have to operate 2 Wii remotes at the same time. And most often, you're going to be in a situation where it's useful to be able to press both buttons at the same time. So I believe the way that Shadow actually does it is he doesn't have the Wii remotes attached together, which is what most people do. He just holds both Wii remotes in his hand and just claws the controller to be able to press both A buttons at the same time.
Which I would not
Which-
recommend.
There's like no one else that does it that way.
Do you
And
wait? Do you hold them like on like the backs are touching each other? Or
Yeah, like, no, they're side by side, and I just have, like, my fingers are pretty long, so they kind of just, like, wrap around both of
he
them.
does the
that
J,
is quite
like
interesting.
index finger on the 2PA button.
Yeah.
So the reason why we don't instantly go in this launch star is because the way this level plays out, it's just faster to activate the button while collecting coins, which makes us have to go do the other level. So it's just some like weird fast routing of the freezing and collecting the coins is faster than collecting the coins without the freezing water.
It's got a very weird.
Generally, if there's a normal star and a secret star in a galaxy, we're going to be collecting the normal star first and the secret star second. And that's because when you collect the secret star, it shows up on the star select screen, and every extra star that's on the star select screen loses a quarter of a second. So if you collect the secret star first, you'll lose a little bit of time, and generally it doesn't
Fun
matter.
fact,
So,
if you were skating around and crouch, you don't actually crouch, and Mario does a 180 turn and starts skating backwards.
So this is an actually important point here. I'm going to use the cursor this time to select stars. I normally don't, because I can just select the clear star on the select screen, but I need to make sure I click on the first one, because the hidden star I'm going for is inaccessible from the second mission.
and the second mission takes forever.
Yeah,
It's
you do
really
not want to do
long.
that as a backup. It's like
It's
a
around
3.5
3
minute level.
Yeah, it's about 3 minutes.
Oh,
It also has a
just
really
gotta
jank skip at the end of it.
The RNG triple jump.
Very RNG.
That's not actually RNG.
So I'm going to be grabbing a few starbits in this level because we got a pretty cool little neat strat for the hidden planet, which I'm not sure why it works, but I guess logically it would make sense. It just doesn't make sense from a programming point of view, but we'll show it off. So we got to catch a bunny, and if you're used to Galaxy 1, you'll know that bunny catching is not usually fun, but we're going to concuss this bunny. I'm just going to fire some starbits at his head, and then he'll just run towards me, which isn't much of a chase, but you know what? It saves time, so we'll do it.
It's really weird that works.
Yeah, I
I
honestly
feel
don't
like
know why.
I kind of wish I understood how
There's-
it worked, because then I'd probably be better
In
at
the
it.
series, the bunnies have really jank AI. In Galaxy 1, there's literally a bunny where if you jump backwards at it slightly, it just runs at you. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you stand on a certain point in the planet, the bunny just runs directly into you and you catch it for free. So there, like if you slightly time that wrong, the bunny on that planet will pull out the jukes and it will turn around right before you grab it, and then you gotta chase it. And that bunny's like really hard to catch without hitting the switch to freeze the planet into ice. Also, we're about to unlock Honey Bloom, which is a really hard
There's
level.
also some minor thing about catching bunnies. If you spin at a bunny, when you spin, your hitbox becomes bigger, so you can actually spin to make your hitbox slightly bigger to catch the bunny faster, and make it a little bit easier as well, I guess.
Shadow, do you do Honey Bloom 1 first?
No, we do Honeybloom S first. So we're going to do the fastest star in the entire game, or at least the fastest gold star. There are some green stars that are post-game that take literally like 4 seconds, but this is like a 15-second star. It's very, very quick once we get into it.
Wall
This is
kicks
right
will
at the
work.
beginning. It is the wall kicks will work of Galaxy. But Honey Bloom 1, on the other hand, which is the mission we're going to do afterwards, is just barely fast enough to be in the route if you're good at it. So this level is very quick. I'm just going to bounce off this Goomba and wall kick up to the top of this peculiar little area. And there is just a random star chilling up there, so it's a weird level. I don't think there's anything else in the game quite like it, to be honest.
Casually,
Kinda
you're meant to
sit in
see
there.
it in the background when you're playing the level later, but you
That is
just know
true.
where it is. But yeah, we just
You'd
go to
be-
it.
Slightly if I didn't know where it was.
So, remember what I said earlier about like doing the secret star second save time? Well, we don't do that in this galaxy. I believe you can technically do the normal star first, but it's significantly easier because of cycles to do it second, because skipping the cutscene at the beginning of the level will actually affect the cycles, because the enemies and stuff move during the cutscene. And when you enter the level for the second time, you get to skip the cutscene. So we're going to be hopefully blazing through this level, which is really, really challenging to do cleanly.
It's a very difficult stage. So I'm going to grab more starbits here because there's a cool little strat I'm going to go for when I get to this comet medal around the corner here. So over here, there's these green guys, and they're called choppers. I'm going to shoot one of them with starbits so that he doesn't get in my way on this cycle. Well, actually, two of them, really. There we go. That was pretty nicely done.
Those jumps off the flowers and the clouds, normally those disappear if you don't have the bee mushroom, but you have a handful of frames to jump off of them as normal Mario, and if you do that, you can circumvent using the bee mushroom entirely, which is great because the bee mushroom is super slow, so we're going to be trying to avoid it as much as possible throughout the level here.
I don't know why I shot that chopper. That was not fast at all.
Yeah, you usually want to bounce off the berry, then hit him, so it just bounces you forward. Right here, you're going to spin into the pole, put on the other side of it. It just kind of puts you on the other side. Probably do some hitboxing stuff. We're going to hit this chopper so Shadow can actually just like move off of it. And then we're going off these swings backwards because it's just faster.
Exactly. Unfortunately,
we intentionally took damage
bee mushroom here.
to remove the bee mushroom.
I'm going to do a little momentum boost by spinning that checkpoint. For some reason, checkpoints have really weird like physics in this game where like they'll give you momentum just by hitting them or spinning them or
they'll take it away if you spin it as well.
Yeah, they can also
just
remove all of your momentum.
Don't try long jump spinning into a checkpoint. It will just make you backflip. Also, coins replenish your fly meter, so you actually collect those coins at the end to just fly directly into the star without landing on clouds.
Yeah, we wouldn't actually be able to reach that star without jumping on the final cloud if I didn't get those coins. I guess you kind of can if you get a weird boost off of the chopper, but that's complicated as hell.
We aren't TAS, we collect coins here.
He also got a little bit of extra speed by using the bouncing animation of the cloud, doing like a little bit of a late jump off of it, which kind of gives Mario a little more upwards momentum, makes grabbing that star a little less tight.
Oh yeah, so anytime you touch a cloud, it does a little bit of like a moving around animation. That animation actually has a hitbox that carries with it, and that's how that's possible.
So I'm heading off to the second Grand Star stage. This is Bowser's Lava Layer. I'm going to be using two-player mode in this level too, and there's going to be a strat that was initially thought to be TAS only for a good while. It's pretty difficult. I might mess it up. I don't think I've even had a run where I've gone there perfectly just yet, so hopefully this will be the one.
Best of luck, I hope you hit it.
Yeah. So I'm going to start off over here by skipping the Magic Koopa kill. Usually that spawns a pole star, but I'm just going to spin onto this planet over here. And then I'm going to do another skip. I'm not going to use this springboard. I'm just going to triple jump up to the next planet. And then over here, there's a life mushroom that I'm going to grab with two-player mode. And I've got to awkwardly continue to hold it for the next, like, 30 seconds or so, which is not comfortable with my two-player grip.
You need to hold the A button on the 2P remote the entire time. And if you, like, accidentally wobble the controller in your hand, sometimes it's like, oh, you let go. And then it drops the item into Mario, and you get it.
Oh, I messed it up. So usually if you get a really precise ground pound, you'll hit a wall of lava. Now, walls of lava are kind of interesting. Funny enough, I don't think there's any other scenario in the run where I'm going to be using those anymore. But you can get a bunch of momentum if you hit a wall of lava and then bounce off of a ground of lava. I guess ground of lava doesn't make sense, but I guess like vertical lava into horizontal lava, it gives you a crap ton of momentum and you can just fly really fast. But the problem is you don't want to get too many hit points taken off, otherwise you will obviously die.
Those little
we're gonna do
purple
another
things
skip
that like
here.
take you inward, if you go into them like farther in, they actually take less time, so we just kind of long jump over the void there to get into the purple gravity field faster.
That was a cool little skip where I actually skipped a big auto scroller, which it might not have looked like it, but by long jumping off of those Bowser statues, you just kind of cut across, like, I'd say a solid 30 seconds of the level.
Those statues are notorious for eating your jumps.
Yeah, they have really weird collision.
The sides of them count as
You
slopes.
can get totally owned.
They're a little wacky.
So here we got our first Bowser fight of the game.
If you fall off, you can do absolute maniac backup.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Anyway, continue, Shadow. Sorry.
The little squares around the statues actually have little hitboxes you can stand on and jump off of, but yeah, go Shadow.
Alright, so this Bowser fight is the first of 3. All 3 of them are slightly different, and they're going to have different strats in them each time. The first one's very, very easy, because he doesn't really do that many attacks, and there's no, like, weird kind of speedrun trickery involved. He's just going to give us 3 meteors out of the sky, and he's going to punch the ground, and they're going to sort of float for some reason. I don't really know what the point of that is, but we're going to ground pound them and hit him with it. Now, if you hit his shell on his back, he will deflect them off of him. And for some reason, we don't know why, the hitbox of the shell just gets bigger each time, to the point where it basically covers like his arms in like the third and kind of the second fight. It's really weird.
I'm a conspiracy theorist. I don't believe that's true. I think that's cope. Because people like miss in the last level, and they're like, that totally would have worked in Lava.
I would argue if you watch SGDQ 2019, there is definitely a bigger hitbox, in my opinion.
I think we've all gotten our fair share of weird Bowser hitboxes. Shoutouts to Hardcore Gaming, who was on pace for the second ever sub 3 any percent run, sub 3 hours. He missed due to a janky Bowser shell hitbox and got a 30008. That was a pretty painful
Definitely one of the most tragic
situation.
downfalls.
True.
So yeah, that fight was fairly easy. Later on, there are going to be a
fight.
couple strats to save time in the fights, but that'll come along later because he does more punches and stuff. We can kind of cancel them.
Bro has beaten that run by over like 5 minutes now, so there is a happy ending to that.
Yeah. And he did get world record after that big grind, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, so one of the things they did from Galaxy 1 to Galaxy 2 is they made a lot of things better, and then they made the Bowser fights way less cool. Not a drag, just an observation. And so in Galaxy 1 speedruns, the Bowser fights are actually way more technical. But in this game, they're like, please don't hit the shell with the meteor. That's basically it. There's some time savers here and there, but
we're going to be heading
it's mostly
into,
about just hoping
after
you
this
don't
next cutscene break, we're going to be heading to World 3. The first level in World 3 is going to have more cloud tech. So, yeah. And then but after that, we'll be heading into some really interesting levels. I think Shadow has a big explanation prepared for one of these levels.
I will start explaining one of these levels a solid level early. It's a pretty complicated explanation, but I think I've got it ready.
It's a 40-second time save that is really hard, and you basically like need it at top level in this game.
I think if you're
yeah, y'all in chat, stay tuned. This is a cool level.
A lot of World 3 actually has some really cool levels here. The first level that we're going to do is Cloudy Court, which has obviously got the Cloudflower, as Noel said. So there's going to be a couple of finicky strats here and there, a very difficult cycle to get at the end.
Actually, yeah, every level in World 3 except the one we don't do in any percent has something interesting to it. You're right.
Yeah.
You could argue panel skip is interesting in Rolling Masterpiece. You really could.
Possibly. Alright, so not too much going on here. There's going to be a skip coming up once I get to these
Shadow's actually
bouncy drums.
do a cloud long jump into the cloud. So to use a cloud but get one back. So we basically have to use 4 clouds there. Totally not broken. You can also ledge grab on those jumps and then get a jump with it.
I've just done a really interesting glitch where there's a hidden mission in this level where you feed a hungry Luma and it takes you to a different planet that has the Flip Swap Galaxy music. For some reason, if you enter the path of that launch star accidentally, which I just did without even realizing, the music changes. That was not intentional.
I love when this happens because it's just something different. It's cool.
Yeah, this is so weird. This doesn't normally happen to me. Alright, so here's a really precise cycle I'm going to go for. I'm going to make it look a lot easier, I hope. So I'm going to grab this Comet Medal, long jump back onto this cloud, and then backflip out right before getting crushed. And right into the star, so it's a pretty nice little level. I did not expect to get the music
That was
change.
a good Cloudy Core one.
Music change go hard.
I didn't even know the music change could happen.
Yeah.
Because I play without game sound.
Oh.
So
That is
if
wild.
it has
actually.
happened to me. I've never heard it. Yeah, that crusher cycle at the end of the level, that is so much harder than it looks. Because if you make one movement mistake, you have to wait for it to open back up again, and it loses a lot of
Yeah,
time.
because you get all the way back to that checkpoint, and I think you lose like 40 seconds. Is bad. Alright, so the next galaxy is Freezy Flake, and this is the notorious one that I was talking about before. So the first star I'm going to do is fairly easy. There's a little bit of a tight cycle to make, but it should be okay. The second star, I will go for the clip, yeah. The second star, however,
slide to hit it early, and that's about it. That's the only cool strat in this level.
yeah, which I will quickly point out when I do it. The second level has this game's carpetless. If you're familiar with the Super Mario 64 speedrunning lore, we have our equivalent. No one will ever be able to do that outside of a couple ILs here and there that suddenly became RTA viable. So I'm going to come down here. There's a Bowser statue that I've got to break reasonably quickly. So I'm going to start throwing fireballs at it somewhat early, and I'm going to go for a little clip into the slide. I got it. That saves some time. And now I'm going to jump out of the slide, and I need to break this block just in time before the fire flower goes away, which I managed to get, so that was good. And now we're going to do a big skip. It's very, very easy, but this planet will be pretty slow the intended way. I'm just going to go straight to the end, break this Bowser statue, and get to the
You
star.
can throw a fireball into the lava that bounces up, so you can get, like, it's only a 2-hit instead of a 3-hit.
Yeah.
There is different setups to make that easier. Doing it that way is actually kind of tight.
No box jump cringe moments in speedrunning. Actually, box jump loses 0.4, so it's actually us who is cringe.
Anyway,
The next
But-
star, this is a
Anyway.
very big one. So this is not supposed to be an RTA viable level. Like, this level is very slow, but the boss fight is like right next to the starting planet. And we're going to be introduced to the rock mushroom. Technically, it's first introduced earlier on in the game, but I skipped that galaxy for now. The rock mushroom has a little jump, but you can't jump in midair with it. At least you're not supposed to. If you jump and shake the Wii remote on certain frames within like a very small window of each other, you can get another jump in midair, and you can chain that infinitely until the game just kills you off because you've been in the air for like way too long. So I'm going to attempt to get to the final planet, and I'm going to kind of go quiet to do this.
Yeah, this is Sorbetti skip. It saves
40.
a lot of time, and it's really hard.
40. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, as worth mentioning, the skip actually saves more than 40 in the actual level, but it saves 40 in routing for this game for any percent.
Yeah, so in order to make the skip save time, you need to change routes to route this level into the run. So you can't just, like, go for it once and then, you know, like decide not to do it or something. Like, you have to do this or you can't get the route.
Nice.
Nice.
Shadow's actually going to take, so there's actually two ways you can get the skip. You can either get to the top planet and use the launch star to get rid of your rock, or you get the bottom version where it's slightly slower, you just have to get hit by Sorbetti, and then you can actually start spinning at him.
yeah, you can't hit Sorbetti
It's also
with
not over.
the rock mushroom.
This fight is not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a cool little strat in this fight. You can't really go for it if you have the rock mushroom at the start, but if you mess anything up, Sorbetti just starts kind of rolling away from you. It's really annoying trying to get back to the weak spot.
So if you actually hit the top planet and use the sling star to get your rock mushroom, you can long jump basically instantly and then spin on Sorbetti's nose before he even starts rolling and just skip the first hit basically.
Yeah. So if anything, I'm kind of glad that took me a couple tries because it looks a lot easier than it actually is when you get it first try because it just happens so quickly. It is a nightmare. The way we do it is you have to, obviously getting a motion control input and like a button input on the same frame or within certain frames of each other is pretty difficult to just time. So we kind of have like methods of gripping the Wii Remote very specifically. This is like all dependent on who's doing it. And then hitting the A button with just the right amount of sensitivity that it shakes the Wii Remote a certain number of frames later. I'm actually going to go for it again here, but in the Hidden Star, and you'll kind of see why.
This version saves... This strat saves way less time.
The strat basically goes even if you don't like instantly hit the tree, by the way. But it's still really cool to do. And Shadow lost time there. No.
Yeah. I was going to go for it again, but like I think I'm not quite getting them just enough for it to be worth
You
it.
essentially like take the rock mushroom and go right over to the tree where this pipe's gonna be, and if you land directly on the tree, you save like 3 seconds. It's so not worth it.
I think it's 8 optimally, 8 seconds.
Oh,
Well,
I think it's 3
but-
seconds if you just skip the launch start. I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. All right, so this is our first chimp challenge. We're gonna let people predict my number of points in the chat, and if you get it right, then
You win nothing.
You win nothing. Yeah,
You win the pride of guessing right.
exactly.
So anywhere between like 600 to 800 is a pretty good guess, just to help. Surprised you're not using 2P to make the score go even higher.
Yeah, using 2P and skating backwards is like kind of weird, so I've opted to skating backwards. Oh. 650. That is a pretty low score, actually. But and my best is like 810, I want to say.
I stop after getting 500 and just like go bounce on the chimp's head.
Yeah, if you've
So
ever...
real.
There's a tool-assisted speedrun of this game by a Japanese tasser, and he literally, after getting like 500 points, he just goes over to the chimp and like tortures him with frame-perfect ground pounds. It's really funny to watch.
It was made by Hime.
And even though it's a little bit outdated in terms of strats and stuff, it's still a 247, which is 7 minutes faster than the current RTA world
Without
record.
Bank Toad as well.
So, without Bank Toad, yeah. So it's a lot of time saved just from playing perfectly.
Alright, so this is a big point in the run. This is going to be the first prankster comment I go for. So you'll notice, obviously, I've been getting the comment medals throughout the run. They spawn these sort of bonus missions in some of the galaxies, and a lot of them are a lot quicker than the main stars. So this one, for example, is actually one of the most unique ones in the game, I'd say, because it is very different to the standard mission. I'm going to be getting chased by cosmic clones. Funny enough, you can actually skip spawning some of them, but yeah, there I just spawned them.
Not easy to do it fast.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
also, despite this level being fast, we actually have to do this to spawn other Cosmic Cone levels in the run. This one, there's little unlock requirements in the background, and to unlock more Cosmic Clone levels, we have to beat this one. So it's a win-win.
So something that's a little easy to get confused by, we don't necessarily do a level's prankster comment just because we collected the comment medal in that level.
Yes.
So we collected Cloudy Court's comment medal, we're doing Cloudy Court's Comet Star, but we also collected like
right side down, which doesn't have
Spin Dig.
Spindig's Comet medal, and we're not going to be doing the comment in that level. And the reason
Yeah.
why that is because you need to collect a certain number of comment medals in order to unlock every comment. So it's about getting a certain number of them as much as it is about getting the ones in the level that we want to unlock the
I
comment
remember
in.
it. It's 32 for Gravity Gauntlet Comet. That's what we're doing. I remember the
And there's,
the level
49 comment medals total, one for each galaxy in the game.
Yeah.
But obviously, we're not going to be going to all the galaxies because there's like the whole secret world that you unlock after beating the game that we don't even have access to.
And for somebody who's interested in the chat, this is for the Mario Land anniversary event. There's going to be a bunch of different 3D Mario, well, all types of Mario games on Showcase this weekend.
Alright, so at the start of this level, Shadow is going to turn his camera back. This level's very cycle-based, so Shadow's going to turn his camera around, and the cycles are going throughout the entire level, and by turning the camera around, it just makes it so the cycles don't move for the very start of the first planet, and it makes it so you can make a very tight cycle. at the start here.
Yeah, you basically need perfect movement to make this
I
cycle.
wouldn't say perfect, but it's, yeah, pretty much.
You need to not like bonk.
Yeah.
Or,
Any
or mess
mistakes
up,
and you
really.
will lose like a solid 8 seconds just to missing the cycle. I did make it more lenient for myself by getting a frame perfect camera cancel there. Some planets don't let you do a first person cancel, but they can if you get it framed perfectly, which is kind of weird, but we
This
don't
long red
question this
platform that we're
game.
trying to manip.
Yeah.
And also,
Yeah, some of these platforms trigger like when you get to a certain point, and some of them are on like global cycles. So
specifically,
that was actually the optimal cycle there.
the very last platform up here, it activates after you take the launch star. So the way it just lines up perfectly to get the continental platform running like as soon as you do.
And now we got a
everything.
pretty
It's
cool
very
little
nice.
Yoshi skip coming up.
So we get Yoshi, and because we have Yoshi, we're just going to immediately start like infinite fluttering. This is very common. It's very common in this game to be in a level with Yoshi, pick up Yoshi, and just immediately start infinite fluttering. You don't even like a lot of the time you don't even. It's it's literally faster to infinite flutter because you get more speed from infinite fluttering than you do from just running on the ground. So a lot of the time, in levels, it's actually better to like pick up Yoshi and infinite flutter wherever you're going instead of just walking there. So you're basically never on the ground as Yoshi because it's just so much
Yoshi is
faster.
the plan.
The only times you'll ever be on the ground as Yoshi are if you're using a dash pepper, because that is slightly faster, or if you're just collecting purple coins on the ground, where there is one instance where we're just going to be walking around with Yoshi doing that. Although
this game in general is pretty. I'm sorry. Game in general is pretty flat, like pretty horizontal. Galaxy 1 has a lot more vertical movement. This game's pretty horizontal, so there's a lot of levels where like Yoshi fluttering just busts the level wide open because you can just skip the whole thing or like most of it.
Why should it be infinite flutter? Because it's fast.
This next level is Beat Block Galaxy. This is a cycle-based level. There's going to be music playing, and on a certain beat of the song, the platforms that are visible and I guess have collision are going to swap, as you can see there in that cutscene.
It is worth mentioning, we were talking about earlier about how when you're going backwards, you have like weirder momentum. With Yoshi, you actually want to go sideways for the most momentum.
Yeah, it's sideways and slightly backwards gives you the most speed when you're using Yoshi. Well, actually, funny enough, you can kind of get like the most speed by going backwards, but you got to do a weird like spin really close to the ground. That's only useful in a couple of places. Funky, the Yoshi momentum. All types of momentum works really weirdly in this game. Like going over a void being faster is just so weird. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I long jump slightly too late.
Yeah,
luckily I got the checkpoint.
That's a little bit of a rough death.
Yeah.
But that's okay. This level can be very particular because the blocks take a pretty long time to change between yellow and green. So if you mess up your movement, you can be stuck like kind of not really knowing what you're doing because you're off cycle and you kind of gotta wait if you want to get back on cycle. Also, if you spawn the star at exactly the right time, the blocks can change back after the cutscene, and you can try to land on a block that isn't there and you'll die.
It's awful when that happens. Yeah, it is frame.
Like if they're in the middle of changing when the cutscene happens, they'll change back. So like it can be like almost changed but not quite, and then after the star spawn cutscene it will change them back, which I think is probably supposed to be like something that works in your favor, but it doesn't.
Funny enough, I do think.
All right, so now we're starting the backtrack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, go
we're going
ahead.
to be backtracking to get a bunch of comments. I do think that's actually the reason that it changes back is because when there's a cutscene playing and you're in a level where the beat is changing something, the beat actually continues in the background even though you can't hear it. And there is somewhere later on in the game where I'm going to be manipulating that. This is the comment in puzzle. We're going to be entering this little box room and getting chased by cosmic clones. I'm going to be going these purple coins very quickly, but if I miss one, I'll lose a bunch of time because I'm going to run through all 4 of them.
So the thing with purple coins in this game is like this one right here. First off, they unlock purple comets with the rest of the game. We'll be doing a few of those because some of them are really fast. You can actually pick up purple coins with 2P, and certain levels that is faster. I don't think Shadow is doing it here because you're just running in straight lines. There's really no point.
Yeah, because they're all bunched together. There's not really any that are like out of your way, so there's not a big reason to use 2-player mode.
Yes.
It's like barely worth it if you want to try save a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But multitasking to pick up coins with 2-player mode while also collecting them with Mario can actually be tricky enough that it isn't really worth doing
Exactly.
in levels where it's not quite necessary, like this
Really?
one.
And that's really
because
the thing about using 2-player mode in this game is it saves time, but it requires a ridiculously high level of multitasking abilities. Like, a lot of the time, it almost just isn't worth it. Like, using 2-player mode in that level, it can save time, but your movement is likely to get slower as a result of focusing on trying to grab purple coins. So just better off doing it with 1P, in my opinion.
Very funny lore for Puzzle Plank Comet is when this game first came out, when people started first speedrunning this game, a diagram was made in MS Paint for the route in that level. And that's like how it was like shared, like which route you should do.
Yeah.
the Puzzle Plank C diagram. Anyway, so you can see Puzzle Plank Comet and also this level, Yoshi Star Comet, are 2 examples of why Prankster Comets are so fast in this game. So Puzzle Plank Comet and Yoshi Star Comet both give you a minute to finish the level, and obviously that's like for casual players. So these levels are really fast. Like, they're taking us like 30 seconds to finish, 30 or 40 seconds, and that's a precise jump to get up there without using the spring.
You want to keep your star,
and also maintaining your speed with the rainbow star is really weird.
You want to maintain your speed with the rainbow star because the running speed's really fast, but if you like stop moving, you have to restart it, and starting it's like normal walk speed, and you can't do anything but run to get it starting. So this level is also RNG as well, so you have to like react to the things. And also, Shadow changes camera at the end. If a Spiny dies off screen, it doesn't count towards the counter, so you have to like pan the camera to actually make sure it like dies and counts.
It's not even that it died off screen, it's that like I hit it and then before it actually managed to die, I ran away from it and it went off screen. So everything in this game, usually with like a couple of exceptions, happens only on screen. So obviously there's been a bunch of cycles so far, and there will be more where I've like turned the camera or done something like funky to get the thing off screen so that the cycle stops moving, and then it'll like manipulate it and I get a better cycle that saves more time.
This is Flip Swap Comet. As Mario, done optimally with 2-player mode, this is... I don't know if it's the hardest level in the game. It's up there, though.
Takes
this
a lot
is
of
an
practice.
incredibly hard level.
There's a lot of multitasking, and it saves. You have to do it really quickly in order for it to be worth it in the run.
You have to get it below a 112 IGT for it to even save time in any percent.
As in the 100% speedrun, this level is done with Luigi, which makes it a lot easier. Like, because I've run that category, I was like, I should try Flip Swap Comet as Mario. And then I played it for like 2 minutes, and I was like, no way. Because it's so much harder as Mario. Just the lower jump, you get so stunted by that. And it is very, very difficult to play optimally. And like Noel just said, you need to do this level really well to save time by doing it in your route.
Oh,
whoa!
Oh, Shadow is insane at the game. Nice backup, nice backup. And also these chain chomps, you have to multitask grabbing the coins while paying attention to these chain chomps while also having good movement. That's 3 things you need to pay attention to. Also changing your platforms as well. Like, there's so many things you need to pay attention to while going fast. This level is insane. It's actually quite insane how Shadow is like being able to multitask this when you like, it's 4 different things. And also now, Shadow has to grab coins while getting these bars, and while doing the spins to the platforms, and while moving around.
That was bumpy. That was a pretty bad like moment where I nearly died, and I would have lost a ton of time because you lose all the purple coins and have to go right back to the beginning. But that was a very lucky backup. And for my main like disadvantage with speedrunning being my dodgy consistency, I do have a couple good moments of backing things up, surprisingly. So we're done with backtracking. We're going to go back to World 3 now and head to the other first galaxy available, which is Tool Trunk Galaxy. This is a pretty fun one, both to watch and speedrun, although there is a couple places where it can go very wrong, mainly the beginning.
This first tree, you're expected to use Yoshi with a blimp fruit to just go up the tree and have a nice day, except it's actually like 8 seconds faster to just climb the tree with Mario with some precise lung jumps and wall kicks.
Although that's 8 seconds faster. That's 8 seconds faster than infinite fluttering up. The actual blimp fruits themselves are really slow with their the way they move. So I'm just going to use Mario to climb up with a bunch of wall jumps and stuff. I'm going to come up here, I'm going to do a cool little bounce off this blimp fruit, and then do a 90-degree wall kick, and then head into the launch star. So that saves a lot of time over just grabbing Yoshi and doing it the intended way.
That movement on the first planet there is way harder than it looks.
And now we've also got a difficult strat here where I'm going to try and flutter into this comet medal over here and still get the blimp fruit.
It's quite hard because you need to get enough height while also conserving your backward speed. Because if you stop moving backwards, you lose all your backward speed and you cannot get it back. So it's it can be a little annoying. Yeah.
And then we got some fancy movement here to get these starships really quickly. That's one of my favorite little parts of the run.
Just some falling to get them.
We're going to abandon Yoshi. And he's just kind of floating around the planet infinitely.
Yeah, if you've ever seen Mario Maker or Kaizo Mario, Mario World,
there, Shadow jumped in between
mods
those
where you
coins.
jump off Yoshi to get extra height. It's like that.
Right there, Shadow jumped in between those coins to skip them, to do this little coinless. It's actually faster to delay your ground pound until after the coins, just to skip the text box.
Now I'm going to go for a little trick at the end of this level.
There's a very small time saver. If you shake and then backflip off of Yoshi, you can just touch the star ever so slightly faster.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't do the 2P strat with the Goomba?
I was going to, but I realized halfway through floating that I didn't have the Wii remote in my hand, and that would have been I have had a time where I tried
to see it later on the run.
Do it in. You can do it in.
If I get the cycle, I will do it in Flashback. There is a weird thing
you can do.
We'll get to watch it in an hour and a half, where if you freeze a Goomba and Yoshi goes into it with the blimp mushroom, a blimp fruit, Yoshi will basically jump off of it while inside of it, and it just gives you a boost from bouncing off of it, but except you're flying upwards, so it's it's a vertical speed boost that's supposed to be a jump, but you're not actually jumping.
And if a task,
that's nice because you don't need to dismount off Yoshi.
Yeah, a task can optimize it by.
It's crazy in tasks.
You can spin the Goomba, and for some reason, with 2P, and it'll just give you an even crazier boost. It's nuts. This is also another level where you'll notice, obviously, as Null said in the last level, that I avoided coins. I'm going to be doing that in this level as well, where there's slightly slower movement within the level that gets away from the coins, but saves more time in total by getting rid of the text box afterwards.
There's a meme that this is what people think Galaxy speedruns look like, where it's just long jump after long jump, but it is worth mentioning that this level is still quite hard to do optimally, because you have to do running speed long jumps out the entire level to keep on saving time.
And these platforms are kind of dodgy, because the depth perception is sometimes weird and you can fall through the carpet. But yeah, this is what most runners think that Galaxy runs look like, just sort of long jumping across the entire thing. There really isn't much else to it in this level. That was
a good example of a level where high level movement just saves time, invisible time everywhere, because again, it's you don't just wing it. You're actually doing pre-planned movement, which means that you're taking advantage of the fastest lines and most optimal long jump spacing.
And that's actually one of the big things about this game, is even though it's not a very movement-oriented game, at least compared to some of the other 3D Mario games, the movement itself is actually a big thing for saving time. That level, you can lose 2 seconds just to having slightly more intermediate movement compared to a top runner. And there's a ton of examples of that throughout the run, and really minutes can be saved just by getting better at timing long jumps or holding the right angles, or not spinning to get across certain gaps, and it kind of just builds up throughout the run.
This next level coming up is Fearsome Fleet. It's a very technical level of Yoshi fluttering. I believe Shadow will be going for a strat known as question block flutter, which what you have to do is you have to change Yoshi's head angle to make your flutter go into a slightly off direction. So you can go under these little things that you usually have to break with a bullet bill, but you can go under the very bottom of them with Yoshi. And it's a very slight time. Here's a meteor flutter. This will look a lot harder than actually looks. A lot of people don't like going for meteor flutter. It helps saves time. So yeah, we get to the question block over the void, and then Shadow's going to change his angle very off and then just flutter under that thing in front of us. We'll grab the comp medal as well at the same time.
Yeah, you need a very specific angle to get under this glass. That was a very well executed question block flutter.
That was a very good, Fearsome Fleet in general. The meteor flutter and the very clean question block flutter, very clean.
This level's jam packed.
That was cool, right?
With
that was cool. It saves 7 or 8 seconds
with the meteor flutter over doing normal airship flutters.
Yeah. This level's filled with a bunch of auto scrollers, so doing it casually genuinely loses, I'm pretty sure, over a minute.
So this fight right here, you just kind of want to, there's these giant glass things on the robot. You just kind of hit them with the bullet bills twice. Each one has 2 health. And after you hit all, there's one on the back. Right here, Shadow's actually going to hit some of them early. You're meant to wait until the things go away, the hammers go away, but you can just kind of hit them a little bit earlier. And we're going to be manipulating this last one to just hit it while also going around. And then Shadow's going to run to the left and get these 3 bullet bills and then use 2 of them to break it. And then the 3rd one, we're actually going to store it into the 2nd phase. So we have an extra bullet bill ready to hit the boss in the final phase here. And we just have to hit Bowser Jr. in the head.
The bullet bill didn't store.
Oh, the bullet bill storage here is really...
What? How did that work?
Yeah,
that
weird. It's sometimes just sort of unloads.
Really jank. Yeah.
If Mega Hammer tries to spawn more bullet bills, it will despawn the one in Yoshi's mouth. So you must have been just barely too slow, because that was
It didn't look like it.
That looked perfect.
Fancy bit of movement here.
Anyway,
Either way,
bounce off that rock.
Really clean fight. And really
that was actually a
there was also
perfect level outside.
There was also a recently found. Oh, sorry.
I said it. You go.
There was a recently found strat in this level that saves 1 second, and it's really difficult and risky.
Oh yeah.
And I'm honestly a little surprised you didn't go for it. Because I thought you would have, because it looks so cool.
I haven't been able to get it yet. That's one of the few things I just can't do. It's so bad.
The funny hammer strat.
To exaggerate how hard those flutters can be, I just saved 5 seconds over my best segment with that level, and I didn't even get a perfect fight. Getting that angle can be really precise.
So remember we just did a very hard level with flutters? Well, we're going to right into another really hard level with flutters because of Sweet Mystery is our next up level. Are you going for the berry bounces, Shadow?
I am going for the berry bounces.
So there's 2 different routes in this level. You can do one that's just you flutter to the end and do some pretty basic flutter movement, or you can do very precise movement where you bounce off of berries. Remember back in Yoshi Star 1 where you had to press B before getting on a berry? You can do that in this level, but you chain them over the course of these bulb berries. So you usually meant to use the bulb berries to beat the level, but instead we use them to bounce off them and use their momentum to get to the very end of the level.
Level here.
We spoke earlier about how Yoshi has a limit on how long you can keep your speed. So after about 10 seconds of fluttering, you lose all your speed instantly. And bouncing off of something like an enemy or an object, a berry, an NPC, all that stuff, it refreshes that time. So you can bounce off an enemy and keep infinite fluttering, and that's what we're going to try to use in this level so that we don't have to land back on the ground and start another flutter. But it's very difficult to do because the area that you can bounce off of is really small on the berries and stuff. It's a little easier in Yoshi Star 1 because it's just a little easier to hit them with the setup that we're doing.
Yeah, and if the ending goes wrong, I will lose a lot of time for a reason that I will explain later, because I might
Hopefully we don't have to see it.
Hopefully it doesn't happen, so I'll explain it after, but I'm gonna Oh, I mean, someone else
If this
can
goes well, we'll blow your mind.
Yeah.
This is a great level.
So we're going to flutter to the side. I'm going to grab this bold berry mid-flutter so I can get onto this platform with the comet medal. And then we shall begin. I'm going to flutter over here. Hopefully my angle is right and I should be able to bounce off this berry. I'm still gonna go for a bounce.
So again, all of this is holding very specific angles to get the maximum amount of speed off of the Yoshi flutters as possible. Unfortunately, lost a little bit of speed there. That's okay though.
Still some pretty good berry bounces though. This route is pretty hard, but Shadow is still doing it well.
Very nice.
Just missed that first berry bounce, which ruined the sort of not touching the ground time save, but still nice flutter into the star at the end.
Yeah.
And now next we have one of my
interested in
favorite
seeing-
levels, actually, but I'll let you...
Oh, sorry.
Before we go into the next level, could we take that break?
Yeah. Sure, do you want to just pause on, like... We might... Could we do it after the level so I can do it, like, after the star grab?
Sure.
That'd be
we
alright?
can do that, yeah.
Sounds good. Okay. So this is one of my favorite levels because there is a lot of just skipping over the entire thing. Like, this has got some really cool skips. So the gimmick of this stage is that you ground pound through these kind of grates, I guess, and it'll flip the gravity and you'll be on the other side of the planet. I'm going to do that a couple times, but I'm not going to be entering any of the launch stars. So I'm going to come over here, ground pound through this grate, I'm going to backflip up to the top of this side of the planet. And then we're going to long jump down here, get this comet medal. I'm just going to long jump across. The gravity's going to flip, and I'm going to get straight over to the next planet. And I think I've spun way too late. I'm dead. Yeah. I got a bit of a motion control bug there. So I unfortunately didn't time the spin right.
But a general rule of thumb with that trick is the earlier you spin, the more likely you are to get it.
Yeah. That's fine. I didn't lose too much.
Worth noting, Shadow is playing with a little bit of sensor bar interference, which causes drop spins. So it's not like an excuse. He is actually playing in an environment where it's unlikely, although possible, that he can get just dropped spins or he shakes the controller and nothing
Right
happens.
here, Shadow's gonna use the slope to just go fly to the final boss planet. His slope momentum this is one of the few times where these jank slopes can be used to our advantage, where we can just use it to use a slope slide to get to the boss planet. And this boss, it doesn't even move at all. Usually you're meant to have the boss move under the grates and then you hit the ground pound. But when the boss spawns, its head is actually slightly over the grate. So you can just when its head is right there, so you can just hit its head as soon as its hitbox becomes active.
Oh, it's really weird that skip works. If you hit the very edge of the roof there, you get a ton of speed for some reason.
That's not good. That's really not good. Don't die.
Oh no.
Okay, that was a good backup. It would have been really bad if I died on that fight of all things. I timed it slightly too early. Anyway, that's that level. So if we're ready for the break, we can pause on fade out, I guess, if you want to do that.
Yeah, we can do that.
That'll be coming up around about now.
That mistake he made in that level is not something you expect to happen. So that was a very good backup.
Awesome. Yeah, so during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour or so, just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything they need to do. So we're going to take a quick break, everybody. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with more of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We've got a bunch of Mario games for you. We're in the middle of a Super Mario Galaxy run. I'll hand it right back over to y'all whenever you're ready.
All right, I think we'll just unpause in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so back in it. We're gonna head back into Flipsville Galaxy. I had a slight death there, but it was all right. Nothing too major. I think I lost I actually lost a bit more time to the boss fight, to be fair, but we'll be okay. So the next level is a cycle-based start, and you'll notice earlier, if you were here while I was doing the Beat Block Galaxy that I mentioned something about how the beat, like, physic will still keep, like, running during cutscenes, and I'm actually going to manipulate that to get, like, a weird little glitch at the end of this level. But I'll explain it more in detail when we get there. It's essentially a spin drill level, which I'm surprised they went with after having the kind of cool stuff going on in the first star, but it works. And we're going to be getting 5 silver stars. This is probably this is our second time getting silver stars in the run through the beat block.
Kind of just on this first planet, you're meant to like use the spin drill to like go around, like go all over the place and get to the launch star, but we just kind of long jump around it since it's literally there at the start, and there's nothing stopping you from doing that. And then we're already at the very last planet.
And on the second planet, you can wall jump off this dirt, which in the other levels where you have the spin drill, you totally can't just wall jump up and skip using it. But in this level, you can for some reason. It's really weird that that's possible. Yeah, so this whole room's on a cycle.
And this is one of the instances where it's
every
global.
time that it's changing with the music.
Yeah, so it's all global. Having things off camera doesn't change anything here because it's all music related. And no, playing with muted audio does not stop the level moving. But he was going to make that joke. Alright, so I'm going to spin at a certain time, and what's going to happen is the beat is going to keep running during this cutscene even though the music's going to stop. And the level is going to switch gravity right as I get back into playing. And that just for some reason lets me head straight into the star. Usually if you don't do that, you just fall back to the ground, you got to jump into the star, but if you do it, it just lets you. I don't know why, it's weird. Your hitbox just goes bigger. We have no explanation for it whatsoever.
My theory is that has to do with the way, like the direction Mario turns when he's affected by one gravity versus the other, but I'm not really sure whether that
it might be something to do with that.
Also, I mentioned earlier, I play this game without sound, so I just like guess when it's gonna change whenever I do those levels.
That sounds so bad.
So I'm a little too used to playing like every game without sound. Also, this is Sweet Mystery Comet, which is a very difficult level. There's moving platform cycles, there's Yoshi with the bulb berry, and there's grabbing coins with 2p. And all of those things make this level very tricky to optimize. Especially because Yoshi moves significantly faster than Mario does just running on the ground.
Yeah, Yoshi does have very good traction though, so that's nice for it though. Unlike, compared to, like, I guess Luigi, who has the second fastest running speed, you don't really see him in this run, but he has really bad traction.
Actually, in the 120 star run, you unlock Luigi after you beat the game once. So you beat the game once, and then you switch to Luigi and use him for the rest of the run. So you do, like, half the run as Mario and half the run as Luigi. It's really interesting, actually. It's one of the really cool parts of the 100% categories in this game.
Yeah, that was pretty good Sweet Mystery Comet.
That was great.
That the moving platforms at the very end are the cycles we were talking about at the start. You can just lose time if you're not fast enough with those moving platforms at the end.
Yeah. We actually got a bit of a triple whammy for like 2p stars. That was the first one we're going to use the second player for. We're going to do another one here, which is we're going back into Flipsville, and you'll remember the rooms we were just in to get those silver stars. They're now going to be filled with purple coins, and there is a very difficult cycle I'm going to be using to get through it, and if I mess it up, I'll lose a lot of time.
Yeah, this is 2 very challenging purple coin levels back to back.
Yeah.
So, pretty tricky. And again, because this level's cycle-based, it can be extremely difficult to back up, messing up the movement without losing time. 2P kind of mitigates that because you can grab the coins through the walls without going back into the little room they're in. However, it's still really difficult to pull this level off optimally. And also, you gotta sometimes rely on like the janky hitboxes, like the really big spin drill hitbox you saw right there, to grab the coins even when it kind of doesn't really look like you're supposed to be able to.
That
Another
was
thing with you're like using 2P to use backups. You're meant to be using 2P to go fast in this level as well. So if you do mess up, you have to still manage to go fast with 2P while doing the backups.
There you saw him miss a coin and just grab it with 2P. Harder than it looks, again. Here, this part of the cycle is really challenging. You gotta do that well-positioned side flip spin to grab those coins, and then another one right here. And those are really tight because you gotta spin before the gravity changes, or you'll spin after, and then you'll just go the
Very
wrong way.
clean though.
That was a good flip spoke. Yeah, that's really
that was
clean.
pretty good in the end. I actually had a couple close calls there where I nearly missed the cycle by like spin drilling too late, but I just barely made it. The two of them.
I wasn't gonna mention that, but you were scared.
Yeah, I was really nervous at one
really
point.
close. The top left one, you barely made it.
And even the like top middle one. Anyway, so this next level is the third and final in this little trio of like big time saves of 2-player mode. This is actually probably the biggest 2-player time save in the game, I would argue. Maybe you could say social comment.
There's some other things as well. So we've been using 2P mostly pickup stuff. You can also use 2P as like a spin hitbox that you can attach onto things and you can spin with it. Right here, we're going to be using 2P to go hit some levers that are like really far away. And it's going to
up
be
here,
able to save time with it.
if you want to grab it, there we go. Okay, I'm going to miss that cycle, unfortunately, because you didn't grab it, but that's fine. I'm also going to be using it to force some of these chomps. Here I don't need to, but there is a cycle right at the end where the chomp will break if you don't like get there on time, and pausing the chomp lets you get a new chomp cycle. So what I did there was
Also, if you crouch into that launch star, you don't get a landing animation on that planet.
exactly. It's really weird how that works. There is no reason for it.
Yeah, I don't know why that happens.
Crouching is actually a very weird, like, it gives you a weird effect in this game.
Right here, that little platform, you step on it very slightly so it kind of moves down, and you can just like go hit the lever while it's going down, and the chomp just kind of rolls over onto it. It's really nice. So this is where this next big time save is going to come. Usually there's a gold chomp here, and usually you have to wait for the first one to go by, and then you just bring the chomp to the end. You can actually pause the very first gold chomp and just bring the first one that comes along the end, and it saves like 8 seconds. There's a lot of 8-second time saves in this game. It's actually quite tight to actually hit that, because you need to have like just perfect long jump movement to get to that chomp in time to pause it.
Yeah, if you bonk, you're not going to make it. And if he breaks, like, he takes like another like 2 or 3 seconds to respawn, and as you can see, it moves pretty slowly. So yeah, it does lose quite a bit of time to not do that.
Yeah, so the reason why you need to have good movement there is because the 2P Luma has range, so you can't freeze the chomp until it's close enough to Mario, and as a result of that, you need to be close enough to it to actually be able to freeze it with the 2P Luma. And then you need to not like accidentally let go, or it can break on the platform before you have a chance to push it down. Yeah, that level's basically just an escort mission.
Yeah, virtually an auto scroller.
The movement feels quite fun to do with through the beginning though.
Yeah, it does.
It's like virtually an auto scroll if it goes well, but if you lose time, it's so annoying. Like it's kind of surprisingly easy to lose time in that level, just because like there's so many cycles and weird jank chain chomp moments where it hits the tiniest ledge and just shatters into a million pieces.
Yeah. And if any of you are wondering, why does he turn off the 2-player remote when he's not using it? Global warming. I don't know. I have not, like, there's no other reason. It just saves battery.
Good job. Save that energy.
Let's go.
So at the very start of this next level here, Shadow's going to triple jump up the side of the slope. You're usually not able to walk up slopes. If you go on the very edge, you can actually just go right up it. And then you can actually see the very final plant in the background. It actually loads in when you get close to it here. So you need to enter that launch star very fast, or you might have bad cycles at the very end of the level.
And what I actually there is I did another
this
long
level
jump.
is super movement.
Yeah, it is. I did a long jump into that launch star, which is like something that not a lot of people actually do. But if you time it right, you can get another landing cancel on that second planet and still just barely make the cycle. Oh, did not mean to turn the camera like that.
So right here is a rare instance of using the spring mushroom in speedruns. We just have to use it to go up the tower. This is the tower that had its cycles affected, the very first planet. Yeah, okay, so we're going to be hitting the second cycle. This loses about 10-ish seconds, I think. Maybe a little bit less, I don't remember.
Yeah, so you want to catch a pretty tight cycle with the spring mushroom here, so you can't really mess up your movement. So in addition to being slow and the worst power-up in any game ever, it's usually possible to skip the spring mushroom by just like jumping to wherever you're supposed to go to with it. So for example, at the beginning of the level there, you're meant to like bounce up the slope with the spring mushroom, but there's like 6 different ways to jump past the slope, so you don't need to use the spring mushroom.
Yeah.
And we basically never use it in either Galaxy game because it's so not useful.
It's only useful there because you're climbing so much vertical height. It's actually possible with the part springless. It's just annoying.
It's actually not even that it's annoying. It's only like, I think it's like half a second slower to climb up it without the spring mushroom because of like weird kind of janky wall jumps that you have to do. So even optimally, I'm pretty sure it's faster to just use the spring mushroom.
It is, yeah.
And unfortunately,
however, you don't use the spring mushroom in green stars, which is why that's the superior category.
I mean, no, you do.
Optimally, you go in.
Optimally, you can. Yeah. Optimally, you do.
So.
Yeah, but nobody likes that strat.
I do it. I'm not even a greens runner. But I'm a bit of an outlier.
This level is a good example of what happens when we get Yoshi in a level where we don't really need to climb all around too much, except the start. We're going to go up here and just bring Yoshi. We're going to get the first lower start here with the crab. This hitbox is kind of jank, so we want to put the crab inside the glass before breaking it, so we make sure we actually break it. And then we're going to go just over to this left tower with a precise infinite flutter input.
I messed up.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I had a dodgy angle, so I like adjusted it accidentally.
That was really close.
Fine.
Yeah, you can just backflip off. So we get this next level start, and then we're just gonna like use Yoshi's like fluttering just to go around with just spots we need to get to because how fast it is, and then we get a dash pepper, which we just use for the rest of the level.
He's making this level look like not too challenging. This level is so bad.
Yeah,
this is a really bad level. It has a lot of like little things that can mess you up. They're a dismount off Yoshi on a slope to get a ton of height off of that.
Same thing we did in Hightail Falls 1.
And here, he's gonna swim down here and grab the Comet Medal. And then, because it's just a little bit faster, he's gonna come out of the water, hop on Yoshi, and just infinite flutter to the star.
Another good case of just fluttering as fast.
Yeah, there was a little thing that just happened to me there. That's kind of a niche thing that we didn't even really understand until like a couple years ago when Super Viper T302 discovered it. If you get an interrupted infinite flutter, or not even infinite flutter, if a flutter jump is interrupted by anything, like accidentally landing on a ledge in the middle of it, or dismounting, or anything, the next time you do a jump shake, in midair, Yoshi will get like a delayed flutter, and you just like oftentimes won't even start fluttering until it's too late. Which is a really weird glitch. Like I don't know why it happens, but that bugged like a lot of us for years.
It's if you don't expect it, it's really easy to like die to one of those.
In this next level, Shadow is going. You're meant to climb up a tower to get a start at the top, but you're meant to do a little bit of a puzzle to get a cloud flower. But we're just gonna skip the entire cloud flower. There's 2 different ways you can do this. One, you can use the Pianta, which is the most common strat, and you can use the Pianta to launch yourself on a cloud and then do a jump off the cloud that is pretty lenient and just get to the top of the tower with a wall kick, with a wall kick, or you can triple jump on the clouds on the bottom of the tower and then do the wall kick, spin, cloud jump, wall kick, spin up. I believe Shadow's probably going for the Pianta strat though, right?
Nope.
Oh, you're going for the triple jump. Okay, this is very precise. Good luck.
This is super hard.
This saves barely any time compared to the Pianta.
That was a very tragic way to not get it.
Yeah. So you barely get enough height from the double jump to land on that cloud and get a triple jump out of it. Nice cloud side
I've never
flip
seen that back up before. That's very cool, actually. Oh.
That's the I do that backup as well. It's so you can actually like buffer a side flip off the clouds. It's a little hard to explain, but you can use that to get extra height there and skip using the cloud flower. So normally you're supposed to spend like 5 minutes sailing a lily pad all over that level so you don't land in the water, which removes the cloud flower, but we don't need the cloud flower.
It's actually not that hard to explain. By holding Z, for whatever reason, it just makes it so if you hold the opposite direction while holding Z on a cloud, it just makes you do a side flip. I don't really know why, because Z and side flip don't really have any real interactions. It's just holding Z is the reason you do a side flip with the buffer.
Yeah, it's really weird how that works. Like, if you don't hold Z, oftentimes you'll just get a like dodgy like backwards jump.
Yeah.
Or turn around. It's weird how holding Z just lets you side flip. Anyway, this is Chompworks
So
comment.
are you the only person who goes for that cloud triple nowadays?
Hardcore definitely goes for it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And I don't know about Doopsy.
So this level is an actual auto
No,
scroller.
hardcore wasn't in recent runs, Shadow, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then I might be the only one that still goes for it. It's kind of jank. The actual thing bad isn't even the triple jump height. Oftentimes the wall just won't let you wall jump off of it, and we don't understand why.
So as this level might look like an auto-scroller, there's a very slight time save. At the start of the level, if you wait for the chomp to break before activating the Cosmic Clones cutscene, it just saves like a few like milliseconds.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't know that. I did not know that.
You did it.
I did it?
Yeah, you did it.
Oh, didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's and in the like, you know how everyone has the Tide Isle record? You have to break it on. You have to hit the cutscene on the first frame that it breaks.
I had
That's how
no
everyone gets the
idea that
Tide
was
Isle
even true.
Oh,
I just do movement. I just do whatever movement other people do. I did not realize that was a time save. That's one of the things I just didn't know about until now. Wow.
Congratulations. Yeah, you can actually hit the because of the way the Isle for this is done, you can actually get Isle record in speedruns. Like in RTA runs. This is one of the few like levels where you can get a IGT record in RTA.
That explains a lot, actually. I didn't know that either, but I somewhat recently got a perfect one in a run, and it wasn't like the optimal time, and I was confused. But I think that was why.
All right, this is one of the hardest levels in the game, and this is
So this is Gravity Gauntlet. There's a trick in this level that's known as Behind the Castle, which allows you to skip the entirety of this section that the camera pans over, the 2D section. And Shadow's going to go for a much harder version of it known as Inside the Castle, which requires, I believe, a 3-frame jump, along with some really precise control stick angles. And you commit to this because to do Behind the Castle, you need the life mushroom, and obviously we're not grabbing that. So
I got to remember to get this comment over here, and then I'm going to go for it.
Very nice 2D turn. In 2D, you can do an while in a 2D area, if you do a turnaround extremely fast, you'll get like an instant turnaround. Make sure to re-grab the comment medal, by the way.
Yeah.
So he's trying to get a long jump off of that, and he got a single jump instead, which just means he didn't hit that 3-frame window.
Ooh, that might still make it. No. Yeah. This is really difficult.
So this saves, is it, what, like 8 to 10? How much is it? I don't know.
I'm very uninformed on this strat. I will not talk on this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so when you finally get in, you just kind of like long jump twice, and then it just puts you right at the launch star. Very optimally, that saves a lot of time and runs, but if you die, it kind of is pretty slow.
Yeah, I did still save a large amount of time over doing that the casual way, because there's like literally like an underwater section in that 2D area. I'm gonna go for.
If you plan on
how much does it save? Do you know?
Well, over, I think it's like 15, 18 over behind the castle, but like over like doing it casually, it's got to be at least like 45 seconds to a minute.
Oh yeah.
If anyone watching does,
But nobody does.
if anyone watching does plan to pick up this game, there are like 4 different ways you can do skips in this level. It still saves so much over doing it casually. So don't be daunted over hard strats if you want to pick up this game. There are so many
definitely.
alternate strategies that you can do that still save a lot and you can get good times with.
Yeah, there's like a number of galaxies where there's just like 5 different methods, and some of them are faster, some of them are slower, some of them are easier, harder. Just depends. All right, so here's going to be...
Yeah, like the strat you just did, like 5 people do
Yeah,
that.
that is really bad. That's like
Definitely not
probably the
necessary.
second worst strat in the whole run. So I'm going to go for a little skip here. He's going to do a second punch, usually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for him to actually start that punch before hitting the thing at him. And I missed. I'm just not concentrating enough. I timed it slightly too late, so the meteor despawned. I'll go for it again here.
These are called punch cancels because it cancels the punch. It makes them go right to the next meteor attack.
Did I even get it there? Oh wow, I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, I
It's
undershot
actually
it that
worth-
time because I got nervous about being too
It's
late
actually
again.
worth mentioning. It's worth mentioning that punch cancels are actually quite hard in this level because of the fact that the meteors are on a timer until they disappear, and Bowser's on a timer until he gets out, and you have to like time it properly. The punch cancels actually get easier in the final fight because the meteor timer stays the same, but Bowser does his next punch faster. So this is actually like one of the harder Bowser fights in the run.
Yeah.
Or the hardest, like you could say.
Although the little lasers that come out of everything are like a lot easier to avoid in this level than they are in the final level. You'll see why when we get there. Like these ones just kind of go round, whereas the other ones get like a bunch of different lasers out.
Oh, also, when Bowser starts having the fire in these phases, we don't do anything special because instead of a punch, he does a meteor. So you can actually accidentally perform what we call a meteor cancel here, which is a time loss that makes them go back to doing more fire. So just make sure if you do run this game, don't try doing a punch cancel in the second phase or you'll get a meteor cancel and lose a bunch of time.
Yeah, if you're too slow, it'll just lose way more. Which is
Oh yeah. In the sixth fight, it also, with everything being faster, you can actually accidentally perform a meteor cancel.
yeah, it's a lot easier to accidentally do it there. I'm pretty sure I've done it like in PvP runs.
Yeah.
Alright, so a dodgy gravity gauntlet, but that is definitely in like the top 3 hardest levels in the run. So I still got to showcase the skip, which is probably one of the coolest things in the entire game.
Yeah, despite being one of the hardest tricks in the whole game, it actually saves a lot of time because you can do it twice. Once in this star, and then another time in Gravity Gauntlet Comet, which is just a speed run of the star. And so because you can do it twice, you can bank a lot of time save, but again, it's one of the hardest tricks in the game, so you gotta really put in the practice to get consistent at it.
Alright, so we're moving on to World 5, but before we actually do anything in the world, we're going to actually backtrack and go to like World 2 first, because there's a bunch of levels I haven't done yet. There's going to be a comet in Lava Layer, and then we're also going to go back to one of the main galaxies, Boulder Bowl, which we didn't visit earlier because we went to Hightail Falls instead. The reason we've left it so late is because, well, I mean, it's probably easier to explain when we actually get to the part where it saves time, but it has something to do with spawns, yeah.
Yeah, explain it after we finish the level, really.
Yeah.
It has to do with some downtime management.
The route is very, like, complicated in this game, actually, surprisingly. You'd think, oh, world map, you just kind of go to the nearest stage. Nope. The amount of things where we have to, like, do this star there and this star... There's so many different variables that change which level is going to be faster to do in certain orders that it's ridiculous. We have, like, whole spreadsheets full of just a bunch of data filled it. Like, it's a nightmare trying to root this game. And Jada7, who we mentioned earlier, and another router, I guess. Router sounds like a Wi-Fi thing, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Known as Ash. I don't know if that's all the username is, but they've been working on a lot of the routes for this game. There's just a ton of different ones now, so it's pretty cool.
Jada and Ash are an iconic combo when it comes to routing this game for real.
For sure.
And this level is one of the big new things that they implemented. This is Lavalier Comet, ordinarily not done in any percent, but if you do it really, really good, you can technically save a little bit of time.
This is a very new development in routing that we actually put this level into the route. It was theorized to be like if we got like a certain IGT, it could be put in. And what ended up happening was we got the IGT goal and found like other like options to make it even more fast. And we also wait. Oh, did Shadow get the? Okay, right here.
Oh,
this is the strat that Shadow was trying to do earlier. This strat is also one of those developments of improving the IGT of the level to make it even faster, where you just use the lava boost of momentum to make it like right across. Very, very hard technical level, but Shadow is making it look quite easy, honestly.
Oh, it's not good. Okay, that was really bad. Those statues also like have sloped collision around the edges sometimes, so like it can be a nightmare because if you get a slope jump, you can't spin, you can't save it, you're just dead.
Yeah, if you touch a slope in a lot of places in this game, it's just unsurvivable.
Yeah.
Like there are some places where just grazing the edge of a slope will kill you because you can't recover.
I mean, even
it.
doing inside the castle just now was a good example of it.
Oh yeah, on that green spiky thing that we used for inside the castle, that whole thing is a slope that we're like walking on with very awkward movement because you're able to walk on slopes for a small period of time before it like absolutely like kills all your momentum, and we're just like walking around that slope with really like jank movement. Alright, so this is Volleyball 1. Are you going for the rock jumps?
We are going for the rock jumps, even though terrible at rock jumps today.
See that planet in the background? What we can do is as soon as we grab the comp medal, we can just turn the camera and just rock jump all the way over to that next planet. Usually you can do a little thing that was a ramp skip off the side, but we're not going to be doing that today. That's an alternate skip if you don't want to do rock jumps, which are very
Which it would have been a pretty good idea for me given what has been going on today.
Yeah.
It's funny when you fail it because it just looks like you totally messed up because you jump off the edge, but we promise that's a real strat. Like rock jumps are the kind of thing where you gotta be real bold to go for them in runs because like while they're not crazy difficult to do. Ooh.
Nice. So right here, this is going to be called Purple Crystal Skip, which is another rock jump skip where you just rock jump on top of the crystal. And Shadow almost gets it, but it's just at that point, with one hit on it, it's just faster to break the crystal. I love the name Purple Crystal Skip because no one goes for it, but it's a real strat.
So rock jumps are the kind of thing where it's like they're kind of consistent, but going for them in runs is usually a big risk. Like the two rock jump strategies that he's gone for in this run so far are both like really risky stuff that loses a lot of time if you fail it.
This boss fight is a little bit wacky. The guy usually he does like this like spin attack at you, but if you get far away from him, he doesn't activate it, and you can just like instantly hit his back, and it just like skips parts of it. There are actually setups you can do with like moving around the planet to make it quite easy, but it still is quite difficult to do this fight properly without exiting the rock mushroom in between hits. Usually, sometimes it takes 2 rock mushroom hits, but Shadow is doing only 3 rock mushrooms, or like 1 per phase, which is very nice. It sometimes takes 2 per phase. That's what I'm trying to say.
You gotta like find the shortest distance between you and the boss in order to like get that. In an old PB of mine, I actually messed up one of the skips in this level and went to the wrong planet, and normally that loses a lot of time, so I decided to just like, because it wasn't really that good of a run, I decided to just like go for it, and I just winged it and started rock jumping, and I actually made it to the correct planet and just kept going and lost maybe like 20 seconds instead of the run.
It is quite funny how we have 2 different versions of flight in a 3D platformer.
Yeah. Pretty wild, actually.
Technically, there's 3 because there's also crystal floating.
Oh, that's not really used in this game.
We don't talk about crystal floating.
Yeah.
Runners.
We'll leave that for the Galaxy 1 run tomorrow. Alright, so we're going to be heading to Hytale Falls Comet, which is literally the same level, just with like a kind of post-apocalyptic meteor shower for some reason. I don't really know what they were going with here, but
the ending is changed a little bit in speedruns because we don't need a con medal anymore.
Yes.
So we can do different movement.
so there's actually a faster way to complete the level when you don't have to go out of your way for the con medal, and it's kind of cool that we get to show off both ways.
Outside of the like small cosmetic differences, the movement in this level is almost exactly the same.
For anyone back to the stream, but you can do double jumps here to save a frame each time you get them properly. And there's a Smeech, and it just sits on Yoshi's face and makes it so Yoshi can't eat a dash pepper. So you do not want to get them because Yoshi can't eat with them in their face.
The Smeeches have a variety
in this
of
level,
nicknames, but we won't go into that.
Right before the first launch star in both Hytale Falls, the normal star, and the Comet Star, there's a spot where there are 2 star bits on top of each other, and it's the only spot like that in, I think, the whole of both Galaxy games.
All the series. It's weird. Someone just accidentally duplicated it.
So right here, we actually take the launch star instead of infinite flutter, and then we're going to jump off this like sideways platform at the very edge of it, and it just boosts us right from the air right to the end of the star. We don't even need the infinite flutter at all at in this level.
Yeah, if you time it right,
not infinite fluttering in this game. Although in TAS or Isle Strat, you actually can infinite flutter to the star and save very little bit of time, but it's very rough.
It's not even an infinite flutter because you can't actually infinite flutter with the dash pepper. You have to just like conserve a ton of speed while like doing a single flutter jump.
You dismount, not infinite flutter. Yeah,
you dismount into it. It's weird though. I've never really been able to get it myself.
And the reason that thing at the end worked is because he went around a corner while he jumped as Yoshi. And if you have a ton of speed and you go around a corner like that and jump, your jump goes super high because of a really hard to explain mechanic called tilt, which isn't really super relevant, but in this level, it happens to be important. Oh, okay. This is the best level in the game. This level is so... It's so great. Everyone likes this one.
This is pure RNG. I do not like this level.
These crabs can be anywhere. They're weird. They just move into like... Sometimes they just sort of huddle into a big crowd. Other times they run away from you really fast. These blue ones are a nightmare because they dodge you.
Sometimes they can glitch inside the planet and then lose your run. That has happened one time in the history of this entire game.
I think it's happened twice. I think it's happened to I think it's happened to CK and Hardcore.
I do not remember this happening hardcore at all.
It happened to someone else, I'm pretty sure.
We do not know what causes them to go inside the planet, but there is a very small chance it can. But also another thing is Shadow, if you press jump and Z, you can actually leave the rock mushroom, which helps a lot with doing optimal movements. You can do like actual turnarounds. And also you can shoot starbits at the crabs to pause them, or just use 2P if you are having one that's making issues with you. And that was actually pretty clean.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. The problem with doing the little ground pound thing to get out of the rock mushroom is, for some reason, on this planet specifically, I think it's the only place where I can really think of it actually happening, it just doesn't let you sometimes because of like the camera or the gravity. I don't know what causes it, but it just doesn't let you do it sometimes. It's really annoying.
The only other place...
It's because you bounce on the planet.
The only other place I know where it happens sometimes is in Serbetti Skip, where sometimes you just can't press Z to leave if you shake, but that's about it.
Yeah. Tomorrow, the Galaxy 1 run will be done by Jay, who's probably the most popular Galaxy speedrunner, and the world record holder, I think, now in Galaxy 1. Did he get it back? Yeah, he did, yeah.
He just got it recently.
He got the 90% Luigi record.
Alright, so this is a very infamous level, because this is the only instance, really, where we can get a actual, like, proper soft lock. There is kind of another soft lock in the game, but, like, we've gone past it and didn't actually mention it. You can soft lock, and we don't know how to avoid it. So hopefully I don't. What the level asked me to do is take this Goomba over to this Guillermo, who for some reason has like an obsession with Goombas and wants one for itself.
I have gotten the soft lock in a tournament race before, one of the rare occasions of it happening.
Yeah, I've gotten it on like a 3-minute PB pace.
Oh my.
Okay, it didn't crash. Good. Oh, soft lock. For some reason, during that cutscene, sometimes it would just freeze, and the game just like is just frozen. You got to reset the software for it to be playable again. Luckily, the game auto, so it's not the end of the world if it happens, because like I mean, what's gonna happen? Like you just redo the level. In Galaxy 1, where you skip saving because it doesn't auto-save, it would be like horrendous to get a soft lock. And there are a couple of places where you can soft lock in that game.
Okay, so the other soft lock Shadow was
in Galaxy 1 you can soft lock
the other
5 hours into the run, into a 120 star run, and the category is 5.5 hours
so the
long.
other soft lock that Shadow was talking about is the very start of the run in Sky Station 1. If you shoot a starbit and spin at Pee-wee Piranha at the exact same time, it'll just soft lock your game. And we have to shoot starbits at Pee-wee to make him slow down, but it's very easy to avoid. Just like don't spin at the time the starbit hits. Like actually just do the slowdown. But some people will spam and just accidentally get it.
Yeah, I think it's if you hit him on the frame,
he lands, I think
he's supposed to die.
Oh, yeah,
he doesn't die.
That's weird. Anyway, we're going back to Fiery Flotilla. This time, we're just doing the fight with a timer, which is a really weird concept. I don't know why they decided to have a boss fight with a timer, but I guess it's a fight where you can get slowed down a lot if you mess up. Hopefully this time I'll get it perfectly.
The fight is the exact same. It's the exact same as the World 1 fight. It just has a timer. And yeah, so what we do here is we just we skip him going on the ground again, and we just hit the bulges, and in the second phase we nip his movement to put the bulges in specific spots that make it easier to hit that are quite fast.
The timer is not, it's not a big deal. Like, you're never going to take 2 minutes to beat the spots.
Yeah, I mean, you can if you're a casual player, because it is pretty challenging and you kind of want to play it safe, but never going to happen to one of us. Right, please work this time. There we go. Perfect.
There we go.
That was a clean fight.
I think yeah, that was good. I think the only level in this game with a timer that's actually like can threaten you is Boulder Bowl Comet, because if you get bad RNG, you can lose.
Possibly, yeah.
And
I think I've seen it.
I've done it before.
I don't think I've really actually had a problem with that timer.
Yeah.
Lava Layer Comet, yeah, if that's what you were going to say, is probably the worst timer
it
in my
is the
opinion.
one. But that's also only on us.
I think I've had a couple deaths in Gravity Gauntlet Comet 2 to the timer, but that's with the old strat, not with Inside the Castle. The timer's never been an issue for that. Alright, so now we're finally going to head into World 5, even though we unlocked it like 20 minutes ago or something like that. No, more like 15.
Wow, I guess from Space Storm 1 is what we're going to be going into, the first level of Space Storm. The first tier, for the first bit of stuff we do here is kind of jank. The cycles on the second planet start as soon as you enter the level, and we essentially are going to go for some really weird upwards momentum long jump to make it onto a very like specific cycle through some platforms. It's like, and then we're going to just get through the comp medal on this cycle and then make it to the end of the planet. It's very weird movement, but it's, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, the controls are pretty bad too.
Yeah.
There's rotating electric fences on this planet and rotating platforms, and you want to like barely squeeze under that one and then sort of get weird. That was a nice long jump. And then there's some weird just some weird cycle movement you can do there, and it's really easy to get shocked by accident, which for whatever reason getting electrocuted gives you a bunch of momentum backwards, which makes it really difficult to back up movement on that planet, because you can't, can sometimes be kind of hard to actually like get onto the platform you're landing on.
In general, don't trust 2D cylinder planets. They're really weird, and there's a few of them throughout the run.
Yeah, we have actually eliminated one of them, which was the second level in Sky Station, and that one's pretty weird sometimes with cycles.
Oh yeah.
That level is genuinely might be my least favorite level in the whole game.
I was kind of annoyed when we got rid of it. Surprisingly.
It's just a nice level to have at the start of the run because it's like not too bad, but like
I think it's a hype
not
building
bad.
level. Just the music and stuff. I just like it. I don't know.
Fair.
Got cool cool little cycles and stuff. I don't know. It was a fun one to get right, but when it went wrong, it was very painful.
Coming up is
So this is
Space
actually-
Storm 2,
Oh, sorry.
and this level you're supposed to climb to the top of the tower, but there's actually a few little sequence breaks we can do to just like go up the tower really fast, and so we get to the base of the tower like really fast, and then we just use a thwomp to get up. There's a few like other backup starts you can do, but we just completely skip the main like beginning section here.
This whole level is on a cycle.
Yeah.
So you really got to have your movement consistent in order to make the same cycle every time, especially if you're going to go for the more difficult cycle-based strat that Shadow is definitely going to do in this level.
Do you do the camera change, Shadow?
Yup.
Oh, there we go. So if you can change the camera, you can make a slightly better cycle. It saves us such a slow amount of time, but Shadow just wants to go for everything to showcase as much as possible, so here we go.
I'm also just a nutter anyway. I go for everything for no good reason at all.
So here's the thwomp, and we just do a back vertical momentum backflip off of it that brings us on these
Beautiful.
platforms to the top of the tower, and we just do a triple jump up into the star. We don't usually meant to fight those red guys to get a spring to spawn, but we just jump. You can just triple jump into it. You can also backflip as a backup, but we don't really need to show that off because Shadow is just too good at the game.
Yeah. That was a very good Space Storm 2. That was 2 seconds better than I've ever done it.
Even with that ledge grab at
Every
one point,
mistake in that level costs like 10 times as much as the actual mistake because of the fallout of trying to get yourself into a situation where you know what you're doing. So actually, here's a fun fact about the routing in this game. So intentionally, the routers left World 5 to be as late in the run as possible because World 5 is terrible and nobody likes World 5. That's not true. I'm just kidding. But World 5 is really
Shadow,
bad. It's like...
you do one first, right?
I do S first.
Okay, I don't have to explain void speed yet.
Yeah.
So here, Shadow's going for a little bit of a pipe snipe, we call it, where you just kind of want to use the cloud mushroom and do a... Actually, you can do a void speed boost here, I believe you do it. Yeah, you go over the void, and then over the void, you do a cloud boosted long jump, and you snipe the pipe, but
Bad angle.
yeah. And then you got it pretty much.
Alright, so there's another
Cloud
chimp
boosted-
challenge. If you want to guess how many points I'm going to get on the skating, then good luck.
Cloud boosted long jumps are actually kind of hard to get the proper speed on them. It's just a little bit of a weird timing window. Sometimes you get nothing, or you can get a lot.
This level is exactly the same as this first skating challenge, except you need 600 points instead of 500. And you might think that it's more difficult than it is. These patterns are actually, like, it's the same placements every time, it just has, like, a random rotation.
Yeah.
So you kind of know what's
It's not
coming,
random.
and that makes
you
it pretty
It's
easy.
manipulated.
That's not
It's
really?
manipulated based off the location Mario is. If you take the same movement every time, the level will be the exact same every time.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, 800. That was pretty good
Me
that
neither.
time around.
Nice.
Oh, someone got close to 790. Alright. So we're going to come back to Shiverbun now. We're going to do the main mission, which is arguably one of the hardest missions in the game, in my opinion. There's a lot of things that can go very wrong. There's also a ton of different strats. There's one strat that I'm not going to go for because I haven't quite nailed it yet, but there is a pretty cool strat in the boss fight that I will do. It's fairly new.
Alright, so coming up at the start of this level, I will explain a little bit. So remember how I mentioned the clouds have this little like animation that has a hitbox attached to it? Shadow has to do 3 of those, long jump off the clouds 3 times while this small animation is going to get enough distance to skip over to the other planet extremely fast. And while doing this, we're going to be over the void, and we're going to get like a tiny bit more speed from this because we're going to have this thing known as void speed, which is when you're over the void, it gives you slightly more momentum for whatever reason. And yeah, it just saves a lot here. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, this looks like, oh, you're just making clouds and long jumping. This is actually pretty technical. You need to do some pretty specifically timed inputs in order to actually make it into this gravity field. If you mess up, you'll just miss short and die.
If you just do really like
can
basic
be really...
inputs, you're not gonna make it. You need to like know what the clouds are doing to make that properly.
Definitely.
Yeah, this level has like its own tutorial. Like most of the time, it's like, oh, here's a tutorial for one trick. This entire level kind of needs a tutorial because there's so many things that are hard to
Shadow
explain.
changes his angle anywhere from 45 to 90 degrees to just put these ice things off. And just makes it so the cycles are lined up better. Those just like the ice things stop moving when they're off screen.
All right, so here's one of the cooler instances of 2p saving time. I'm actually gonna the way you fight this guy is you wait for him to shoot a coconut at you and you spin it back at him. I'm gonna hold one in the air with 2p. Oh, that's not good. And then I'm gonna hit him with another one, and that's going to get 2 in a row, and now he's still going to do this like cool little attack where I'm going to do a triple jump and try and hit one of the coconuts as it comes out of him. And there we go, I got it. So that was a pretty much perfect fight.
Very nice. That fight is really hard. The way the coconuts come out of his mouth there is actually RNG, and you have to like spin as the correct coconut comes out. So there's a chance you'll never get that. However, if you have a cloud mushroom, you can get enough height to go past every single coconut and guarantee it, but it's still really tight to get the guaranteed one. So it's RNG without the cloud mushroom.
And I was meant to keep. Yeah.
Keeping the cloud mushroom into the fight's actually really hard. You have to do a really tight long jump before getting the ice platforms, but Shadow ended up losing it. But
yeah,
still RNG.
I lost it in the easy part to keep it. I did the hard part, which I actually don't get that often, and I lost it like an idiot.
That's good they got to showcase that really like hard long jump though to keep the cloud mushroom into the fight.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, if you get bad RNG on that fight, it doesn't save time to do that fancy triple jump strat. So it's kind of like a high risk strategy because you're kind of just banking on getting good luck, and that triple jump coconut hit can be super janky.
Is this Boom Moon 1 or S?
This is S. We used to do Boom Moon 1 in this level where there's a pretty cool skip, but it's actually slower now because of the route changes that have gone on.
Oh yeah,
recently.
route just doesn't have Boom Moon 1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which
so we don't
kind
have
of
to explain
sucks
the
'cause
Boom Moon 1
it's
skip.
one of the cooler ones, but
yeah, Boom Moon 1 skip
it also would have been
awesome.
pretty hard to explain. So.
Alright, well, this level's mostly an auto-scroller, except the very end, we just long jump at the start as soon as we can.
Yeah, this level's not like a particularly interesting one, but it has a comet medal and a star reasonably early on, so it's still worth going for. That's a cool little skip, tiny little shortcut. If you mess that up, you can still kind of just barely spin the checkpoint and die and then kind of just spawn on the platform, which is like a very weird one. It's like you kind of get disappointed, but kind of don't mind either.
A lot of routing this game is just finding what levels are fast and have good comet medals.
Yeah.
And you just pick 32 of those, really. And then you add in all the
Also,
other
you
fast
can-
levels afterwards.
You can cancel the first launch star if you go into first person frame perfectly, but I don't think you got
I
it.
don't think I got it there.
So that's actually a pretty big skip.
Yeah.
You can normally the platform goes like woo for like 30 seconds, but you can just jump right into the star because you're like close enough to it.
It's harder than it looks too. Like the depth perception on that star, it's higher up than you'd think it is. So like you can often miss it if you miss time to spin, which I've done a lot, and it loses a ton of time because those auto scrolls are kind of slow. So next we have one of the harder levels in the run, I would argue, like in terms of cycle-based stars. This is Upside Dizzy, which is kind of just like a different styled version of the right side down galaxy we did earlier on, but it's definitely harder in my opinion.
The showrunner need to say something, or?
Yeah, would now be a good time for another break before we get into the next level?
Yeah. After this, I think we can do that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. This level is very technical. Yeah, it's a 2D level with some really wacky movement. At the very start here, we're going to use the downwards momentum of this gravity field as we go into the blue one to just like to bounce off this Goomba up from high up and just make it over to this next part. And then we do another similar thing with this other red one and just go up to this other red one up here. And we're just going to be using a lot of these upward ones to go into the downward ones better. And then Chow's going to bounce off this Goomba to go directly into the pipe without actually activating that question mark lever that turns it on. And now this level is very, this ending is cycle based, so you just need to have good movement and practice the correct cycles to get through here fast. If Shadow does this well, I promise you it's harder than it really looks. It's
What
one of
the
the
hell
hardest
just happened?
little 2D sections in the entire run.
That was a very weird ending, but it was still reasonably fast, I'd say. I didn't quite get the optimal cycle, but it was close enough. All right, if you want to just pause like now.
Yeah. So during these longer breaks, everybody, we like to take breaks about every hour or so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything they need to do. So we'll take our break. We'll be back in just a few minutes here, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We have a bunch of Mario games for you, and we're in the middle of a Super Mario Galaxy 2 run, so whenever y'all are ready, you can get right back into it.
All right, I think we'll just start up again in 3, 2, 1, now.
Welcome back to like the hardest part of the run.
We're nearing the end game of the run, really, which is where the run starts to ramp up in difficulty again. Even if it's already looked really difficult so far, it gets even more difficult.
The worst is yet to come.
Yeah.
In terms of like
this next
chains
level,
of stars.
Yeah, this next level we're doing is Upside Dizzy Secret, or Hidden, I guess. They're called Hidden Stars, actually, but we call them Secret in the community. We don't really know why. There's a few runners who actually do call them Hidden. Anyway, this level is another box level, and we just do a similar movement to get into the pipe. We just like use the upward into the downward thing to just get up properly. And then we're gonna do a weird triple jump around these boxes in this pipe room to actually get in. So there's a pipe hidden in the middle boxes, and we just triple jump up and break the top one, usually to try to get in, or do that.
I don't know why I didn't get a triple jump. That was weird.
Looks like you did a backflip, but I guess it was a backup, maybe. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, like I just didn't get a double jump off of the second jump. It was weird.
Can't you die? Like, can't you get crushed by those boxes and die?
I've done it on PB Pace before.
Classic. This is like a slightly harder version of the crate burning minigame. I had trouble with this as a kid. I was not very good at this game.
Arguably,
I was really bad at this
it's easier to do optimally than the right side down one, I think.
Yeah, no, it definitely is, because you're just breaking them in lines, but when you're younger, you don't realize that.
Yeah.
There's been times where I feel like people, I remember watching people in races lose runs to this without realizing they just do it in the middle and it just breaks both lines. It's very, like, it's...
Or you can go to the bottom and just throw your fireballs up, and it's really easy.
So a very easy level, like getting to the star or getting to the box game is actually harder than the box game itself. We're going to Shiverburn, right?
Yeah, we're going back to Shiverburn. This is one of my favorite levels. You would have noticed by now there's a couple, like there's different types of prankster comets. One of them that we've been doing a couple times is the romps, where you kill a bunch of enemies. This is one of the cooler ones. There's another one at the end of the run that we're going to be doing. Here we're going to be skating. Well, you're supposed to skate with a rainbow star and kill like 30 Octogoombas. But I'm going to be doing some fancy tricks by multitasking with 2P, and I'm also going to jump into the little invincibility star, and that'll just let me get running speed without having to skate. Makes it kind of weird.
For whatever reason, if you buffer a jump while in the animation, it just like makes you not skate. It's kind of weird.
This is faster because it lets you get to full rainbow star running speed, which is faster than than the top skating speed. Also, did you say this is one of your favorite levels?
It is nowadays because of the 2P stuff. It used to never be, but I kind of love the 2P stuff.
Yeah, so
Pretty cool.
the Shadow...
It's an interesting
So the
opinion.
reason why Shadow isn't spinning there alongside the Luma is because Shadow just can like put the 1P controller down and just only use the nunchuck, and then have in the other hand have the 2P remote.
Which is one of the reasons why I don't attach the Wii remotes together.
I've never actually seen the level done like that before. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes people will do 2-player strats by using, because you have 3 controllers, you have the 1P Wii remote, the 2P Wii remote, and the nunchuck. So some people will use one of those 3 controllers with their feet and leaves their 2 hands free for the other 2.
Yeah.
So there are some cool clips of people doing like movement with their feet,
Which is nuts.
so that they can save time with 2P. I don't think there's anybody who actually does that kind of stuff in RTA runs.
Not current
but
day, but there was
a
people who,
Japanese
like,
runner who did,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, back
There
in like
was
2010.
There was a former Super Mario Galaxy 1 record in any percent Mario that did do that, though.
That's so wild. Alright,
I can't imagine doing that.
yeah, I
with my
couldn't
feet.
either. So this is Boom Bunker.
Also, this is Boom Bunker.
This is a terrible level. I'm going to go for a very precise
so
strat here where I'm going to shoot directly
shoot-
at this.
They shoot
Boomerang,
directly
bro.
at its head, specifically. If you shoot its head, it will die, but if you hit any lower, it just kills you. It's very weird.
Yeah, but if you hit him too high, you'll just keep flying off into the distance and die as well, so you got to be really precise.
Remember how we were talking about anywhere you use momentum, it will, no matter what direction it is, it'll still give you that momentum. Right here, you usually need a cloud flower to make it to the end of the level. However, we can actually just use the momentum off these horizontally spinning things to go into this other direction. It's not even like going that direction, but we can still take the speed from that other direction and put it into the direction it wasn't going. And
Right.
you cannot make that if you don't have that speed, which you'll actually lose the speed if you're on the very edge of the platform.
Yeah, that's true.
So
This is the
earlier you
Boomsday
launch up, it's
Machine
easier.
fight,
Oh.
and there's a really difficult strat here. This is going to be one of the only difficult strats in the run where I'm actually not going to go for it because I like literally can't do it. But you oh, I did not mean to get hit by that. You essentially just like make a cloud next to the laser ball launcher thing, and then like very precisely get caught on it rather than sent away, and then like frame perfectly hit his like little glass container thing, I guess, cockpit. That's what it is again.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah, so when you ground pound it, it launches you off like you can't control yourself. So you can actually like put a cloud in the way,
Oh no.
and
Oh my
it's like
God.
super precise. Oh,
That was a
nice
wild.
recovery.
Nice. Yeah,
I've
okay,
never
so
seen that
another
happen before.
thing is that fireballs, when you're in the hit by fireball state, you're actually like Mario isn't treated like quite normally until he actually gets his traction back on the ground. You're actually treated as like almost as if like, and it's treated as a completely different state than anything else. It's even treated as an air state in certain situations.
Yeah.
And that's why that backup is possible, because that's not treated as actually standing on the ground.
It's very weird.
Yeah, it's actually possible to grab a cloud flower, fall into lava boost a bunch of times, land on a platform, and then get the cloud flower when you land on the platform. You can like store it, certain power-ups by using animations.
Oh yeah. You can,
Like
get the power up, and then it won't actually activate until after the lava animation. It's weird.
yeah, so if you're interested in seeing the time save we were talking about, you can check out a task of that level, because the strat that saves time with the cloud flower in the Boomsday Machine fight is so difficult that it's borderline TAS only.
Yeah.
So a TAS is the place to go to see that strat in
There are a
action.
couple formal world records that have it in it, but some of them are a bit hard to find because they've been deleted over time. Alright, so here is World 6. This is the final stretch. There's about 40 to 35 minutes left of the run. This is a nightmare of a world.
Yes.
The next however many levels we have left are almost all terrible. Like,
Alright, so this first one, the reason why this one's terrible is remember how like most cycles in this game don't work when you're off screen? This level, there's a very specific tornado cycle at the very end, and it counts throughout the entire level for whatever reason. So the tornado in the background, that was right there. Essentially, we have to do perfect, like really perfect movement throughout this entire level just so we actually get to the tornado in time and don't lose a lot of time on tornado cycles. And these pole stars can be really annoying to like mess you up in general.
that was rough.
So for reference, like, runs of this game are never over until they're over. Like, the last level, it is super easy to, like, die in the last level and lose your pace. My current PB in this category loses 3 to 3.5 minutes in just Worlds 5 and 6.
Yeah, it's bad.
So, it can be really, it can be
I
rough.
had a very recently, last month, I think, I had a run that was 2 minutes ahead of my PB in the level after this one, and I lost the entire run. It's not a fun time. So that was the tornado that I was talking about down there. The you just want to hit a correct cycle to make it to the tornado in time. It's very tight, and Melty Monster 1 is a very disliked level because of that tornado. This ending planet
This last
it's
planet,
very jank, but there's some cool strats you can do like that, where if you do a down left long jump and then change to left, you can just do some weird momentum. Jada found that. And then you want to grab this comet medal and just go over to this ending. It's very weird. You kind of want to wait for these guys to pass by as well before you start getting the star. Sometimes your spin can actually go through that crystal without touching it, and you just lose time because of that.
Yeah, and then the melting monster just comes through and eats you. It's really bad.
This star
That was overall
grab,
pretty good.
You usually actually want to wait until you're like completely under and like almost behind that star before you jump at it, because if you jump too early, it'll just like throw you in front of it for whatever reason. But yeah, that was a very nice Melting Monster one.
I want to emphasize that last section with the little circular planets is genuinely one of the hardest, like, individual sections in the whole run.
Yeah.
He made it look so much easier than it is. That is like, it is very hard to control Mario in that section without a lot of practice, because you'll hold a direction, he'll just go in a completely different direction than the one you're expecting him to. Small planetoids in the Galaxy physics engine do not cooperate. Often you will get really janky movement because the game doesn't really map the nunchuck angles to like your positions very well. And also, speaking of bad and punishing levels, this is a really bad and punishing
It's
level.
probably the worst in terms of punishing.
This is the level I lost my run to. I died at the very end. So there's a skip at the very end of this level. It's an auto-scroller level, so you can't really do much to make it faster. Except at the very end, there is 2 options you can do. You can play the level normally, but there's a chance you just get punished by the fences. There's these little yellow fences on the level. Sometimes if you hit them, it will just throw you upwards and off the map for whatever reason, and you can do nothing about it. Or you can do a thing known as zigzag skip, where there's a zigzag at the very end. You're meant to bounce off the yellow fences and go across the zigzag like that. But we just skip across it by going through the middle with having enough speed to cross over the gaps. It's quite a precise trick to do, and it's actually just more it feels like, in general, it feels better to lose the run to your own skill rather than losing the run to an RNG fence.
Yeah, it's technically not RNG. Like, we have got a kind of semi-okay understanding of what causes it. Like, it's based on other things that you do earlier on in the level that get stored, and it's a bunch of nonsense that you can't really control, but like you also kind of can. It's weird.
Also, something to mention is that the star, sometimes you roll under the star and don't grab it, and it's like you can jump into it, but you risk jumping off the level by accident, or you can just try to roll into it and risk not grabbing the star, and then sometimes you get RNG fenced off the level because it just launches you out of the little pen and off the level. Also, every time you hit one of the blue crystals with the star bits in it, I believe the game lags for 1 frame, so it's like slightly faster to go around them instead of hitting them.
If you go in the middle of the star, you'll always grab it, but it's still like quite precise. Anyway, this is called, are you going for ramp skips?
Yep.
Okay, so if you shake in the air, you get a little bit of a speed boost with the rock. That speed boost also disables any real interactions it can have with these ramps. So what you can actually do is these ramps you can really fire up in the air. However, if you do the spin animation with the rock, you can just skip the actual ramp animation and just jump at the end of the off the ramps to just skip the ramp animation. These are extremely precise, and you're basically doing them almost blind. But Shadow is making them look quite easy. But no, this level is very annoying and hard.
That is one of the worst stars in the run.
I love how clean you did that. That was very incredible.
The ending, you can actually chain a third one and just like not do that little long jump that I did, but I wasn't on enough pins to feel safe going for it because you have to kind of get all of them before that because you miss a bunch if you do it.
What is the goal of the run?
So
we have to collect 70 stars to enter the final level and get a 71st star to enter the credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in that level, in order to do those ramp skips, he has to time a jump and a spin to land on a specific point on the ramp, and then he has to time a jump to get across the gap. And so there's a chance that you just mistime the jump and you just die. And obviously you die, you have to start the whole thing over. And it is absolutely possible to get to the end of that level and not have enough points because you didn't hit enough of the pins. And then you just lose, and you got to start over. And losing that minigame, I think it's like, what, like 45, 50 seconds of time loss? It's a huge time loss. Like, it's basically run over.
Arguably, like one of the most heartbreaking ways to lose a run if you got all the like jumps perfectly and still just didn't have enough pins. It's so bad.
Gotta remember to get your TP.
Yeah, I actually
yeah.
waste a few seconds getting some extra pins in that level just to make it a little safer because I don't like losing runs to that level.
Yeah, it's bad. Alright, so this is Flash Black. This is another one of those like beat rhythm levels where every time on a certain beat the level's going to flash, and that's the only time you can see the platforms. But obviously, if we're speedrunners, we kind of just know where to go, so it looks like I'm running on nothing most of the time. I'm going to do a little strat known as Yoshi-less here. I'm going to dismount off of him so I can just climb up with Mario, which is a little bit faster.
It says about a second. It's a pretty good strat.
This only saves time if you do it perfectly. Like, you can't mess up or it no longer saves time.
Okay, there was no point.
I thought somebody timed it and it's like not faster because of the 2P strat.
Oh, right. Yeah, you can't hit that cycle. Right. That's Yoshi-less nullifies that. Right.
Yeah. So it comes out about equal, I think.
Alright, so right there, when we dismount off Yoshi, Yoshi actually turns around, so Yoshi's just perfectly ready for us to flutter in the other direction backwards. It's very nice how that lines up.
Yeah, it's really cool.
You'd be surprised at how easy it is to just like misangle a long jump on this planet and die.
Yeah, I've had so many runs that
Also,
I just
this
died.
yellow platform is on a global cycle, and everything you do in this level matters to get the correct cycle on that yellow platform. It can be running away from you if you're slow, and you have to wait it there. But since Shadow is very fast, we're just gonna go right there.
It's like, you think it's like, oh, you're a speedrunner, so you know where all the platforms are. It's like, yeah, you kind of know where they all are, but there's no reference point, so you can easily be like a foot to the left of where you think you are and do a long jump that you feel confident in, and then you just bump and die. And if you can't see the platform, you usually can't catch yourself.
Exactly.
With a spin or something.
Right, so earlier on, you might remember I said everything coming up is terrible. There is one break. This is the break. I get to chill.
We get the calm before the storm.
Yeah, this is the calm before the storm. This is a phrase coined by Nemi43, one of the all-time greats.
A quote from the very first sub 3, actually. Yeah.
The eye of the hurricane.
Yeah,
is what he called it.
Yeah, the eye of the hurricane. Calm before the storm.
Although this level is kind of a break, there's also a couple speed strats in it. Here, he's gonna jump off the slope to get a ton of speed, and that makes it so you don't have to be locked into the speed of like sliding down the slope.
Which is very slow.
And right there, Shadow attempted to do I believe, a ground pound spin as he entered the water to get an early water entry, although he didn't get it.
Yeah. Well, it's not actually a ground pound. It's like a weird, like, dodgy kind of, like, you gotta time it right. It's complicated as hell. I don't really understand how it works. But if you time a spin, you kind of boost into the water. It's weird.
Yeah. And
Yeah, as you can see, very relaxing.
Is
Also smaller.
Yeah. This is one of the good things where in Galaxy 2, they made it so you couldn't infinitely swim with your spin, but so we have to use shells in this game, and it just makes the water levels very relaxing in this game, even if it's slower.
Whereas in Galaxy 1, you've got to, like, literally have an arm workout in some of the swimming levels.
Especially if you play with your TV controllers attached to each other.
Oh, yeah.
The two, like, my two, like...
Nice frame perfect ground pound to enter the water there faster.
Nice frame perfect ground pound. My two main speed games both have my two favorite speedruns both have a part in the run where you have to, like, shake the controller really, really fast for an extended period of time.
Yeah. Neither of them are Mario Galaxy 2, so sad.
Something very simple that I just did is I, like, went through those little boosts that had coins on the inside of them right on the edge and managed to avoid the coins. That's very difficult because if you accidentally hit the wall, you'll, like, lose your shell and lose, like, a bunch of time.
You have if you have the shells surfacing on water, you can actually jump out with an A press, and we just do that to hit the chest with Toad in it. And also, Shadow's going to go slightly under Toad almost, and if you go under Toad there, you can actually do a backflip right into the star.
I was a little too far back.
This might not work. Yeah, if you're like, you have to really be like directly under Toad, but if you do that, instead of backflipping up above the star and falling into it, Toad's hitbox will push you backward and you'll just fly right into the star. And it's a really cool little time save. Obviously it's very small, but it's pretty cool to watch just because it's like not the most obvious way to do it.
So something I didn't actually get to explain earlier, which I was supposed to, is why I did Boulder Bowl late.
Yeah,
you're dropping a lot of frames.
That resonance being kind of weird.
It should be calming down. All right. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah, that was a very awkward point to pause, but I think I should still be okay. Yeah, okay. So what I need to do here is get 30 coins and feed a hungry Luma. Oh, that bonk is gonna cost me a cycle, I think. Yeah, that's rough.
Okay, what Shadow plays this level, something we actually forgot to mention earlier was why we do Boulder Bowl late. Essentially, with Boulder Bowl, there's a letter that spawns after with it, and there's also, if you get a letter with a cutscene, you basically, so there's the cutscene with the rock mushroom and you have the letter, but the letter comes out second, it's closer to where you go to enter the Starship world map, and essentially by getting the letter with the rock mushroom, you go bottom, and then it upwarps you to the letter, and it just saves time where you have to actually walk to the top of the cap, I guess. It just removes some movement from the run.
Yeah.
By the way, this is Clockwork Ruins secret. This is, I believe, the only galaxy where we do just the secret star and not the normal star, because the normal star in Clockwork Ruins is really, really long and the secret is very short. Especially because you can skip this entire last planet.
Yeah. Not great.
That is exactly as easy as it looks, by the way.
If this level didn't exist, any percent would be quite longer because of the fact we'd be forced to play through Clockwork 1, which is one of the longest levels in the run.
Yeah. Well,
in the game, I mean.
find 3 other stuff. I don't know. Yeah, you probably would.
It also happens to be an absolutely awful level.
Yeah, it's
like,
so bad.
It's terrible. Even as Luigi, who jumps significantly higher, as Mario, I don't even want to. I like Clockwork Ruins 1 as Mario just sounds like a recipe for
terrible
disaster.
Yeah. There are some.
Go play Max Percent No Post game. Have a blast.
So speaking of really bad levels, this is arguably one of the worst stars in the whole game. At least if you're trying to do it optimally. It's not too bad, like just going through it fast. But there's 2 strats that I'm gonna maybe attempt if it looks right.
Okay.
And they're awfully hard and very punishing if you miss them.
The strat has to do with this swamp at the very top of the tower. At certain points on screen, he'll move around. And after we get the comp medal, Shadow will be doing some very precise long wall kicks to make it up to the thwomp in a very specific way, and then land under the thwomp to clip through the planet to make it to the boss fight on the other side. They're known as thwomp clips. You can do them honestly pretty easily if you just like know where to like jump at. But doing it in a run like this in such a specific way, it's very hard.
Just missed it. You gotta be really like at the top of the thwomp, but it's kind of impossible to tell where he is because the cycle changes depending on like the slightest wall jump angle because of the camera. It's like impossible to have a cue for it.
Something very notable.
Seems like you played it a little safe there.
There's actually a chance that failing Thwomp Clip can just straight up kill you. And you'll lose so much time from having to like reattempt it. Right there,
that was unfortunate.
So what Shadow's doing, there was a little thing called a foot jump where the Thwomp King's foot, it kind of like boosts up while he like does the jump there, and if you get it correctly, it'll boost you right up in the air, and you can just ground pound onto his back and do the hit.
It's one of those strats that's not really worth it if you're on a good run, but like it's so cool that I want to try it again, so I will likely attempt it again.
Maybe get the checkpoint this
I'll
time.
do that. Messing up this.
Yeah, so there's a checkpoint at the top of the fortress here, but you got to go a little bit out of your way to get it. So he didn't get it, which most of the time you don't grab it in runs.
Those wall kicks around
because normally if you die,
the wall kicks around the comp medal are a little jank.
Yeah, they're actually really hard.
Yeah, so the clip there, you need to be like the perfect distance underneath the womp, because if you are too close to the middle of it, you die, and if you're too close to the edge of it, you just don't. Nothing happens. Like it just pushes you out. So when he went for the clip, he deliberately like erred on the side of caution and kind of tried to, go a little bit further out so that he didn't get crushed if he failed it.
I'm not going to go for this a third time because I nearly messed it up the second time, but at least I got to show it off.
Yeah, the second one looked really scary.
Yeah.
That's another example of moving platforms and moving objects just launching you really far. Also, there's a lot of, like, pretty much every time the Womp King there, like, hits the ground, you need to be in the air, because if you're on the ground, it will stun Mario briefly.
Yes, you'll notice
Obviously,
I was jumping
slow.
every time he jumped so that I could avoid being on the ground when he lands. It just rattles the place and you get stunned.
Alright, so next coming up is Throwback 2. It's a very technical cloud flower level. There's a cycle that at the very near the end that kind of like goes around while you're playing the level, and I think Shadow, you have to like just kind of play with like the long jump onto that cycle. But there's also just some very like since we have the cloud flower, we'll be just doing some kind of technical movement with it.
Yeah, there's also a bit of camera manip at the beginning to get a better cycle at the end, but it also means not messing things up throughout the level.
The camera nip here actually is kind of helpful because of the fact that it's going to put you facing right where you need the long jump to get optimal movement.
Yeah.
So I
So I'm going to do a little bounce off this red guy.
He's going to change the camera to the left twice and then just like go on the bounce on the red guy and win.
Something we haven't really talked about is that when he's using the cloud flower, whenever he makes a cloud, he's tapping the crouch button to cancel the animation of the cloud forming, which allows you to jump off of it a little sooner. While that does save time every time you make a cloud, it comes with some risk, because if you accidentally spin and crouch on the same frame, you'll get a frame perfect ground pound and ground pound into a pit and die. That actually happened in my PB in this level. I got a frame perfect ground pound and
Shadow was
died.
meant to do there with that little plank that was turning around. When Shadow got a backflip, Shadow was meaning to long jump over to that plank and just skip going around the left side. It's just a more direct approach to the plank rather than going around. And that's what we do the cycle minute for.
Yeah. Still a reasonably good backup. Didn't lose too much time to that. And now we've got one of the worst parts of the run, because I'm going to be going back to Gravity Gauntlet. I'm going to do the Comet, which is essentially the same level, just with the star at the end where the Bowser spawn normally is. But it is a bit of a dilemma of like, okay, it's the end of the run. I have like 10, 15 minutes left. Do I go for this terribly hard strat that's punishing? Now, it's GDQ, so I'm going to go for it. I would probably go for it in a good run if I felt confident.
It's also worth mentioning that this version is slightly different after you actually get the lung jump. We hold a different angle to go towards the star directly rather than going towards the launch star. It's also worth mentioning on the VC version of this game, there's actually on the disc version there's lag during this strat, but on the VC version there's no lag in this strat. I believe it has just to do with loading, but yeah. The strat saves slightly more time on VC. Which means the Wii U Virtual Console version of the game. Should mention that.
It's basically the equivalent to,
got it, perfect.
For example, on the Switch, downloading the game off the eShop rather than having it on a physical cartridge or physical disc.
Exactly. So that one's actually slightly more precise than the one from the first star, because the angle to long jump into the star is kind of difficult. Whereas in the first one, I literally just have to hold up and then flick the control stick around.
Clean though.
First try.
Yeah, it was very good.
Again, that is literally one of the hardest strats in the entire game. And it is reserved for like the top level runners.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody else who goes for that is like a world record contender.
Yeah, I wouldn't even recommend it unless you're like at the sub 3 barrier.
Maybe not even then.
Yeah, you could argue that it's not even worth it. There are people who have sub 3 who won't go for it because it's that hard.
So this portion of the run, we're backtracking through sort of the latter half of the game and picking up a bunch of fast comet stars. So this part of the run is notorious for being like one of the big final like barriers, because all of these comet stars can be pretty tricky, and a lot of them can lose you a good chunk of time easily. So this is like the choke portion.
Yeah.
If you aren't locked in, you can like lose a bunch of time.
What am I doing? I've just completely forgotten how to do level.
140 purple coins, and you only need 100, so you can actually take some really tight turns to just completely like skip certain coins.
Wow,
you go so early?
I died. I don't know. My brain just turned off. I didn't know when to turn. That was weird.
Oh no!
Self-fulfilling prophecy, because I said you need to be locked in, or you can't. Yeah. Also, with TAS, this level is possible without the dash pepper,
which is wild.
You need there's a task where you perfectly infinite flutter, like very slightly above the water to grab the purple coins, and I'm pretty sure it grabs the last purple coin 1 frame before the timer expires and you die. So,
oh my god,
it's basically like perfect execution. There's a category in this game called transformation lists where you aren't allowed to use power-ups or the Yoshi fruits, like the Dash Pepper and the Bulb Berry and the Blimp Fruit. So there's, and I believe that for RTA runs, there's exactly 70 stars you can
72.
do without.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 72. Okay. Either way, it's pretty notorious for being hard, but a lot of people like Shadow really like it.
A funny story about
its,
the transformation in this category is I had the world record, and then I didn't anymore because someone found a random point in the run where I accidentally grabbed a power up, and I just didn't even notice it as I was on autopilot.
Verification.
So I don't have the world
verification
record.
for that run is a little bit wacky.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to sit through like 4 hours of a run of a category extension as well.
Yeah. It's not treated very seriously, but there are some of the runs are quite impressive because levels like Boom Bunker, where you need to use the Cloud Flower, are a little bit weird.
Or Fluffy Bluff. Fluffy Bluff is one of the hardest levels to transformation list because it's like you gotta do a bunch of those really tight jumps off the clouds.
Surprisingly,
Very
Fluffy
cool
Bluff,
level.
out of the difficult ones, Fluffy Bluff is arguably one of the easier ones. Honey Hop is probably the worst.
I do like how we're using a long jump level to talk about category extensions.
Yeah. This is
Great.
more Mario Galaxy.mp4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so what I just did there
Speaking
is a
of-
very, very precise, like, pretty much pixel perfect glitch, where if you spin
Ooh.
at a really precise part of the crystal, you'll hit it twice with one spin and you'll break it. So I don't think I've ever gotten it in that level. I've done it in Cosmic Cove, but not there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can technically get that on like any crystal, but it's basically random. Like there's no real setup for it.
There is a way you can
like
make your odds of getting it higher by like hitting the corners of the crystal, but like even then it's not gonna happen more than like 1 in 20 tries.
Alright, so
So we're gonna go back to Beat Block.
this version of Beat Block is quite interesting because we're actually given a Yoshi egg that's hidden within crystals, and we can just use it to fly through the entire level to the end, and then we will dismount Yoshi and just do long jump movement through the ending, because there's so many like weird, like the Silver Sword locations are kind of like elevated a little bit from each other, so we just want to long jump all in between them.
Yeah, this
And it's
level is
faster than
very
using
difficult
Yoshi.
to do optimally.
this level's really hard. And also in English it's called Silver Stars in Double Time, and it actually goes 4 times faster, not twice as fast. Which is
That's interesting.
Weird.
I didn't even know that.
Another random fact about this run is the very first sub 3 pacer was lost this level.
Yeah.
40, I believe it was like 40, 45 in this level. And then the actual first sub 3 had like a perfect beat block comment,
Yeah.
which is pretty funny.
Yeah, I had to do a couple little backups at the end there, and you could see why it would be a pretty difficult bit of movement to do, but it still went fairly well.
Why
I'd say.
Japanese? The reason we use the Japanese version of the game is because there's text that throughout the game that is scrolls faster on the Japanese version, and also we do also play in the digital version of the game, which increases load times as well.
So we're done backtracking now. We're going to head back to World 6 and get 2 more comets, and then that will be it, and we'll unlock the final level. We're going to head back to Throwback Galaxy, where the second star is essentially repeated, but now we have a timer and a peculiar ominous filter over the screen that shouldn't need to be there.
And the cycles are actually slightly different because the opening cutscene
that
is
is true.
different. So we have to do we have to do the reverse camera manip. Last time we looked forward, this time we have to go look backwards through the camera manip.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. Because this cutscene right here, where it shows you the level, is just like slightly different. It's kind of weird little niche fact.
A lot of these levels in late game, especially this one, are just like they give you a lot of opportunities to choke.
Yeah, I've
And
lost the sub.
It's really easy to just like die in this level.
Exactly. My first sub 3 actually was the second PB of the day, and the first one I died right here to the silver star. And it was hard.
Yeah, didn't you get like a 300 like
13
or something?
Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, nothing particularly different here. Just gonna do the same movement. Hopefully this time I can actually get the cycle and not do a weird side flip accidentally. This should do it. Yep, there we go.
Very nice.
And
Again, those side flips off the clouds much harder than they look. Very tricky.
Quite precise inputs.
Frame tight inputs do those. Yeah.
all right, final star before Bowser. This is going to be Flash Black Comet. We've done a couple of the enemy romps throughout the run. This is going to be arguably the hardest one of the 4 that we do. I think it's 4.
For this level, you're dropped into the ending of the first flashback level with just your Mario, right? But however, in this level, there's a little bit of a mechanic in the game where if you shoot an enemy with a star bit, it becomes stunned and you can kick it with just walking into it. So what you have to do is during the time the enemy's stunned, which is actually a pretty short period, you have to shoot them to stun them and then walk into them to kick them. And it's pretty precise. You have to do it for about 20 enemies before we just get a Yoshi that can just eat the last few enemies.
Yeah, although I'm going to be doing less of the starbit shooting because I have 2-player mode. So I'm going to do some like double kills here.
Oh yeah, you
So I
can
will
actually
shoot the first few.
Yeah, I forgot the the 2P. The 2P saves a lot in this level.
Yeah, as you can see, I'm getting 2
Yeah, so
kills with
imagine,
one. I'm basically killing 2 birds with one stone.
imagine doing this level when you're like on pace and you're nervous and your hands are shaking and you have to do all
Yeah,
these
it's
like
terrible.
precise aiming with the cursor, and it's literally the second to last level of the game. Like you're almost done, and this level's like the final obstacle, and it's not free, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. That was solid. It wasn't like the most optimal I've ever done it, but it was good enough, I'd say.
And again, also the platforms are like you can't see them
Invisible,
half
yeah.
the time. It's a
Luckily-
little easier because the enemies are there, but
Yeah, exactly.
like if you get hit and are unlucky, you could just get knocked off, which is kind of the disadvantage to the enemies being
But
there.
coming up right here is the only world map skip in the game. In there's a thing on the world map in between the Stargate and the final level where a cutscene will spawn. That little dot in between the final level and the Stargate. A cutscene spawns in that. If you click on the final level, you'll automatically go over it and you'll skip the cutscene. We call this cutscene skip Purple Idiot Skip because it's a cutscene with lava. It saves about like 30 seconds at the very end of the run for free.
Yeah, it was found accidentally by Oddme. Yeah,
For finding that.
it's actually
Also, the cutscene is also on the other side of the level for some reason.
Yeah.
So if you're running 120 star, you also have to do it on the other side. When you go from World S back to Galaxy Generator, you have to click on it with the Wiimote again. And if you forget, you lose 40
I like to
seconds.
call it reverse Purple Idiot Skip. Anyway, coming up right here, Shadow's going to be doing some lava boosting to skip these hammer fights where he's going to do a lava boost off the wall and then hit the bottom one and leave him on 1 HP. He'll just fly right down to the bottom.
I had to get a coin there because I accidentally got hit at the start, unfortunately, but it's alright.
And then on this next planet...
Getting hit there is one of the most annoying times.
Yeah.
Okay, so on this next planet, you're meant to use the spin drill to go over it, but if you just do some long jump and triple jumps, you can go hold forward right into the launch star. You do a lot of this level on 1 HP actually, so it is kind of weird, but yeah. And right here, Child's gonna do some quick little jumps just to not lose or just save like a quick frame on each jump. And then this, remember we were talking about earlier that cylinder planets that are 2D should not be trusted. Shadow's going for some cloud side flips here with the cloud flower, except they're way harder because of the fact that it's just a cylinder planet that's 2D.
This is like one of the most difficult planets
That
in the whole
was
game.
very close. I don't know what happened,
Also-
but I got a side flip and it just didn't give me any momentum. It was very weird.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was
I mean
weird.
by 2D
Also-
cylinders should not be trusted. They don't work.
Also on the previous planet, he went for he kind of landed on top of that bonsai bill blaster and then did a jump. If he had long jumped like a few frames later, he would have died because at the back of that bullet bill blaster is a slope. So if you touch the slope, you die because you can't recover
Right
from
here
it.
is one of the most cool skips in the game. So we're gonna cloud boost over this Yoshi and then get on top of this like castle area with the first flutter, and then you can see the end of the level that's so far away. We're going to be fluttering over the void with Yoshi and then dismount to make it to the very end of the level.
Yeah, this is
One of the largest skips in the game, and it's actually
And also very, very nerve-wracking to do this on
You have to
pace.
hold a slightly up left angle to do it, so if you're like shaky, it just sometimes like will not work. Wait, no, so...
Top
Ooh,
shelf?
so I
this
got
is,
it.
Not quite.
Basically, you can actually land on that top area, we call it top shelf, and it saves a slight amount of time because you just don't have to climb up the pole.
Yeah, so that skip, there's about a million ways it can go wrong. You can fail to hold the correct angle. You can dismount too late. You can dismount too early and miss short, although that's pretty uncommon. You can hit one of the little spires and get bumped to the side and lose your speed. You can accidentally jump off of Yoshi, which is really easy to do while infinite fluttering. If you go too high, you'll get sucked into the gravity field of the previous planet. If you're not careful, you can soft lock. And you have to balance between how high you're going to make sure you're getting top shelf, landing on the top, and then also not going too high so that you soft lock.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you're holding an angle that's outside the notches on the control stick, and you know, it's really easy to be nervous. It's one of the last things you have to do in the game. So that is super, super
Also,
tricky.
a very minor thing that never happened this run, during those gates before the Bowser, you can actually hit a very precise, if you hit your meteor very precisely, you can break 2 of the locks at the same time and just only have to use 2 meteors. It's not an RTA viable strat, but sometimes people just get them on accident. And
So
they
that was an
save, like,
example
lot
of
time.
a punch cancel that I did actually get. You could notice that his hand went purple right before I hit him. And that meant the punch had like started and I hit him and cancelled it. So I'm glad I actually showed it off in one of the levels.
Nice.
Yeah, I kind of had to balance like doing the flutter well, but also like not going too high because it's better to just get the bottom shelf rather than soft lock. I wouldn't really want to soft lock right now. That wouldn't be good.
Also, you can hit 2 of the locks with 1 meteor on the gates. You can also hit in the middle of all 3 and not hit any of them. You can't hit all 3 at once, but you can hit 0 at once by trying to hit 2 at once.
Anti-Marv.
So that's fun.
Anti-Marv.
Yeah, there's one runner who got 3 double locks in one run, like
Insane.
in all 3 Bowser levels, which is extremely, like, getting even 1 is extremely uncommon. I think in the entire time I've been speedrunning this game, I've gotten a double lock once ever.
I've been running this game for...
I haven't played this game as much as like the first Galaxy game, but
I
put a decent amount of time
got
into
one
it.
when I was new to the game back in 2019, and I've not got one since.
I've been running this game for 4.5, and I've got it like I think twice ever.
We are most definitely 100% not coming up on time.
Yeah.
I'm just not. We're not gonna do the bit. We're not gonna do the bit. We're past the bit.
Are we gonna do the joke? We're not doing the joke, are we?
We're not. We'll be different. We'll be different. So this grand star is fake. No, you're supposed to say what?
I'm so sorry.
We were so awesome for not doing the bit, guys. We're so different. There's a common meme where it's like Galaxy runners have one joke, and it's just that fake out grand star.
Yeah.
There's a really great video of a bunch of people in a call freaking out when that happens in someone's old PV, and it's like edited to have it's like deep fried. It's really
so this
funny.
right here, Shadow's actually hitting these meteors early to just make it so they're like as soon as Bowser comes out of the shell, they're just right in his face, and he takes damage instantly, and that's really clean. And that right there is the base. That's the second to last input of the run. There's one more long jump left until time, but we have to go through a little bit of a cutscene here of just Bowser being like, okay, bye, I'm about to head out.
So what's the final time there? Is that a
3:04:18 or 08?
Not bad.
Sub 305 is for a marathon. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's solid.
This game is really inconsistent.
It's
hard to get a good no reset. It's equally as easy to get a 304 as it is to get a 314.
Exactly.
Because it's just so inconsistent.
Right, we're coming up on time.
The time is when you touch the grand star.
So this should be in 3, 2, 1, now.
Congrats.
And there we go.
Congrats.
That was a
good run.
Solid run.
Especially the late game. Late game was really good.
What was your World 4 time through the splits open? World 6, I mean. World 6 time.
6?
Yeah.
Okay, if the final time was a 3:04:08, was it? Did I say? And then I entered.
And that probably would have been 3:03 without the throwback one death.
Yeah.
Which only happened because it's
3:02.
because you were going for swag strats.
That was a 41-minute World 6. That was not the best World 6 ever.
It's still, you performed well, it felt like, at least.
Yeah, there was a lot of good skips. I'm really happy with the number of things I managed to show off in that run. Yeah, that's Super Mario Galaxy 2 20%. Beat the full game in 3 hours. Not bad.
Not bad. If you're interested in getting into speedrunning the Mario Galaxy games, there's a Discord for both games that you can join by going to either speedrun.com page and clicking the Discord link. And this game is a little more difficult to get into than Galaxy 1, but it's also really rewarding when you learn how to do all this stuff.
Definitely.
And you do not need to do all of the crazy hard stuff that was done in this run to speedrun this game.
There's a very good variety of tricks that make the run easier, but still fast and cool. So you don't have to worry about being daunted by any of the crazy stuff that I went for. Even though I'm kind of insane for going for like something like insane in a bad way. Like I'm actually nuts. Again, nuts. I'm an idiot for going for some of these strats. Like some of these are just not worth it. But that's just my playstyle, and I kind of enjoy playing it that way. And that's the beauty of speedrunning.
Modern speedrunning is just going for whatever's fastest and just hoping it works out.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, this has been a really fun run. I'm happy I got to do this. My first speedrun that I was even introduced to was a Galaxy 2 20% run from SGDQ 2019 that I brought up a couple of times by Super Viper T302. And that was years ago when I was just sitting down on a bed watching that, and I remember thinking, damn, this game looks really cool. So to speedrun, so I gave it a shot, did my first run a few months later, and I always wanted to do GDQ one day, so this has been great. This has been really fun.
Thanks for bringing me on for the commentary. I had a lot of fun for these past 3 hours. It was awesome commentating your run.
I want to thank both of you for giving me some pretty good explanations on everything. I would have run out of breath having to explain everything by myself, so it's been great having you both here.
Yeah, and thank you all so much for being on. It was absolutely a pleasure to have you all on. Absolutely a spectacular performance from all three of you. So thank you for coming on and celebrating the Mario community. Mario community. Overall, we're celebrating SML, but like it's mostly a community showcase and celebration. So appreciate you all being on. Everybody should definitely give these three a follow. Check them all out.
Yeah, thank you for running. This is a pretty cool event. I'm excited to see some of the other runs that get shown off.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see all of these Mario games and have a bunch of people from the community on. With that said, we do have a bunch more Mario coming up. We've got Super Mario 64 120 star next. We are going to take a quick break. I guess actually, do any of y'all have any final thoughts before we go?
How much time do we have left, like, before we really need to move on? Because there is a really cool glitch to show off in this credit scene that, like, if we have time, would be cool to show. But if we don't, that's still good. But
I can ramble for maybe another minute. Does that give you enough time?
A minute? It should take place in about a minute, I think.
Yeah, it should be.
I think it's around a minute.
Watch. If you liked this run, watch the Super Mario Galaxy 1 run, which is tomorrow at 4:25 Eastern.
Yeah, give or take a few minutes. You know how these speedrun events go. It's 4:25, sorta,
Yeah.
Yeah, about then.
I mean, while we're here, there's like a bunch of people I want to thank. Nemi43 is like one of the best runners to have ever played this game, and watching him was one of the reasons I wanted to get good. Super Viper T302, as I've mentioned a couple of times, he really helped me learn the game. He had a bunch of tutorials out at the time and was very, very helpful with me learning new strats and stuff when I was a beginner. And really just everyone that runs the game has been super cool to, learn from, and it's definitely a fun game to get into, and there's a lot of people that can help. So if you're interested, then make sure you give it a try. I once thought, I'm never going to be as good. I remember the first day I did a run was actually right after the first ever sub 3, and I thought, I'm never going to be that good, and here I am, and I have one of the few sub 3s ever. So.
And Discord's linked on the SRC page, so anybody interested can just go to the speedrun.com page and join the Discord.
Yep, speedrun.com/smg1 and speedrun.com/smg2 for the Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 respectively.
Anyway, we're coming over to the end of the credits, and I want to show off this glitch. A lot of people, if you've played this game and you keep up with it, you've probably seen this glitch, but if you haven't, then this is a pretty fun one to watch. So you can die at the end of these credits. You can actually die at the start. I kind of tried to do it, but it's a lot harder and kind of weirdly timed. So I'm going to infinite flutter when this scene starts. Oh, I kind of messed it up because of the audio.
You have to watch the credits twice in a 100% speedrun. So this is fun to do just because you're just to mess around.
Miss.
It actually.
So there's a death plane in the sky, and if you just flutter into it, you die. Yeah, it doesn't lose or save.
If you do that, the credits still end.
Yeah, the credits are still rolling, but the screen's dark and the music stops, so you can kind of hear the page flip sometimes.
So it's just awkward silence, and then the game springs back to life after a while, and it's congrats, in the game. You finished.
That's actually really awesome.
Yeah. Anyway,
the end. Miss.
Yeah, that's the end of the run. Thank you, everyone, for watching this and giving me this opportunity, and good luck to everyone else who's going to do a run.
Yeah, again, thank you all so much. And like I said, we've got Super Mario 64 120 star coming up. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in a few minutes with the next run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We have a bunch of Mario games lined up for y'all, a bunch of different speedruns. Before we get into our second speedrun of the day, just a few quick reminders. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. You can join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. The schedule will come out on the 29th of April, and you can use !AAPI in chat to get more information about the event. Also, we do have Sonic and the Sidekicks coming up June 1st and 2nd, so if you speedrun a game with any of Sonic's friends, you can use !Sonic in chat for more information. For all of that said, we have Super Mario 64, 120 stars. I'll hand it over to our runner commentators, let everybody introduce themselves.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm Blue Bob. I'm going to be running the 120 star Super Mario 64. And I'm joined by Callie and Beeve, if you guys want to go and introduce yourselves.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Blue Bob. Appreciate it. I'm going to be commentating along with Callie. My name's Beeve. And yeah, can't wait. Can't wait to see what you got in store.
Hey, I'm Callie, and I'm also on comms.
Cool. So I guess if we get the show on the road, I'll hit the reset button, and basically once the little shutters go down and the screen goes completely black, that'll be the start of the time for us. So I'll be resetting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Gonna need it.
Yeah, there's a lot of, usually 120 star doesn't get showcased a ton, but I think the last time 120 was shown was when Simply was on GDQ, and so it's been 2 years or 3 years since then, actually, if you can believe that. So a lot of new tech has been found kind of recently where Blue Bob's going to be showing that off here and there.
Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, there's dozens of little things and one very big change. The infamous carpetless has been discovered. There's a setup now, and I'm really hoping I can hit that at the end of the run for us.
And we'll get into the specifics with Carpeless when the time comes, but yeah, it basically is the biggest time save in this category, literally since probably Canonless, I would think. It literally saves a minute. It's crazy.
So here we have the first trick of the run, Lackady Skip, which Blue Bob has gotten Basically,
Very nice.
Lakitu is going to talk to you if you touch most of that bridge, but the very left side, even the very right side, there isn't hit detection there, so you're able to skip and save about 8 seconds.
And Blue, I was going to go for LBLJ, lobby backwards long jump. It's pretty tough strat to nail, but if you get it, you can save about like 10 seconds.
Let's
It's a good
go.
route to go for, and Blue Bob gets it, so that's really good.
It's really scary in a no reset.
Yeah, it's weird being nervous in Dark World right now because in attempts, this just isn't something to be nervous about.
It's something
Yeah.
that you can reset over like for minutes on end.
Yep. There's a live split plugin called The Run, and you can show your stats on like how often you reset on a certain split. And I think for me, I reset to Dark World, I think 85 times or 85% of the time.
Find something around there too.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue Bob going here for a Shigeru cycle. Pretty much the standard for 120 runners. The good intermediate cycle to go for. There's 2 other cycles to go for called Zaya cycle and Tsukushima cycle, all named after proficient Japanese runners in the community way back in the day.
Happy to have survived. That way more nerve-wracking than usual, but
Ooh,
Good
very
dance.
nice. It's
Dance
very
for the
rare.
hotfix.
Well, not very rare, but it's a 10% chance of it actually happening, and it's actually faster for the Bowser dance because he's actually closer to the bomb. But
if you hit the throw, that is.
yeah, if you hit the throw, but no worries, no worries.
Yeah, luckily he stayed on the map. He takes his time jumping back up if you do miss it.
Yeah.
So because we went through the 8-star door to get in here, we have to exit course. And the reason why we like doing LBLJ early is normally you're only able to get into Bob-omb's Battlefield or BOB as you don't have any stars. But because we need the wing cap to get all the stars in BOB quickly, it's better to go do another stage first. And Dark World is hard, and it gives us 1 star, which gives us access to Womps, which means we can do BOB in 1 trip.
Yeah. Essentially, you're saving time on castle movement, mostly. Bob going for a cannonless setup here. He's going for all reliable texture. Line yourself up with a texture on the bridge. You do certain camera movements, and you just press down on the stick, and you got cannonless most of the time. Sometimes it can be a little finicky.
That's also another scary thing to do in a no reset.
Yeah. Yeah, the start of this run is just a gauntlet of tricks.
Very nice. That's owlless. So as you skip going and talking to the owl, or as we call in the community, waking the owl. So you kind of just bypass that and just jump into the cage.
So next is 100 coin. A lot of the 100 coin stars are very movement intensive, especially ones that have cycles, such as this one. Unfortunately, a little slip up there, so the cycle's going to be a little off. But since we're all speedrunners and we've all experienced this many, many times, we all know what to do.
Yep. So he's got to go for a half cycle here. Cycle he was trying to go for is called Pro Cycle. I think it's not the fastest form of Womps 100, but it is definitely one of the standards that most runners typically go for at this level.
Fastest anyone reasonably would be going for in a run.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
have been
one
some
faster
people-
one called Cano Cycle, and there's one runner I know of that can do it with any consistency. That's D whatever.
Shout out to D whatever.
Kano used to go for it in 16 to LBLJ.
Yeah, wasn't that like 1 second faster or something?
It's supposedly 1 or 2 seconds faster than going to CCM, but it's such a hard cycle. It just doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah.
And the world record doesn't have it in it, so
The thought of even doing a 100 coin star in a 16 run just seems so counterintuitive.
For real. Blue Bob going for a wild blue. simple star. All you do is wall kick off the wall and grab the star. A few things about 100 coins. 100 coins, not always going to be red coins you're combining it with. Red coins in this game give you 2 additional yellow coins, and when you get 100, a star spawns. But sometimes you combine the 100 coin star with like a secret star, or you combine it with like a star towards the end of the level, and then you grab red coins at a later time after you do that star. So depending on the stage, it can vary what kind of 100 coin route you can do.
Yeah, I remember losing this fight all the time as a kid, but turns out you can just ground pound right through the womp. It's way easier than it had to be.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Like he becomes like intangible in the air, so you just bypass through a lot of stuff, like womps and walls and floors and such if they're moving.
It's cool doing that in Dark World through the elevator.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Up.
While doing Tower Star. Very nice.
Yeah, so next up is JRB, Jolly Roger Bay. To swim as fast as possible in this stage, you have to press A in a certain rhythm. Some runners can just have conversations while they're doing that, and I am not one of those runners, so I'm going to be pretty quiet for the next 7 minutes or so.
Yeah, JRB is, I think it's the longest stage, I think, that combines it, like longest split at least. I think longest stage is actually BOB. But yeah, we're gonna go in aquarium here. Nothing really much about this. All you have to do is swim through these red coins and star spawns. Swimming is actually like, I mean, it looks easy, like looking at, Blue Bobbers swimming in like a straight line, but like when you go into JRB or Dire Docks, DDD at the towards like the middle of the run, swimming's very hard, and you can lose a lot of time if you're not like taking your turns carefully, and like if you're missing a swim. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it. There's also like lag reduction as well that we can get into when we get into JRB in a bit, but it can be a really tough part of the run. You can lose like seconds just like on your swimming patterns alone.
You can lose so much time, and it's not even obvious on where.
Yeah, it's definitely an iceberg. There's just so many little things that go into good swimming.
Yep.
Even just how fast you press A when you enter the water initially can impact your times by a lot.
Yeah, you lose like a second or two just by that first initial swim. Very nice. So Blue Ob just went for ship clip there, and normally when you try to go for ship clip, you kind of go into that corner and you have to swim a little bit longer, but Blue Ob just got something called Insta Clip, where you just clip right through. Very buttery, smooth transition, so definitely a good time save there.
Yeah, usually I'm not ready for Insta Clip, and I end up running into the eel and taking damage, and I'm surprised it didn't cause any issues there.
Yeah, no, that was a textbook ship clip. Best you're gonna see.
It's the showcase magic.
Yeah.
That's it.
Let's hope it keeps going.
Yeah, for real.
Okay.
Interesting side flip.
Yeah.
Don't even want to wall kick off
I wouldn't be
there
able to
and
do
then
that again
like
if I tried.
Yeah. No worries. This 100 coin's also kind of cycle based. It's not too bad if you like are a cycle late or a cycle early. It's depending on where the ship is in the water, if it's up or down, from like the bottom of the ship to the top of the ship. But it's all kind of the same for the most part. It doesn't really impact your movement if you get either or cycle.
That red grab is deceptively hard.
Yeah, the red coin and the clam.
And the clam, yeah.
Yeah.
The other ones aren't as bad. They can still be kind of hard, but that one's really tricky.
Yeah.
Everybody struggles with that one when they first learn it.
Yeah, 100%.
In fact, I'd argue people still struggle with it after they learn it.
Yep.
Yep. JRB 100, you can only miss one coin. If you miss 2 coins, you have to get a Goomba back up, and there's only 100 and I think it's 103 no, 104 coins in the stage, so not a lot of coins in this level.
Yeah, don't lose a blue coin. Those are worth
Yeah.
5.
Yeah,
If you lose it, it's over.
Yeah, there's no good backups for that. Just go get another star and do it again.
Yep. Blue Bob's going to open the cannon here. You can take a strat called Frame Walk, which has you skip the cannon cutscene, but it's really hard. So Blue Bob's not going to be doing that.
So that's the cycle that was mentioned. The ship kind of sways back and forth, and depending on how quickly you get there. I kind of got to an awkward cycle there, so it lost a bit of time, but you can do some really cool moving if you get there on certain cycles.
Yeah, that looked really awkward.
Yeah, that was like a weird
I
in-between
don't
cycle.
know what to do there, and that's
My goal there was just not to end up back in the water.
Yeah. There's a cycle where if the bow or whatever the back of the ship is, it was all the way up in the air, you can do a wall kick and then dive and then slide down, but sometimes you can get something called an invis wall where you just hit literally nothing, as the name implies, just an invisible wall, and you can just fall into the water.
Like that. Well, that's an invisible wall.
Yeah, that's like an invisible corner wall thing, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm sure
Invisible
we'll see
walls.
another invisible wall at some point this run.
Oh yeah, 100%. Invisible walls are really annoying. Person in the community who like dissects this game like a ton goes by Pan and Coic. He just made a 4-hour video on invis walls. So if you have 4 hours to kill, I highly suggest checking that video out.
It's an absolutely amazing video. Just even if you throw it on for 30 minutes at night, watch it over the course of a few days, it's a really interesting and nice video to watch. It's helped me visualize a lot of the invisibles. Like some of them, like when learning strats, people will tell you certain things just based off of experience. Some people maybe would have actually looked at the invis walls in like a level editor and stuff, but actually having like a definitive example of where they all are and how to avoid them is really nice.
Yeah. And then there were invisibles that I've never seen before, ever. So I definitely learned a few things from that video.
Yeah, so you can notice I'm using a lot of cameras that may not look like the most intuitive or good for looking where you're going. Those are all to reduce lag. Swimming stages especially are very laggy, but there's some areas throughout the run too, otherwise where you'll see some sort of weird looking cameras, and that's the reason why usually.
Yeah, so when you turn the camera, the N64 renders whatever is in your view of the camera. So if you're looking away from stuff, it's not loaded in, and that way it saves processing power for the N64 to like not chug as much, if that makes sense. So we go by RTA timing and not IGT. There's no IGT timer in this game, except for slide and other kind of things, but it doesn't really count.
You can save a lot of time through lag reductions.
Yeah, I think JRB alone, you save like 30 seconds on lag or something crazy.
That wouldn't surprise me at all, yeah. Okay, so we're over the first swimming stage. Now we get one of the two areas where there is a timer. We always like to try and guess and see what kind of slide time we can get. What are we thinking?
7.
I'm gonna go with 12.6. I'm a believer.
You guys have a lot of faith in me. We'll see what happens.
12.7's not too bad.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
How about 13?
12.9.
12.8.
13.1.
Yeah. 13-0.
Oh, no,
Everything
I
but. I think that's the only thing we didn't guess.
I feel like 13.0 is rare. It's like either a 12.9 or a 13.1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you have
Never
to make
13-0.
unique time losses get you a 13-0.
Yeah. And just like swimming, flying's also very tough, very intricate. Like you move the stick just a tiny amount, Mario just goes flying in one direction or another. So be pretty stressful sometimes to move Mario in a certain way.
Yeah, very finicky. And you want to take the perfect parabola between all of your coins that you're grabbing to try to maintain your speed and get there as quickly as possible.
I learned that the other day. I used to just like tap a bunch and didn't realize how much that lost.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. All right, I gotta redeem myself here.
12-7.
12-6.
The small jump. It's optimal. Good bounce.
There we go. Okay, that's better.
Very nice.
12.8 average, we'll take it.
There you go.
12.8
All right, so now
average
we're
with
going
mistakes.
to Bob on Battlefield, the intended first stage of the game.
Yeah, 19 stars in.
So we're going to get a little text tutorial here at the start, but we already know what we're doing, so.
Yeah. We also forgot to mention, we're playing on the Japanese version of Mario 64. It's actually the fastest for 120. Saves about 3 seconds roughly because the JRB star that Blue Bob did earlier where you use the cannon, that's in a box in the US version, and those have like a cutscene to open up, but on the JP version, it's just out in the open, so that's where the time save is.
There's also, at the start, the letter on JP. Peach doesn't read it out, which saves about 2 seconds. And there's a couple other small differences, like you might see later in BBH, you're able to go through doors during Ghost Hunt. That's only on the Japanese version. But otherwise, for the most part, English has faster text. Like the text boxes scroll faster, so it's a constant tug and pull. So different versions have different, or they're for different categories. There's a different optimal version to play on.
Yeah, 70 star, the US version's faster. When we get to SSL, there's a star where you defeat 2 hands, or IROCs as well. And on the English version, they basically like recite a thesis to you before the fight starts, where in Japanese, it's only like 2 text boxes.
Yeah, so even though they scroll faster in the US, you have like 1 million text boxes as opposed to 2. And I believe, how much does a text box save? Like 0.3 or something?
Well, I think with the different scrolling speeds, it depends, I guess, what version it is. But yeah, I think it's something like
true.
that. It's not huge, but
Yeah.
it definitely adds
If you
up
have
over
like
the
a
course.
bunch, yeah, if you have like a bunch of text boxes, you can save like a second just on that alone.
So here's a star that people constantly ask, what are you doing? So we want to race Koopa, and obviously to get the star, you have to win. But once you finish the race, Koopa moves faster, and if you stay away from Koopa, Koopa also goes faster. So we want to finish the race as fast as possible and stay away from Koopa. And since we need the cannon later on, we can quickly finish the race, go back down, open the cannon, and come back up. But we also take some weird pathing, which we didn't do, I think, 2 years ago. So it's not that new, but it is new-ish. Basically, there's cannonball spawners. As Koopa runs up the mountain, Koopa's constantly losing speed. But if Koopa has to jump over a cannonball, Koopa's speed is locked in place. So ideally, we want as many cannonballs to spawn as possible.
It's problematic. I messed up on the way there and it just snowballed. Oh no.
Oh no. You can do it.
Medium bomb.
Oh, okay.
Good.
So yeah, basically the pathing we take is to get near the cannonball spawner to try to spawn as many as possible while avoiding the Koopa. And that was Bomb Clip, which is another star that is very scary to do on a no reset.
Yeah, very, very scary. That's typically what you would do in place of LBLJ, what Blue Bob did in the beginning.
Yeah, a big part of the reason LBLJ saves time is because you have to do BLB in 2 trips without it because you need the wing cap for some stars in this stage.
Exactly. Blue Bob doing 100 coin here, combining with red coins. A lot of RNG BOB 100. Coins are flying everywhere, especially towards the end, where you have to run around the pole 3 times. And as soon as you do that, coins just like fly into the air. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't, and you kind of just have to react based on the RNG that you get that happens in front of you. So, hoping that Blue Bob gets some nice RNG from those poles.
The more coins you can get here out of the air, the less you have to worry about RNG.
67.
Ah, I missed one.
So yeah, if you have 66 or 67 coins out of the air, rule of thumb is you go for the box, the tiny box that's before the pole section. And then if you have like 65 or 64, you typically just want to get all 4 poles and then grab the red coins after that. Skip the box, but it is slower to do that because running around a pole takes a little bit of time.
That was just RNG manipulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, typically at the very least, you want 66 out of the air.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah,
So
you might
close.
You might be one.
I think it was
frame
1
off.
frame.
yeah.
Yeah,
still
literally
saves
1 frame.
time though.
So Blue Bob just tried to go for something called double star spawn. I think depending on what star spawns after another one, I believe it's the red coin star, but they're a few frames apart and it's a frame perfect trick and both stars spawn at the same time and it saves like 3 to 4 seconds or something. It saves like a lot of time.
Yeah, I believe it's 3.
Okay.
Yeah, the red coin star spawn is delayed. So if you can grab that one and then grab the yellow coin 4 frames after, then both of the animations line up and will spawn at the same time.
And it's glorious too. It doesn't matter how bad or good your run is, a double star spawn always feels so good.
Yeah, it just redeems it no matter what.
Yeah.
You could have just lost 30 seconds, but you saved that 3 and you're happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if you lose 3 to set it up.
Yeah, literally exactly.
It's just the little things.
So here we are wrapping up BOB, last stage before the brutal basement section. Good luck, Blue
Yeah.
Bob.
Basement, considered one of the hardest parts of the entire run, tech-wise. I think Tippy is probably the hardest just because of nerves alone when you're on PB pace, but mechanical-wise and like all the strats you do, I would say basement's probably the hardest.
Yeah. It's actually a second faster, roughly, to do Kukula Mountain before you go to basement. But since basement is so hard, people generally prefer to just go to basement now with 26 stars and try to get it out of the way.
And you can also do CCM in lieu of BOD, but that loses time. I can remember back in the day, BOB was like halfway through the run.
Yeah, it would be like
Yeah.
BOB 74, 59, stuff like that.
Yeah, those were the days. Oh,
That would have been
unfortunate.
so hype.
Yeah, that would have been sick. Blue Bob trying to go for something pillarless. So it's basically just a very sophisticated bomb clip. He has to bring the bomb over to where the tip of the pyramid is to clip through. It's a very hard trick. You have to do a lot of frame perfect inputs to make it work, and you have to position Mario a certain way.
Yeah, the first
It
one
would be
was
tough.
medium bomb, which you want the biggest bomb you possibly can to make the trick easier and fast, but it's frame perfect. And medium bomb is 1 frame before that, which makes it a lot more awkward. But
Yeah.
he did almost get it.
yeah. I got through the harder part of it and then
Yeah.
died on an
Yeah.
easy part, unfortunately, but
The dive re-grab with medium bomb is really hard.
Yeah, it's very tight. To get into this area, Blue Bob did something called topless. Kind of acts like owlless, where you have to hold a certain like angle and then get a second or third frame wall kick, and then make your way up to this little hole to fight the IROC. It's called topless because you don't have to go to the top of like that cage area to go down there, so saves a little bit of time. Okay, that's looking good.
There we go.
Very nice. And Blue Bob was doing the hardest version, or RTA wise, the hardest version of Pillarless called Tama Plus. Plus equals Pillarless, so just say Tama Plus. It's covered by Tama. It saves like 2 to 3 seconds over what the normal Pillarless was back in the day.
This is one of the coolest stars I remember learning as a beginner. It's just so satisfying to bounce off the fly guy and get the Talon star.
Yeah, it's really cool looking. You can do a strat called Fly Guyless where you don't jump off the fly guy and you just long jump into the bird, but it's extremely precise, very, very difficult, and you really only see 16 star runners go for it. You don't really see it in 120.
Yeah, lots of frame perfect inputs, and if you mess any of them up, it's a lot of time loss.
Yep.
I'm scared.
Okay.
Oh, that was close.
I committed to a bad angle there.
Yeah.
So that jump
Not
over the
much
hill is
flying
really
speed here, but it should be good enough.
Yeah, that should be enough
yeah, that's
speed.
good.
Might be a little scary at the 5th one here.
Okay.
Ah,
yeah,
you're
we're
good.
good.
Ooh, Z slide. Okay.
Z slide, frame perfect.
Very nice.
Input on a slope,
Yeah,
deceptively hard.
very hard.
That's the
Yep,
double star spawn of SSL. Just redeems the entire stage. Doesn't even matter that I died earlier.
Yep.
It loses a lot of time if you don't hit it.
Yeah, I think it loses like 3 seconds.
But that initial hill at the start, it's very scary if you don't make it over because you probably 99% of the time are going to die.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever survived not making it.
Yeah. SSL Reds being done on their own, probably the hardest star in 120. Mechanics wise, really tough.
It's just so hard to do it consistently.
Yep.
Some classic
Great
blue
RNG
point
from
RNG. Said, you want to go this way? I'm going to go the other way.
Yeah.
Split our
Exactly.
differences.
Let's see what this one does. Oh, that's better.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot more kind. Oh,
Oof. Interesting. Blue coins are just so far out of reach where you're not grabbing them on your way.
Yeah. That one was better RNG, and I probably just could have been better, but the first one, not a fan of that.
it's just the stage is so brutal for consistency because there's just so
Yeah.
many small things. If you make a small mistake, you can die, for one.
Yep.
But also, for most of the time, on the mistakes that you don't die on, or if you have bad RNG, it loses a lot of time.
So there was some cool, faster movement there in the pyramid, but I unfortunately kind of messed up leading up to it and didn't want to risk falling from top to bottom. So I just went for the safer movement.
Yeah. What you do is you like grab the fence up top and it kind of sets up your movement to like jump down and grab the secrets and then do a ledge grab on the moving wall and do a triple jump off of it. It's really cool looking.
Oh, there's a warp there.
Yeah, Blue Bob stood still. He would have been warped to the other side of the pyramid, and it's a one-way warp, so you can't warp back.
It actually is a two-way. It's elevated. If you jump on the lip, I believe you can warp back. But like where it would normally, like when you warp, it's not on the surface that you're standing on.
Interesting. I actually
That's
didn't
good to know.
Yeah, I didn't know
Yeah.
that was two-way.
So we're done with SSL, and you might think that's a breath of fresh air, but now we have Hazy Maze Cave, and the 100 coin here is one of the hardest in the game, I would say.
Yeah, it's very brutal. It could be pretty devastating to make a mistake here. You lose a lot of time.
Very, very punishing.
Yep.
Off to a great start with the
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love when the
great.
coins do that.
It's been
That
happening to me
means the blue
so
coin will fall at
much.
the end, so you'll be good. The blue bob's going to start out. There's an elevator right here. And as it's moving, he's going to grab these 2 red coins. And he's going to long jump back to the moving elevator. And stall a little bit, and then do a long jump to this red.
Ooh.
Do a nice wall kick, grab that red. It's very cool looking. One of the coolest looking movements in the whole game, in my opinion.
The whole section is
Very-
awesome to pull off.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that take a very long time to get down, and then once you do, you kind of forget about how much time you put into it. At least
Yeah.
until it starts messing you up again. But
Yep.
every once in a while, I sit back and go, "Wow, I'm like pretty consistent at this really hard thing."
Yeah. Very precise. Blue Up's gonna set up a BLJ here off the elevator. It's pretty sick looking. Okay, that should work. Very nice.
Scary BLJ if you fail it.
Yeah, you lose a lot of time if you mess it up because you gotta bring the elevator back down and bring it up again.
I think like best case scenario, it's 15 seconds. That's like if you get the weird one where you instantly fall and the elevator is already back down at the bottom.
Yep. Yeah, I forget what causes that. I think it's when the elevator's like out of frame or something. It teleports to the bottom or something. I forget how it specifically works.
I think when you enter that room, it's supposed to be at the bottom. So if you leave the room and then come back. So here, another scary part is the blue coin. You don't want to spend too much time, fortunately, because the little flub had to go get
Oh, I
it.
didn't get it.
Oh no.
There's a frame perfect ground pound there where you can grab this star. Okay, I'm gonna try this once more and then. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just take this safe. I don't want to die here. That's one of the more unfortunate mistakes you can kind of run into, but. Okay, I gotta come up with a game plan here.
I've never
This
seen
is
this.
interesting. I've never seen this before.
Okay, it works.
I thought you were gonna get the little elevator that moves around.
Oh yeah, that's probably a smart play. Yeah, usually that's just run over if you fail that, so I made that up as I went.
Yeah.
Glad it worked out. Okay.
No dying here. Have seen that before.
So one cool thing about this stage is there are no ceilings, so you can just jump over walls and go into other sections of the map. You're going to see that a few times, hopefully, throughout the stage.
Yeah, most of the stars you see in here, you can just jump over the wall and just bypass all the runs and just grab the star where you need to be. That jump that Blue Bob did, he didn't really directly go right for the star. He actually kind of held back a little bit, and that's because there's a death plane there. So you want to hold back a little bit so you don't hit that death plane. If you hit it, you just automatically die, just immediately. So you want to make sure you hold back when you do it. Now we're on our way to Metal Cap. And Metal Cap, what's interesting is we actually don't even activate the Metal Cap at all. We just bypass it in the run. This is the only time we ever use it, but they already give it to us when we went to the level. But Metal Cap's completely useless in the 120 run, so just skip it.
Yeah, very convenient, and they gave it for pretty much the perfect amount of time to be able to get all the coins on the star. You don't have much room for error there, or else you run out of Metal Cap.
Yeah, otherwise you would have to activate the switch, but Bob was able to get all the coins and grab the star, so no waking the cap here.
Here's another one of those clips. You just go right over the wall and down into here.
There's a strat you can do for this star called Toxic Maze BLJ. Saves like 6 seconds if you do it like perfectly, but it requires like a pretty precise BLJ and precise speed, and it's very tough. Probably one of the hardest strats in the entire game if you were to do it, but it's definitely a really good time save if you get it.
Yeah, that's one strat I haven't put enough time into yet, but it is very cool.
Yeah, it's a very cool looking strat.
This jump here is called Christmas Miracle. Basically, we jump over here, and by landing on this switch, you can activate it. But the way the switch activates is you have to wall kick at the peak of your triple jump and get an early frame wall kick. And the reason it's called Christmas Miracle is because before people knew that those were the conditions for it to work, they just said that it was a Christmas miracle if you got it. And that's the name that's stuck for over 10 years since then.
Funny how like busted open this game became, and where we found the reasons why things work specific ways. But back then you kind of were just like, yeah, I don't know why this works this way. We just, you know,
it just does.
pray. Yeah. I think I remember like super far back in the day in the early GDQ when Siglemic was doing a run. He was talking about BBH and the booze, and they were just like, yeah, we don't know why we have to kill the booze a certain way this way. It just spawns the stars faster for some reason, but it's actually due to like the booze like ghost like body like hitting a wall, and it actually like deletes it faster. So that's the reason why that was happening. But back then they just didn't know. I just thought that was kind of fun.
Yeah, Boo is considered dead once its body hits a wall.
Yeah.
So out of HMC, SSL and HMC are the two extremely scary stages. LL, or Lethal Lava Land, the next stage, can trip you up, but it is definitely much more relaxed compared.
It definitely is. It's kind
Yeah.
It's one of the more annoying stages to lose a run in because it's like you just made it through the gauntlet that is SSL and HMC, but definitely harder to lose a run here.
Nothing really much about Lethal Lava Land. Just kind of have to pick up. You can pick up the stars almost in any order, but you have to do the 100 coin either second to last or last because you need the Koopa shell to do 100 coin the way we do it, and that doesn't spawn until star 5. So we have to do all these stars first before we do the 100 coin.
Oh, this is. Oh no! I thought I was facing the other direction there. Okay.
Yeah.
Got bullied,
Bullies
but
can be
not too
annoying
badly.
sometimes. Yeah.
One of the worst things when you go to ground pound those bullies is sometimes you'll press Z first, then A, and backflip, and then it's just such a scramble trying to chase around the bullies and get rid of them all individually.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. One little thing that Blue Bob did there that probably doesn't appear to the average viewer is Blue Bob turning the camera right at the end there. It's actually a lag reduction. There's gonna be like small lag reductions here and there that you may not realize that we do, but we do them for a reason.
Yeah, if you ever see a camera that's just like, why is he doing that? That doesn't seem to make any sense. It's probably a lag reduction. Sometimes it's just swag too, though. You never know.
True.
Yeah, some people like having some different cameras. Like even that section, just getting to that box, a lot of people do different cameras or different movements. They're all pretty much exactly the same in terms of speed. But it's just whatever is the most comfortable.
Yeah, that's what's cool about this game. There's like different setups for the same thing. They kind of like either the hardest version or like the easiest version. There's different ways to do them. But sometimes for like camera inputs, it ends up being the same as the like fastest version. So it's pretty cool. Good movement so far with the shell.
Yeah, good IRNG.
Yeah.
I can go 2 different ways, and that was the more optimal one. The other one's kind of awkward to deal with and slower. So it can kind of just snowball into a lot of time loss.
Yeah. This is one of those stars where you combine it with not even a secret star or a red coin star. You just combine it with the star kind of like at the end of the game or at the end of the level.
Yeah, that was a good 100.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, that was very solid.
If you hit a bully there, you just lose all the speed on your shell, and the rest of the star just becomes awkward. So it was good to have that all go cleanly.
Yeah. Bob doing one more star. Very nice. Very solid basement other than the pillarless death. Everything else was pretty solid.
Yeah, the end of HMC 100 was unique, but
yeah.
could have gone a lot worse, that's for sure. I'm happy with that
definitely.
overall.
Nice. That MIPS grab is tougher than it looks. It's really awkward.
Yeah. It's never fun doing laps around the castle when you miss them.
Yep.
Now we're going to Vanish Cap. Really cool star in my opinion. It's actually one of my favorites to practice, but in runs, a lot can go wrong. It's easy to die here.
Do you do the triple jump clip?
Yeah, I do.
That explains it.
Yeah. That's the fastest and hardest version of Vanish Cap.
Never
Not a lot of
wanna do
runners
that.
actually do it, except like the top runners.
What we're talking about is
well.
right. Never mind.
Oh, there's an invisible ceiling too.
invis ceiling.
Love it.
Let's just go nice and safe here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Falling here loses a lot of time.
Yeah, because then you gotta just redo Vanish Cap again, essentially.
I thought you were to full send it.
I almost did.
My heart
I thought
stopped.
better of it. Oh, you can miss that text box if
Whoa.
you. Yeah, that was weird. He slid. I don't know.
I've never seen that.
I'm just happy to have made it out alive. But yeah, if you grab the star, basically you jump on the switch, and if you can grab the star before you ever touch the ground, you can skip that text box that I ended up getting there when I landed on the fence. Saves a few seconds, and is another satisfying one to pull off.
Yeah. You did it
Personally-
earlier with the wing cap stage, but that one's a lot more flashier looking.
Personally, I find that the hardest part of Vanish Cap and the most frustrating because it's just such a huge time loss. And sometimes you don't even know exactly why it didn't work. Like, why didn't I make it over the fence?
Yeah, like that one felt fine to me, but Mario just felt like taking a break, I guess. So if you ever want to play this game at a party and show off to your friends, the star that I just did there is probably the one to do. Looks cool, and it's one of the easiest cool looking stars in my opinion.
Yeah, all you do is grab the penguin and just hold up and then left. There you go. Easier than it looks.
That star is called Wall Kicks Will Work. So it was nice to see the wall kicks did work because if you bonk there, you just die.
There's a strat you can do that's a lot easier where you just jump down all the way and then just do a kick stall. But Blue Bob did the faster version. And Bob's doing CCM Reds. I'd probably say this is probably one of the best red coin.
Yeah, super fun, super unique in some of the movement options that you use.
Yeah, a jump dive. Nice.
We'll take it.
Yeah, you want to land and then immediately dive after, but you did a rollout, which is fine.
Yeah, got a little bit of dust, which took that option away.
Oh, is that what causes it? You gotta get dustless for that?
Yeah, I think I just got a lot of dust, actually.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit's fine. I pressed the button too early. So we just completely skipped this slide. And that's always satisfying to do.
Very nice. We don't really have a name for that, but I think people just call it the Michael Jackson.
Yeah, moonwalk.
Walk backwards.
Yeah.
So we are going to do the slide now with the 100 coin. We're going to pair that with the penguin race. The star is not that hard, but if you mess up and miss too many coins, it's just a huge time loss. It's like a minute plus.
Yeah.
So let's hope that... Oh, okay.
Oh,
I guess I'll do the other route where you can miss 2 coins. Oh, there's an
nice
Inviswall.
Inviswall.
We knew one would end up coming.
Yeah. Inviswall number 3, I think, maybe 4.
Okay, let me think here. So I missed a coin. So I can't miss any here now?
Yes.
It's been so long since I've done this route. Let's hope I can...
Yeah, this will be a little weird. Normally we do a route called Atom Pass route where you do like a slide skip and you can't miss any coins.
Solo penguin race?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I should do here.
Spawn the 100 with the red by the bridge.
Yeah, and then just go
And then
back
do the
and do the
race
race
over
again.
again.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and if you do slide skip route, you can do that, like the Atom Pass.
Oh, true. Okay. I guess I could have done the other red, but it is what it is.
That one works fine. You actually see that in 70 star.
Bad choice there. Yeah, so basically I missed a coin on the way to the slide when I was sliding down the mountain. And I don't know if I've ever missed that coin, to be honest, but basically that made it so I couldn't miss any coins there. And I jumped too early and ended up missing one, so. Is what it is.
Yeah. Well, you wanted to show both versions of the race being done, so that's why you really did it right.
That's right. Yeah, so this is what you normally do when you don't miss that coin. And just pretend I'm grabbing all the coins here, nearing 100. And then you win the race.
Yeah. So basically, it rubber bands the penguin to finish the race faster. But if you jump all the way down and you're in the air for a few seconds, the penguin ends up calling you a cheater, and he doesn't give you the star because of that.
Yeah,
So-
it's dependent on your air time.
I actually just learned that recently, believe it or not.
I think
Been
I'm
running
the
the
one
game
who
for 10
told
years,
you.
but I think you were actually. Yeah, yeah, blew my mind.
Ooh, over the chimney route.
Yeah.
That's an old school route.
There's so many different ways that you can get there. It's cool
Yeah.
to see them all.
Yeah, and they're all almost exactly the same speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that updated CCM Reds, the Just Walk. Got the animation skip. So if you jump at a very specific timing, you can skip the animation of Mario looking up the talk.
Every little bit counts.
All right, so next up is Big Boo's Haunt, BBH. A lot of people call it Blue Bob's house.
Really?
I get that a lot in my chat, yeah.
I love that.
I don't know if I've ever heard that.
Yeah, me either.
That's awesome.
Dang, Blue Bob, you got a nice house.
You're doing pretty well for yourself.
Recently renovated, new lighting.
Where's all the furniture?
Yeah, still working
Chase is
on
after you.
getting comfortable. Okay. So it's easy to fall down there, and that's called factorying. That's one I honestly don't know why that's called factorying.
It's the Boo Factory. They make
Oh,
the booze down
okay.
there.
Yeah.
I assume that's why. I've never met anyone who's absolute 100% certain on that's why it's called that.
Yeah.
It's
I just like that explanation.
Everyone's just like, I heard that it's because it's a Boo Factory.
That makes sense, but we'll roll with that. But yeah, it loses like a minute. Not something you want to have happen.
No, definitely not. Because you basically have to either, if you're doing it during the 100 coin, you have to literally go all the way up because you don't go near that area until the very end. Or if you mess it up in the beginning of Ghost Hunt, which is what Blue Bob did, you basically just have to quit out of the level and just redo the rest of Ghost Hunt again.
Don't be too scared, but piano.
Ah. I didn't get enough of a warning. BBH 100s are really cool 100 coin. A lot of doors, but there's a lot of unique movement that you don't typically see.
Yeah, you're on a bit of a time crunch here because if you mess up, you get locked out if the vanish cap runs out. Luckily, made it with lots of time to spare there.
This room also you can do in multiple different ways, and they all end up being the same time to do it.
I'm amazed I didn't hit the eye there.
Yeah,
Thought I was taking damage.
You're very close.
You have a pretty good coin, too.
Yeah,
Treble jump movement?
not quite.
This can be a great star.
Yeah.
It can be ruined by stuff outside of your control. I was actually having a discussion the other day about how much faster do you guys think that this stage would be if you didn't have to go through doors?
That's a good question.
Each door is like a second, right? Essentially.
I don't know.
It's got to be like
Fly
20
through the
seconds if I had to
stage.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very segmented stage, and sometimes it's tough to like get into a groove just because like every time you get moving, you just have to go through a door.
It really slows you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes it very easy to grind out though, because you can just grind from one door to another.
Yeah, I just save states section by section and then string them all together. And all right, time to go to the factory on purpose.
Yeah. We actually go to where the factory is. The merry-go-round.
So when I started running this game, we actually used to do 100 coin stars, or the 100 coin star with this star. And then we did the red coin star by itself, and it was discovered, it was probably like 2015 or 2016 that, oh, okay, this is problematic.
Probably.
Actually a good backup.
Yeah, it's panic mode if you miss a boo there, because you're trying, another one comes out and you're trying to not lose too much time, so
Yeah.
I'll take that. But yeah, we used to do red coins by themselves, and it actually saves about 6 seconds to do the 100 coins with the reds here. I remember that being one of the coolest discoveries at the time.
That's it, really. 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Huh.
It was like no one timed it or anything.
Yeah. I mean, it made sense to combine it with merry-go-round. You get all those blue coins at the end.
Exactly.
25 coins.
I really like the change though, because doing reds by themselves is just, it wasn't a very fun star in my opinion.
Basically, after 100 coin, the whole stage is basically an auto-scroller. It's not really much entertainment in BBH.
Yeah, so I know that the GDQ staff said they had a couple things they'd wanted to say. Maybe this would actually be a great time if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I like that camera.
Yeah, it's an interesting camera.
Yeah, it gives you a good view of what you're doing.
Yeah, I lose a lot of time there because I try to play it more safe. Don't mess with that.
Did you get a gold for this recently, Blue Bob? It was like a 631, I think.
Yeah, 630 or 631, I don't remember.
Yeah, that's
it was a
really
30.
fast.
Yeah, it's pretty good for one door skip, I thought.
I think community best is 627.
Yeah, which is just crazy.
I have the
Yeah.
sheet open. 2803.
28, okay.
Oof. Now we have
Fast.
Dire Docks 100. This is another, I'd say, top 5 hardest star in the game. Maybe top 10 at this point. Now that stars are getting harder and harder. But yeah, a lot of difficult movement and swimming and everything.
Yeah, I would say it's probably top 3. It really is insanely hard.
One of the few stars that has their own split.
Yeah. Alright, so for DDD 100, you can't miss you can miss one coin, which is fine, but it's kind of nice to have an extra coin for these rings, because this ring section is really, like, very tedious. You have to, like, do certain turns so you can grab all the stars there, but Blue Bob was able to make that look pretty easy, but it's pretty
Yeah,
hard
that was
to do.
good.
Yeah.
So again, I have the camera turn trying to keep the sub out of the frame.
Yeah, the sub has a lot of polygons and makes the game lag a lot.
Hit by the
And now
enemy's
we're in
wall.
the land DDD movement here. Oops, pretty good. Now Blue Bob's gonna do this triple jump here to make it to the 8th red. Nice.
Yeah, that's a really tough jump. You have to be right on the edge of the sub when you do the triple jump.
There's a
I
few
remember-
different.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I remember the first time I saw a speedrun of this. The casual way is like after you beat Fire Seed, the sub's gone and there's a bunch of poles that take you to all the reds. And seeing it done without that, I remember just blew me away the first time I ever saw a speedrun.
Yeah, I remember that too. I think the first 120 world record actually took the poles, but if you actually skip the poles and use the sub does cause a lot of lag, but you end up saving like 3 minutes by not riding the poles. So it's a really big time save to just like do that specific movement and have the sub spawned.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm back. Discord was being Discord.
No worries. So I know we're around the 1 hour mark. After I get the sub-star here, which will be the next one, that could probably be a good time to take that break if we wanted to.
Sounds good to me.
So basically, once I grab it, once this little menu comes up, I think that would be a perfect time to pause.
No chip clip.
I thought about it, but I haven't practiced it in a good couple weeks. Maybe I will for one of the other stars just to show it off.
Yeah, just one would be nice. There's a clip there you can do where you punch through the wall and it kind of teleports you to the bottom, and it saves about a second. And we call it chip clip because the person who discovered it is named Chip Groove.
Oh, I missed a swim and just MacGyvered that, and
Almost saved it with the missed swim, I was going to say.
Yeah, that would have been impressive.
all right. Okay, so as soon as this menu pops up, would probably be a good time to pause the timer. Should be a couple seconds. There we go. Oh, mid blink.
Right.
Look at that.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, so during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour or so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything like that. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with the rest of Super Mario 64. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We were in the middle of a Super Mario 64 run, so I'll hand it right back over to y'all whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I guess on go, we'll start the timer back up, and I'll hopefully not save and quit here.
Oh no!
All right, so 3, 2, 1, go. Nice.
Nice.
We're so back.
It's probably a good time to actually explain why we go to the bottom of that menu.
Yeah, so the top menu is save continue, the middle one is save and quit, and the very bottom one is continue no save. The reason why we hit no save is because every time you save, the game lags a bit, which loses time, and for that menu you have to wait to press A anyways, so you're actually able to get all the way down to the bottom before you're even able to hit A. And over the course of a 120 run, if you were perfect, it would save about 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was a huge find. I think it was kind of found out when Nero was doing 120. I think he kind of pushed for the save without continuing. And it kind of pushed a lot of other runners to do the same thing.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword because you save the time, but all it takes is one save and quit, and you lose all the time you could possibly save throughout the run.
Yep.
But we get used to it over time, and I'd say save and quits are pretty rare, but they do happen.
Yep. Definitely. You can actually do something. It's a weird tech in the game. It's called menu glitch, where if you are in the star selection menu for a stage.
For 2 on the throws.
Yeah, missing the throw is really bad here because you have to wait for Bowser to move the stage. But anyways, yeah, menu glitch. If you move the star selection during like the star select screen and like move it to the left or right, you'll store that speed of menuing, which is really strange. There's a lot of like storing in this game. That's one of them. And so when you go to select continue with save, or continue without saving, you immediately go to the bottom if you're just holding down right before the menu pops up. So that way you're just guaranteed just move down super quick. And we have Manta here. Manta's rings rewards or whatever. Very badly programmed star. Those rings have wonky hitboxes, and sometimes they'll look like you go through a ring, but you actually didn't.
Yeah, it's very important that you don't miss any of the first rings because they're decently programmed. If you miss one, you're generally just doing laps around following the Manta.
Yeah,
All right, I'll try a chip clip here.
Okay.
Hey.
Let's go.
was kind of surprised that worked. My lead up was weird, so we'll take it.
It's kind of crazy that that's something that people have looked for a very, very long time, and no one found it until somewhat recently.
Yeah, I think it was 3 years ago it was discovered.
Yeah,
Really?
I was there.
Wow.
Yeah, time flies.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's like even Tassers were looking for it, and all it took was one guy to hit B at the wall twice for it to be found.
I was actually talking to Chip Groove about what his purpose was to like punching the wall, and he was actually trying to find a way to like clip under DDD so you could just run instead of swim. That was like his initial plan to figure out how to like save time.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, just imagine just running through this instead of swimming.
I remember I was in the call when it happened, and he's just
were
like,
you?
yeah, he was just like, I'm just gonna try to find something. And literally within 2 minutes, he's just like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
So that star there is one where you're supposed to use the metal cap, but if you swim perfectly, you can just get the star.
Yeah. Or rings you have to swim through. Very creative on Nintendo's part.
Yeah.
Here's where the run gets real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Upstairs is a very cool part of the run. A lot of cool stages with a lot of unique movement.
This is kind of the point where, as a community, if someone's on a run, everyone's like, all right, everyone get in here.
Yeah. This is when the pace pals start coming in.
It's also a relatively brutal section because a lot of the mistakes that you can make end up losing a lot of time. But like, arguably individually, it's one of those sections where it feels like you should be extremely consistent at, but it's just one thing goes wrong and you lose a lot of time.
Yeah. Everything snowballs.
Yeah.
And then there's like some mistakes in upstairs that literally cost you the run. And it's like you miss time like 1A press and it's like boom, runs over. Fortunate.
The angle is good enough. Okay.
All right, nice. Those wall kicks are weird. Like you have to angle yourself in while you wall kick, otherwise you're not going to clip up on top. It's a little awkward sometimes. I guess we can talk about like the gimmick of the stage. So the first star, Blue Bob, entered the painting with the water raised up. But if you, depending on where you jump in the painting, that's where the water level will be. And there's 3 different levels. You have the lowest level, the mid level, and the high level. And we actually do the high level first because it actually saves time on castle movement. So that's why we do that one first. And then you can do any other star in any order that you want. But that one's the more important one to do first.
2 for 2 on the triple jump wall kick, which is the trick that he did for the last 2 stars. Something that does not look very difficult, but it is very, very hard when learning.
Yeah, after the wall kick, you have to hold like certain angles, and then you got to hold that angle back again, and it's a little tedious. And it took me a little while to even figure out how it even worked.
Yeah, everybody struggles with it when they're first learning it.
Yeah.
Just figuring out where you're able to jump and figuring out that you need a certain amount of height for the triple jump. So So you have to start your triple jump at a certain spot, but then hold back in a certain way, but not too much, because then you don't wall kick.
Yeah, the triple jump wall kicks are one of those things where it's like I'll always just go through phases where I just can't do it anymore. You gotta sort of relearn it almost.
Yeah.
Just kind of goes away sometimes, no matter how many times you actually do it.
I feel like that's every strat in this game.
Also true.
Yeah. This game very much is just a game of whack-a-mole. You learn everything, and certain things are going to give you problems, so you spend time on them. Maybe you fix them, but then other things start giving you issues. You just cycle through a whole game.
Good 100 apart from that little bonk before going downtown. That's a really technical star.
Yeah. Alright, now we have secrets. The star is actually combined with the 100 coin if you're doing the 70 star. It's actually faster to do it in 70. It's kind of cool. The movement's all different, the route's different and everything. So, but in 120 we combine it with the red coin star. I was gonna say, did you miss that secret?
Lag amplification as well. Yeah, not the secrets you want, but yeah.
Oh,
Spoke too
definitely
soon.
not.
Oh, that was scary
Still accurate
too.
though.
Yeah.
So you can, on the Japanese version of the game, if you spawn a secret star and then make a sliding sound right after the star animation, you can lose sound and the game will crash on the next load. So when you miss that long jump, it can be very scary because you can just lose your run. And because you don't save to save time, it's just...
Yeah, I probably should have saved before I did that, but luckily it worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's called sound glitch, as the name implies.
You
Yeah,
can get
we're-
100 coin and then save. That's
True.
like the race, the absolute, I need to back this up strat. It's much more viable in SSL. Which is the other stage where you're at risk of doing it.
Yeah. There's other areas where sound glitch can happen, but they're extremely rare. But those are the two quote-unquote common ones. Very nice secrets. Ooh, and so satisfying.
Okay, nice secrets. I didn't want to say it till after.
True. I jinxed it, and then I was like, maybe I should have shut it a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes you can die there somehow. You just-
Yeah.
Somehow.
We almost ended up in a highlight reel.
I actually lost a run at that very jump one time because a bird flew into my window. When I was right at the bottom, and it like spooked me, and I ground pounded and died.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Is there a clip?
Yeah, there is.
Oh.
You can hear it too.
Oh my god. No. Was the bird okay?
It flew away, so I that's as much as I can say.
Okay.
It's out in the courtyard now. That's crazy. I feel like that's a story I would have heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the weirdest ways I've lost a run. So, yeah, I did a trick there called Wiggler Clip. The casual strat is where you go in the small island and you ground pound the top of that mountain and it drains the water. And then you go back to the big island and then go up there and jump in. But we can just clip right into the mountain and go into the loading zone.
Yeah, and you can't swim into the loading zone from the top either because it's blocked off by like a platform. So you have to drain the water if you were to do it that way. But you can clip through the mountain and just go into the loading zone from the bottom.
Also,
That was
when I
weird.
was... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's fine. The how water works when you spawn into it is it actually just like brings you to the top of the water. And that's generally how it works. It's kind of an interesting mechanic of this game. We're going to see it a lot in Tall Mountain, which is the level after this, where we just go to the top of the water when we flip into water.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, that was that was tight. I was gonna say when we were in the small island for this section, we actually got an invisible coin, which was kind of cool. It's actually underground, but you can grab it from above ground.
Part's scary. If you fall, you lose like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it's not too hard to survive that, but I think pretty much everyone's lost a run or two in this section here.
100%. Yeah.
Just happens.
For all these stars, we enter the small painting first because that's just the fastest form of getting into the level. You can go into the big painting, but typically don't really see it unless you're doing the alternate 100 coin route, which, oh,
I saw
try
the
to go
good
for
one
the
as well.
swag.
Yeah, there's a really cool strat you can do there, but saw my opportunity and I tried to take it.
Yeah.
I was wondering what you were doing.
Yeah, you jump on the Goomba and then you can get a first frame wall kick off the thing, off the wall there, and clip up the mountain. Saves like half a second. I would never do it in a PB pace run, but
For the fans.
yeah.
I was saying earlier, there's another 100 coin you can do in this level where you combine the 100 coin with the Koopa race. And not a lot of runners do it. You typically really see people do hundreds plus reds. Callie's actually one of the runners who actually does hundreds plus Koopa, but big RNG. Blue coins can fly off the ledge at the end of the Koopa race, and you can almost lose your run that way.
Yeah, it's a hoax. normal THI 100 plus reds is also a hoax, but
Yeah, there's no good option.
there is
Yeah.
no good option.
Yeah, pick your poison.
Calls himself Koopa the Quick, but he's really not that fast.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a pretty slow Koopa.
Yeah, like Blue Bob's going to the beach. Still gonna beat him there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beach day.
So I actually finished the race a little faster than you want to there. You want to get 14.5 to 14.9 ideally. Ooh, early stop though. Koopa can stop anywhere from like there to pretty much the corner.
You can just walk right off.
Yeah, that's also possible.
Yeah, there's a small possibility. This goes with the Penguin and CCM too, where they just fly off the stage and they just don't complete the race. It's really rare, but it can happen.
Yeah, there was a Twitter conversation about it the other day, and Callie and I, neither of us have ever had it happen. I thought maybe this would be the time, but luckily not. Okay, so now we're at Tall Mountain. I would say one of the hardest overall stages in the game. Every star is just kind of hard, and it's easy to mess something up.
Yep.
So there's
That
an
was like a
example
half
of
insta
the
clip there.
yeah. There's an example of clipping up because of the water. Basically, the game just thinks that if water is above you, you should be entering from the top. So it just warps you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, very convenient. That star is called Scale the Mountain, and that's exactly what we did.
Yeah.
Just not the intended way.
Yeah. Scaled and swam up the mountain.
Yeah.
Another insta clip. Insta clip saves like a second when you get it. Blue Baba is doing a setup to try and get it as often as he can, but it's nice that he got it twice in a row there. Monkey grab. And Blue Bob's gonna move the monkey and ground pound in a specific spot, so that way when you grab the monkey, he kind of teleports to like the end of where he needs to be to spawn the star. And we call it monkey glitch.
Yeah. Basically, when I dove and grabbed the monkey on that little slope, that made it so that you don't have to just drop the monkey. Normally, you just drop him and he walks really slowly and wastes a bunch of time, but luckily got the glitch.
Aw.
2 for 3 on insta clip is good though. Still saves time.
I like that camera setup. I'll have to try that.
Yeah, it gives you a nice view of what you're doing.
Will we see a breezeless?
We will see an attempt of breezeless.
All right.
I'm morally opposed.
I think Callie's a breezeless hater.
Everyone has those tricks or stars or whatever that just don't click with them. That's one of mine.
Yep. I would say the fastest form of the new Lac 2 bounce is also one of those tricks that doesn't click with my head at all. Can never understand it. That was a C up slide. You press C up while entering a slope. It just like moves Mario's momentum faster for some reason, and looks really cool when it happens. And saves about a second. There's another rendition of C up slide that you can do in Hazy Maze Cave, which was that green level in the basement. But that one's doesn't save as much time as that C up slide, and that one's a lot easier to do than the other one in HMC. But it is cool again. Right.
Yeah, I was shocked to find that the one in TTM here only saves a second. I thought it was way more at first, but...
Yeah, you have like a wind up, so you kind of start slow and then you start going down, so
yeah,
that makes sense.
It is the longest second, though, when you miss it.
Yeah.
That it is.
For real.
Yeah, it's like 1.3 seconds Canadian.
The star is actually called Blast of the Lonely Shroom. So Nintendo expected you to open the cannon and then shoot yourself into the star, which is really hard, actually. This I find easier. I don't know if it's because we've been speedrunning it for a while, but trying to shoot yourself into that star, I struggled with as a kid for a while.
Nice.
Ooh, nice, let's go.
So that was breezeless. It saves about 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's really hard. And like the strat that you do when you don't do breezeless is really easy. It's a tough 2 seconds to justify, but it's satisfying when you do get it.
Yeah, it's like the double star spawn.
Yeah.
It just loses like 6 when you fail.
Yeah. Now we're in Snowman's Land, the second snow level in Super Mario 64. Definitely one of the faster stages, but it's definitely very tedious, especially when it comes to the 100 coin. 100 coin has a lot of RNG. It's very infamous. Sometimes you can just have coins just fly in every single direction, and you just have to react to it accordingly.
Yeah, if we were to do a poll from the community as far as what everyone's least favorite stage is, I would wager that at least 70% of votes would be this stage.
Yeah.
And it's almost purely because of the 100 coin. I think every other star is actually pretty fun, but the 100 coin is so bad that it tarnishes the entire stage.
I'm gonna make a poll in the Mario Discord and add everyone. All 15,000 or whatever.
Pressed A a couple frames early there, but you're supposed to clear that gap.
There's also an invis wall there that you can hit, which I
Yes.
actually found out about from the Panenkoic video.
All right,
Yeah,
time
always-
for 100 coin.
I always thought that invis wall was like pretty low or whatever, or it was like you actually are just hitting the wall, you're low, and it just you feel like you should clear it, but no, it just goes all the way up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's the whole area.
Okay, so there's the first instance of RNG not being too kind.
Actually, pretty good RNG. I just handled it very poorly. Just is what it is. We'll just. Okay.
Yeah, nice backup.
Yeah, could have been worse, I guess.
Yeah.
So you can miss one coin, but there's kind of like some areas where you can get like an extra coin as well. Like that Goomba there is going to be in my path later, hopefully.
Yeah, you can miss one coin, but like the RNG in this stage with coins flying everywhere, it's always nice to have like an extra coin at the quick. But if you do miss more than one coin, there's a backup snowman at the end, but you have to run around him like a pole, and it's kind of annoying. Time.
I'm going to wait. There we go.
Yeah.
That spin drift was in no rush. If it is like in too deep of water, you don't bounce off of it, and you get the coins, which is nice, but you have to swim and do this weird backup.
Yeah.
It's so sad if they go left, because you have to
Yeah.
go longer.
Okay, so this here is kind of a. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, that was.
I would have loved that
RNG.
coin, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Surely
Those coins
it'll all
can go.
work out.
Yeah.
Surely the last spin drift will be very kind and caring.
Yeah. Surely he'll give us all the coins.
Tactical bonk to get him to go further back.
Yeah. We'll say that was on purpose.
Oh, 100%. I do it sometimes too.
It's funny because that lost infinitely less time than if a coin did fall back.
That is true.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll start doing that in my runs.
Yeah.
Every movement option there is really gross. You can punch,
Yeah.
kick, ground pound. All of them have problems.
Yeah, they're all just awkward and can lead to problems. And if a coin drops, like it's windy in the lower area, and it can just lead to some of the worst mistakes.
Yeah. Because there's an amp down there, then the fly guy chases after you and hits you on the way down.
Yeah, there's some pretty crazy clips throughout the years.
Shoutouts to the Batora.
Yeah. All right, time for Tippy, the tippy top of the castle. I'm going to go for what they call Wilco clip, although I'm horrible at it and don't do it in runs.
Yeah, it's kind of risky to go for it because you lose time, but if you do get it, you save like 8 seconds. He did catch on the stairs a little bit, but it wasn't enough to put through. So, unfortunate. So before we do the stages, we're going to do the secret star here, which is Wing Mario over the rainbow. Pretty nerve-wracking because if you fall here, you don't die. You actually get teleported outside the castle grounds.
worse.
You have to go all the way back up.
Yeah, I'd rather lose a life and just respawn there, but is what it is.
Yeah. There's a lot of famous clips of people falling in Cloud Stage, especially on the GDQ stage from years ago.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That might have been low. Oh,
Wow.
Ooh,
I thought it was
wow.
too low.
Yeah.
so did I.
The windup was sick.
Yeah, that was a very slow wind-up and just went right for
So
it.
suspenseful. Aw.
The game
some
knew
reason-
it owed me from the cannon shot.
Survival, though.
Yeah.
True. Mario's hitbox is like elevated when he's flying, so you kind of want to aim down at the coin rather than aim up. But sometimes you can grab that pole. Annoying.
TikTok clock, arguably the pinnacle of Mario 64 speedrunning.
Yeah, a lot of really flashy and cool movement. Also super fun to do speedrunning. It looks cool and it's fun and cool to do.
Ooh.
Just roll out there.
The updated blue
Double jump.
route.
Yeah, double jump for the wall kick. That's kind of new movement lately.
Inviswall, yes or no? Get your answers in now. The answer is no.
Let's go.
We're free.
There's a backup there you can do if you get hit by that invis wall, and it kind of just happens randomly. Like you'll do the exact same thing every time. Like I save stated that, and then I did the exact same movements, and I still hit it sometimes, and I hit it like other times, and then didn't hit it at all. So I don't even know what causes it sometimes. It's pretty annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just I treat that one like it's luck based, basically.
Yeah.
I think you basically want to be as perpendicular with it as possible and have as much speed as you can.
I see. Oh, nice, the ape down. Oh.
Good
Blue Bob
backup,
saved
though.
time there by entering the TikTok clock with the minute hand on past the 6 and before the 12. That way it's in fast time and it actually saves time on castle movement, even though you can do that star the same amount of time as it with it stopped.
Yeah, the moving stars are very cool, very punishing, but really fun to pull off.
Yeah.
Especially the starting jumps. I remember learning them and just feeling so satisfied.
Yeah, I feel like that's like one of the first tricks you learn in this game when you're starting to get like pretty decent and you're like, wow, this is really cool.
Glad to get those out of the way.
No moving reds.
No. I've learned it, but I'm not... it's not run ready yet.
Gotcha. No worries.
The next 2 stars will go in at 12, so it stopped. This one's called Time Jumps on Moving Bars, but the bars will not be moving.
Yeah.
We'll be moving in our hearts.
Yeah. There's actually a new strat, well, new-ish, where you actually enter the clock moving, and then you do the star. That's called moving bars. But if you do it with the time moving, we call it moving bars, which makes no sense.
That's funny.
It is funny.
We also call it schmoving bars.
Oh, I like
There's
that.
the 2 names.
Okay, so we have Rainbow Ride coming up. I don't know how much detail or how we want to talk about Carpetless, but I'll be doing it last, so we have some time to kind of go over it, but I don't know if we want to start now.
Oh, you're locking yourself in for it. Okay.
Yeah, I may ride it if I fail like 5 times, but I'm hoping that's not the case.
Basically, historically, we have had to ride a carpet on top of the big house because there was no viable way of getting up top, at least not in RTA. Back in September last year, Chrysalis, this beautiful man, found a setup, a viable setup. So we are able to do it in RTA now, but it is unbelievably precise. Like, you need to be holding a certain stick direction one frame, and the next frame be holding another stick direction. So you'll see when Blue Bob attempts it is there's going to be a lot of pause buffering. That's to make sure that he's on the right frame and to move the stick accordingly. And there's a bunch of different setups you have to do, as there are 5 wall kick frames that you're able to get. And each wall kick frame you do has a different setup. So lots of frame perfect inputs and precision, but if he's able to pull it off, it saves around 50 seconds to a minute. And it's really cool.
Yeah, it saves a ton of time in the run. It looks like something straight out of Ocarina of Time, which if you've seen Ocarina of Time speedruns, it's legitimately like that, except it's way harder because if you unpause the game and then repause, it's the game moving just immediately right after. Whereas in Ocarina of Time, you have a little bit of time to actually react and do the next pause buffer. So it's definitely a lot more punishing if you're going to miss that one frame you need to advance to. And it can be really tough to advance one frame.
Yeah, just getting to the trick is hard and risky. And then the trick itself is hard and risky. And basically any mistakes and you die and your run's over. It's incredibly nerve-wracking at the end of a run, but I love the nerves. Like after I get carpetless, it's a rush.
The adrenaline rush.
Yeah,
it's a big adrenaline. We've all, me, Callie, and Blue Bob have all experienced getting carpetless in PB attempts. And it's crazy.
It's very unifying too with the community because everybody knows what's on the line. Everyone will show up and everyone will be there and show support. And everybody gets sad if it doesn't go well.
More often than not.
Yeah.
But everybody understands it.
Also, that movement that Blue Bob just did for the 100 coin is called Callie Kill. Callie came up with kind of the movement to set up the bomb kill and then the Lakitu kill all in one motion. So we all scream in unison Callie whenever we do that movement.
Some people have been saying curry lately, and I've been so confused on that. And I'm pretty sure it's because some of the Japanese runners say Callie, but they say it with the Japanese accent, and it sounds like curry.
And yeah, because we actually do carpetless, we used to combine that star with 100 coin, but since carpetless is now a thing, the 100 coin is actually different than what it used to be. So we actually combine it with Somewhere Over the Rainbow now instead of the big house in the sky.
Yeah, I opt to do it last because I get so nervous after getting it that I just want to have like as little of the run left as possible. I know Callie, for example, you do it first. Do you do it first, Steve? Oh, you're last now. Okay.
No, I've always been. Well,
really?
I think for like a couple of days I did it first, and then I very rapidly realized that last is definitely the way to go.
Yeah, I can't trust myself to do the rest of Rainbow Ride when I'm that nervous.
Yeah,
so.
imagine. Like you're gonna be nervous in bits anyway on PB pace. It might as well,
Yeah, but some people prefer to do it first and just get it out of the way.
Yeah. I think it's also, if you're this far into a run, ideally you're going to finish it out. And if you start messing up carpetless and then have to do the rest of Rainbow Ride, it's very tilting.
That's also very true, yeah.
100%.
All right, here we go.
I haven't been nervous since like Womps, but I'm kind of nervous again now. So let's see what happens.
Good luck.
Yeah, like Blue Bob said, the movement to get to carpetless alone is also very tough. If you get like the wrong wall kick frame to reach into the window, there's no backup, you just die. Okay, there it is there.
He's going to set up his positioning, which is very precise.
No! I was one frame early,
a...
and then I tried to advance one frame, and I guess I pressed it too quickly, so it didn't register the start press. That was a third frame wall kick, which is one of the hardest ones, unfortunately.
Yeah.
attempt number 2. Basically, if Blue Bob gets its second try, it would be just about the same speed as if he didn't do carpetless at all.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's try again. Nope. I accidentally moved my stick a bit to the side there.
Yeah.
Very precise trick. Aww.
I'm surprised that didn't work.
I think
that
it's
looks
because
like
you
it should've
crawled a
worked.
couple times.
Mm,
All of the frames looked good.
yeah.
Yeah, third frame's tough because you have to pause on 3 frames rather than 2 frames, like 4th frame. Usually when we try to do carpetless, we go for a 4th frame wall kick, the easiest one to go for.
Yeah, and you also have a forced 1 frame advance, which is really difficult to do. Unfortunately, I've gotten 3rd frame wall kicks both times.
Yeah.
Right at the end of the run.
Yeah, it's
It's brutal.
Very brutal. We love it, and then we also like kind of disrupt it.
accidentally hit R there as I went to hit A and B. Makes me wonder how I ever got this on PB pace.
Tough.
There we go.
Nice.
Let's go.
It's not over yet. Okay.
Alright. You can fall off there right at the end, and you can just randomly slide. I think the trick was actually discovered like a while ago, but they couldn't figure out how to like preserve your momentum to do like jump kicks there. So the idea was kind of lost because of that. But with the Crithless setup, you're able to like get that jump kick and then make it your way up there. So very nice.
Yeah,
Another
third try, I mean,
too.
definitely could be worse, but we'll definitely take it. I used to go for the faster cycle here, but I saw a runner who's much better than me not go for it, and I was like, okay, I guess I don't have to. Oh,
Oh, was it Beast?
no, it was Marlene.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, Marlene doesn't go for it. So you just got to get the reds here, and then let's see if I can go 3 for 5 on my Bowser throws this run. I've missed the first 2, so
Oh wow, both
bombs
those
are
bombs after you.
yeah, they were looking for trouble.
They sent the army.
My Goomba's also looking for trouble, but I'm just gonna go nice and wide.
Last one's looking for trouble, or this gap and Bowser.
Get ready with timer, by the way. Timer ends when Blue Bob jumps into the star. One. Two.
Nice, okay. Ended on a
Nice
strong
throws.
note with the throws.
Yeah.
GG.
Thank you. Yeah, overall, some big mistakes here and there, but I'm really happy with that one overall.
Yeah, I think getting the carperless showcase was really nice. So.
Yeah, I wanted to commit to it, and I was just hoping it wouldn't take like 10 tries. 3 is not great, but also not terrible. It's a very hard trick, so.
Yeah.
No, thank you very much to GDQ for having me on. Had a lot of fun. If you guys want to catch my stream, I'm currently grinding for a 138 in 120 star. My PB right now is a 139.26. Yeah, so hoping to get that soon and maybe push onward to 137. Yeah, if you guys want to go and shout yourselves out, Beav and Callie are also both insanely good runners.
Thank you. My name is It's Beav. I stream over on twitch.tv/itsbeav. I'm also grinding for a 138. I'm in the trenches with Blue Bob as well. So right now my PB is a 139.57. So both gunning for the 138.
And then if you guys want to check me out, twitch.tv/Callie. I'm going for a 136. I think I have a 137.47. I don't remember.
Sounds about right.
I forget what it was.
Just goes to show you how many PBs you've gotten. You just lost count.
We're all in the trenches together.
That's right.
Yeah, no, we all are in the grind. Lots of carperless is just a really exciting time. I think it's so unique knowing that your run could just die at the very end. Like I feel like the way I would commit or become attached to runs has just changed so much now that carperless is that last barrier. But no, it's really exciting, and it really kind of pulled me out of a bit of a break from the game. I hadn't played in probably a year or two, and then when that was found, it definitely kind of reignited my spark with the game. And yeah.
I want to say thank you all so much for being on, for showcasing the game. Y'all did a fantastic job showing it off and talking about it, and it's really awesome to be able to have everybody in the Mario community come together for one of these celebrations. Everybody should definitely check out all 3 of these runners. They're all very good SM64 runners. Definitely check them out.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you very much. Very appreciative to be on and showcase the game and carperless and all the changes that have been in the run since it was last shown.
Yeah, these were some wild changes, and just showing off carpetless is absolutely incredible in a marathon setting.
Thank you.
So, yeah. Really appreciate you being on. But yeah, we have a bunch more Mario coming up. So we are going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with Super Mario Bros. Wonder. We'll see y'all in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We're showcasing a bunch of different Mario games. Before we get into the next run, though, just a quick reminder, if you have missed out on any of our old shows or events, you can go check out the VODs over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. They all get uploaded there. The events and the shows recently have been taking a little bit to get up, but they do all get up there. And also, if you are over on YouTube watching right now, you can press the like button on this video, subscribe. It does really help us out with all of that. Now, on to the next run. We have Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I will hand it over to our runner and commentary. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, I am the P King. I am going to be running, obviously, this game, 80%. Version 1.0. This is where all the fun happens, all the glitches. So, without further ado, I'll hand it over to Mr. Cab, and I'm ready.
All right, I'm Mr. Cab. I've also played this game. I'm lame and play the 101 version, but we've got the 1.0 version, the unpatched edition, which is full of all sorts of magic. I think we're gonna get this run started in as soon as you're ready. Do you just need a countdown from me?
Yeah, give me a countdown. I'm ready.
All right, let's get started then. And well, you want to get all the way to the character select. I'll let you get there,
let me do
and you
that.
might notice already he's going to 2 players and not 1. But let's go.
Yeah,
then.
you'll see why eventually. All right.
In 3, 2, 1, let's go. So, right, this is Mario Wonder, game that came out on the Switch kind of late last year in the fall. Yoshi's going to keep up with us. Okay, that's good. Yoshi's doing his best. So this is kind of a return to the classic 2D Mario formula. Run, jump, hold right, hope for the best to happen. We've got fire flowers, and we've got some more fun power-ups too. Bowser has merged with the Flower Kingdom's Wonder Power, and he's actually now like a giant flying clown car castle, and that's actually kind of amazing in its own right. But well, we're still 2-player here, so let's start talking about this for a second. For one thing, when you have another character in this game that's Yoshi, you get to ride Yoshi. So we do need 2 players to set something up later. What that does let us do right now, at least, is have Yoshi as that second character, just so we can ride Yoshi, make it a little easier to get that through. Yoshi's also able to eat these giant purple coins. Purple coins are shop currency in this game. We're going to be using that to help buy some of the Wonder Seeds later on, which are the sort of MacGuffin, Power Star. You know how these Mario games work by now, right? That you're going to need to just advance further into levels, or at least the game wants us to get them to advance further in levels. Every level has one of these kind of wonder flowers. It creates this giant effect, and weird things start happening. Why are there pipes dancing in the background anyway? Like, it's
Good question.
Wait, you forgot the seed. Okay,
we don't need that.
Okay, we'll be all right. We'll figure it out.
We don't need it. We don't need it.
So yeah. Anyway, there's typically 1 seed in the level for clearing it. Most exits. 1 seed in the level for getting the flower. And yeah, okay. So why did we skip that seed? Well, because there's an animation, so that would slow us down. Normally you do want to get them, but the fun's going to begin in a couple of stages. So don't worry, you're not going to have to wait here too long for me.
That's right. It's gonna get crazy.
As far as power-ups in this game go, you are already kind of seeing it. Toad is a giant elephant right now. This is not like Mario 2 US, where Peach floats, Toad runs really fast, Luigi jumps really high. All the characters are actually pretty much the same, except Yoshi, who still has that flutter jump, doesn't take damage, and we'll have Nabbit as well. I forget how far I got there. Purple coins used in the shops to buy Wonder Seeds and other various things later. So I think we're going to need, I forget the exact number. It's like around 700 coins. Don't quote me on that. I'm spitballing here. So
yeah,
we do
something
want
like that.
Yeah. So we definitely want to collect a bunch of those 10 coins as we go. Just, getting 10 coins at once. Go figure. It's a good idea. Otherwise, they're scattered around. We'll get them. Obviously, by now, we've had a lot of people putting a lot of effort to the route for figuring out exactly, which ones are the fastest ones. What's the fastest way to get them? Like you saw Yoshi grab one with his tongue in the first level. We're actually going to see a Koopa Shell grab one later on in this level. Blocks are back. You can see there too, that was like one of the weird mechanics in this game, just the blocks that kind of appear depending on which character that's there. They're always there for every character to hit, but they only actually show up before they're struck for some characters. So yeah, we're still just going to the right. This is World 1, so things are still pretty calm. Here we're just going to have Yoshi spit this shell and collect that coin. There's another Wonder Flower. You have to tag the flower to actually activate the effect, which is it's pretty cool. This game actually did an amazing job with just creating all sorts of bizarre things as far as Wonder Effects go. It's almost sad that we have to skip them all, but hey, it's a speedrun, right? Whoop. There we go.
Little mistake there. It's all right.
These skedaddlers, if you stay too far away from them, they like to do all that. And we made it. I can hear all my classic Mario chats asking now, but Mr. Cab, don't you want to grab the top of the flagpole? I've watched Mario 1 speedruns. I think even like from the new Mario Brother games onward, and definitely with this one, bottom of the flagpole's faster. You just skip that entire slide down animation. It's something like 1 second every stage you get the bottom instead of the top. So as long as we're not doing 100% category, we want to stay at the bottom. Oh, there's Bowser Castle.
Looking nice.
Looking nice.
Nice and revamped.
He's got to float back there and tell us that he's huge and has a plan. And I don't... This Bowser might be the best Bowser for me, just because like his entire plan is to like to just play good music. That's his plan.
Yeah, literally. That's it. That's all he wants.
So as much as we were able to skip the opening cutscenes, there's a few in this game we can't skip, like this one. I guess that's how Bowser takes over levels. And you can start seeing some numbers with some levels with numbers and seeds over them. And I think we even go to this one right here. These are the intended gates for us to have to go through. You need to have 3 Wonder Seeds to get through here. Well, we beat 3 levels, so let's go. Good job, Peking. We did it.
We did it.
This section actually also introduces another aspect of this game, the badges. We get the parachute badge here, which lets our characters float down slowly. We can do it for some other cool wall kicking tricks now and again. But Mario Wonder gave a lot of other actual like kind of classic looking abilities through these badges. Luigi doesn't have his high jump, but there's a badge that gives you Luigi's high jump. There's a kind of wall climbing badge and a few other ones that are not really used in the speedrun. But they are here, and like honestly, I feel like all these badges were none of them are bad. It's just like I wish you could use them all together instead of like having to pick the one thing you're gonna do and leave the rest behind.
That would be quite insane, though. I'll say that.
It would like some of them later on, like especially the vine grab. It's like it looks cool, but then you never get to use it. So here's where things start getting interesting in this game. And I'll admit, like this is I've seen this done. I haven't actually done it myself, but this just looks kind of neat. So there's points on the map where it kind of opens up into a sort of free roaming area. And you free roam, you go to those stages. And if you have 2 players, it tries to snap the second player back. And within the first couple of weeks of this game being out, well, you can see Toad's off on an adventure right now. Basically, the game kind of lost track of where Toad is. He's on the other side of that map node somehow. So Toad's kind of jumping around out of bounds right now. We have to bring Yoshi along a little bit just to keep the camera moving over. It looks like Toad fell down, so he warps back up to player 2. And we get to try it again. No worries. Yeah, I see chat
sometimes.
Oh, go ahead.
You're good.
Yeah, I see chat already kind of talking about the Piranha Plant level. We were kind of mentioning earlier that this game has a lot of really cool wonder effects. Some of them are like weird, challenging levels. Some of them are absolutely bonkers, hilarious things, like the Piranha Plant level. We had to skip that one because, you know, it's an auto-scroller, so in a speedrun context, obviously, we want nothing to do with that. But
that's right.
I definitely agree it should become like the new national anthem of World 7 of like whatever pipe maze levels we have these days. I'm aging myself here by saying World 7 for Mario 3, but this game's still fun.
Alright, I'm gonna try to do a little bit better. Dude, I did it again. Sometimes it won't let you jump. It's really annoying, but it's alright, we'll get it.
Yeah, this trick is like definitely not trivial, but it's pretty much always worth it. Going out of bounds here, we're skipping tons of levels. So a lot of the World 1 places we'd have to go to start collecting seeds and collecting seeds and collecting seeds. We're just gonna go right past those gates. Looks like Toad kind of got stuck again.
Today is not my day.
You ever just have one of those days?
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be the recurring theme of the any percent speedrun. There's actually a whole lot of long, slow stages that we're just gonna be able to not play. So I'm sorry if you're afraid of airships. I see what you did there, chat. I'm appreciating it. That's step one.
Oh, man. That's tough.
Yeah, you really do need to just kind of wander around the whole thing. And one of the things that can happen there is once you lose player 2, because you've got to get that other character off the map somehow. You might have seen the crown over their heads while we're doing this. That kind of controls where the camera focus is, and you need the player that doesn't have focus to be the one that's wandering around out of bounds. So to get that crown to appear, you need to have that character active at the end of a stage. So you basically need to play a whole nother stage just to get it back. At the end of the stage, you can just introduce player 2. And
forgot.
That will give us what we need. Welcome to the Raiders. I mean, the good thing is we get to get the elephant power back at least.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all get to hear the wowie zowie again.
I think that was actually trending on Twitter the day this game came out, which was like the most bizarre thing in the world to see on the trend line.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we do also have to remember how many Goombas we've killed. There's going to be a test. Chat thinks I'm joking. Gonna make me actually start keeping score now. Once we get Yoshi to respawn here. Yoshi was higher on the flagpole, so Yoshi gets the crown. Let's go.
All right, let's try this again.
You got this, dude. You got this.
I don't know. We'll see. Nah, I think I do. Just give it a minute. By the way, I will mention it's very finicky managing 2 controllers at once.
I feel like there's a grand history out there of games where you need 2 controllers to pull something off. People pulling in player 2 just to do a weird thing. Like just the way this snaps the characters back. I think this like reminds me a lot about Secret of Mana, where you have like a similar mechanic with the whip posts. If anybody's watched that speedrun.
Alright, let's try this again.
Yeah, I know there's a couple of other 3D Mario games as well that have map shenanigans going on. We'll see some things kind of like Mario 3D World, a game that's near and dear to my heart a little later on.
Okay.
Oh, all right, we made it. We're out.
Finally, dude. starting to worry there for a second.
First try.
Oh yeah,
First try.
first try, easy.
So also, like speaking of like other speedruns, and I know we were just watching that great Mario 64 speedrun, and we kind of referenced Ocarina of Time in that one. Ocarina of Time is a game where it likes to take triggers based not necessarily on what you did. What's that giant royal wonder seed that you have there? Where did that come from?
Let's just say I pulled it out of
Toad's mushroom
well,
hat?
We won't.
Yes?
Yeah, that's what
we'll
I
go
was
with that.
thinking.
We'll go with that.
We'll go with that.
Yeah, that is the that's the World 1 Castle prize, as it were. You're supposed to get the royal seed and use that to start destroying Bowser's, I guess, cloud piranha barrier. We definitely played Castle 1. We didn't just run right by it.
Not at all.
Definitely actually played the level. Everybody in chat knows we did it. Yoshi had it. Oh, Yoshi had it all along. That's a secret.
Yeah, he accidentally swallowed it at one of like their dinner parties or something.
He's been holding on to it since Mario World. It's just kind of been there the whole time. So a recurring theme of this game from here is every level has one of these poplin, the denizens of the Flower Kingdom. That gives you a wonder seed. I think this is the one where they also kind of say, hey, remember, the seeds have different colors in different worlds. So, here you go. So we're going to proceed through the game normally for a little bit here. This is the Dolphin Kick badge. So, like I said, some of these badges are kind of like classic Mario abilities that you might remember. This is just a swim fast badge. And it's pretty good too. Just mash the R button, which is... I think R is like the do stuff for badges button in general in this game. And as long as
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, as long as you're tapping it and kind of following the route, or at least knowing where they're gonna go. This level, the first time you play it, it's like, how am I supposed to keep up with these flowers? And within a couple of attempts of just mashing the button, yeah, you kind of get it. I think the only other thing that might not be obvious about what just happened is you do still need to be big to break through the bricks. Badge levels always start you small. They typically have ways to get super mushrooms. Like a short way into it. No biggie though. By clearing badge levels in this game, that's typically the mechanic to get badges. Yeah, this was the Dolphin Kick, and most water levels you're playing in this game, you want to have it. Because we were talking about this earlier, right, P King, before the run. Who likes water levels?
Oh, yeah, pretty much no one.
Is like the appropriate response there. It's true. Nobody likes water levels.
Yeah. Water levels are like consistently the worst in every video game ever.
No.
Very true. That and auto scrollers, they're like tied. What am I doing? I thought
I was wondering where we were going here.
Robert Cove.
But
yeah, no.
This game's pretty forgiving
right.
with exiting out of levels. There's definitely routes in this game where you go to certain levels because there are some of those Wonder Seed gates, like this one right here, where you need all of 2, that we do need to unlock, and we do need to have those seeds. So this is Robert Cove. Rob Bird. You're going to see some of these birds kind of go diving down, and they're going to take all those coins. I guess they're robbing us.
Yes, so.
This level is, I think, played pretty standardly. This is your classic sort of half in the water, half out of the water kind of level. You can see a little bit here where they like to try to hide where these wonder flowers come from sometimes, and this one taking its sweet time spawning, but once it gets here, let's go. You see these like tiny purple coins, those are like worth 1/10 of a purple coin. They don't carry over between wonder effects, but as long as you collect 10 of them, you get credit for having a coin. And I think they use that so that they can give you trails to follow without overloading you with coins. Easy wonder seed, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Here we're gonna switch to 2-player.
We must summon Yoshi once more.
Yes. Without him, we couldn't do anything.
At least we're summoning the blue Yoshi. I can support that.
Yeah, the blue Yoshi's the best one.
Hopefully everybody out there in chat agrees about blue Yoshi being the best Yoshi. I mean, you get wings in Mario World. That's all you need to know.
True.
So most of what we're doing here in World 2 is getting to a good place to honestly get ourselves out of bounds one more time. We do get... I mean, you're talking about auto scrollers and out of bounds in the water levels, and it always gets me every time the Poplin Prince pops out, and it's like, we need to talk about these badges and all these coins you have and you're not using, and he just keeps talking about it, and Toad's on an adventure again. So this world that we're in right now, let's talk about that for a little bit while we're doing this. This kind of world, the Petal Isles, is kind of the hub. We started in World 1, then we got to the hub, and all the worlds are then accessible through this kind of central area. And Toad balancing out of bounds, not the easiest thing in the world. But the Petal Isles has entrances to the 5 other worlds, and they're all kind of gated by Wonder Seeds, even for this. And you need to actually clear World 3 before the game will... You need to clear World 2 before the game lets you get toward World 3, and clear World 3 before the game lets you access 4, 5, and 6. But at least after World 3, it does let you access the rest. I was starting to make an Ocarina of Time comparison earlier, and kind of... Some of us might remember the early Ocarina of Time runs, the MST runs, where you needed to get the last 2 medallions to be able to access Ganon's Tower, and it would never check for forest, fire, or water. You kind of have a similar thing going on here. If you clear Worlds 4, 5, and 6, you can enter Bowser's Castle. And the game never really looks for Worlds 1, 2, or 3. So what we really need is for Toad to kind of run along the sandbars, for lack of a better phrase here, and find our way to World 4.
This is the hardest part. You'll see what I'm talking about in a second. This. That's scary. Ugh, that sucks.
Just trying to balance on these sandbars on the edge, and we kind of have the same thing we had with World 1 here. We just need to get through another level.
Tough.
And bring back Yoshi, because we do need to have player 2, and we do need to have a crown effect active to be able to trigger the glitch again. We were kind of alluding to it earlier. This is a 1.0 version of the game glitch. This one got patched probably about a month in, so most of us, when we turn on our Switch, we decide we want to play Mario Wonder today. We're going to very quickly kind of see, it says version 1. I think it's 101 in the top right of the title screen. So
I think so, yeah.
I know, yeah. The grand speedrunning tradition of playing on previous patches of the game.
Very true. Mario Odyssey is one that I can think of right off the top of my head where you need to do that. At least you did.
Yeah. If you are looking up kind of the categories for this game, any percent obviously is this one where we want to skip a lot of levels. All royal seeds would then be the sort of don't skip levels category. And then, of course, you start getting into 100% conversations. Yeah, while we're trying this again, I guess, Church, if you've got something to plug, this is a great time.
Yep. Give me 1 second here. I was definitely not shoving food in my mouth when you said that.
No, you're good. You're not allowed to eat at all, sir.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to sneak it in.
And Yoshi's in the game, and that's his job to eat things.
My job is to talk about things. Yoshi's job is to do the eating, and we cannot do either. We cannot trade jobs.
You can't. We were talking about this earlier. You're not allowed to trade jobs.
We actually were off air. All right, you got me. Well, since I'll do my job now. Summer Games Done Quick is going to be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th. The SGDQ 2024 games list will be out April 26th. That's yesterday. Remote volunteer submissions are open until tomorrow. So if you want to help out as a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for SGDQ, you can go to the link over at gamesdonequick.com/profile to sign up. Also, GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. You can join us on May... I'm sorry, I was reading and then my eyes just lost focus. Join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. The schedule will come out on April 29th. You can use !AAPI in chat to get more information and figure out how to submit a run. We also have, unless you want to take it back, I'm just going to keep reading. You let me know when to shut up. Okay.
Unless you want to hear more about Robberbs and how they have a cove over here. The lore of Mario enemies I don't think has been completely thought out yet. We can come up with that in a bit, though.
Excuse me. There's a lot of run left for us to figure that out.
True.
So we also have Sonic and the Sidekicks coming up. That's going to be June 1st and 2nd. So if you speedrun a game with any of Sonic's friends, you can use !Sonic for more information. And then, yeah, learn how to submit for that.
Oh, it's Sonic 4?
Sonic 4?
Oh, no, there it is. Nightbot was, or I guess Moobot was sleeping there for a little bit.
Like, I'm eating, Moobot's sleeping, nobody's doing anything they're supposed to be doing.
I'm not even watching hockey, so I don't know what's going on here.
That's true. Well, I'd be a little more concerned if you were. That game's not tonight.
Oh, that game is at a future date.
Or a past date, if you think about it.
That's true.
I've got some more if you want me to keep talking.
I think you can go for a little bit longer, Toads. Toad is adventuring through the beach here.
Heck yeah. All right. So if you enjoy any of our celebrations like these, we did, we're doing 24 hours of Mario. If you liked our celebration last week where we celebrated the Mega Man community with Mega Man 03's anniversary, or any of our weekly shows like Speedruns from the Crypt or Challenger Approaching, if you could consider subscribing either with a Prime Gaming sub or giving some gift subs or any bits cheered, they really do help us put on this kind of programming and help elevate, different speedrunning communities and stuff like that. So if you are able to, would really help us out, and it'll help us keep putting on these kinds of shows.
Shout outs to the Hotfix, and welcome to Nosher Lair. Just had to jump through, 5 islands while out of bounds to get here.
Yeah, something like that.
So we have a new power-up now. It's this, the bubbles, which don't look too spectacular on their own, but, oh god, this happened. So, like really early in this game, because Nintendo did their Nintendo Directs, they're talking about it, and they pointed out, well, you can kind of jump off of bubbles and use that to, help yourself reach some places. And very shortly into this game, people were comparing this to the Cape in Mario World, where you can just fly over levels. It's not 100% true, but we're definitely going to be using it, because it turns out these bubbles kind of float away at about your run speed. So it's a little tricky to get the pattern, but not that bad. To basically be running, jump off a bubble, and as soon as you land on that bubble, it's like you stomped an enemy. And it's just kind of great. This, I don't know if this level is supposed to be candy or caramel or whatever, but there's certainly a pile of enemies trying to eat it right now, so we gotta get out of here.
And that we did.
So yeah, so now we're up to counting something like 4 seeds. No, we're up to 6 seeds for this area. I believe we need like 10 to get in the World 4, 12 in the World 5, 15 in the World 6. Something like that. We need a few more. Maw mouthful.
It's your guys' favorite level.
This level is... It's kind of neat. Like, you got these enemies that just kind of see you, and they just... They pull his church and sarge and start actually eating everything, stuffing their faces, although they like to stuff their face with Goombas. Speaking of Goombas, I'm going to pull this string over here. It definitely doesn't do anything interesting. Oh my.
Would you look at that?
We're a Goomba. So this is also a effect of, because of the way this route works, we need seeds, so we're getting this one. Even though Toad the Goomba walks pretty slow.
Yeah, the good thing though is you can just literally run straight and you'll make it. Supposed to hide behind these trees and stuff, but ain't nobody got time for that, so...
I'm going to remember this for my next 100% run. Because I'm definitely the person who's like hiding behind every bush. I didn't know you could run through them while they were tired out. I knew you could walk on spikes, though. The game makes that kind of obvious with all the collectibles that are hiding on top of the spikes. That's another 2 seats. Yeah, I think there's only like... you might need a second hand, but it feels like you can count on one hand the number of wonder effects that get repeated in this game, especially if you don't include the special world levels. So like that Goomba level is just like, what even is this? This is amazing. So another badge challenge level here to get a badge, and this is boosting spin jump. If you hear me say get the double jump sometime later in this run, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is probably my favorite movement badge, and by and large, it's one of the better ones. It's just that with this being a speedrun, there's badges that just make you straight up run fast, so we'll get those later. But until then, this is really strong. Just a couple of other notes you might have... it's not completely obvious, but it's obvious once you think about it. Picking up a midway flag in this game does make you big. We skip them all because there's a power-up animation with that, so we save some time there. And the pipes in this game like to move around, like there's some kind of balancing scale effects there. So by ground pounding those pipes rather than just standing on them, they do move down a little bit faster. And now that we've opened up some of the end of the world, we're just going to hop back over here to the start of the world. There is a seed for 100 coins. And now the Bluebird level. This is the actual level where the game introduces the bubble power-up. And now that we have the boosting spin jump, we have our double jump, so this level becomes a lot easier, especially. This is one of those sort of cave, except it's a vertical level. And there we can start seeing jump off the bubble, then double jump off the bubble. you just get a lot of vertical movement through this. That's really fun to use. Ah! No worries.
It's all right.
Know your backups, everybody. One other thing about bubbles, that flower on the right side of the screen, you saw the bubble just sort of triggered that. Most of the bubbles in this game, you need to actually tag them to activate them and do whatever they're going to do. But shooting them with a bubble, I think a fireball works too. Can't activate them. This level tries to teach you that with some of them that are just straight up inaccessible unless you do that.
Here we have some nice bubbles. If any of y'all like bubbles, here you go.
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Got like 3 or 4 references in my head, and I'm not sure which one I want to go with or how to even make them funny. So I'm just going to say shout outs to the Powerpuff Girls. Oh no, we're bringing Yoshi back?
We are.
All right. So, we're going to World 4 next?
Yes, we are.
There we go. Like I said, I do have to apologize for myself not really being a runner in this category. I kind of know how it works. You get the idea. So, what we just did kind of got to the bottom of the pedal aisles. It got us to Worlds 5 and 6. We needed more seeds anyway, so coming up here isn't a bad idea. But we need to be able to get to World 4 somehow still. So that's going to be going across the top of the pedal aisles instead of the bottom. You can see here that that 5 gate in the top left of the screen, that's the actual entrance to World 2. You have to clear World 2 before this bridge shows up to move on to that Dolphin Challenge on the right side. But we've got better ideas. After this, the out of bounds gets a little bit more fun. Rather than just running around on sandbars the whole time, we get to pull a Mario 3D World jump off the map trick. We'll get there. Don't worry, everybody. Toad's just going on a journey.
Oh.
There we go.
Here we go.
Now that we're here, we can buy one more seed. Gets us up to 13. Pretty close to what we need to get into World 6. But first, World 4. Can Toad just dive off the map? The game's thinking about it. World 4 now being the second world that we're entering. What? Get the nice little pan over what's going on here. World 4, it's got kind of a fun map. It's your desert world. It's got some Mirage stuff going on. There's a lot of fun stuff happening in World 4, actually, but we're mostly here to grab the dash badge. There's actually 2 badges in this game that make you run fast. The dash badge and the jet dash badge. Jet dash is kind of neat because it automatically makes you run at top speed immediately. And you can do some coyote jumps, so like you run off the ledge, Mario doesn't look down, so you can jump like 5 steps off the ledge or something like that. It takes a little while to actually find any of those locations or get to them in World 1. We've kind of skipped them all. So dash is going to be the next best thing, where we get a hold of that, and then we can just run fast. We still have to build up to achieve P-speed, as it were. I have to admit I haven't been completely keeping track of Goombas. I know that's at least 3 or 4.
Hopefully it doesn't give us that question.
We might get trolled on the quiz later. Let's see. World 4's magic number is like 15 seeds, so we've got to get some of... Oh my. I don't think slow motion commentary works quite as well. There goes another Goomba. I love these jumps. World 4 is just like so bizarre because you get the slow motion seed, and there's the fast motion seed, and then there's the one that actually switches up both of them, which is terrifying. At least in terms of just figuring out what's going on. It's not that bad. But yeah, World 4 is probably the most wide open map out of any of the worlds in this game. So we wanted to just go straight to that level so we can access that upper area. Maybe do a couple of other stages here first. Bloomps is another quick one that I know is part of pretty much every route. I'm not sure.
Sorry, I forgot to get fast dash.
All right, let's go get fast dash. It's up there.
Yep.
There's a bunch of levels in this game. Like once you get out of World 1 and you start getting into 4, 5, and 6, the actual, well, even that's not entirely true. World 4 might be the world that is the most consistent between categories. Just trying to think about like which seeds you get and which seeds you skip. I don't think there's a lot of map skips in World 4. We are going to come over here. The part of Mario...
I do this one too.
Yeah, the part of Mario 2 I forgot to talk about earlier is the crouching high jump. If you're familiar with Mario 2 US, you might know you duck for a little bit and you can jump really high. So here's a badge that basically gives you that ability. So it's not a particularly bad ability, right? It's nice. It's good to have a high jump. It's just you have better things to achieve the same thing for the most part, but it does make for a fun challenge level. And the challenge levels also, of course, give us... They don't give us, but they give us access to get 30 purple coins just through the 310 coins in them. They're quick. They give you at least 30 coins. They don't cost you any lives, even if you take a death in them. What's to not like? And this one, I think, opens up another level too. I think, and this one just gives us a nice fast travel point as well. World 4 is just World 4. Which, is this the Piranha Plant one? No. This is Sunshine.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun. There's a few of these in the game where it's just a very simple level that looks exactly like that. It's playing some classic tunes. Gotta let them play. I think that's part of the reason why in this game, like, the seed counts end up being so high. It's just there's a lot of short, so-called break time levels where you just get to hang out and relax. bubble jumping. Like I said earlier, it's kind of like Cloud cape pumping in Mario World. Kind of in that Mario World, you get over the top of the screen, you can still do it. This game, maybe not quite as much. The balloons here are kind of annoying balloon enemies. I wasn't worried, you were worried. And there's the jump I've been looking for my whole life. They're kind of giant springy balloons. They bounce you around this way and that. If you jump into them from underneath, you just go right through them. Otherwise, yeah, things can get a little spicy sometimes, but generally a pretty calm level. And it's definitely still any percent. We do need to clear worlds 4, 5, and 6. It's just a question of which levels are the fastest.
That was a weird bounce. Okay. There we go.
We got another one.
Are you guys ready to have a party
The Ninja Jump Party.
this week? Fixing to be pretty nice. Keep up with the rhythm.
1, 2, 3, jump. This game's soundtrack is just awesome as well. You can tell that like the dash badge really does make you run a lot faster, just because your timing ends up being off. Like if you play this stage without one of the running badges, those opening piranha plants kind of have to. Well, you don't have to, but you will end up jumping over them naturally by jumping with the beat and just running forward. Now you have to kind of think about it a little bit. We didn't need to stop there because there was a purple coin behind those lights that only, behind the curtains that only open if the lights are on after 4 or 5 jumps. So, gotta wait a little bit there, but still faster to just go. Yeah, the classic question of which badges, like getting into the end of the castles at the end of these worlds, you just need however many of the seeds the developers decided we needed. And pretty much every level in this game gives at least 1 seed. So it's the classic case of which seeds are the fastest ones to get, which ones can we kind of look at and say, well, anytime I want to get this seed, if I want to get 1 seed, it needs to be like faster than one of the other seeds in the route. And a lot of these breakdown levels just end up being very short. Sometimes it's better to stay in one level and just get 2 of them. I'm just amazed because I know there's a bunch of hidden blocks there and I didn't know you could just jump right through them like that.
All right, guys, we're going fast.
We're going really fast. Are we going too fast?
Oh, yep, we are.
We're going too fast. One other thing that's like not immediately obvious here, the sand usually slows you down when you try and sprint through it, but the dash badge is awesome, so we just keep running. All right, more World 4 down.
I think I needed to buy one from the shop, but I didn't. I think we can get it later. It'll still be fine.
Yeah, I think we needed just more coins to pull it out. We got 'em now. I like saving this one for last when I'm going casually through World 4, just because I say casually, right? I'm like just using a bad route. I need to actually learn the category better. But That's one of, I want to say, like the few places in World 4 you can actually get a drill power up. And that thing's just useful. More ninjas, more Mario Sunshine music. There we go. Another really fast seed.
All right, now we're gonna go to World 5. Probably my favorite world.
You were almost done with World 4.
We'll come back to it.
I guess it's your run. We can do it.
Coming up is also my favorite level. But we have to go past the house first.
I want to say we're on 6. But I haven't been keeping as close a count as I feel like I might have failed you there.
It's alright. I'll just guess and get it right.
Got the place all to myself. It's kind of lonely.
I like the flowers talking. I think I'm in the minority, but
I like them too.
I like some of those comedic beats. I got the place to myself. It's kind of lonely though. We're probably gonna skip the flower. One of my favorite flowers is in this world too. That's oh, thank God, someone else is finally here. You scared me. Don't leave me. So this is I said we needed a little more than however many 100 coins. We needed the 30 to buy the dash badge. Now we need 10 to pay this poplin to build a bridge. Can't get into Worlds 5 at all without to help save his friends unless you pay him money. You have to keep the Flower Kingdom's economy moving, I guess, but we've got the money. We can do it.
Keep in mind, I'm actually not supposed to have drill. I'm supposed to have bubble, but I lost it, so we're gonna just wing it.
Yeah, bubble from obviously from those jumps earlier makes a lot of the levels very different to route. Drill's nice in that if you jump into an enemy from underneath, it typically knocks that enemy out. You can also just kind of burrow into the ground or the ceiling. It's a pretty neat power up, honestly. I like it. Just, again, what's the fastest power up and what do we actually have? Right there, even, right? You want to deal with that stack of enemies or just go underneath?
Have a fun little section here. Reminds me of Halloween, even though it's like not October. I'll tell you that much.
It's kind of like October. April's like October,
really.
Right?
Well.
Yeah.
Well, if you say that, you're kind of just wrong.
What do you mean they're on exact opposite ends of the calendar?
Look, I've been wrong a bunch, so I'll take it.
Okay, we'll just blame Church for it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm used to it. I can take it.
October is kind of like April. Mr. Cab, probably. Thanks, Church. That level is like cool though. Like I really do love when this game throws those like musical sort of wonder effect levels at you, and it's just like there's a bunch of them, and they're all just a lot of fun. Like even when you're kind of stuck in an auto scrollery kind of area, it's like, this game does a good job of making you laugh, and it's worth it. So now we start seeing the real horrors of World 5. This, I don't even know what to call the sludge at the bottom of the screen right now. So, Church, I think we got to ask you these questions. I told you there was going to be a quiz.
You did.
All right, guys.
And
Who's a super important person from the Flower Kingdom who's with you on this adventure? Prince Florian? Really?
I would have
He only
found
pops
that.
out every couple of stages. What's this course's difficulty level?
3?
Oh no.
It's
Okay.
3. It's 3.
I guess.
We're a little late in the
literally
game for
guessed.
1-star levels, I think. What world can you see north of the Petal Isles? Peaks. It's the peaks. It's the peaks.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I couldn't think, dude.
How many Goombas
Oh,
have you
no.
defeated? I told you this would be on the quiz.
No,
1-6.
dude.
I got it.
What a terrible question.
What did you do? Can you do well in elephant form? Spray water. Spray water. We got this.
Okay. Dang
I
it.
can't believe I was right on 6. Those questions are. I don't know how many questions exactly the game has available to it to ask you. It's a little random which set you get. Another one that gets a lot of people early on, when they're not running on a route or they're not paying so much attention to it. How many badges do you have right now?
No.
And it's like, oh. So I'm always like, before I enter this level, hang on, I need to count my badges really fast. I might be asked that question on a test. I think the last time I got a question wrong in there, it was also like, how much does a 1-up cost at the shop? It's like, I never buy those things.
You're too good for that. You don't need them.
What I need? What? I don't know. A nickel?
Is that a Canadian nickel and an American nickel?
It's a swallow, okay? And there's coconuts, and I don't understand anymore. It's too confusing. Shout out to
Can I just
Mario
take
3
the
Hammer
F?
Brother music, by the way.
This level is you're supposed to use bubble a bunch for this, but don't have it. So sadly, I'm gonna have to take the slow, boring route.
Know your backups. So
That's
the
right.
ghost level. There are one ghost house level in this. Oh my god, that door is trying to eat you.
Yeah, we ain't letting them.
I'm pretty sure all the platforms are always visible in this level. Well, not always visible. They're always in existence. And it's just a question of being able to find them, jump to them, and successfully navigate the level that way. Ghosts, they work the same as in every other Mario game for the most part. If you don't look at them, they will chase you. If you look at them, they'll stop moving. There definitely wasn't more content in this level that leads to a very long and hilarious auto-scroller featuring a giant boo wearing a crown on its head. It's also a good opera sing. I'm told that the speedrun fans love the opera scene. I'm also told that's Final Fantasy VI, not Mario Wonder. But you should watch this one anyway. So we can definitely reach that first seed gate. You can kind of see the number on the top left is bouncing up and down, trying to get our attention, getting us to move through the level. We're just going to keep getting seeds, though. I think we're going to need them for something. The Beware the Rifts level. These kind of weird. I don't even know what to call the rifts in time and space in the Mario universe. This is kind of disturbing that this level just kind of hangs out here and the Koopas are just not caring. They don't kill you, they just damage you. We are going to get this, and here's Shadow Mario. Shadow Mario follows your wall. He can be stunned by POW blocks. I want to say fireballs might also do it. Otherwise, he just follows your exact path, whether or not, even if you just kind of like jump around back and forth. So, try and get those fireballs. Always good to have an extra hit.
Yep. I'll need it.
All right. Yeah. I guess we're going to head out of here in just a second. There is a like a daisy block there for jumping up and getting the kind of staircase to work out. So we'll just be right back, everybody. Just hang on 1 second here. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea.
Yeah. Looks like
Well,
we're having a little bit of technical difficulties, everybody, so we are going to take a break here and try to get this resolved. Sorry about that. We'll see you in just a few minutes here. Don't forget to stretch and get water. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are back. We are in the middle of a Super Mario Bros. Wonder run. Sorry about the little bit of technical difficulties, but whenever you're ready.
Yep. Sorry about that. We are back underway here. Fortunately, we were at the end of that level right before this. It was really hold right, get to the pipe, get to the flagpole, get out of there. That does unlock this very amusing sort of rotating level with the flower in the middle. That's absolutely oh no, it's happening again. We're pulling in Yoshi. This level in and of itself, not too bad. I mean, we never have really explained it, but I think if you're watching this, you've probably put it together by now. There's plenty of sections where you collect the 5, I believe they're officially called Wonder Tokens, and it causes a Wonder Seed to appear. You get the seed, you got the thing, good job. But we just pulled in Yoshi, so now we have 2 players again, which, if you've been watching this run, you probably know means we're about to do a map trick of some sort. This one's a little bit different than the last ones. We don't have like sandbars or mountains to kind of hop along the edges of right now. We have a very vertical looking world for World 5 here. So we now it really is similar to Mario 3D World, where you get all the way up to World, I think it's even World 8. It might have just been World 7, but I think it's World 8. And you just kind of jump off the side of the map. And because you're so high up in the 3D overworld space, you just fall down to World 4 to get a thing. World 5 in Mario Wonder here is a very vertical looking level. And we're at the top of it, so we're going to try and fall down to the bottom and get past all of the checks on the way. World 5 is a kind of weird level with Wubba ruins, swinging swamp things, and just lots of levels. I kind of said early in this run that most levels, you beat them, you get a seed. These ruin levels have multiple exits, and if you get the quote-unquote regular exit, you actually don't get a seed. Secret exits are required, including some very questionably dialogued flowers. And there we go. Toad's on a journey. Just
There we
fell
go.
all the way to the bottom of World 5. Skipping a couple of levels. And again, right? Why don't you just play the other levels in the way? Well, because this is faster. Final area. I guess we could go to the final area. Is the goal of the game to collect all of the Wonder Seeds? There's two answers to this in a way. So the intended goal of the game is to get enough Wonder Seeds to kind of advance through the world as, designed without going out of bounds. You don't need all of the Wonder Seeds to do it. You need as many as it says on the top left you need to unlock the next level and proceed. The overarching goal to get into Bowser's Castle is intended to be get 6 quote-unquote royal Wonder Seeds. They're the really big ones. We're actually going to see one after this level. And each one of those destroys one of Bowser's actual name, Cloud Piranhas. And once they're all destroyed, you can actually get into Bowser's Castle. Hooray. But what we really need to do is just get enough that the game's actually looking for to get in. So as long as we clear worlds 4, 5, and 6, we can get into Bowser's Castle.
Guys, ready for this?
Wubba wubba.
We're goo.
So Slime Toad here, all the characters can kind of stick to ceilings. You see this one in a lot of levels in this world. It's kind of fun. It's kind of awkward jumping off walls, but we got this. Most of the things that turn your character into something else, whether it's this or the giant cloud or something like that, they can take a hit. I think the silhouette's a better example. So you get one hit to, the slime shrinks, but you still do the same thing. Also, shout out to this music. For my money, this music is Mambo's Mambo from Link's Awakening, but it's just good. So yeah, this is our secret exit path for this. There was a flag we actually just stuck on the ceiling to go over, and I think there was a flower there saying, "What lies beyond? I must know!" And it's this. Don't touch that thing in the middle, it's lava.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I mean, we're
no good.
I don't know how Bowser and all these other creatures manage to get floating bubbles of lava around all the time. A recurring theme in the Mario series, I guess. But we made it. Excuse me there. Ugh. But yeah, that was World 5, everybody. All that stuff, all the journey down here through all the ruins, and we mostly just kind of fell through the map.
Finally, though, we have to do this little section where we rescue the poplins. Apparently, they mine down here.
Rescue the minor poplins we saw from the very beginning with their little wood block steps. You got a Wonder Seed. We don't get to see it in this category, but my favorite thing is that in order to unlock the special world to this level, you have to do this level a second time, and there's a whole dialogue sequence of, how did you get stuck here again? Well, yep, that's our Royal Seed. Once you get the Royal Seed in a world, you basically have a lot of dialogue to mash through, and it goes all the way through to when the seed destroys the cloud piranha. So get to enjoy the cutscenes for a couple of minutes. As I've said before here, we need to clear worlds 4, 5, and 6 to actually get to the final levels and beat the game. So that's one of them down. World 4 is largely down. What do we have right now? 13 seeds on the pedal aisles for accessing World 6?
I think it's 15.
I think you need 15. Forget if we have 15.
I play Muncher Fields, and
that's the missing level. I just couldn't remember which one was still out there.
Yep.
I know, I like the Muncher Field level, but that's because I'm a Mario 3 junkie at heart, so...
Yeah, it reminds me of that one level where it's just like a stretch of Munchers.
Yeah, it's 7-7. This level should just be labeled 7-7.
Yeah, 7-7 2.0.
All those Munchers. Yeah, this is a level where if you have the bubbles to do bubble jumps, you can kind of go through. Bubbles aren't in nearly as many levels as we'd like, so there's definitely places where you just have to, as I keep saying, know your backups.
Yep.
And how to get through the level. We do need 2 Wonder Seeds, so we're going to go and grab this one. The classic star to run across a bunch of munchers. The flower that's claiming it can feel great, incredible power, and just kind of grab the thing. This is also a level where the boosting spin jump shines over the dash badge. There's just a lot of really large chasms. Jet dash can usually make a lot of these jumps in a lot of interesting ways, but double jump is great. Supposed to like wait on all those platforms, get through the background, and eventually get over here, or you could, you know, just go. And that's our 15 seeds to enter the Deep Magma Bog. I think that's World 6.
Yep. And it is quite the challenging world relative to the other 2 that we played so far.
World
a lot
6,
of trickier jumps and stuff.
I think it's actually probably the hardest world. It's got like the most bizarre looking levels. Because even Bowser's Castle, I mean, it's Bowser's Castle. It's not nearly as lava ridden as you would expect it to be.
Yeah, that's true.
All these worlds with the question mark names, just because the game still doesn't realize we've escaped World 1. So World 6 is kind of like World 5 in that you kind of start at the top and there's things that go further down. So spoilers, we're going to see a very similar thing happen here in World 6. For World 5, you know, it's faster to just kind of do those earlier levels. You're really only skipping a couple of levels when you go down that way. World 6 doesn't have as many required levels in the sense that World 5 is a very linear level. World 6 does have kind of one major branch in its path where if you go to the left side, you end up in an airship. And as much as I'm tired of hearing it, I know a lot of people don't like auto-scrollers like airships in Mario 3, so that carries through here. Airships are slow, they're long, they take forever. But on the other side of that airship are a lot of really fast levels. To the point that even though the airship itself takes like a really long amount of time to get through, those other levels on the other side don't take nearly as much time. There are actually a lot of really fast levels. So, if you haven't figured it out yet, with the power of map out of bounds, we're just eventually going to get on the other side of that airship without playing the airship level. But first we have to do a bunch of these levels. Maybe like spiny eggs. I just need the sound effect to play. I absolutely love that they put the bowling pin sound effect into this game. It's just too good. This section's mostly easy. You just have to make sure you don't jump into the drink while you're going through, which is actually surprisingly easy in a couple of spots if you're not paying attention. Otherwise, spiny egg rolls are a lot of fun.
Agreed.
Just to the question chat, this category does not cover a lot of the harder secret levels. We're not going to Special World. I don't even think any percent does any of the super technical like jet badge levels.
Nope.
So we're just getting in and getting to the end of Bowser's Castle as fast as we can. I'm almost a little surprised we didn't get the secret exit in the last level, but that's my fault for not studying the route enough.
Yeah, no. In all royal seeds, you do in fact get that normal exit.
Yeah, all royal seeds as a category, I believe, actually bans the map skip entirely. So, despite it's not just you have to do all the castle levels and not skip World 1. You can't even like skip around the map at all. In that scenario, that airship I was talking about earlier that takes forever, you really don't want to do it there. My own crude timing was like, it's 30 seconds faster to get every seed you can get not doing the airship, which happens to be the exact number of seeds you need to clear World 6, than it is to go through the airship and do the levels on the other side of it fast. So it's not by much, but that airship just kind of shoehorns this entire world into a very quick route. Well, not a quick route, but like it's an easy decision to just go right and you have to do everything. Do the secret exit, do the level twice, do the extra badge levels. It's a mess. Not that hard, at least. Is what it is. Those roars, which I believe is their technical name, they see you, they will lunge at you and splat against the blocks in front of them. These blocks kind of are only there if you're looking at them. So you kind of have to stare them down so that the wall appears for them to crash into.
Yay.
Yeah, if you go left here, you get to a poplin that wants to build a bridge, and then there's an airship on the other side. So we want to eventually get to the other side of all that. Gotta come here, buy our 1 seed per world. Like the old Power Moons in Mario Odyssey. Go to the shop with 100 coins, just get another one. This is Grappling Vine, which I was kind of talking about earlier when we were talking, like, you can only have 1 badge active at a time. Like, the badges, none of them are really bad, but they're just not as good as the speedrun ones. Like, this one, there's just really not a lot of places where I can see wanting to use this casually, but it's just a really cool thing. Like, if I didn't have to give up double jump to have this, I would love to have this. We got grapple beam. Come on.
I mean, it's the best thing.
It just looks cool. Throwing a piranha plant out. Just grab the ledge for me. Just keep going.
Alright, in this next level, I can finally get my bubble back, which is pretty nice.
It's been a minute.
That is correct.
This is, go figure, we're in the lava world and there's just more and more lava-themed puzzles coming at us here. Lava is instant kill in this game, like it is in most 2D Mario games. Not like the 3D games where it lets you bounce around a little bit. Not even getting this wonder effect. We just ran right by it.
Feel like you're missing something.
Nope, that's another one you get in all royal seeds, but
yeah,
not 80%.
You get every single one of them in all royal seeds on this side.
Yep.
Time to call on our dear friend Yoshi one more time.
One more time. This one's pretty. So might be the coolest looking one, honestly.
You skip right past all of those lava observatories that just give you 1 seed each, but at the cost of a lengthy block of text. We might get this one. I forget how many of these we actually do get.
We do get this one.
You get this one? This one I think is number 4. You can tell it's number 4 because there's 4 watering cans on the right side.
We entrust it to you.
Number 2 is the one where they point out that scraggly is a funny word. That gets us up to, what, like 8, 9? We're going to use some map fast travel, and here we go. Through all the scraggly vines. This is perfectly normal map movement, don't worry.
Just like that.
We're gonna be here near the end with these the hot rocks. Just avoiding as much of the damage here as we can. So may not be obvious at first. We're gonna okay. Obvious that we're avoiding damage. But that flower combo we just got, we actually activated the one that was up on the top with the bubble. And then another one that it created. Need a water jar.
Yep, I broke the one that... Oh no. Dude, come on.
We got
I don't think this one has anything. Okay, finally.
There we go. So it's a mechanic in a lot of levels in this game where there are wilted flowers, and if you can find them some water, they wake up and activate. So go figure. The one in the superheated lava level needed some water. The flower there that's even saying, water! I don't know. I like the flowers. Some people maybe not so much, but we're getting ourselves a wonder seed. Anyway, to go back to where I was earlier, there's flowers. We activated the top one with the bubble. We activated that other one further down. Those bubbles actually unlock a secret exit near the start of the whole level. So we got to go back and get this door. The main reason we want the secret exit, getting secret exits in levels, I'm pretty sure like most of them unlock both exits on the other side. Can't think of any like where the secret exit only gives you one path. So this gives us, besides just getting the extra wonder seed, we get access to 2 more levels. Both of them are pretty fast. I think one's an observatory and one's actually a quote-unquote challenge level, but you'll see in a moment here, it's actually pretty short. So the whole purpose of this level being to... It doesn't really tell you what it wants you to do when you come in. It just kind of says, here, get this elephant, and then go nuts. So elephant, whenever it passes through water, you get 3 splashes of water in the trunk. So we can use that to activate flowers or just put out hot rocks. And as soon as the rocks are out in this level, it takes almost no time to get that seed. It's one of those situations where most of the time you're going to spend getting that. It's probably the time for the stage loading and unloading and everything else like that. Here's Observatory 3. You can tell it's Observatory 3 because there's 3 watering cans on the right.
In the shape of an elephant.
It's after this you start noticing that like all of the watering cans in every one of the Poplin houses looks like an elephant. Not the arena. The arenas are kind of fun, but
You don't need those.
I'm gonna
in
make
this,
sure that Church is
run.
eating something again before we pitch anything back to him in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I can go find something to eat real quick.
All right. Go back to that. So
Okay.
this level, you've got Pussy Beetles, which, if you haven't figured it out by now, they can kind of walk on the lava in this game.
Oh no.
Whoop! That normal flower. So there's actually a kind of roulette block here. They like almost put one there just to kind of remind you what the effect is, and then you get one here that actually has a wonder flower in it. We gotta get this, and we have to just sit here and avoid this statue for the next 50 seconds. So, Church, if you've got your mouth full, now's the time. Just say,
All right.
Make the plug.
All right. So, Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th. The SGDQ 2024 games list is out yesterday, so it's out now. You can go look for it over on the website, gamesdonequick.com. Remote volunteer submissions are open now until tomorrow, so tomorrow night. If you're interested in helping out as either a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for the event, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/profile to sign up.
Shoutouts to all of our volunteers, honestly.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be able to do the events without y'all.
So after standing around there for 50 seconds, we get a seed. Woo! Get some more coins. This level is also one where like it almost looks like the safety bounce badge. It's another one you can get that lets you basically bounce off the bottom of a pit once or off of lava once per jump. But the Buzzy Beetles that are there just do a really good job of being spaced out in a very satisfying way to just like stomp across that gap. And that, I believe, gives us 15 seeds the fast way. Or just do some map travel. I feel like a lot of the map travel in this game also just kind of devolves into, that's a lot closer than I am now. I'm going there before you start spending too much time in the menu.
Very true.
Certainly there's nobody who's ever speedrun an RPG and said, wow, if only I could menu slower. Another one of our castle levels here. One thing that, like, it's almost like weird about castle levels, it's like you've passed the last seed gate you need to be able to like clear the world, but there's still a wonder seed in here, so it's just one of those like for full game 100%ing clear. But we're gonna be skipping those. At least I'm pretty sure we're skipping those. There it is down there. And just like the last level, I've commentated too many Mario 3 things in the past to be in this level and not compare it to the Sky Fortress with Bowser's great interior decorator putting lava on the ceiling. I don't know how he does it. I'm glad he brought the look back. Unfortunately, it means we can't really bubble jump through this section, though.
Well, you can. It's just, you know, not very easy.
Not marathon safe.
Yeah.
Oh, who's this chump? Bowser Jr. is actually the boss at the end of Worlds 1, 2, 4, and 6. And this is kind of the typical pattern, but because of the way this route works, this is actually the first time we're seeing him in this run. Pretty much every time you encounter him, it's the same basic idea. Just jump on his head, not 3, but 4 times. I guess they got a slight buff in this game. But this background is spectacular with the lights on the silhouette effect. This is also Nintendo's classic design of we're going to show you a couple of tricks and then just start putting them together over time. You can tell which one is the real Bowser, not just by the purple mouth that appears, but when they're zooming around the bottom of the screen, their shells, the real one moves slightly faster than the others. Of course, if you're kind of following them from when the lights go out in the first place, you can just win the shell game and you'll know exactly which one it is too. That's World 6. The fun way.
All right, now we got to go back to World 4.
I remember
Finally.
World 4. It was that place with all the sand and the lack of water and the dash badge. That's it, the dash badge. I think we needed 2 more C's there, but we now have a bag of purple coins with us.
That's right.
This place is intense.
They should have known better than to celebrate on a bridge in a Mario game. All right. But yeah, just like I was saying at the end of World 5, once you get that royal seed, you're just kind of caught in a cutscene for the next 2 minutes. Not much you can do about it other than mash the text. There goes another one.
Wait, no. Wrong one.
No, not this one.
That one.
Hey. For some reason, Fluff Puff Peaks is exposed as a name, but like the game just doesn't want to tell you about the other worlds until you beat World 2. So we're going to come back here. This is the secret shop where we purchased the dash badge earlier. It also has a really cheap Wonder Seed for 30 for some reason. It has a really expensive one for 200, but I mean, it's in a store, so you can't complain too much. We only needed 2. That's enough for us to get into the castle. We're basically already done with World 4. We just needed to get some more purple coins before we could finish the job. So it's all castle levels from here on out. World 4's castle, out of all of them, is like the very linear one without too many things in the way. You can just run right through this one. This level kind of counts on the sand to slow you down, or for other obstacles to just kind of be in your way, but the dash badge just kind of laughs at the whole thing. Honestly, the most annoying thing about this is the baby Bowser, or the Bowser Jr. fight, which, remember how I said there's not a lot of water in the desert? Because Bowser Jr. took it all. Not even joking, the actual plot. So, who loves water levels? We'll ask the question again.
Absolutely
the new viewers.
no one.
Nobody? Yeah, that checks out.
Sorry, Chad, I've decided for you.
Chat doesn't get a vote. Nobody likes water levels. We're sorry. Oh. Much like the last one, This Bowser Jr. just likes to swim around. I guess the last one couldn't swim, he just chased you. It tries to throw this curveball at you up. Well, now the water's on the ceiling and there's spikes on the floor. Aha! And it does make it a little more annoying. I'm not going to say it's free. That said, it's free. If you're wondering, bubbles don't do anything for Bowser. I think the elephant trunk does something, especially in World 1. And fire kills. It's 5 fireballs for 1 hit. This is probably the only fight where it's worth it. That said, it's still faster to just stomp them and keep your bubble power up. Another Royal Seed. You just keep getting them. Just love that, like, clearing this out. They did get the details right. It's not just this, like, geyser of water coming out of nowhere now that we finished Bowser and his Oasis stealing plot. I don't know what else to call it. But actually there's like the water in the moat of the castles there now. As much as Bowser Jr. remains Bowser Jr. like he's been for the last 5 Mario games, there's just so many nice details in this game in the background. So we've gotten the Wonder Seeds out of Worlds 4, 5, and 6. The game thinks we got the Wonder Seed out of World 1. Is that enough? I've only said 5 times that it is, but is it enough? I don't know what to make of like a castle that's guarded by giant cloud piranhas that just get beat up by seeds, but I think we made Bowser angry. Bowser in this game, I think, is also just living his best life. He's just having fun. I don't even think he's trying to take over the Flower Kingdom. I think he's just trying to mess with Mario. Get to just fast travel over here because it's faster. The Bowser levels themselves, they also all have Wonder Seeds and Wonder Flowers, but we don't need them anymore. We also don't need any purple coins anymore. So any of the 10 coins in the any percent category, we're basically done collecting extra seeds and extra coins that are out of the way. It doesn't hurt to collect them, but there's no needed. I can't talk anymore. I'm sorry. There's no need for the extra effort. These levels have some fun effects. They've got some really cool sort of set pieces. And if all goes well, we're going to see absolutely none of them. Missile and Egg level does have a couple of these bubble jumps over relatively wide chasms. You can actually kind of ride on the back of those missiles as they're going along. Of course, we're faster than missiles, so we don't really want to do that. Don't get that. We don't want that.
You do not.
Very obvious Wonder Flower. It's only World 5 in the levels that we skipped that you absolutely need to get that Wonder Flower. And a couple of other ones, I guess, but we're not there yet. I also want to know how Poplin built a house inside of Bowser's castle. Like it must have already been on the castle grounds when it got turned into this. If you're wondering, it says Castle Bowser. Yes, Bowser is the castle. He's used the wonder power to combine with the castle and his clown car all at the same time. This level is deceptively tricky, just because you have all these electrical currents going all over the place, and you can kind of see these metal... I don't even know what to call these enemies, but they can become electrified, at which point you can't jump on them without getting electrocuted. There's a whole sequence up above. We get to hear the Metal Mario music from Mario 64, but again, we just don't need to do it. We don't need the seed. We don't need the coin. We're out of here.
Anybody got time for that?
This might be one of the shortest levels in the game. Like it just feels like it anyway.
Yeah, I think it is one of the shorter ones.
It's like after every one of the levels, Bowser's just like, huh, yeah, I knew you were going to get past that. Here, try this one. Are you trying, Bowser? He's just laughing the whole time. He's finally embraced Saturday morning villainy to like the fullest. Now, this level, kind of from this immediate theme, right? You've got the bullets that try to chase you. You've got flowers that basically move giant pipes out of the way. There's an eventual wonder effect in this level that has like a giant battleship. It's kind of funny in its own right, but again, we just don't need it. We're just gonna be running around using the bubbles. This poor Bullet Bill's never had a chance. Just a couple more screens of all this. Now, they made the bullets bigger. I guess that should help. But really just not that much going on in this stage. Probably the hardest thing is figuring out exactly where the wonder effect is. And it's one of those things where if you're looking at the bottom of the screen and you've played video games long enough, you won't have a problem finding it.
Next up is everyone's favorite stage.
It actually is my favorite stage. And not because of like not from like a speedrun, it's just like fun to play perspective. Not that it's annoying, it's just a fun stage. Welcome to Bowser's Knuckle Fest. He says it right there on the screen. Bowser's Blazing Beats, the Knuckle Fest. This whole stage, like, kind of is themed on this platform. You can ground pound it to make it go faster. Wowie zowie. We can just jump on it to make it go a little slowly, but we've got these kind of the giant. It's almost like the giant spikes of old, where you get the crusher spikes coming down, except they don't actually one-shot you at all. You just get a fun stage. And the first half is really here to prepare you for the second half. This is one of the other levels in the game. You can't progress without getting the Wonder Flower. So here we go. Strike a pose. Music here is just too strong. I don't know why there's like a Jumbotron in the background. So the hardest part of this whole section is probably just timing the jumps to get over the knuckles. And then you end up in like this kind of short section where the platforms don't actually spawn for you to jump to until the music cycles. So there's at least parts of it where you're kind of just waiting. Once you get to this last vertical section, we get the wind down. Wrap up. I don't know. I actually love the Knucklefest level. It's just absurd in all the right ways. I feel like that's a lot of what this game's design overall was going for. Like, this is just ridiculous and fun. So instead of just like, it's Mario, just hold, run, hold right, hope for the best, hit jump a few times. No, we're going to throw at least like these big musical set pieces in here. It's going to be a good time. And even if it's an auto-scroller in a lot of ways, you're at least going to have fun in most of them. Bowser's Rage stage is still it's a good final level, I guess. I just wish it went faster.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I like the boss fight, but, you know, once you play the auto-scroller more than 3 times, it gets a little, you know.
Yeah. This whole game is just over-the-top designs in so many ways, but yeah, this last stage. By the way, you can skip the opening cutscene. Like, I see what they did here, and it's honestly pretty fun and pretty cool in its own right, but like, you're just kind of stuck sitting here waiting for the end of the game to happen. Alright, so now we've defeated another 2 Goombas. I want to say that giant spike ball will just kill you. This thing can actually
I'm not sure.
crush you, but the flower here is actually your hint. Yeah, this is one of the levels where, as much as I said earlier, it's like most of them are only like found in one level or a couple of other ones. Like, there's a couple of levels like this where it's like, we're just going to use 5 or 6 wonder effects together and start smashing them together to see what happens. We're seeing a lot of levels we didn't see here. Grandpa Dragon, these poles, the Stampede even. We didn't even see the Stampedes. Boom. We did get to see some singing Piranha Plants at least. Look out! Oh, we killed him.
Hey, didn't you mention this earlier?
Yeah, there's King Boo. He's trying to sing, but we keep looking at him and he remains a boo. Although I do like that the crown's about to pop off his head here and he's just going to turn into a small one. It's just... It just looks silly. Last section is just like low-key terrifying because that is lava and everything else in the way. I love the Goombas in the background here. Like, there's a whole audience for this fight ready to go. Remember the Ninja level, everybody? 1, 2, 3, jump. So Nintendo, for all of its creative like prowess in this game, the game is just amazing. The final boss remains a floating head with 2 hands. Welcome to Star Fox, everybody. Bowser is kind of floating around, shooting fire at us as he does. Our objective is to just keep breaking those hands and hit the switch on the bottom of the giant Bowser head. You get a few phases of this. Feel good to just, destroy hands even if we don't have to. So Bowser's actual plan, which he kind of explained in the cutscene we skipped, he's trying to create the ultimate wondrous musical effect that will just make everybody think Bowser is awesome. We're just gonna do whatever he says. I think that's pretty much what it is. So now this is just Bowser living his best life in the background, I guess. Of course, if you thought a floating head with 2 hands was not dangerous enough, there's a floating head with 3 hands. So the next 2 phases of this fight, Bowser actually tries to defend himself. We also have the floor kind of getting split up into 2 different parts, purple or blue, for when they trigger and you can make these super jumps to attack him. So as long as we know, and we do, where his head's going to come down, you just need to make sure you destroy the blocking hand as soon as possible so you can go straight to giving it to Bowser on the chin. I didn't know you could go right through it and one-shot him there. Nice.
I've never done that before.
You even get this floating smoke screen effect that looks like a musical staff in the background. At the really big fire piranha, you have to actually jump over. The rest of these you can actually destroy with bubbles or an elephant trunk. I'm going to break the floor up a little further here. Again, knowing where Bowser's going to come, because this whole fight's scripted. This isn't even RNG manipulation or anything like that. We just know where he's coming. Nice, destroying all those before they get a chance to throw the giant spiked balls. Because once they throw one, you do have to wait for all of them to clear the screen before Bowser will return to the battlefield. Now we've kind of knocked out Bowser's armor, and of course there's a giant switch on his head. Bonk, that's time, by the way, that's time.
GG.
Thank you. It wasn't a good run, but we made it through.
The map it's not RNG. The map skips in this game are a little wonky at times. And it's not trivial to be able to kind of tiptoe over the run, especially under pressure like that. So, I mean, dude, GG. The rest of the game, we might have lost Bubble, but otherwise, GG. It's just going right through it, no trouble. So, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Do you want to plug the
Especially
Discord? Should I plug the Discord?
My Discord, well,
or the Mario Wonder Discord too, but your channel. Follow runners, everybody. I'm gonna let you start talking. I'm gonna get out of here.
Well, if you want to follow me on or subscribe on YouTube, it's just the Peking. Twitch, it's Peking 15. Discord, just Peking. I don't know.
There's probably a link on your channel or something. And I know,
that's right.
I know we've got the Discord for Mario Wonder. It's up there on the speedrun.com with everything else. So, I mean, go there, check it out. There's lots of strats and conversations going on. There's a whole ton of runs on this leaderboard. There's a whole ton of people trying to break this game wide open. So, you know, like all the other Mario games you're seeing here today, like just jump in, have some fun, run and jump, and, you know, beat up Bowser some more. We'll have a good time.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, definitely be sure to check out Peking. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just laughing at chat. Why would Bowser have a self-destruct button on his head?
Why not?
Who doesn't?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
Why
don't
not?
you?
Yeah, why does Bowser have that? Yes.
Yeah, definitely be sure to check out Peking. And both of you, thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the game. I know it didn't go exactly to plan, but, you know, not every marathon run can, and you definitely stuck with it, and you took the punches that came your way. So really appreciate you coming on and showcasing the game. And thank you for being on commentary, Mr. Cab.
I've been playing Mario games for a little bit. People think I play
twice.
Mega Man all the time, but I mean, you know, I have played a Mario game at a GDQ, so let's go.
With that said, we have a bunch more Mario coming up, so we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with Super Mario 3D Land. We'll see y'all in just... Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land, and we've got a bunch of Mario games lined up for you here. Before we get into the next one, just a quick reminder. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. You can join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. The schedule will be out on April 29th, and you can use !AAPI in chat to get more information about the event and learn how to submit a game. With all of that said, I'll hand it over to our runner and commentator for Super Mario 3D Land.
Awesome. Yeah, hi. My name's King J. King J 0444. Just want to mention it's an O instead of a 0. This is Super Mario 3D Land. This is on the 3DS, one of the most underrated 3D Marios out there. And it's also a really cool speedrun, like really sick tricks and skips that I'm excited to show off. So yeah, would my commentator like to introduce himself?
Lesser-known runner of this game, but I still believe I can provide some pretty insightful commentary, despite me having watched Joey's sub-hour literally this morning. So.
Yeah, it's just, I'm like, here's your study. You just watch my PB. It's just quick to just do it. So yeah, we're gonna be doing any percent. Even though it's any percent, we still have to collect star medals. We'll get into why in a little bit, but I think we're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so starting off, we have a nice, like, 50-second cutscene because it's a Mario game.
Yeah, immediately starting off, we get a break! Yes!
Yes! Okay, I'll be right back, going to the bathroom.
But yeah,
so yeah, this game was released in 2011, and I like to say, like, I like to describe this game as the game we all played in the backseat of a car at one point. So yeah.
Was it released in 2011?
Yeah, it was.
That's crazy. This game looks pretty good for 2011. I mean, I guess it looks Galaxy-esque.
That is true, yeah.
This game, I believe, is also underrated, but not in the way that it's very overlooked in 3D Mario, but in the way that, you know, like, Sunshine has some cool movement with the spin jump, 64 has the dive, Odyssey has Cappy, obviously. This one doesn't really have that many, like, cool movement techs. But despite that, there's still some really cool tricks you can do.
There is some cool movement that we're going to see, mainly because of this game's power-up, which is the Tanuki suit. We're going to be doing twirl jumps mainly, and long jumps. That's like our fastest way to move. So just making sure that you're always like figuring out what you need to do for each jump. What type of jump you need to do is always important.
Yeah, most of the star coins you'll see here that Joey's grabbing, he'll be doing a, what is it called, a twirl with the Tanuki suit to get?
Yeah, a twirl jump. It doesn't have like an actual name like that they intended, but we just call them twirl jumps.
Yeah, It makes the hitbox just slightly bigger on Mario so that he can actually grab it in time. It's just saving a little bit of time here for the hotfix.
Yeah. So you may be wondering, like... Yeah, I've done World 1-1 just like that. So you may be wondering, like, this is any percent. Why are you collecting the star medals? In order to beat the game, we need a total of 100 star medals. And we're going to be... That doesn't mean we have to beat every level or each world. We're actually going to be skipping both Worlds 1 and Worlds 4, using the warps, which we'll see up here. But we need the medals. So we get to pick and choose which ones we get. But because we skip so many levels... I think we only have the choice between like 8 medals that we can skip or something like that, so...
Something like that, yeah, because there are also levels in Worlds that you can open up and go into, but nonetheless, you'll still have levels that you're forced to complete in order to move on in the game, so most of the time we just skip those. Or, I guess all of the time, we don't go into any of those in any percent.
Yeah, and there we go, that was our first warp, so we just skipped all of World 1.
We're 1/8 through the game, kind
most of it. Kind of, not really. That was easily the shortest that you'll see.
Yeah.
But now we get into the fun. This is what I like to call the reset worlds. This is where most runs go to die. But yeah, this game, surprising, like you wouldn't expect it, but this game has some really cool skips and really, some of the hardest skips that I do in speedrunning, in my opinion. There's some really hard jumps and stuff like that you have to get used to, and some really tight timing for some tricks that we're going to be doing. Whoops. I need you to grab the star medal, thank you.
Yeah, Joey had to go into the binocular toad there to actually have that star medal spawn. For some reason, it's not just there by default. You could call it bad game design. You could even call it stupid. But nonetheless, it's still something that Nintendo made a decision on.
Yeah, we'll be doing that twice, because Nintendo's very unique with their design.
Yeah. Luckily,
we're going to skip going into that box there by just jumping up there using the bounce pad.
Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking, making that box so close to just the floor.
Yeah, it's also faster to grab the flagpoles at the end of the level at the bottom, instead of like 2D Mario games where you're used to grabbing it at the top.
Similar to Mario Wonder.
Yeah.
Which you just saw.
You did, yes, that is true. This is where we're going to see our first like cool skip of the run. Hopefully I get this. This one's a little tight. We have actually 2 skips. This one right here, we're just going to skip this pathway by jumping up here.
And then there's going to be
a
larger one.
If you want to explain this while I focus on it, go for it.
Yeah, so it kind of speaks for itself. Not much really to explain. You'll just see him try to reach the ending by jumping onto this question block here and then long jumping to the end. It's pretty tight.
Ooh, okay, got it.
But yeah, luckily if he's lower than expected, he can go over to the other side because he can also wall jump off of the back wall if he needs to.
Yeah, that jump is very tight, and it looks really cool. And also, wall jumping in 3D land is like just needlessly difficult. Just needlessly difficult. The wall jumps are really weird in this game.
Right.
But yeah, as you see there, the Tanuki is very useful for skips because when you long jump, you can flutter out of the long jump and keep that momentum, so helps out a lot.
Now, in this mystery house, you'll see Joey enter a couple of these in the run. Later on, you'll see him enter one, and it'll just be a bunch of coins and star coins, and I'll explain that when they get there, but it's weird and also interesting at the same time how they made this game when it comes to like
these. It's interesting the way that they decide which mystery house or mystery boxes you get.
Right.
Something else about this game is the fact that it has really cool ways to manipulate the momentum. When you long jump in the air and you vector by holding the opposite direction, you can do stuff like this. So here we go.
Just gain a ton of momentum.
You'll be seeing that much later in a different level, and it's a better showing of it, but we get to show it off a little bit there.
Yeah. I think this is maybe one of the first games where that happens, because that also happens in, like, I think 3D World and Odyssey as well.
Yeah. It's one of the... I mean, it's also weird because, like, you can't do it, like, on the actual ground. It has to be from a long jump for that to work.
figuratively and literally flew through that level.
Yeah. Yeah, the mystery houses, or the mystery boxes also are a thing that use Miiverse. I just said Miiverse. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Just street pass. That is not in this game. Sorry, I'm also running 3D World later tonight, so my brain's in two places at once.
Yeah. Well, you're running 3D World on the Switch.
That is true, but I always think about Miiverse when I play 3D World.
It did have a pretty big functionality when it first came out.
Alright, there's another tight jump I'm gonna do here off a box. Hopefully I get it.
Yeah, I always hate these.
Ooh, okay, good.
Oh, yeah.
Again,
those jumps are
a lot harder than I make them look.
Yeah, Joey is he just happens to be the
It's too good.
Yeah.
And that's basically World 2. Now we have our airship to end off the world. And I'm gonna go quiet here. So the airships are auto-scrollers, mostly. But because this game is very, very cool, we get to basically play the airships blind at some points. And do some cool skips. So hopefully I get this. In my opinion, the beginning of this is one of the hardest jumps in the game. So let's see if I get it.
Yeah. A Lee runner like myself would just wait for the auto-scroller.
Yeah, okay, I missed it.
Oh.
It's fine, though.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Luckily, back up to Nuki.
Yeah, that's why we keep backups.
Backups on backups.
Okay, I got it second try. That's good.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get a backup Tanuki here. I did not. All right, it's fine. We're just gonna be rocking it with one Tanuki for a little bit. It's all fine. That's one that I expect to die on. That's a hard trick.
And then there's another small skip here.
Yeah, thankfully this auto-scroller skip is easier than later ones. There's one really hard one we'll be going for later. That one, the camera jumps to you multiple times, so it's pretty easy. But there's one, say, in World 7 that doesn't do that. And this is Boom Boom. Boom Boom is such a difficult boss, where he lies down for 90% of the race, or of the fight. I'm mixing up my words so much today. I'm saying like race instead of fight. I said street pass, and I said Miiverse instead of street pass.
Yeah. Truly the hardest fight in this game.
And there we go. That is World 2. So, like I said, that's kind of a reset point in the run. It's very early on, and there's two really annoying tricks at the beginning. So, glad we got through that with missing one. I'll take it.
Only one death. We're still on estimate. It's okay. You could still.
Our estimate is very, very generous. I have a sub-hour PB, and we have a 115. That was submitted back when I had a 104. So, just want to point that out. Hopefully, I'm hoping for just like a sub 105. That'd be cool for me. And I'm going for everything, by the way. I'm not playing this safe. No, I wanna pull out all the stops for everybody. I want to make this a really cool run. Alright, so moving on to World 3. Thankfully, not too much hard stuff right away. There is a hard jump in World 3 that we're going to go for, though. But it's later on.
You're going to have to commentate through this level. I got to switch my Wi-Fi. One second.
Oh, no. So starting off, we have this cannon. These cannons you just either use with gyro control, or you just use the control stick. This is actually a really cool level because this has one of the few developer-intended skips where we're going to be using a propeller block to climb up the outside of this building. Okay, I need you to not fall down there, Mario. So yeah, we just climb up here instead of going in and doing like the actual level. We are going to go back inside, though, really quick, to get this third star medal. And there we go. So, 3-2 is a relatively slow level. It's our first water level, so nothing too special. But the game is going to tell us that we can travel back to worlds by tapping them on the tabs, which, I did not know about that. Thank you, game.
Okay. Yeah,
Nice.
I'll be completely honest. I hate the water mechanics in this game. I think most people do. Yeah.
I do too. The swimming in this game is not great.
Lesser swimming games like Odyssey or something like that. There's no real tech you can do in the water here.
Yeah, which is why you're seeing that I'm trying to stay out of the water as much as I can.
Into the water for this one star coin. And then
yeah. And then we have to go back in the water for the rest of the level.
There is a pretty tight squeeze you'll see Joey do with a nasty eel at the end in a corner with it.
Yeah.
That
which again is intended by the developers.
Yeah. I had no clue you could do that until I saw you do it.
Yeah, you're normally supposed to wait for the eel, but
yeah, you're normally
supposed to. For that.
You're supposed to wait, or you're supposed to use a fire flower to push it back down. But
also, that star medal I just grabbed. Normally, if you're a beginner runner, you would not go for that star medal. You will skip it. But because I'm doing an auto scroller skip later in the run, I have to get an extra star medal somewhere else. So I grabbed that one.
Right. People such as myself don't go for that star medal.
Yeah, I learned a lot of tricks. This hotfix was a very good motivation for me to PB and beat my very old PB of this game. So I came back and I grinded this game for like a week and got a sub hour, and I was very proud of myself. So, and because of that, I learned a bunch of new strats that you guys are going to get to see. So it's a win-win situation.
This is the second and final level that we will be saying hi to Toad to throw us a star coin.
True, and also a lot of twirl jumps.
Say hello to Toad, and then also say goodbye to Toad, because it is the last time. Not the last time we'll see him, but the last time we'll see him in that form.
Yes, Toad is gone forever after this. Also, out of pipes, when we jump out of pipes, you'll see me flutter. It just gives me movement faster out of them.
Right.
Instead of having to wait for Mario to land. Also, every time I kill an enemy, the game lags a little bit, so it's very easy to drop your inputs there.
Yeah. Has it ever been figured out if long jumping normally, or I guess roll long jumping without a Tanuki is faster than roll long jumping with a Tanuki?
I don't think so. I think they're around the same speed.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Alright, there is a tough skip I can go for and catch the medal in the air. I didn't go for it there because I don't want to have to reset the level.
Yeah.
Thankfully, making mistakes in this game is actually really, it's easy to come back from because there's a soft reset combination you can do on the 3DS. By holding L and R and start or select, you can just reset the game back to the title screen.
Insane. What were they thinking?
And I'm going to need serious time in the second half of this level because there's a really tight jump I'm going to go for. But this is a really cool skip. Another auto-scroller skip that we're going to be doing here. And once, again, it does require a block.
Yeah,
so
I'll explain it real quick. So he's going to try jumping off of another flying question block to get a star coin, but also he has to try making it into an orange box like that one. But the star coin happens to be right under the box, so it's a very precise and tight jump. It's coming right here.
Let's go, nice.
First try.
So that is just that star medal is just high enough that you can swipe in the midair and hit the star medal with your tail's hitbox, but also enter the box at the same time. It's very scary to go for.
Yeah.
So I'm very glad I pulled that off.
It is a top-tier strat, you could call it.
Really cool strat.
Yeah. One thing that I don't think a lot of people realize is that on the bottom screen, Joey actually has to press on the levels because Mario moves just slightly faster.
Yeah, that's like a small thing that adds up over the course of the run.
Yeah, it saves maybe, I don't know, maybe
15, a couple seconds.
Yeah, 10,
something
15
small.
seconds over the course of the run, but it does.
In this level, we're going to be going for a just a faster cycle. So if we hit that, it saves about 5 seconds. Once I get to this part, that's how I know I hit it, though.
Yeah.
And we should be good.
This level has always given me the worst of times. I always lose my Tanuki here, it seems.
Yeah, once you get to this point, you know you're good if you get right over here. There we go. And once again, we're gonna see Boo Boom again, but he's gonna be a little bit more difficult this time. I know, crazy.
Wow.
But
insane.
You gotta watch out for that.
Boom Boom, but harder. Wow.
So it is faster on the first 2 Boom Boom hits, just like 3D World. It's faster to jump on him than swipe him. But because of the moving ground, I just swipe him on all 3, just because it's easier for me to actually hit him.
Yeah, and also there's a chance that because of the moving ground, maybe your momentum is off and he's going the wrong way and you get hit by his fist or something.
Yeah, so many bad things can happen. We don't want that. There we go.
And it doesn't really lose that much time to swipe him.
And we're gonna go finish the level now, but where is he going? Oh man!
What? You're going the wrong way!
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'll go back now.
Yeah.
Sorry for scaring you guys.
Weird detour to get that star coin. You'd think they'd add it somewhere more, easy.
Pretty good World 3, though.
Yeah,
I don't think I
already
messed up anything.
Flying through the game, almost halfway through, kind of.
Yeah, again, this game is very short. It feels like it goes by so quick.
Yeah. Technically, well, we're only going through half of the game because there is there's special worlds 1 through 8.
That is true. There is a category called Special Ending, and I think that's like my specialty in this game. I do have a relatively good any percent time, but Special Ending I think is my better category. I have 3rd place in that category.
Yeah. If you were not aware, King J is actually the person who did the Super Mario 2405, which was...
Thank you for shutting me out for that.
pretty much 100% in every single Mario game in a row with no sleep. That's why they call him the GO, by the
way. Also, so you guys saw Mario 64 earlier today, and if you may remember, there is a pretty cool trick called Cannonless. I just want you to know that 3D Land is also hip with it, and we also have Cannonless.
We are hip with it, we promise.
We're just like the kids would say.
Like the kids would say. And here it is.
Nice.
I always hate that trick. I feel like I'm never gonna get the star coin.
I have a very consistent way of doing it. It's a little bit slower, but it is a consistent way of doing it.
And then it's just
fly right just go up there, yeah, and we're done. Yeah. That was really cool. Like it's a long level. It's like 3 minutes long, which for this game is long. But we can just skip like half of it by just flying up there.
Right. Yeah. In any levels where Joey is not collecting all 3 star medals. Oh, by the way, this is the mystery box I was talking about. So for some reason, if your Mii has a black T-shirt, it'll give you this instead of what will normally be here.
Yeah, normally it would just be like a regular one with 1 star medal. But yeah, if you have a black T-shirt on the Mii that you pick at the beginning when you create your file, that will give us a 2nd star medal, and we need that in order to have enough to beat the game.
Very odd. I wonder why they never brought that back with any game.
I wonder, maybe because it's a really bad idea.
Truly one of their best mechanics.
Alright, this level is just really janky. It's very, like, confined.
Mm-hmm. Very weirdly put together. 3D Land was the first 3D Mario game that was built, not built like a 2D game, but 2D games were in mind while making it, I suppose.
Right here, we're just going to get some more height with these jump pads, and we're also going to get more height here by swiping, so we can get that star medal 1 wall jump. Very nice.
Very good. Alright, and then
same thing here, we're going to go to the secret exit.
Yep, skip all of World 4, straight to World 5.
And World 4 has a lot of long levels in it, by the way, and also the worst airship ever, so...
I dread World 4.
I do want to learn Warpless. I haven't ran it yet before, but like Warpless just seems so much harder because of some of the levels you have to do now.
It seems very difficult, but it's a very cool speedrun.
This is a really cool level, but it also... I know we've been talking about how many auto-scrollers we're able to skip. Sadly, this has one that we're not able to.
Yeah, you'd think that because there's like some walls surrounding the entire place, you could just wall jump all the way up. Not so. I don't know why. It's also very long and boring. So if you want to go get a glass of water, maybe.
Also, right there, we did a bounce off of that Thwomp's tail. It's a really cool strat to basically get a double wall jump.
Very nice.
And also, I like doing this. I don't know why this happens, but if you tail swipe here, I just kill the boomerang bro before he landed and spawned. I don't know what happens. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is.
That is really weird.
And now that boomerang is just going to sit there for the end of time.
Yeah. There is a spot you could stand on here to never get hit by anything, really. But that's boring. So,
that's boring. Why would you do that when you can chill with the balls?
Yeah, so...
Chill with the spiked balls.
Instead, he's just going to avoid all of them by slowly walking out of their way.
Just going to chill here.
Wait, it's a red coin ring. You got to get the red coins.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I missed. Not bad. Also, this game's depth perception is really hard to do when you're not playing in 3D, so there's actually some tricks that I do with 3D turned on.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because, like, some of them are really precise. Because, again, you have to land on a lot of, like, small blocks for these skips, which we saw earlier.
This game did come out pretty soon, if not was a launch title for the 3DS. So, the 3D aspect of it was a major selling point. But
yeah, it's actually really, like, different when playing this game in 3D. Like, you can see a lot of stuff that you normally wouldn't. Whoops, there we go. But you can skip that cannon, but it's slower.
Yeah. Not canonless there.
No canonless 2, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately.
Alright, World 5 is honestly, like, a pretty hard world. It has some really cool levels in it, though. Speaking of which, this is, can you guess what classic series this upcoming level is based off of? Or is it reference to?
Is it Mega Man? Is it...
Ah, yes, the Mega Man Mario level, my favorite.
Castlevania? I don't know.
Castlevania.
Silent Hill.
Oh yeah, Simon Belmont just comes in out of nowhere.
Lucky's Tale? I don't know.
Ironically, we skipped the star medal that actually has the actual reference to the games, but that this is based off the 2D Zeldas.
Yeah, it is roughly based off of the Legend of Zelda and Link to the Past, right? Yeah.
Which, to be fair, this came out pretty close to Link Between Worlds, so
yeah. Both Shigeru Miyamoto games.
That's crazy. Love that guy.
I love that guy. When's he making a new one?
When's he making a new what? A new Zelda or Mario? I hate to break it to you. There's been new ones since then. Alright, so this level right here is actually a really cool level. This is another level that I say is like super claustrophobic. Like it's very small. But it has some really cool movement in it.
Yeah. There's some Monty moles that you'll see that he'll have to make some
execute.
Weird, execute or make some weird movements to avoid.
Get up there, Mario. Also, something that you're going to see coming up here, if you hold crouch while falling off a ledge, you fall slower, or fall faster. So right here, if we hold crouch, we fall much faster.
Wow. Insane. That's a deserved round of applause.
And then this part right here, I just like this part a lot.
Oh, that is cool.
All this movement.
Yeah. Have to go.
Oh, I backflipped into that. That was wild.
Yeah,
alright.
that was weird.
Sick.
But yeah, you have to go very much out of your way to get that star coin, but it's faster.
Again, it's still faster, yeah.
If you see Joey intentionally not go for a star coin, chances are it's like 30 seconds.
It's just slower.
Yeah. It's like a 30-second star coin that is just not worth to get. But in most levels,
like you may
grabbing all three.
You may think that a lot of like routing went into this, but like I said, there's not many star medals to choose from, and a lot of them are super obvious because like they go to like a sub area and stuff like that, and it takes too long to go get. So a lot of them are super easy to pick from.
Yet another
also, this level, if you liked the vectoring that we did in 2-3, you'll really like the end of this level. It has a really cool strat that we go for.
Or if you didn't like the vectoring that he did at the end of 2-3, you're going to hate
You might like
this
one. Oh, it's too far to the left. I can usually get up there without having to go back down, but it's fine.
Yeah. Alrighty.
This right here, we're just gonna long jump and fly into this coin. You can only long jump and use the propeller box if you have a Tanuki suit.
Yeah.
And here we go. Let's hope I don't miss this.
Yeah, that would be tragic.
Okay, nice.
Okay, nice.
Grab that with a tail swipe, and then we land right onto the pole. Perfect. Nice.
Not on the bottom.
That's really cool.
Not on the bottom, but you know, still an awesome trick.
Yeah, it's actually slower to like slow down to land on the bottom because it would take longer.
This is actually the first castle we're seeing of the run. Isn't that crazy?
That is true, and we're like more than halfway through the game.
Yeah, World 5.
Because World 1 has a castle, but we skip World 1, so...
Yeah. Does World 4 have one?
No, World 4 has an airship.
Yeah, 4 is airship, yeah.
But we do skip Pom Pom twice.
Insane.
Or once, sorry.
Yeah. Pom Pom being the sister of Boom Boom?
The other mini boss other than Boom Boom, basically.
Yeah. I've always thought this level was really hard, but Joey just makes it look like quick work.
This level's really cool. I actually really like this level just because of its skips. Like, we're going to be doing a lot of long jumps to clear long gaps like this.
Right. On top of the flomp. They never thought of that before.
Okay, can you grab that? Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you missed some red coins. There's some red coins.
Oh, my bad. I'll go back for them.
Alright.
Totally.
And then there's another...
He's not going back for them. You're lying to me.
There's another...
And right here, we're just going to long jump over here to where Bowser is.
Nice, yeah. There is a
and that
soft
starts
lock,
the fight off quicker.
There's a soft lock that can happen where if Bowser is not right next to you as you press the button to destroy the bridge, then nothing happens and you stay there forever in the cutscene. But it looks like Bowser was nice.
And also, we just hit the... As soon as he jumps over there, we hit the button, he's dead.
Easy.
But... That wasn't him!
Oh, wait,
that was
what?
not Bowser. I can't believe he
What?
I can't believe he fooled us. That's crazy.
I can't believe what just happened. Oh, hey, there's the toast. Not the red one, weirdly.
Nope, the red one is still up on that roof that we left him at.
Yeah, still on the cliff somewhere.
That was a really good World 5. That's a 28 World 5 exit. To put into reference, I think my PB leaves World 5 at like a 28:30. So considering the time loss we had earlier with the death, I'm very happy with this run so far.
This run could PB.
There's no way.
No.
I think that death killed it. But honest, like getting a 100 or a 101 would be really awesome.
Yeah.
But there's still a lot to go, and I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. Look forward to World 7 and 8. Those have like all the hard strats and all the really cool strats in them.
Yeah, World 7 does have some insane movement tech. That
7-1 is a really like hard level.
Yeah.
So
World 6 is kind of
it's just there.
Yeah. World 6 has a bunch of levels that no one really cares about. They're a little difficult, but the sand one's pretty cool.
The pyramid one is really cool.
The pyramid one is really cool, but I keep losing my Tanuki on it all the time. So
it is a hard one to keep your Tanuki on. That is true.
Yeah.
Right here, we're gonna go for fish bounce. Hopefully, I get it.
Fish bounce.
I didn't get it. That's okay.
Bad cycle.
That's fine too.
Yeah, it only saves like a second or two.
Yeah. But right here, we're just gonna long jump to the end. That fish has killed me before.
I hate that fish with a burning.
Playing that close to that fish, it's dangerous.
Yeah. Right, but into the pyramid level, which I thought this pyramid level was also based on Zelda at first, but I don't think it is.
It is not, no. It is really cool, though. It has some cool strats that we're going to go for. One that I didn't think of when I played this game casually, which is called elevator skip, where you literally just, like, walk out from an elevator.
Yeah.
Right here. We're just going to go into an elevator and walk down and get there before it.
Yeah. You could also do that in real life.
Yeah, you can also do that the opposite on the way here on the next one.
Yeah. Instead he's gonna jump out and go on top of the elevator to make it.
Oh, I didn't make it. That's okay.
No. Okay. Only saves.
No, get out!
Oh gosh.
Please.
Okay.
I'm having a meltdown.
Oh no.
Alright.
I almost bonked on the elevator.
That would have been bad.
Oh, I got the red coin. Oh, no red coin.
You are obsessed with these red coins, sir.
Hey, you gotta get them eventually.
Alright, a little sketchy of a level, but it's fine. And this game is built off of like small time saves too, like because it's so short and so optimized. Like once you get to a higher skill level, like obviously starting off, it's like dying less and going for more skips and stuff like that. But the better you get at the game, the more you have to like focus on your movement.
The ghost houses in other games, people don't tend to like. But I actually think the ghost houses in Super Mario 3D Land are actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I think the ghost houses here are really cool. This one is interesting. Like, we're going to be going to 3 different places to get 3 different star medals. I need you to go.
Whoa.
I had 3 jumps eaten there. I just want to say that.
Wow.
That was not my fault, I promise. Your Honor.
And he gets spawned pretty much at the top of the room, but because of this, he can just float down to each of the things.
Okay, come on, man. And then right here, we're gonna spawn up top here, so we're just gonna fly over here, swipe the medal out of the air.
And then go straight to the end.
Right here, we're gonna go for a tight jump, another box jump here, where we swipe to get enough height to get up here. There we go, nice.
Nice. Yeah, very nice. Alright, and then there's a scary boo right here.
Oh, so scared. Okay, we're good.
Wow, that's crazy. Insane at the end of the level.
It's a really cool level. Like, I actually really like that one.
I really like it too. It's much more linear than other ghost houses in, say, Mario World or something. But,
yeah.
Still a very cool level. I like it much more than I like, I don't know.
Sorry about the background noise, if you hear that. Alright. Coming up is the next level is like one that everybody remembers from this game, I feel, which is the beat block level.
Oh, the beat block level might be the bane of my existence, I think. The bane.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The entire thing does rely on cycles, but if you've played like something like 3D World, you'll recognize like a level like this. There is a really cool skip that he's going to go for in this next room here once he gets the star coin.
If I can get the star medal, please.
Alright, he's going to just jump over, do a few wall jumps.
There we go, nice.
Right at the end, easy. Hey, get the red. Oh,
we're gonna jump these guys. I'm not getting the red coins.
All right. I think you just have to wait there. Yeah.
Yeah, I made the slow cycle, sadly, but that's fine. Oh, I almost got hit there.
Yeah. If your jump got eaten, you would have just.
This part I always have to kind of play by ear. It always feels like it's different each time I play this.
When I started out on the game, I didn't realize you could just go around those swingy, spiky poles. I thought you had to like wait for a good cycle. Made quick work of that level. Easy. And then
right, so 6 airship. We could relatively skip most of it, but we do want the star medals, so we're gonna play along with the level. But we are gonna do a little bit of off-screen playing at the end.
Yay.
Also, someone mentioned it in chat. Yes, this is on 3DS. Speedrunning on 3DS is hard. Like, it cramps your hands. I haven't mentioned it yet, but, like, playing this game for long periods of time, it does hurt.
Yeah.
Especially with how much I have to, like... Some people quad grip for this game. I cannot fathom that.
I have no clue how they would do that.
Here's another backup Tanuki if you needed it, but I do not right now.
There is you could connect a controller to it, but it's kind of difficult to, and no point really.
Yeah.
You just gotta deal with the pain if you want to get a PB.
Alright, we're gonna go up here, and now we're gonna do our off-screen playing.
Star coin, gonna fly over there.
And there we go, nice. That's not too hard, you just have to watch out you don't fall into like the 2 pits that are there. So,
yeah, if you miss a jump, you just lose your Tanuki.
Alright guys, I have to be completely honest, everybody watching, I'm very worried about this fight. Like, it's really hard, and I don't know where she's gonna be, so I gotta be very careful here about what I do.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. This is... Whoa.
Wow. Okay. That was really hard. I'm very scared right now.
Okay. All right. A little bit of silence.
Wow. I can't believe I did that. Wow. That's insane.
Yeah, okay. That's absolutely crazy.
Okay. We're good.
Good job. Wow.
I was very nervous about that.
Yeah. I can't believe you. Can't believe you did that damage list. That's like,
I know. Insane.
Insane.
Alright,
Pom-pom is
so-
a joke in this game.
So now we move on to World 7, which actually is like probably the hardest world in the game for the speedrun. So yeah, starting off with 7-1. 7-1 is like really difficult.
Yeah, 7-1 is pretty much every level in World 7 and World 8 have some difficulty to them. But
yeah, I think 7-1 is on like a completely different level.
That's true. 7-1 is very difficult.
So this is a really hard skip. I'm gonna go for it. Like if I get it, I think you guys have to follow my Twitch. I think that just makes sense.
That does make sense.
Like I think it's fair. Like I'm not gonna get it, but like if I get this skip, it saves a lot of time.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna need serious time for this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I did it! Oh, what?
Oh wow!
That's
Dude.
crazy.
Holy!
I cannot believe it.
Wow.
That's insane.
That was insane. I can't believe you just made that.
Jeez. Oh, I'm shaking.
Sounds like
All right.
everybody needs to follow you now.
I think
everyone, yeah.
Look, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
Yeah. We are on the GDQ Hotfix, but we do not make the rules.
That is true. That's actually true.
I mean, that is true, yeah. We
Okay, actually, the rest of the levels in this game, though, they are hard in this world, I mean. And they have actual skips that we go for. I don't know why Nintendo did that. I feel like that was intentional. I don't know why they made that level a thing, but they
Surely
did.
they must have realized.
Surely. Thank you, GDQ for putting that in chat. You have to follow King J now. I appreciate it. Going along with the bit. Alright, this part right here, the end of this level, I'm always worried that I'm going to lose my Tanuki, so I'm actually going to play it very safe.
Yeah, this level is very cycle based, and if you get a bad cycle, you just have to wait because you don't want to lose your Tanuki. I don't think there are many backup Tanuki levels left in the game, so...
There we go. There's always a way to save yourself in 3D land, thankfully. I was a little bit short there.
Always. Surely.
Yeah, if you blinked, you might have missed the 7-1. Sorry about that.
Yeah. That's a really long blink, by the way. You should get that checked out.
Yeah, that is true. I think you might have fallen asleep, actually, for a little bit there. Alright, so coming up, each of these next 3 levels does have an actual skip that's, like, relatively difficult that we're going to be going for.
7-4, or as I like to call, TikTok clock, is...
Basically TikTok clock.
Yeah, it's also somewhat cycle-based, but it's for enemies instead of actually the level. Well, except for
we are going to be using this cycle here of these platforms, and we're going to use them in a pretty cool way to skip something. Hey,
Nice.
first try.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Okay. I was
That's
scared
awesome.
of that guy.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that Monty Bull set very carefully there. And then the end of this level, I could go the way the game wants me to, but I could just go to the pole right here. Like,
wow,
why not?
30-second level, getting all 3-star medals in 30
Yeah.
seconds.
This game is very, like, all the levels are bite-sized. Like, they're built like that for, like, short bursts of playing. But that one is just crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, so this one, I think this is one of the scarier skips. At the end of this level, we have a pretty tight auto-scroller skip.
Yeah, he's gonna try long jumping off and then floating with his Tanuki over to a Goomba, a Paragoomba specifically.
Yeah, then I have to land on this really thin... Oh, I'm dead. Okay, that's fine, but you had a Tanuki suit back up in this level, so it's fine.
This is like the best level to die on.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah.
I meant to do a regular long jump, but I think I fat fingered the Y button.
Yeah.
Because I want to bounce off this guy.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah, you just get a Tanuki suit refill right there, so.
Yeah. But he's gonna try long jumping off of a Paragoomba, and then he also has to grab a star coin on top of that, which is like under or next to a wall that he has to wall jump off of. So, a little bit of silence here.
Yeah, I'm gonna focus on this one. Okay, and now... Oh, dude.
Luckily,
okay.
at this checkpoint, there is a Tanuki right there.
I can't go for it because of the, it's gonna mess up the cycle of the Goombas, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay.
Hopefully I get a second try.
Yeah, one more time.
There we go. And now... Just get over there. All right,
Very
cool.
nice.
Okay, I'll take it. At least we got to show it off.
Yeah.
I messed up twice, or messed up on this level twice.
Yeah.
We're good. All right. Now for the actual hardest level the hardest strat in this game. I'm going to play 7 Airship. 7 Airship, you can is an auto scroller. Remember how I said we can go ahead of the auto scroller, but we just have to play the game blind? This is what I mean. I'm gonna need actual serious time for this.
All right. Yeah. There's a video you can go off of, but he's not gonna use that because he's the GOAT.
Let's go.
Very
All right, nice.
nice. Wow.
First try,
That's
too.
incredible.
That's good because I don't have a backup Tanuki.
Yeah.
All right, thank God.
That would be so bad.
I'm glad I got that first try.
Yeah. Is there a level left in the game that gives you Tanuki? Well, I guess...
8-1, yeah.
Yeah, but... You know.
8-1, thankfully, is the next level.
Yeah.
We'll also get one in the first 8 castle as well.
I think this is the only boss in the game that you can actually call, like, somewhat difficult. Except
yeah, we're gonna
maybe
try to
Bowser.
kill both Boom Boom and Pom Pom at the same time.
Yeah. Except for maybe Bowser. Bowser's pretty difficult.
Oh, nice, I got her mid-jump.
Nice,
That
yeah.
works. And there we go. Yeah, that trick is really hard. Like, it's as hard as it looks. I have to basically play for a straight minute off-screen, or like for like 30 seconds, I have to basically play off-screen.
Right.
And we are on to the last world now. But yeah, the way that skip works, because this is why there's 2 different routes, like beginner route and advanced route, because if you do that skip, the second star medal is not loaded in because it's off screen. So you have to get another star medal somewhere else, which is why we got one in 3-2.
Yeah. That was
Alright, moving on.
That was the hard trick that he was talking about. That was going on later in the game.
There are still some hard tricks in World 8, but for the most part, they're way easier than that one.
Yeah.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, that probably could be classified as the hardest trick in the game.
Yeah.
Because of how much timing is involved and how much focus you need.
Alright, so now 8-1 has some cool stuff in it. We are going to get a Tanuki suit refill right here.
Yeah, weird place for an invisible block.
It really is, yeah. And then right here, we're just going to grab that. Thank you.
Very nice.
You're supposed to go to the left to hit some blocks to spawn in, but who needs that when you have the Tanuki suit, right?
Yeah. Because the Tanuki suit truly is the most powerful.
It's so easy to get caught on those stairs, by the way, and lose all your speed, so I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. Grab this last star coin, and then there is just a little bit left this level.
Yeah, and if Mario 64 was such a good game, by the way, why was there not a canon list too? I need to ask, because this game has 2 canon lists that we're gonna do.
Yeah. Right there. Very nice.
Nice, and make it over there too. Perfect.
Yeah.
And there you go.
It's a little tight to make it to the star coin and also to the last platform. But if you can't make it to the last platform, there's like a small backup you can do. It only loses like 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah.
But it's better than, you know, better than dying.
So, because this is Mario 3D Land, you might have seen a theme so far this run. We're going to do another auto-scroller skip.
Yeah.
Right here, we're going to do this. Ooh, okay, good. So right there, I have to take long jump into that guy and then swipe and jump at the same time. So it's a little tight, but we were able to do it. And that's another tough trick. I'm almost dead, but we're good.
Yeah.
All right.
Almost did the cool trick and then died.
And then died right after.
Yeah. I still have to do it again with his only backup to me. This one,
right.
We can't avoid.
Yeah, this one we cannot skip. We can also skip the one at the end, but I'm not going to go for it because it's a little tight.
Yep. It would lose 15 minutes, and that's our estimate. So
It would not lose 15 minutes. That'd be wild.
yeah.
But yeah, you can technically skip this one, but nah, I'll pass. This doesn't lose any time if I mess around there, so.
Yeah. You gotta get all the coins. Nice.
Alright. And I'm gonna wait here. I have a bad cycle. There we go.
At the bottom. 2 coins.
That was not right at the bottom. I lied to them.
I'm sorry.
It would have been 1 coin if it was right at the bottom. How dare you?
I am so sincerely sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you guys. It was...
Yeah, look, I'm Canadian. You gotta say sorry. You gotta...
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Now you're speaking my language.
It was purely a jest.
Alright, so this is like the last trick that I could really fail. And ironically, so 8-4, I actually learned about this game's speedrun by watching, I think it was GDQ 2016 or something like that, when Cosmic ran this. And seeing this trick was what made me run around this game, because I was like, this is so cool. And then I started learning other tricks, and then I eventually started running the game. So this was kind of the level that started it all. Which is coming up at the end of the level.
There is no auto-scroll skip here, except for that last part.
No, there is. Oh, you mean for that? For that part.
One. Yeah.
I thought you meant in the level in general. I'm like, there is.
Well,
Have you not seen it?
Yeah, at the end. Yeah, but generally, if there's a skip in this game, it's probably going to be an auto-scroller skip.
Very true.
There's a lot of auto-scrollers for some reason.
All right, so I'm gonna need some serious time here. This is a pretty tight jump, and once again, it's off a question mark block again. Alright, and... Oh, almost hit him. Oh, I didn't make it.
Just barely.
Okay, thankfully, we get a checkpoint right before that.
Yeah.
Ironically, I'm failing all the tricks that I find relatively easy, but I am nailing all the tricks that I find relatively hard. So...
Yeah.
It is a showcase. It is a marathon run.
It truly is.
There we go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Now we have more speed. Okay. Good. Cool.
Alright. He didn't have
that trick is pretty difficult.
Yeah.
Again, you need enough speed to get through, but you also don't want to have too much speed because you're going to get hit by that ghost. So.
Yeah. You mean the boo?
My bad. I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
I'm sorry.
Alright, and then this is, what is this level? I forgot.
It's the flip swap level.
I thought you were just gonna say, it's 8-5, and I was gonna go,
I was tempted to. You don't know how tempted I was to just say, it's the next level of the run.
I would have just been like, oh, okay, yeah.
This is a cool little flutter here.
Small little flutter.
Pretty easy to do.
Yep.
Nothing hard on that one.
Yeah, this level is casually. I think this level is pretty long, but
yeah, this is the one star medal that I'm kind of like, how is this short enough to be in the run? Yeah. Is this one? Because you have to go into this box.
Yeah. Hey, all that Montemill's trying to give you his coins. What the heck?
Yeah. I'm sorry. He did nothing to me, and I just ended his.
You just ended his career.
Existence.
Like yeah. Just like that, with no second
Alright.
thought. Now this one's trying to kill you.
That one is trying to kill me. I'll spare him though.
Nah,
because that makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright. And so there, like this trick's really hard. I probably shouldn't go for it. Like, it's not like no reset safe.
You gotta go for it.
You kind of have to go for it. It's a thing in marathons. So I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. Good luck.
I'll go for it until I get it too. Like, I don't care how much time we lose. We're doing very well on time right now. So
yeah, we do have a very generous estimate. So. Good luck.
All right. Wish me luck. I might, even if I die, it's still worth it.
Yeah.
All right. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for it. I'll give it a few more tries. Dang.
Dude.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Are you kidding me?
Don't tell me you're gonna get the invincibility leaf, dude.
Oh, that would be really sad.
Yeah, that would be really
It would almost save a minute.
Yeah.
It's almost like it would save time.
Yeah.
So, we die on purpose here 10 times, and the reason why is because it gives us the invincibility leaf and an item called the P-Wing, which basically lets you skip any level in the game. And yes, that is allowed for the run.
Yeah, weirdly enough.
In special ending, you actually do this twice. I think that's... Oh, I need one more. I didn't count.
You just gotta take your lives count and
subtract 10.
Yeah, subtract 10. You'd think it would be a difficult math equation, but no. Subtract 10 from the current number.
All right, we're gonna do a little bit of a danger. Oh, whoops! There we go. I almost missed it. We're good. But now we're gonna actually play this, and we also have the invincible Tanuki leaf now too, which is gonna be good for this skip coming up here, another auto scroller skip, because of course it is.
Of course. That's
There we go.
that's barely an auto scroller.
That is true. It's pushing the boundaries of an auto scroller.
Yeah. If your definition of auto scroller is very loose, then sure.
And now we're going to just say nope to that box.
Just like almost every other box in the game.
Actually, very true.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering what we're going to use this P-Wing for, it's actually like the most anticlimactic ending to the run. That's what we're going to use it for.
Yeah. But it somehow saves time to die 10 times and grab it.
Yeah, it saves around a minute to do that.
Yeah.
To grab it. Alright, this Bowser actually gets in my way, but I have the invincibility leaf, so it doesn't matter. Hello.
Okay. I was so scared that he didn't.
As long as he's mid-jump when you hit it, you're good.
Okay, good. I thought you might have just soft locked.
No, I'm good, don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, I bounced. Alright. There's the cage. Where's Peach?
Where's Peach? Oh my gosh, wait, it's the end of the game. Wait.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
It's
there
Peach.
she is.
There she
It's
is.
here.
It's Peach. Wait, just go.
Peach.
Go get her.
My how thin you are.
Wow. Man, have you lost weight?
Oh, that's why you killed Peach. Oh, she's right there.
Oh wait.
Bowser, how dare you?
Wait, so if Peach is dead, then who's that?
I don't know why Nintendo thinks they're clever, and they do this in every single Mario game.
And Bowser flies away somehow.
It's funny because I'm running 3D World later tonight, and they also do this in 3D World.
Yeah.
They do the exact same thing.
They can't keep getting away with this. And then
right.
What is this? 2
Now-
levels left?
Yeah, 2 more levels now.
8-6.
And then we have the actual end of the game.
8-6 and 8 Fortress.
We're still on pace for a 100, which I will happily take with the mistakes I've done in this run. So that's cool.
It's been a very nice round. Very good.
All right, so right here, this actually saves time. When we see saving, we're going to soft reset the console. And the reason why is it skips a cutscene, and it's faster to do this than to watch the cutscene.
Yeah.
It skips a cutscene of Bowser carrying Peach through this area.
You're cheating?
You're using skips in my GDQ Hotfix show? Alright, right here we're gonna get a little jump off this guy to get enough height for that. And these are the last 3 star medals we need for the run. We're gonna end with exactly 100, so.
Imagine you reach a level and you're at 99. That would be so sad.
That I've done that before.
I have too. I was just like, what did I miss?
Alright, there we go. Grab that with our tail, and then long jump here. Hope we don't die. That's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
It's okay. This is why soft reset is a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe not a 100.
Maybe a 101.
Maybe a 101. Look, a 101 is still respectable.
Yeah, hey, it's still a really good
We
time.
can't have it be too good. We gotta have some spice for the viewers. Come on now.
If it's too fast, there's no more viewership.
That's not how this works, but sure. That long jump though is actually like surprisingly tighter than it looks.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean the one that I died on.
Oh. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, and let's see it again. Nice.
There we go, yeah.
There we go.
Barely make it.
Now this is what it would have looked like if you got it first try.
Everybody close your eyes and just imagine that didn't happen. Everybody wipe your brain.
Yeah. Wipe your brain of everything that's happened up to this point.
And there you go.
Very nice. And we're on the last level. The climactic ending, truly.
Surely it's gonna end with like a really cool epic boss fight, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. I always thought it was weird how on the section 2 of World 8, it still has like the dots as if there's other levels.
Yeah, and then it's just like it's one line and then one longer line.
One long line. It's about there.
So there is one skip that I currently don't do. It's like the only like skip that saves a lot of time that is not worth it for me, and it's to skip the roller coaster at the beginning here. It's very tight to go for, and I just
a lot of time, but
it does save a lot. It saves like 10 seconds, but I don't like going for it.
it is not worth it at our current state.
Someone said in the chat, "I see the P-wing." I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's no P-wing. We're gonna have an awesome boss fight against Bowser.
That P, it actually stands for pretty fast, which is what this run is. It's pretty fast.
The P stands for pretty, and then the wing is like because birds are fast. You know?
Yeah, it stands for fast. The W is silent.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest thing I've ever said.
WFAST. You see, P-wing is actually an acronym.
We are going to long jump over here, skip a little bit of the ending there. Whoops, and then almost bonk. We're good. Alright, I always take this part safe. I don't need to. Like, I could just long jump to the bone coaster, but whatever.
I mean, probably a good idea right now, since we are on decent pace. By the way, if you die here, it's like a big time loss.
Yeah, honestly, one of the most janky things is in the game to get used to is the cannon, which we're going to use at the very end. And there's two. You don't expect it, but it is actually a very precise 2 cannon shots that you have to do through these rings. So, many PB pace runs have died here.
By the way, I think you missed all 3 star points.
I know, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's go back.
Streamer, you said we needed the star points. What are you doing?
This is special ending, right?
Oh yeah, true. Alright, I think we're good. It's gonna be a little close. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you were fine. Alright, and then just like the staircase in Mario 64, it's a spiral. Go up to the door.
Yep. And so we have one cutscene here, and then I'm not gonna spoil what happens, but give it on time.
Yeah. Maybe a minute.
Yeah, honestly, I'm relatively happy with this run. I pulled off a lot of the hard stuff first try, and even the stuff I failed on, I got it afterwards. So
yeah, it's been a
pretty good run. Again, I think my PB's it's a 59:23. So yeah. being only like a minute and a half off that is like pretty good for a run this tight.
Still a phenomenal run.
All right, Bowser. Are you ready for the showdown? Because I am. Oh, okay, we're done.
Oh, what? Wait, where'd he go?
Mario, what are you doing?
And you're just at the end. Bowser happens to be defeated by
Bowser's just gone.
Some other random circumstance. I don't know. Maybe he fell in lava.
And get ready on time.
And there's actual Peach when she's not a cardboard.
And time. There we go. 101:21. I'll take that.
Very nice run. GG, Joey.
It was a very epic final boss. What a very good way to end the game. But yeah, that was Super Mario 3D Land. Again, I think this is like one of the most underrated games. It's mainly because it's on the 3DS. It's hard to stream runs of this game because you need a 3DS capture card. But if you want to run this game with a potato cam or anything, I recommend joining the Discord. We have a Discord for the game. The community is super welcoming and very helpful. Thank you for having me. I will be back later. After the Sunshine Run, actually, we're going to be showing off 3D World. So
I'll be back too. Don't you worry.
That is true. Yeah, don't go anywhere. If you miss us, don't worry. I'll be back in an hour. Okay.
Stay tuned.
But my name, I've been King J, KingJ0444 on Twitch. If you want to follow me there, I run every 3D Mario at different skill levels, and then I also run a bunch of other games like Celeste and the Splatoon series and stuff like that. So, yeah. Where can they find you, Joker?
Well, you can find me at twitch.tv/jokerfactor with an extra R at the end. I do 64 speedruns right now, but since I just got my 3DS capture card, I'm hoping to do more 3D Land.
Woo!
But for the most part, nothing else really planned right now.
But yeah, thanks for having us. Enjoy Sunshine, and we'll be back in like an hour and a half.
Stay tuned for SB.
Yeah, SB's awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah, like they just said, we've got a SMS run coming up, so we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with that in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We've got a bunch of different Mario games lined up for you today and tomorrow. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders. If you have missed out on any of our old shows or our events, so any of the main lines, any FFs, UBAFs, anything like that, you can check out all of the VODs over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you're over on YouTube watching this right now, you can press the like button on the video, you can subscribe to the channel, it all really helps us out. With all of that said, we are here with SMS. I'll hand it over to our runner, let him introduce himself.
Hello, I am SB Electric. I'm here with Super Mario Sunshine. We're doing some any percent today. So I hope you're ready for some of that. Yeah. I guess we can do a countdown, because we're going to have plenty of time to talk during all the cutscenes here.
Sure, whenever you're ready.
Alright. Alright, sure, yes, we're ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, we are officially underway. You'll see that we're watching the cutscenes. In speedruns, these days, we can skip the cutscenes using a modified save file. There's a few different ways to do that. But basically, you just don't have to watch these if you're doing attempts. But for the marathon, we are watching the cinematic masterpiece. That is the introductory cutscenes here. Very cool. Not a lot to talk about here. Just watching the beautiful cutscenes here.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat.
So these cutscenes are interspersed with like 20 seconds of actual gameplay here, and half of it's coming up right now. We just go to Flood here, and then we get his cutscene. And then afterwards, we can actually get the shine on Airstrip here.
For purchasing this item from GAD Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying.
Yeah, interestingly, this whole game, in all its releases, is just voice acted in English. All you'll get is subtitles for the other languages, like here in Japanese.
Proceeding with user instruction.
It's one of the few times Nintendo actually has like a full voice acting in their game. It's kind of interesting, especially for a 3D platform Mario mainline series game. But in this run, we're going to be doing any percent, like I said. That's basically just kill Bowser as fast as possible, you know, reach the end of the game, beat it as quickly as you can. And currently in this route, that is getting 44 shine sprites total by the end. So we're going to get the first one now. In Airstrip. Just a standard Mario boss, you know, spray him 3 times. And you get the shine here. And that does it for Airstrip. And now we get the classic courtroom cutscenes, where Mario's arrested by the police. And, you know, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's pretty cool stuff here. Like I said, in the actual attempts, we don't watch these things. We can skip them with, it's called hacked file. Basically, what that means is just the save file is just modified to have the flag of the cutscenes being watched set. That's the only thing that's changed. It's otherwise just a new file. It just lets you skip the cutscenes, and in the actual run, we add on the time that we would have skipped. So for hacked file, that's 5 minutes and 40 seconds added onto the timer at the start. Just so you can compare with people doing other timing methods. There's also Peach file, which skips the first 2 cutscenes on Airstrip, but not this one. And that is something you could set up in the vanilla game. And that's what people who play on the Switch All-Stars version use, if they want to skip some cutscenes. And that starts at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He said Among Us, guys. It's funny.
He knew.
Kind of sus. Anyway. Yes, I'm playing this on the Wii. It's just the GameCube version. Some people play on the Switch version, like I said. It's just a little bit different. It has its own leaderboard. A lot of platforms to choose from. You can do Switch, this, you can do Dolphin. Pretty accessible.
Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite.
And this cutscene's still going, isn't it?
Power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the shine sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders.
This cutscene actually has some pretty good music.
The only way to ensure
It's not like in the game file, so you can't like extract it or anything. Because it's like baked into this, like, it's just like an MP4 cutscene here. It's just baked into the video. So there's not like a MIDI file that you can have access to. That would be nice though. It's a good song.
tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
Alright, we are finally going to be getting into some gameplay here.
Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
What I just did there is colloquially known as scumbag movement. Because back in the day, you had to kind of be like a scumbag to go for the try-hard movement there. But nowadays, it's pretty standard. We do get another cutscene here, but it's not as long as the other ones. Unfortunately.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
And that's pretty much the last FMV cutscene until the end of the run. We can actually get into some gameplay now. Well, actually, there's one at PD coming up, but... And basically, it's over. So we just take down Shadow Mario here. And then spray the M as quickly as possible. I missed it, but that's okay. You can spray the M before he paints it there. It's kind of funny. We are doing Bianco 2. Now, we entered Bianco 1, but the game lets us just do Bianco 2 right away. And that's intended by the developers, so we're just going to do that. The purposely put in skip. We can just kind of do. Do some windmill wall kicks, and we get to this. This is another FMV cutscene, but this is way shorter than the other ones. So I forgot to even think about it until now. Just another standard 3-hit boss fight here with PD Piranha. Everyone's favorite plant. Everyone's favorite Smash Brothers Brawl boss. He's in a lot of other stuff. But this is where he was born. Pretty standard. Boss fights in this game are not super exciting for the most part. Just kind of have to wait and just get your hits in at the appropriate time. Going into Bianco 3, it's the first secret level of the run with the do music, the do music. And Shadow Mario takes your blood away. So you do not have your jetpack to aid you in your platforming. So you just kind of have to, you know, use your standard moveset here. Pretty straightforward secret. Pretty much the shortest one in the game. I mean, makes sense. It's the first one that you come across, and the developers are just getting you used to the idea. And here we have to unlock Rico. We do these things as soon as possible to get the... There's event cutscenes that play in the plaza when something new is available. So you want to unlock the stuff as soon as possible to get rid of those cutscenes. And those cutscenes happen like right when you leave a level after getting a shine. Just want to minimize those. And what I'm doing here is called travel skip. You can enter the M before the death starts to play from the piranha plant there. And it skips you having to go back to the M after just like waiting for the cutscene to play. So it's like 10-second time save right there. Anyway, this is Bianca 4. This is the first red coin level of the run. Pretty basic. You're familiar with Mario. There's some red coins. There's 8 of them. You collect them. You get your prize. Pretty much how it works. Nothing too secretive here. And now we're going to PD Piranha Revisited. We fight PD Piranha again. This time he's in the village, causing mayhem. As he does. He likes doing that. Now, this level is infamous for its many RNG patterns that PD can give you. There are hundreds of different ways he can go. You know, forming a path through the village, stopping at certain spots. Speaking of RNG, that dude spawned right where I was. So it's basically just going to be a lot of waiting and seeing where he goes. And then doing the same thing we did in Bianca 2. Decent start. Not too bad. He has a 60% chance to throw a tornado before he opens his mouth each time. That's another bit of RNG there. Alright, we got a good pattern. This is one of the best patterns you can get here, really. It's like a top 5 pattern. A lot of resetting this level when you're doing actual attempts at a high level. Because you're just like waiting and then PD decides you're losing like 20 seconds and it's like, well, that was nice. You know, time to start all over from the beginning. So he can be a bit of a pest, but this time was pretty good. It feels weird for me because I usually play 120 shines, and I'm usually getting... The thing that makes this better in 120 is that you're running around getting blue coins. There's actual like movement and exciting stuff happening. But in any percent, it's just waiting, and then you spray, and then you wait, and then you spray. Pretty much. But now we're going to be unlocking Gelato Beach. And it's another plant fight. A lot of these in this game. A lot of counting to 3 and counting to 6, which is just counting to 3 twice. Nintendo loves counting to 3. And then when we get in here, we're going to be going for Gelato Beach Skip. in which we can skip most of Gelato Beach and just get the 8th episode shine. And then after that, all we have to get is episode 7. We don't have to do 1 through 6. And we must bring our trusty coconut with us. Fruit in this game let you clip through many things. Walls, ceilings, floors. So once we have the coconuts, we can make our way to do the clip. Unfortunately, I got a weird angle on the roof, so I'm gonna have to try this again. Alright, that's fine. And by running against the coconut, you can clip through the roof and directly into the glass here. And that's pretty much it. And then we can just get the episode 7. In any percent in this game, it's not like 64 where it's like, oh, you need 70 stars. In this game, you need to get all the Shadow Marios, which is all of these episode 7s. And once you've done all of them, then it unlocks Corona Mountain, which is the final level, and that's where Bowser is. And that is how this game checks its any percent stuff. It's how it makes sure you're ready to beat the game, I guess. Now here we're going to do a little bit of a swag trick to get up to Pianta Village. And we're going to do this level now. For this level, we just got to spray the chomplets. Get them into the relaxing water. Give them a nice bath. Now we pause here because the game waits for Flood's text box to go away before it spawns the shine. And by pausing, you make it go away immediately. And the text box just says, always remember to be kind to your pets. And yeah, that's that level. Now we're going to do the first Piantissimo race. Gotta love Piantissimo. He runs. He's not very fast, but, you know, he's trying. He does his best. Now, for this level, we're going to be reading this sign here. And what that does, it stores how fast that text comes up. And when we talk to Piantissimo at the end of the level, we'll have stored that text speed. So the talking comes up about a second faster. And it saves a second. Roughly. And while you're talking to the sign, Piantissimo's he's still running and stuff, so you don't lose any time by just talking to the sign or any NPCs really. He just still moves during those talking events, I guess. Now for this level, this is where the lava is everywhere. And the game wants you to take like a circuitous route to get to the mayor. But we can just damage boost across the magma here. And just get up here like this. And you don't have to go around spraying water or going underground or anything. Just go across the lava. And that's it. Another chain chomp level. This time it's the big boy. You gotta get the big one into the water. He needs a relaxing bath. So we'll give him one. Now we're just manipulating him to go on the path we want him to go here. So we get him directly into the pool as fast as possible here. Fortunately, he'll just go right in. Just give him a little push. And that's the level. Pretty straightforward. Up next is a notorious level in any percent. It is Pianta 5, the Chuckster Secret. The following words haunt us in our sleep. I'm a Chuckster. It's another RNG level. It's just whether you get the earlier cycle or not here at the end. And it's about a 25-second difference between getting it and not getting it. So it's just kind of random. We're doing what's called the Yoshi skip here. You don't need Yoshi, you can just clip into the mushroom, because why not? That was a bit of a risky throw. Did we get it? It doesn't look like it. So if he was on the left side of that block, we could have got the throw earlier. And like I said, that would have saved about 25 seconds. But it's just random. I mean, there's some skill to how fast you move in the secret. But there's still randomness at play. Now when you bounce on him before a corner, that guarantees that he doesn't stop there. It has to do with, like, internal counters and stuff. And if you mash Y before you while you're talking to the Pianta, you get thrown backwards. It just reverses your direction. It's an interesting thing you can do. That was pretty normal. Nothing too bad there, really. Just had to wait. And now we go to Piantas in Need, where you have to uncover and clean all 10 Piantas in this level. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Oops. Really? Water particles are random in this game, so you'll get some like weird sprays now and again where stuff doesn't clean off or things of that nature. Got a little bit unlucky there, but that's fine. Not a big deal. We made it out. And just like that, there's one level left in Pianta. And another Shadow Mario. Another important thing to get for any percent here. I went for what's called Quick Kill. You can kill him very quickly there, but my time was just a little bit off. Anyway, now we're going to head to Pinna Park. Everyone loves Pinna Park. Got the roller coaster and the pirate ships. But first we're going to do a trick called Honey Skip. By clipping into the wall there, we die on the same frame that the cutscene starts. Because there's a cutscene trigger right there. It plays the cutscene of Shadow Mario sticking his really long tongue out, then driving his boat to Pinna Park with while he's stealing Princess Peach. But we can just skip that. Like I just did. And there's 2 more cutscene skips in this level, so we're not going to be watching the movies, even though they are quite certified fresh. We're just going to skip them by. All you have to do is exit area while you go into the cutscene trigger, and you skip the cutscene there. No Bowser Jr., no robot shenanigans. Just, you know, we got things to do. We got places to be. We ain't got time for that. Just gonna fight Mecha Bowser here. Rockets are a little bit tricky. Got unlucky with that respawn. But the rocket respawned inside Mecha Bowser, so I was able to grab it there. A very strange level. So it's kind of glitchy, but you get used to it. You know, whatever works. And that is Mecha Bowser. And just like the first cutscene, I skipped the second cutscene by exiting area. Instead of exiting area, it just skipped the cutscene. Pretty convenient, considering both those cutscenes in that level are about like 3 minutes combined, so. It's convenient to be able to skip those. Now we're just going to do Pinna 2 secrets. Another pretty straightforward secret here. waiting for cycles and stuff. Yeah, there we skipped having to throw bombs at Monty Mole. We can just like go directly into the cannon, even though the mole looks like he's like right there. You just go through him. You don't even have to fight him. Pretty convenient. The next time we see Monty Mole in Noki 1, we do have to hit him with bombs, however, because that's how the shine spawns. Can't skip that one. Anyway, time for the pirate ships. Everyone loves the pirate ships. Gotta get all the red coins on the pirate ships. And elsewhere in the level. Oops, I made a mistake there. It's alright, we have backups. Ooh, I am having some trouble right now. This is a pretty tough level. A lot of precise platforming here. Could have been worse, honestly. And that's pretty much the level there. Next level is turtles. We all love the turtles. You gotta wake up the 5 turtles and defeat them to get the shine sprite and to unlock Yoshi. This is the level in the game you have to do to unlock Yoshi. You unlock him everywhere he is in the game by doing this level. Unfortunately, that did not go well. Usually you want to try to get all of those in one go, which is referred to as a 1 cycle, pin of 4. However, one of the turtles woke up late and it was kind of awkward and didn't really work out. Once again, just kind of water RNG with waking them up. With the water droplets that hit them. Not really much you can do. But that is done. And we move on to a skip in this game. One of the couple of skips that you'll see. This one's called Early Yoshi Go Round. It allows us to do some shenanigans out in the beach area and access the pin of 6 loading zone for the secret early. And we need Yoshi for this. That's why we haven't done it till now. And now we have Yoshi and we can do it. We can do this in episode 3 because there's these stews on the beach that are useful to turn into platforms with Yoshi's juice. And we ride this platform. All around me is, and this is all out of bounds. There's no floor here. The only floor is the Starburst platform that Yoshi made. So we can't walk anywhere else. That is why we needed Yoshi. And using this, we can reach the merry-go-round, which has the missing orange Yoshi. And we can get to the secret. The secret's a little bit more involved than the other ones we've seen so far. A little bit of a Y-turn action there. Using the Y camera with the Y button. And just kind of change where Mario goes. And we are almost done with Penna. We're actually going to do something called a save warp here. I'll be saving the game and resetting and loading it up so I can go directly to Serena Beach after this. And that saves having to move back to the beginning of the Delfino Plaza, basically. Because that's where we need to go to unlock the Plaza Yoshi from Shadow Mario, who is holding it in his dastardly hands. Hashtag free Yoshi. So here I will be saving and resetting. And for that save box, it only takes like a frame to save, so you don't have to wait for the whole animation of saving game and then save complete. You can just kind of reset. And now we're going to Serena Beach. Just unlock this Yoshi, give him a banana. Then we eat the pineapple and enter the pipe. Now we're doing the Phantomanta level. Everyone loves the Phantomanta. This is the Splatoon 3 boss level. This game stole from Splatoon 3. A lot of text. The hotel manager has to give you all of the lore. You know, you get an entire history of the hotel and all the sorts of stuff. Very enthralling read. But we basically just spam spray the mantas until they're gone. That's pretty much all that's happening here. It's annoying because these mantas... Oh, that was actually decent. But the mantas can bonk you around like a pinball machine. And it makes getting them quickly a bit difficult of a task. Especially in like a world record pace run. Where it's like, we need to get perfect manta. But it's like RNG. Like, the way the mantas move and split is RNG. And, again, the water is RNG. So it's just a lot of randomness that you have to deal with. And you have to avoid all the mantas at the same time. You don't want to get hit extraneously more than you have to. It's, like, kind of involved. But we made it through it. And that is the manta level. Now we go into Serena 2, which is a secret level. Secret of... I don't remember what it's called. But we basically have to go up the Boo Tower in the middle of the hotel, and then we enter the secret. We do a little momentum spin on the slope of that cog. If you roll out onto a slope, you get extra speed, and if you jump, you carry that speed into your jump. And using that with a spin, you can cross large gaps with a decent amount of speed. Pretty useful. We'll be seeing that again at the end of the next secret here. But first, we're going to do another sort of a Yoshi skip. Yoshi wants a pineapple. But are we going to give him a pineapple? No. No, we're not even going to ride Yoshi. We're not going to feed Yoshi at all. It's not time to eat yet, Yoshi. Come on. He can wait. We're just going to grab a banana here instead. If I can do it. Oh, there we go. Wall kick up here. And we can use this banana to clip through this wall. And we skip the entire maze level of getting the pineapple to Yoshi. And that's it. The casino secret. You're normally supposed to play all the slot machines, get the 777s, then spray the picture at the end to unlock the pipe. But we can just kind of jump above the ceiling and skip all that. As you will see, we will not be playing the games. We will not be gambling today. We'll just be going up here instead. And yeah, pretty much skipped all that. More momentum spins in this level. And that's that secret. Now, it's finally time for another boss level. There's actually quite a lot of these. But this time it's King Boo. And this time we cannot escape the gambling. We have to play the literal slot machine. King Boo is a boss fight with a slot machine. And we have to get peppers to spawn, and then we throw those peppers at his tongue. And then we throw another fruit at his tongue after the pepper. And then we do that 3 times. And then that's the boss fight. And again, I mean, it's gambling, it's slot machines. Do I have to say it's RNG? Alright, that's good. It's giving us fruit right away. Just have to do that twice more. After every fruit cycle, though, he will throw something else out, so you have to wait for that to spawn. Like right now, I have to wait for this. But you can despawn it immediately by running under King Boo. right, another fruit cycle. Same as before. Just throw the fruits at them. We have to go through our mandatory non-fruit cycle once more. And that was actually perfect luck. 0 extra cycles. That was a pretty fast boss fight. And that's pretty much all that is. And now we clean the beach. Everyone loves cleaning the beach. Actually, an interesting thing about this level is that on the 3D All-Stars release on Switch, sometimes it can complete, like, basically at the start of the level. So it basically will auto-finish really quickly sometimes. But that is not the case on the GameCube version, so we are going to have to clean the whole beach. .222 is a very good time here. That was pretty clean. Pun not intended.
Like, oh wait, it's Bouette, not Boozette. What am I
Yeah, so I was gonna say.
She's hot as fuck. Have you seen her?
I have,
We're in
yeah.
the last level.
Then you know.
Make sure to show it. Make sure to show it on the screen.
Yeah, I'll show it on the stream for sure.
Of Serena, at least. This Serena Beach has been very good. That was a very good Serena. Now we're going on to Noki Bay. There's some interesting sound problems going on, apparently. Seems like we're back, though. We are so back. Unfortunately, I was not fast enough to get the first cycle here. That's okay. So yeah, for that Monty Mole, we had to hit him with the bombs, and he flew off into space, into orbit. And now for Noki 2. Normally you're supposed to fight Gooper Blooper at the top of the level here. But once again, we can clip through the wall. And we don't have to play that boss fight. Using the spring this time. We can just go right to the shine. Now for Noki 3, this is the practice level for the eel mission. So in which we are sent into a bottle to collect red coins using the underwater water physics, which you only see 3 times in this game. In Noki episode 3, 4, and 8. Very interesting, unique physics in these 3 levels. We make heavy use of Y turning. This is the fastest way to turn in these weird physics. Just using the Y camera. First person mode. Oh, gotta get it. There you go. Now it is time for everyone's favorite boss, the eel. Eely mouth. And we have to be his dentist. Basically, what I'm doing right now is spam spraying up. It saves a couple frames because it makes you fall ever so slightly faster each time you do it. It's very slight. But, I mean, it's just rhythmic. Once you get the rhythm down, you can pretty much do it. Now we just have to clean all the teeth. And what I just did was called cutscene skip. I skipped the cutscene of the eel going down and making the heart. I mean, he's still doing it, but I can move during it now. And you do that by just taking damage before you get the cutscene. Because for whatever reason, when you're in damage frames, the cutscene just doesn't play. But that was a pretty clean eel. Get it? Because I I cleaned his teeth. Anyway. Now we're going to the next Piantissimo level of the run. Once again, we're going to be reading the sign and storing its fast text. Conveniently, there's signs in all the Piantissimo levels in this game. Pretty useful. And we've stored that sign's text speed. So we just have to line up with this pole here. For the sign strat to work, you need to be facing piantissimo within 5 degrees. Otherwise, you don't get the fast text. I did not touch the flagpole. You have to touch the flagpole there. I completely forgot to touch the flagpole. Oops. I was too preoccupied with the lining up that I did not finish the race. Not a big deal. Just do it again. I love racing piantissimo. It's my favorite thing to do. That has killed, fun fact, that has actually killed world record runs in this game. It's so easy to just like not look at the time counting up, and you're just like kind of focusing on where you're gonna stand. It's really easy to just like forget what you're doing. But once again, we're storing the science text box here. And we got the text speed. We saved a second after losing like a minute and a half. That's okay. Hey man, we all make mistakes. At any rate, now we get to do the fun level. We can use these ropes to get up here quickly into the secrets. For some reason, I did not get a triple jump. Second try. Second time's the charm. I'm not having the best luck in Noki today. That's okay. We did not die. We made it. All right, I'm gonna be going for a quick kill here. It's pretty flashy. I hope I get it. I barely missed it. That's okay. And like before, we're gonna do another save warp here. We can get back to Bianco, which is right at the start of the plaza. So by save warping, we can just warp to the beginning, right next to the Bianco entry area. And we can do Bianco 6 and 7. Fun fact, Bianco 6, the developers forgot to put the sun in the sky. So if you're in this level and you look up toward the sun, there just is no sun. It's just not there. There's just no sun in the sky. It's just gone. Ooh. I had to do that save because I wasn't getting enough distance. That was called a glitchy wall kick dive. Just did another one of those there to finish up the level. We are almost done with the Shadow Marios. We just have this one and then the Rico Shadow Mario to do. We're getting close. Well, we have one world left, and that is Rico Harbor. And this is the one of the two Gooper blooper fights that we will be doing. Just have to pull his nose twice, and he's done. One of the rare times you count to 2 instead of counting to 3. And that's pretty much it. This next level is the Gooper racing level. Or not Gooper, but Blooper, I guess. But we're not actually going to be using any bloopers. We're just going to not use them at all. We're going to save the animals. Because it's faster to just not use them. You can just kind of... There's 2 checkpoints you have to make sure you hit here, but other than that, you just kind of go up on the roof there and win, basically. This next level, it's so long and so hard. I'm gonna need to concentrate on this one. Very complex here. Yo, that was impossible. Let's go. No, it's pretty easy.
Wow. Still nice.
Yeah. All you have to do is flip that gate up from below, and that's the level. This is the secret of Rico Tower. Just another dive rollout secret level. That gap right there is probably the hardest part. Everything else is pretty easy. And that's a level. Guys, we're almost done with the run. We're almost done. Only a few levels left. Now, Gooper Blooper 2.0. Same as the first, just pull his nose twice. You have to pull it a little bit further this time, but that's pretty much the only difference. Yeah. Pretty quick boss level. Unlike PD Piranha in the village, which you gotta wait for him to fly around. All the rest are pretty quick here. Well, maybe not Manta. But I mean, I guess only Gooper Blooper's really quick as a boss, but I don't know. Alright, for this level, we're just getting the red coins on the water. Hit song by Deep Purple. Yeah. And here we do ride the blooper. You can do it without the blooper, but It's a lot slower. Might as well just take the blooper. Alright, we are doing the last level before Corona Mountain and Bowser. This is the last Shadow Mario level. For this level, you just have to run forward and spray, and then you win. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Alright, we only have a couple minutes to go here. We just gotta get through Corona Mountain and the Bowser fight. And that'll wrap up the run. What I just did there is called Fast Corona. I mean, for obvious reasons, I guess. You just do the cycle, you just like get the earlier cycle as fast as possible, basically. Involves some pretty tricky maneuvers, but we did it. We get the final bit of voice acting here in this cinematic masterpiece.
Mario, how dare you disturb my family vacation?
And time will be coming up on the 5th ground pound of these ground pound platforms, I guess. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. This is 4. And time.
GG.
Despite that Piantissimo thing, it wasn't too bad of a run. It was overall pretty good. Yeah, and now we get this nice credit sequence, and the game has been beaten. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, everybody should definitely check out Electric. Very good SMS runner, as you can see. You do all categories, right?
My main category is 120 shines, which is the 100% category in this game, where you get all the blue coins and everything, and all the levels.
Definitely a very good runner. You definitely check him out.
Yeah, you can check me out. SB Electric on Twitter and Twitch. Just give me a follow. I mean, I usually stream like 4 or 5 times a week. Right now, I'm just doing 120 grinding for the world record. I'm like 30 seconds off. It's almost a 3-hour category. It's a pretty long, grueling, very, very difficult run, but I'm trying, you know? We out here.
Junior, I've got something.
Yeah, and do you have anything else you want to say before we close it out here?
Shout outs to the Sunshine community. A bunch of good folks. That's pretty much it.
Awesome. Yeah, again, thank you so much for being on and helping celebrate Mario this weekend. I really appreciate it. We do have
no problem.
Lots more Mario for you this weekend, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We've got a bunch of different Mario games lined up for you over the course of today and tomorrow, and we've got our final game of the day, Super Mario World. I'll hand it over to our runner commentator here. Let them reintroduce themselves.
Yeah, hi. My name is KingJ0444. Again, I ran 3D Land earlier, and today we're running 3D World now. This is it was originally released on the Wii U in 2014, yeah, or 13, one of those years, and 13. Okay, and then on the Switch it came out in 2021, and that's the version we're playing on because it's so much faster. And if you want to reintroduce yourself, go for it.
My name's Joker Factor. If you didn't know about this game, so you play as Mario, and he's in a super 3D world.
I thought we talked about this. You weren't gonna spoil it. Like, come on. Also, we don't play as Mario in this.
We don't play as Mario in this.
Yeah. Anyhow, there's a lot to go over for this run. It's longer than the last one I did, so we're gonna go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1, go. So, as 3D Land was the raccoon game, this game is the cat game. That's the power-up.
That is the power-up. Is the cutscene skip something that was introduced in the Switch version?
Yes. So we're gonna go over a couple different versions, differences between the Switch version and the Wii U. The big one, and the reason why this version saves so much time, is because of you can skip every cutscene, or like most of the cutscenes in this game. Which is great. On the Wii U, you had to watch like a 2-minute cutscene at the start of every run, and now we just like get right into the first level.
Insane. Are we gonna see any world skips this time, Joey?
Yes, actually. Sadly, the one thing that I really like about the Wii U version compared to the Switch version is there was an out of bounds on the overworld on the Wii U version that is no longer present in the Switch version. They did patch that out, but that's okay. And that's the first level done.
Wow, that was quick.
That was quick. We barely got to intro the game at all.
Yeah. So it's like Mario 3D Land, but the game's bigger.
That is not... Oh yeah, I should mention, by the way, Joker does not know like half as much about this game.
Yeah.
So this game we have to collect green stars. We need 170 to unlock the final level, and we need 130 to unlock the final level in World 7. So same thing as 3D Land, we are going to need to collect those, even though this is an 80% run. Also, you can see me messing around on the screen. That's in place of the touchscreen that was on the Wii U.
It's like a bad substitute to have to
It really is. Thankfully, it's not always on the screen. Like, it'll go away after not pressing anything for a while, but we do get to do some pretty cool strats with it later on. Like right here, we're actually going to go ahead and touch the green star, and it'll make it spawn faster. It saves about 1 second.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Get the coins, get the coins! Oh.
No. So right here, we're going to go ahead and get this, and then we're going to go back up here and find our first warp, which is really funny. The funny thing about the warps in this game compared to 3D Land is the whole story is we're saving these like little Sprixies instead of Peach, and because we skip Worlds 1 and 4 for his castle, those Sprixies just don't show up at the end of the game. They're gone for good. Like, they just stay captured.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, Switch version is about 10 minutes faster than Wii U. So.
just from cutscene skips?
There is another reason why, and I guess now's a good time to explain it. The other reason is because every character's speed has been increased by, I think, 1.75 times the speed it was in the original, or almost 2 times. So everybody's running speed is just faster.
That is insane. What were they thinking?
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
Yeah.
So the main movement you're going to be seeing is cat momentum, which you're seeing right now with Peach. Peach is very often easy to see it with. And this character... Ooh, okay, let's not do that.
What are you doing?
Where are we going, Peach? Let's not do that. Hello, Toad.
Oh my gosh,
So the thing that we should mention about this game too is it has 4 characters you can play as. We have Mario, who doesn't have anything special about him, so you won't see him in the entire run. We have Toad, who can run really fast on the base ground. We have Peach, who can hover, which is really good for like some skips in the run. And then we have Luigi, who is has a higher jump. So they each have their own use, and you're going to see us use a lot of Peach, Luigi, and Toad back and forth. Mainly Peach and Toad for me.
They each have their own use. Well, except for Mario.
Yeah, Mario is the most useless character in this game, ironically. In the basically 100% category called 380 stars, it's like the completionist category, like the good 100%. Mario is used a total of 1 time, and that's because the game forces us to use him to get a stamp. That's the only reason we use him.
That's insane. Do we go into any Captain Toad levels?
Yeah, we do. The Captain Toad levels give us 5 stars each, so they're very good.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if there was like a ton of stars just outside of like the Captain Toad and the mystery houses, because I know those aren't like required courses.
Yeah, but they are. There's definitely not enough. Oops. Okay, there we go. I almost went to the box without grabbing the backup catsuit, so that would have been bad. Alright, but I lost a catsuit. It's okay. We have a backup pretty soon, anyways.
Yeah. This game looks a lot like 3D Land.
That's crazy. I think they should name it close to that.
Kind of like a 3D world, you know?
Whoa, that's insane.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, this game has really good movement.
I really hope they come back to the style eventually. I like the style of game.
Yeah, like a 2D, 3D kind of game.
Kinda, yeah. Super Mario 3D Universe, 3D Galaxy. No,
ironically, like when the Switch came out, everybody thought that like they were gonna call it like Super Mario 3D Universe or something like that.
Jeez, well, I guess they kind of did. They did Bowser's Fury.
That is true.
But at the same time, that was just a different game, but with the same engine.
Yeah. The other differences between the Switch version and the Wii U, though, the stamps are all in color now, which is interesting. It's such a weird change that they did.
Well, it kind of makes sense because in the Wii U they were used for Miiverse.
Yeah, and there's also online multiplayer now, which makes the multiplayer speedruns really cool on the category extensions of this game.
Because now we don't have to all be together.
Yeah. Now, we mentioned the touchscreen, or like the motion control strats for what used to be the touchscreen. You're going to see it a lot here because of this.
Yeah. Whoa.
There we go.
The Goomba got one for you.
And we could go up and get that. There we go. I'll just throw a baseball at it. I'm lazy.
Yeah. Some of these green star areas are just weird.
I'm gonna collect these coins. Might as well.
Yes! I love collecting coins.
Yeah, this game has really good like movement and momentum. I think it's like one of the coolest like movement sets in a speed game, in my opinion.
It does have a lot more movement capabilities than 3D Land.
Yeah. And even if you're like new to this game and you want like an easy way to do like to just go fast, if you could just use Toad. Because Toad's running speed is crazy.
Yeah.
So now we have a little bit of a cutscene here, and now we're gonna get to our first mystery house. These are little small challenges. Shout out to Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah, there's one later called Mystery House Brawl, isn't there?
Yeah, that's in World Star, so we won't see it in this run.
Then there's Mystery House for Nintendo, for Wii U and Nintendo 3DS.
For Nintendo Wii U and Nintendo 3DS.
Yeah, for the Wii U and Nintendo 3DS, and then Mystery House Ultimate.
All right, here's our backup cat suit. Oops, I can grab that. Yeah, you just kill them. This is even more fun. Bam, bam. This is actually really cool though, because I don't think I've ever ran this game for someone who knows very little about it, so this will be an interesting experience.
Yeah. One of the cooler things I think about this game is that if you want to have a good time, you don't need to use all the optimal characters for levels off the bat.
That is true, yeah. Like, it's very pick and choose, like, for your own playstyle. I play very safe, that's why I play Peach in a lot of levels. Peach was the meta back on Wii U, and I used to run this game on Wii U before the Switch version came out. Peach is not faster anymore, but nothing stops you from running with the characters you want to run with.
Yeah. Like, I have, well, Joey and I have a friend together. He has, like, what's your PB? Your PB is like a 139?
Yeah, 139.18.
I think he has, like, a 143, 144, and he only uses Luigi.
Yeah. Luigi is the most optimal character because of vectoring, but I'm very bad at vectoring and crouch boosting, so I don't do that.
You just gotta get better.
So true.
So true. Do you get any double cherries? Yes!
Yes, we do. You get any double cherries right after I grabbed one.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, this is the double cherry level. This is the other new power-up they added. We have 2 toads now. It would be a shame if one of them was left behind. Like, it'd be really sad, right? Anyways,
really
bye,
sad.
Toad.
No!
No, he's gone.
Where are you going?
And then right here, we're gonna do a cool strat. We're gonna kill this guy before he jumps away. Very nice. And you're supposed to have 4 toads here, but we can just climb up to this screen star.
Really?
Yeah.
How did they not overstand it?
Also, if the timer at the top right of the screen ends at with the final digit being a 1, a 3, or a 6, you get fireworks. So that loses a little bit of time. I am the worst when it comes to that. You're going to see a lot of fireworks today. I'm so bad at paying attention to that.
It's going to look like the 4th of July.
Shout out to GDQ. That's going to be that's going to be held during the 4th of July. I'm going to be in the US for during the 4th of July because of that.
The lottery. You got to play the lottery.
Oh, I will play the lottery on the 4th of July.
No, not
only the
4th.
I'm joking. I know what you mean. All right, so welcome to Autoscrollers.
What is it called?
So the Autoscrollers in this game, we can't skip them like in 3D Land because you can't really push the autoscroller forward. You can in later autoscrollers a little bit, but this one we can't. So we kind of just have to sit and endure this 2-minute level.
Fun.
So do you have any questions about this run, Joker?
Yeah.
Now would be the time.
Why?
What do you mean?
Are all 4 of those? Are all 4? Of
no,
those?
only one of them is the cannon block. So this is a cannon block. You can shoot cannons. Shoot an entire cannon. Yeah, you can shoot cannonballs.
I couldn't have told. Yeah. Let me think. I swear I had some questions prepared.
No, yeah, we can do this, by the way. We can get some 6 speed on the wall for some reason. I don't know why.
Try vectoring now with Toad.
I mean, I will be doing vectoring with Toad later. Every character can vector to different abilities. The best who can do it is Mario and Luigi. And then the worst who can do it is Peach. Peach is the worst at vectoring.
Because of her float?
Because she's the slowest character with run speed. There is a category that I run. It's a nice category extension called Random Percent, where you do any percent, but you randomize your character at the start of each level.
Fun.
And it's basically like a randomizer, because you kind of have to adapt to who you get, and sometimes you can't do the fast strats.
I do know that on 100% for the game, not 380 star, but 100%, you need to play every level as every character, including Rosalina, I think.
That's, they're 100%, you basically have to play each level twice, thankfully only twice, because you can use multiple controllers.
That's true.
And then there's True 100%, which is a 15-hour category, where you are not allowed multiple controllers.
Fun. I should try that.
which I think only 3 people have done. Shout out to PD Boo, who decided to do it first.
Has someone ever done it with 4 controllers? I guess they could just bubble on 3 controllers and then run to the end.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Fun. I thought they just played with like, their hands and their feet.
Or they tag in the characters like at the end.
Okay.
Because you could just disconnect the controllers and then
we actually saved a Sprixie this time. No way.
Yeah, crazy.
We just left the other one behind.
Everybody in chat, I want you all to do me a favor. Every time we collect a Sprixie, I need you to rate their hair color or their hairstyle because they're all different. So
let me see.
You'll see her in the top right here in a second. There she is. Yeah. I give her a 6. It's a pretty basic one.
Yeah, 5 or a 6. It's pretty.
We didn't see the green Sprixie, but she's a 3 easily. She's the worst one.
Yeah, that is pretty mid.
That's got to be like a 7 at least.
Yeah. I'd put it at 6 as well. I think actually.
All right, so this is a trick. We like to call it either ice glitch or car momentum. And I'm gonna explain it after I do it.
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's see if I can actually get a good one.
That doesn't look like doing it.
There we go.
Oh.
We go zoom.
Whoa.
Nice. All right, and we're gonna end this off really cool. And 1, 2, nice. All right, cool.
Wow.
That's easily one of the coolest levels. So yeah, that is called Ice Glitch. The way that works is all you have to do is get a little bit of speed, like by diving into the ice, and then you basically mash the crouch button, and it gives you uncapped speed. You can go really fast, but that's how I like to do it. It's a little bit safer the way I did it.
That's so cool.
I see all the votes coming in. Someone said 0 out of 10. What the heck? Is that the base? Is that the baseline? All right, good to know.
Yes, yeah. All right, what level do you go to here?
We are going to this one up here, the
ghost house.
Yeah, we don't usually do the ones where you need to unlock them because we don't have the green stars for it. So.
Yeah.
So here you're going to see Luigi. You're actually going to see his vectoring skills in this level. As you can see, he is very quick.
Wow, yeah.
You'll see it a lot more at the end. Oh, there we go. just chilling in that corner.
Yeah.
There we go. Get some speed from those that floor there. Oh, come on, Luigi. There we go. Thank you. This level's really cool. It's got some really cool movement in it.
It actually does look like a really cool level. I haven't played 3D World in years, so I'm.
You're the perfect person to commentate.
Yeah.
The goal. So shout out to Philly. Philly was also supposed to be on comms for this, but he said that he doesn't want to ruin his sleep schedule for this, which is fair. But I was originally going to have 2 people who like barely know anything about this game.
He decided that he's not degen enough to commentate for this.
Which honestly, fair. I respect it.
I respect.
Not everyone is built like we are.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting stuck. My vectors have not been good in this level.
They looked fine.
Well, not as good as I can be.
That was fake goalpost?
That was fake?
What?
There we go. At least I didn't get fireworks. That was good. Not too bad. You can usually go really fast at that last section where I got the 3rd green star, but I didn't get enough speed so I had to do a backup strat instead. So we're going to use our first Captain Toad stage here. Also, something that we do on the map screen every time, this optimization was found last year, or like a year or 2 ago, where if you mash every time the yellow line is moving, it actually moves the yellow line a little bit faster. We didn't know that until like a year or 2 after the game was out.
What?
That's just something that Luigi Master found out, and he was like, "Yeah, you guys should do this. It saves like a minute. It saves like a minute and 380 stars, which is crazy."
What happens if you just hold the button?
It doesn't do anything. You have to mash.
Weird.
So this is Captain Toad. He can't jump. They should make a game about this guy.
They should make a game about this guy.
These levels are actually really cool, though. But hey, I really do like these levels.
They should put it on the Wii U and the Switch and the 3DS.
Yeah, they should put it on the Wii U and the Switch, and put it on Switch before they put 3D World on Switch, because that would make sense.
That would make sense.
I never understood that. That was such a weird decision by Nintendo.
I mean, it was kind of a sequel because it had a lot more content.
Yeah, definitely.
It had the same levels, but also a ton more content because they had like Odyssey levels.
Yeah, but yeah, going back to Ice Glitch. If you guys want to try that out at home, it's legitimately the easiest glitch to do. Just give it a try. Just mash crouch on the ice.
Yeah, just mash C.
Yeah, ZR.
Whatever, same thing.
There's no Z button, Joker.
I'm pilled to my OEM, okay?
Alright, so right here, we're going to do an insane trick. Let me see if I can get it. Just give me a second. I got to get through this cutscene. Oh my god, I did it. Oh, I saved 3 seconds there. That's crazy. I warped. That's insane. Okay, we got to stop doing this. I did that so much in 3D Land. We got... I got to stop. I'm sorry.
Whoa, this level is 100 seconds. Better go quick.
True. And we're also going to skip a green star here because one of them is very slow. That'll be our first one that we skip. The one over to the third one over there.
The one with the peach.
The one with the cloud. No, the peach button is the stamp.
Oh. Wow, 20-second level. You're so fast, Joey.
Yeah, technically the Switch version released in 2021.
The game itself released in 2013. It released on Switch in 2021. So GDQ technically got it wrong.
Way to call them out.
by technicality.
But doesn't that mean we also technically got it right?
I mean, technically you did get it right. This is the original release.
It did release in 2013, but we are.
Oh, we're gonna have to bring it to the courtroom to figure out if it's correct or not. We need to bring it to the jury.
Is that Twitch chat?
We'll leave it up to chat.
Yeah, Twitch chat is the jury. That is true.
Who's correct? Are the runners correct, or are the nasty staff correct?
Don't call them nasty. I want to point out today is Joker Factor's first time ever being on the GDQ channel, and it is also the last.
No, I love GDQ, man.
I love when they're wrong. I'm joking.
I love it when they're wrong, especially when they're
wrong.
So
this right here is a really stupid optimization that I came up with, and it's kind of annoying. Yep, of course I missed it. You can grab it and... Can you grab it, please? Sorry. Whatever, I'll just grab it normally. I don't care. You can basically grab it with your swipe as you dive back towards the screen.
It's just like the Tanuki swipe. Get the coins. Aww.
Also, there's 8-Bit Luigi. Fun fact: this game originally was released on the year of Luigi, so they have a bunch of like 8-Bit Luigis and hidden Luigis all over the place. But they left them in for the Switch version for some reason.
You knew it was the year of Luigi that it released on, and yet you still had to ask me if it released in 2013 or 2014.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I never remember what year the year of Luigi was.
Oh, it's 2013.
Yeah, I know that now. Thank you. I got that part. Well, you really deduced that one.
It was 3D Land, or not 3D Land, it was 3D World, I think Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, and then there was one more.
There was Dr. Luigi.
Yeah, Dr. Luigi.
And also New Super Luigi U. Yeah.
Great.
I like how we both rushed to say that one.
Yeah, well, I got
like, no, I'm gonna say it. It's my thing that I recognized.
Yeah. Wow, you are just blazing through.
I know, right? Just like 3D Land. This game goes by really quick. All right, this level's really hard, by the way. I'm gonna go for a bunch of different strats, and they all save their own amount of time. They're all really cool jumps. There's a lot of death planes in this level that I have to avoid, so we're gonna worry about that when we get to it. Right here, I'm gonna try to hit the switch and keep my momentum. Nice. Okay, that's the first part.
Wow, nice.
That saves like 3 seconds.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
You're gonna skip that green star up there.
I'm just saying, by this time in 3D Land, you were almost at a World Tour.
That is true, which means I'm so slow here. Alright, there's a lot of death planes there that I avoided.
Whoa.
It's way harder to do that than it may look. Alright, and I'm gonna need serious time for this. This is actually a really hard trick here that I gotta do. I also gotta grab the green star as well. Alright, and we should be good. Nice. I did not mean to land there, but we're good. And there we go. That's the level's done.
That was so crazy. Wow.
That jump is really cool.
Yeah.
And again, there's a lot of death planes in that level that I avoided.
Yeah.
And we go from one cool level to another cool level. So we mentioned earlier that there's not really too many auto-scroller skips in this game compared to 3D Land. There is one, though, and we're going to see it... There's a couple, and the first one that we're going to see is 3 Castle. We're going to use Toad for it because it's easier. Yeah, it's the same one that we kind of saw in 3D Land where we like push the camera forward. We're going to do the same thing here by hopping back and forth between two trains.
In 2 airship.
Yeah, 2 airship.
Crazy. I can't wait. Now show me something cool, Joey.
I'm working on it. Hold your horses.
Go faster!
Dance monkey.
He's a tanuki. It's just like 3D Land.
Crazy. Alright, we do have to make a pit stop here to grab this. I'm gonna wait for this to scroll a little bit. There we go. You can do this with Peach as well with the cat suit, which is faster, but I prefer it this way just because it's easier. And there we go. We're gonna tap that open so that Toad spawns faster.
Hey, it's not just that Toad. That's Captain Toad, okay?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the game also, the Switch version also added in the pipe, like the quick pipe entry from Mario Odyssey. That right there, that skips the first cycle from Pom Pom, and that jump was a 1-frame trick on the Wii U version. It's made a lot easier in this version. I believe it's like 5 frames that you have, or like something like that. You have a lot more, but it used to be a frame perfect trick on Wii U. So.
Yeah. She almost seems as easy to deal with as she did in 3D Land.
She's actually harder in this version because she's RMG based, where she spawns.
Yeah.
But there we go, that's World 3. Alright, rate the Sprixie, everybody.
I'm gonna give it a 6.
I'll give her a 7. I think she was better than World 2.
I think a 6. She's matching colors with Toad.
That's crazy. The one in World 1 was matching with Luigi. You didn't see her, but...
if Toad was a Sprixie?
Alright, so now we're moving on to World 4. Just kidding! Oh, I got you!
Wait, what?
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 That's not allowed!
Why did you lie to me?
How can he be done with World 3 and not be... This cutscene you can't skip. There are some that you can't skip, unfortunately. So we have a little intermission where we're going to fight Histocrat, which is a new boss to this game. And we're going to use Luigi because this is a pretty cool one that we get to basically skip the entire fight. So you're supposed to wait for these snakes to come up with plates on their heads, and you're supposed to jump on the plates to get enough height. But you can just use Luigi, do a spin jump, and do this. So that's what I'm gonna do. Also, that midair dive, that also was a new addition to the Switch version. That attack was not in the Wii U version.
One thing I do know about this version that I always thought was pretty weird is that so obviously 3D World on Wii U was a game that was built on its own. Then Odyssey for Switch was built from 3D World on Wii U. But then 3D World on Switch was built from Odyssey on Switch. So it's kind of a weird amalgamation of games, and the dive from Odyssey kind of got left in, and that's what that is. Yeah.
I also really like to mention that for some reason, like, that boss is actually harder in the Switch version, because on the Wii U version, the other difference is that they very, very slightly nerfed every character's jump height. So you don't have to do the dive to hit the boss on the Wii U version. You can just do a spin jump and it makes it. But for some reason, a regular spin jump just doesn't have enough height. You have to do either a scratch or the pounce.
Crazy.
Also, this is the other Sprixie that we are going to skip, so write their hair color now. Or their hairstyle now. That's definitely like one of the worst. I'd give her 2, honestly.
Why she got a bowl cut?
That is true. It's like I had a bowl cut as a kid, to be fair. So
I did too. I hated it.
Oh yeah, we're winning.
I didn't hate it at the time, but
I hate looking back at it.
Yeah.
This is another level with a really cool skip at the end that we're gonna go for. And it takes about 15 seconds. It's another auto scroller skip.
It's just
I
like
almost fell there. That was rough. We are going to turn the camera for it as well. We were able to turn the camera in this game, which is nice. Okay, I need you to do that.
Yeah, she didn't dive. Or what's it called?
Alright.
What's the dive called on the cat? Pounce.
Alright, sorry, I had to do that. Okay, there we go. Nice.
It's fine.
So we do lose a catsuit for that, which is unfortunate, but we do get a catsuit in the next level. So.
Yay. So many backups.
And so this is where the route on Wii U differs so much from the route on Switch. On Switch, like I said, they patched an out of bounds that you would do in the World 8 Overworld on Wii U. And you would clip out of bounds by jumping on the pipe at the beginning of the world, and then fall down to the mystery house here. We don't get to do that here, so we actually have to do half of World 4 that you normally wouldn't do in the Wii U version. So this game technically is like around 14 minutes faster than Wii U version, but we do have to take this detour, which makes it slower. So
like 10
minutes. By like a few minutes, yeah. But it's fine. It lets us skip a few green stars because we have to go out of our way and do one extra level after this that we normally wouldn't do in Wii U version. So
yeah. Oh no, one level. Do people still
and then we
run
have to
the Wii U version?
Some people do. I think the Wii U version's any percent is cooler than this one just because of that skip. But again, it's way slower paced because of the movement speed and the cutscenes in it.
Yeah, it has cooler.
Also, right here. How did he do it? Oh my god!
What?
That's just the timing. It's always the same thing. As soon as your feet touch the ground and you tap that box, you will always get a catsuit. Whoa, that was a little scary.
I wish you got red coins that fast.
I can if you want.
Hey,
I'm glad that we all unanimously agree. By the way, that Sprixie was like the worst. Thank you.
It's so bad. Yeah.
So yeah, we do have to play this level again. We're gonna have to come back to this level after we do the at the mystery house. What's funny, by the way, I'll talk about it again later. I'll point out where it is, but that's Overworld Out of Bounds that I was talking about. It's so like precise to set up and stuff like that. And the way that we found out about it was really funny because we found out about it through Miiverse.
Yeah, some random guy on Miiverse.
Some guy from Japan posted a picture of him on the pipe, and we ended up playing Pictionary with him on Miiverse because he couldn't speak English. And we played Pictionary on how to do the trick, and he was like drawing arrows of where he jumped. It was really funny.
It's really funny.
It's a great story. I love that story. And that's why I'm so sad it's gone now. Like we no longer get to talk about that trick.
No one ever thought about like getting his Discord.
No, I don't. This was back before Discord was a thing, right? Because that was 2013.
Was it like right in 2013?
Yeah, it was found like probably
pretty
like
early.
1 year into the game, maybe.
Crazy.
Alright, we have another
switch block.
We have another scary level here with a scary skip in it.
Big bounce byway.
We're gonna skip another auto scroller. Like I said, there are auto scroller skips, not as many as 3D Land, but there are auto scroller skips.
There are. If there's a skip in 3D Land, chances are it was an auto scroller skip.
If you didn't watch the 3D Land run, there was a lot of auto scroller skips.
Yep, that sums it up. If you
right here, they want you to bring a spring over here, but you can just climb up a wall. So
you can just go through it.
Yeah, this game's great.
This is really funny. Climb
All right, so I need serious time for this again. Ooh, there we go. Okay, that's a tight one.
Nice. That was
and again, just movement conservation is very important in this game, and I got fireworks just for that. Yeah, thank you so much to GDQ staff saying that Miiverse is changing lives. I agree in the chat. Miiverse really was what we needed. So yeah, we went out of the way here, and the reason why we go so far out of the way for this mystery house is because we need it to have enough green stars to finish the run. Like, this has 10 green stars in it, so it's very important.
It's not the social media we deserved, but it's the social media we needed.
Everybody misses, like, it's funny because no one used Miiverse, and then when it left, everyone was so sad.
Yeah, nobody used it. But it was that...
Except for that Japanese guy.
Right. It was that feeling of, like, every few months you'd get back on your Wii U and you'd log into Miiverse, and like, oh man, so many nostalgic times.
I love how much popularity this game got when it came to Switch, though. Like, this game got a lot of popularity, mainly because of from the speedrunning scene, and it was really cool to see because this game was not popular to run on the Wii U.
I was more excited for this game for Switch than I was for Odyssey.
That's crazy. I just lost my catsuit, but thankfully we get another backup in 4-2 again, so we're good.
Wow.
It's crazy. We get to do the timing thing again.
You just know all this stuff. On my splits for like 3D Land, I have to tell myself when there's a backup Tanuki in the level.
Yeah, no, the most important thing about 3D Land and this game is like knowing when there's a backup.
Yeah. Well, you did do the 2405.
That is true. I also run these games at like a relatively top level.
Yeah.
I am, for a long time, I was like a top runner at this game. I haven't run it in a while. I actually had to de-rust because I found out yesterday I was running this game today.
Which, hey, appreciate it.
No problem. I will take it.
And I found out yesterday that I was commentating for it.
And you still haven't recovered.
Yeah. 12 a.m. hype.
But yeah, so I ran this game a lot, like the first year that it came out on Switch, and I held world record for the 380 category for like the first few weeks on Switch, which was also cool.
So cool.
Now I'm like maybe 10th or 15th for 380, but it's okay.
Hey, it's still good.
We don't talk about it. It's still good. I still have a relatively competitive time, especially because I don't do I don't do anything that's like super hard to learn. Like, there's this really hard movement tech that I'm not good at that I don't do called crouch boosting, and it saves a lot. But I like just doing the very consistent stuff. I prefer consistency over non-consistent stuff. So yeah, and so because of that, like my times are relatively like impressive for the strats that they go for.
Hey Joey, you missed the stamp.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'll go back.
Thanks.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Oh.
And just like that, we are skipping the rest of World 4.
Here we are.
There we go.
World 5. What is
so World 5? I want to say is like one of the hardest. Like, it has some really tough levels. But first, we have to take a little detour to Captain Toad.
Rate that hair. Oh,
like 5.
4. Jeez, my favorite.
The good
color
one is World 6.
World 6
is a good one.
Purple's my favorite color too. Oh,
my favorite color doesn't exist because I'm colorblind.
I keep forgetting that.
All right, so this is we're actually going to do 2 Captain Toad levels in a row here. I'll explain why when we do the next one, but this is the World 5 one. And so back on the Wii U, in order to make these platforms rise and lower, you had to like touch them with your finger on the gamepad. What I did, because you also had to hold run and the analog stick, I used my nose to tap on it. And I coined the term nose strats because my nose is just way too long. So yeah. Wow. Oh, nice! I got damageless. That saves about 2 seconds.
Nice.
And
watch out!
Goodbye. Oh, sorry. That scared me. Oh, thank you. Someone said 1 point for existing and 2 points for being purple.
I
Wow.
give it no points. It is an insult to my favorite color, that hairstyle.
I like this joke that we have going where we're rating the hairstyles. I'm glad I started this.
Wait a minute. If you're colorblind, how did you know the color of the first world?
I can tell based on the shade of gray. That is.
The shade of gray. It is.
That's actually what it is. Okay, so right here it's funny. So we didn't ever visit this part of World 1. But for some reason, this shortcut still takes us there. Like, there's no levels there.
Wow.
But we can do the Captain Toad stage, so hey, that's cool. This is being played live, and you know that for sure now because I just answered your question.
Yeah, this is a replay. Yeah.
We are not live right now. We are actually... I just knew someone would ask that at this moment.
Yeah.
The chaotic answers.
They're getting like mixed feelings here.
So this level is hard to do sometimes for me to remember what I have to do because it's different whether you do it in any percent or 380. Because in 380, this is the first Captain Toad you do, so you have the text box at the beginning, so the cycles are different.
That was
really
good. Fast. How did you teleport
the Captain
up
Toad
there?
stages are really quick. I didn't teleport. I wrote a oh, you mean just now?
Yeah.
It's funny when you play that in multiplayer because even the Captain Toad stages can be played in 4-player multiplayer, and everybody just bubbles when the last person finishes.
That's cool.
All right, so we are going on to the beach level, and this level is cool because we have to collect these orange key circle things to unlock the warp box that we need.
They're called key coins.
Right here, we're going to grab this Koopa shell and we're going to throw them in here. Do the work for us. Can you climb the tree? Thank you.
What was that? What the heck?
I don't know. This game's beautiful. It has no flaws.
All those football guys standing around. Oh, what's this? What is this?
And there you go. Thank you. You're welcome, Toad. You're safe now.
Hey, Captain Toad.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
Toad was his father.
Yeah, Toad was his father.
Alright, so we're gonna say hi to Plessy here, and Plessy acts really weird when you tap her, so hi Plessy, say hi. Hi, 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 hi. There we go.
Yeah.
I love doing that.
I love Plessy.
It's also funny because you're supposed to use Plessy for the first time in World 1, but we're in World 5 and we're finally using her.
Why didn't they just bring back, like, Dory?
Because Dory is only an entity in Mario 64.
So?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't think about that.
Exactly.
Alright, so
is the coolest part.
we're just chilling here, yeah. We don't have to collect anything on this. We're just trying to get to the end.
Hey, you missed your stamp.
So, fun fact, I did a practice run yesterday for this run, and I accidentally collected a stamp, and that was like three seconds or something like that. Because it shows you... Yeah, it shows you the stamp you collected at the end of the level.
I'm guessing you need all stamps for 100%.
Yeah, and for 380 as well, to unlock the final worlds, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's why I say it's basically 100%, like it's the good 100%, because you don't have to play every level twice, but you still have to collect most stuff.
Wow.
Alright, so we went and did those two Captain Toads back-to-back on purpose, so we have over 80 green stars, so we can unlock this level, because this level is so much faster than the one on the left.
Wow.
And we don't get to do that in the Wii U version because we skipped the World 4 levels. So. That's the good version.
Strategy.
That is the good reason to, the good reason for this route existing, is we don't have to do 5-2. Because, like, look how quick this level is.
Wow, what the heck? It's just, everything's just right there.
Yep. Also, I did not mean to climb the flagpole. You obviously want to be as low on the ground, or low on the pole as you can, but if you hold the direction when you grab the pole and you have a catsuit, the character will start climbing up it, so that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
It also sucks because this controller has a little bit of drift, so sometimes it does that without me meaning to. Alright, so this is the Charging Chuck level. There is a hard strat I'm going to go here for the quick kill, and if I get it, that'd be pretty hype.
That would be really cool. I want to see it.
I like how you say that, but you don't know what it is.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I want to see it.
There we go. Nice. Awesome.
Wow, that is cool. That's just like
Yeah, so when you land on, like, when you finish a pounce and you land on the ground, you kind of get like a little bit of a circle that forms of dust, and that just one shot kills all of them.
It reminds me a little bit of the start of like 100 coins of THI.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so now, welcome to Sprawling Savannah. This is the game this is the stage that they definitely marketed the most when this game was releasing, just because it's like a big, giant, open level. But there's like literally not much to explore in it.
Yeah, it's just a big field, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's cool.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Wait, when's your
Okay,
next,
I'm gonna get a backup catsuit here anyways. There's one right to the right in the next section. Thankfully, like I said, I know my backups. They were good.
Insane.
There's a backup
is a
right over here. It's almost like I'm a good speedrunner.
Almost, yeah.
Almost. Not exactly. There we go, there's the bunny. And now we're gonna do our Toad vectoring that we alluded to earlier. So Toad can vector, he is just not very good. But you can still see we're boosting our speed.
Yeah.
That's like probably like a third of the speed that Luigi can go.
Yeah.
Luigi's crazy.
Whoa, you went so fast on that cannon.
Yeah, someone asked about this. I am wearing two headsets. And one's to hear the game, one's to hear my commentators. And the host. It's just how my setup is. It's very sketchy and scuffed.
I just realized.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't realize. Thank you. Look, I was hoping we would. I thought we were all friends here. I was hoping no one would call me out on it, but it's okay. It's all good. All right. So next up is the next two levels are actually really difficult to do well. This level is everybody's bane of their existence when they play this game casually. Every time you jump, the panels flip.
It's just like 3D Land.
This in multiplayer is horrible, by the way.
Oh,
because anytime any jump happens, you flip.
Wow. Yeah. That's insane.
Oh, he just killed his friend. Oh, dang.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Is vectoring available on the most recent patches of the game?
Yes, I'm playing on the current patch of the game. This game was never patched, to be fair, though, so...
That was a question in the chat.
Gotcha. And right there, I just collected the green coins with the touchscreen, quote-unquote touchscreen.
Was it a thing in Wii U 3D World vectoring?
So vectoring wasn't really that big of a thing in Wii U. What we used a lot of Peach in Wii U, which is why I use Peach a lot in Switch version because I'm so used to it. But later on, someone named Luigi Master came in and absolutely destroyed the game and started using vectoring, and it's faster if you do crouch boosting in the Wii U version.
Okay.
All right, so this is a really tough level. I'm gonna try for one strat specifically that's really hard to go for. That ship right there at the beginning is also relatively hard, but I make it look easy. That one right there. Okay, there we go. I got the bounce off the bullet bills. And then we're going to build a lot of speed here with Luigi, because, you know, it's Luigi in 3D worlds.
Yeah. Man, this looks
So
like
we have to do a little bit of a detour here for this. Alright, and it is a long level, yeah.
Yeah, this is a long level casual. Really long.
Not too long, but it is longer, yeah. And there we go. We just climb up this way non-intentional way, but there you go.
Wow.
And that's that level. That level's really cool when you do it fast.
Yay.
Nice.
World 5.
All right, it's time for the castle.
Yay! With the bad hair girl.
How did you like this hair compared to the last one?
It's better than the last one, but.
No, that's not saying much.
Yeah, I mean, I could say that about anything. I could say having color blindness like you is better than that.
Wow, why'd you have to say it like that?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Alright, so there. Ooh, okay, my movement's a little weird. Yeah. This is like one of the cooler castles in the game. That's like more about movement and stuff like that.
Wow.
So right here, coming up, there's going to be a green star going on a cycle with these square guys. And I used to call it the God Cycle on Wii U because you had to have really good movement because the character speed was so much slower to make the cycle, but now anyone can make it, so...
Yeah.
But I called it the God Cycle because only gods could catch that cycle. It was only, like, the top runners.
Now you can just use Toad and probably get it.
Yeah, literally. And you can just run to it with Peach.
Yeah.
Alright, so this boss is really hard, and I really have to, like, pay a lot of attention to this boss. Because I don't know what's gonna happen next. Like, look at him. Look at how complex he looks. I don't know where he's gonna land or anything. It's terrifying.
Yeah, why did they add a silhouette at all? You'd think that they'd...
The other thing, too, is every time you play this boss, he'll act the exact same every time, so...
Yeah.
But there we go, that's World 5.
World 5.
Now, we are making really good time right now, but World 7 and 8 are, like, relatively longer than any other world we've seen so far, so...
Well, we still got World 6 to go through.
And World 6 as well. World 6 has an auto-scroller, and actually a few auto-scrollers that we can't skip. Well, we can for one of them, but I don't do the skip.
We're just under halfway done, I think.
That is true.
So World 6, 7, and 8 take up more than half of the run.
Yeah, it literally is.
Yeah, that's great. It's kind of, 3D Land is similar in a way.
That is true, yeah. Because the world skips are in the first half, yeah.
Yeah. We're in the clouds now.
We are all gods now. Yep, everybody's a god now.
Yeah. Now
Alright, so
anyone can get the God Cycle.
This level's cool. It has some cool skips in it. We're going to be doing a lot of pipeless. So we did mention clear pipes. These were also introduced in 3D worlds where you go into them and you can like change your direction and stuff. It's pretty cool. But we're going to skip using most of them in this level. We're going to go out of our way here to get this green star. And then there's a clear pipe to a box. But guess what we're going to do? Goodbye.
Yeah. Wow. Do you go faster with the superstar in this one?
No, unfortunately. Actually, the superstar slows you down sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. Like Toad's base running is faster than the superstar.
Wow.
You can not go in that pipe there, but it's only faster if you crouch boost, so I didn't do that.
I wonder if that's one of the things they didn't change from Wii U.
I'm not sure, actually. Alright, so right here, this is a harder version of Pipeless, where you're going to get all of these without the pipes.
A harder version of Pipeless.
And there we go. Makes it a lot faster.
I wonder what the easier version is.
Just go wait. Well, the easier version of Pipeless was the one at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
And there we go.
Fun.
That's a cool level. I really like that one.
There's an E at the end made out of clear pipes.
That is true. Can I get an E in the chat?
E in the chat. For the clear pipe E.
The clear E is wild. Alright, so this level that's coming up here, we are going to get 2 green stars, and this has like the longest like deviation for a green star possible. There's like a whole spanning room that they want you to go to, but I don't know if this was intentional or not, but we can just jump to the next part of the level, and you'll see what I mean when I do it.
Yeah.
But right here we have to worry about these bullies. Let's hope that they're nice. Oh, whoops, you are not nice. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so yeah, there's the box, right? But you can just do this. I don't know if that's intentional, but...
What were they thinking?
I'm sure that was intentional. Like, it has to be, right? Like...
I mean, could you walk on the planks that were there?
Yeah.
Get up to it? Okay, then surely, yeah.
Oh, what? Sir, what are you doing over there?
Whoa.
Okay, there you go. Goodbye. You were not supposed to be there. He was supposed to fall into the pit.
This is like Mario 64.
Thankfully, there's a backup of being able to just tap on them.
When you said E in the chat, we had 3 people have their first message be E.
Heck yeah.
Welcome
Good job,
to
chat.
GDQ Hotfix.
Look, I wouldn't have been able to do that level without the power of the E's, so thank you.
True.
Alright, so another hard strat coming up. This next level is one big cycle. It's a global cycle. and I'm going to try to do the fastest one, which is going to require pretty tight timing.
That can't be comfortable.
What?
Your headphones thing.
It is! It's completely fine! I wore it for 40 hours during one of my speedruns.
Really? That's what you did for 2, 4, or 5?
Yeah.
One for Discord call and one for the game?
Yeah, that's what I do. This is what I would do. Maybe I'm just used to it, I guess.
I suppose so. I've never worn 2 headphones at once. Well, unless you count earbuds and then headphones over it.
Alright, so we're gonna go backwards into this one. Barely make it out here. Wow. And then that should make it so that we are gonna hit the fast cycle.
You didn't.
But hopefully. I did not.
I think those like star coins, I think those are some of my favorite stars in this game.
And that's a fast cycle right there, so you gotta be relatively quick to make that cycle. Again, that cycle was way harder to hit on the Wii U version, but it's easier now. And there we go.
Crazy.
Pretty good level. And it also makes it so that it ends with a 327, so we don't get fireworks.
Yay.
Yay, no fireworks.
You said you were terrible about that, about the fireworks thing, and yet you...
That is true. To be fair, I have not been paying attention, but I've just been getting lucky. Okay, so coming up here, this boss, we used to think it was random on which pipe he would come out of, like completely random, but we found out it's actually depending on how long you've been in the fight for. Depends on where he's going to come out of. So if I do this correctly, he will always come out of the bottom left. Okay, because he went and did a longer death animation, he might come out of a different one now. Oh no, okay, good. So yeah, he's always going to be the complete same. So yeah, that's something that like we found out like probably 3 years after the game came out, that it wasn't RNG. Because for the longest time we thought like, oh, it's random. Because sometimes he can like go around the back and stuff like that, and it's super long. So yeah.
What a fun boss.
It's true.
I didn't see this Spixie's hair color.
It's teal. It's a teal fairy.
Teal. How do you know? No,
I've been told.
You've been told.
Alright, so this is a pretty cool level. And then after this we have a bunch of auto-scrollers. World 6 is kind of a boring world.
I do remember this level.
Aside from a few skips.
Yeah. Like the...
but this level's really cool. I really like the design of this level.
I do like the conveyors as you climb up them, but I wonder what the practical use is when you don't have a cat suit on.
True. Also, this minigame's very hard. You just spin jump. That's it.
Yeah. I wonder why that would be there for people who are just going about their day.
Whoa. Okay. Let's not do that. Come on, Toad. Love to work here. There we go, just skip the conveyor there.
Doesn't even have to go.
Oh, okay. Well, I accidentally stalled there to get the fireworks. There you go. You're welcome. Yeah, it loses about like 1 to 2 seconds depending on if you get a 1, 3, or 6. So, because like it only gives you the amount of fireworks depending on the number. So like 1 or 3 or 6.
Oh, okay. So if it's 6, it's 6.
It's 6 fireworks. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So this is funny to time mine. This is the only like major skip in the game that I don't do, other than Meowser skip, which I'll explain later. You can skip the first half of this level, like by doing it completely off screen, but the death lanes are really weird. So I just never wanted to learn this.
Gotcha. Do you want to explain why you unselect and then reselect your character before every stage?
Oh yeah, for sure. So that just starts the level faster.
Do we know why, or...?
No.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Also, I accidentally hit that dry bones, unfortunately, so lost a little bit of time there. So we only have 1 Katsu, but we will get a refill soon, I believe.
There might be one in this stage.
I believe there is, actually. We're gonna push that forward there. Actually, is there? No, that's... I don't think there is. It's okay. I don't need a refill.
He's too good at the game. He's not gonna lose it.
I think the next refill I get is World 7, actually, so we're gonna have to do up one Katsu for a while.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to prove that I'm good at the game. I definitely haven't proved that yet.
I think you've proved it already with just this run.
Alright, and right here we're gonna do this off screen, and then push it up. There we go. That's a little scary because those things can crush you.
Yeah. If you couldn't tell. By the sound that they make.
There you go. Nice. Alright, so now we have, before we do another auto-scroller, we have a nice little break with a mystery house. This mystery house is going to introduce that we can throw baseballs. So obviously we're definitely going to throw the baseballs.
I do love me some baseball.
But the thing they don't teach you, which I think is way faster, is if you can interact with the baseballs with the touchscreen. So let's try that instead.
Let's.
Wow, that was fast. Wow, that was fast. This one I do have to throw, unfortunately. Right here, you're supposed to throw one down to that POW block, but we can just cap it. Because why not?
It's okay.
And there we go, that's the level. It's a really funny one.
Wow. What an
Alright, and we are about 1 hour into the run, everybody.
Yay, 1 hour. 1 hour hype. Give or take 1 hour.
Oh, getting in the pipe, thank you. Thank you, Toad. Alright, and here's another auto-scroller. This is kind of like the World 2 one again.
Kinda cute. Her hair's like a...
I like that hair. I think that's the best one we've seen so far. I'm gonna give it an 8.
Yeah. It's really cute.
We finally agreed. Let's go.
Well, we kind of agreed on the orange hair.
Fun fact, if you pet one of the enemies for long enough, they will give you a coin for some reason. I don't like that they reward you for that. But
I wish my dog gave me money whenever I pet him.
You just drop like a $5 bill.
Yeah. He's like, thanks, bro. And then drops.
Just gonna throw that bomb for good luck. Kill that guy. We just chill here. What I like to do in this section, just for the fun of it, I'm going to try to line these troopers up so they end up walking in sync.
You're telling me there's no auto-scroller
almost. There we go. We do get to do a little bit of a skip, but not too much. You get to push it forward just a tiny bit.
That's a lot of big question blocks over there.
Yeah. Yeah, if you tap those, they start going out like that, so... Alright, right here, this is the most easiest screen starter to miss, because you have to bring a bomb to it. Right there.
And bombs explode pretty fast.
Yeah. This level has the winner for my least favorite collectible in this game, which is the stamp in this level. Thankfully, you don't have to get that in any %. But the stamp for this level is annoying. You have to bring a bomb to where the pipe is.
What?
And it's a very tight window to actually get it.
Yeah. Wow.
That right there. That right here.
Wow. For the 2405. Oh wait, yeah, you did 380, so you had to have gotten all stamps. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you miss it once?
No, thankfully. I've gotten better at it. Like, it's way easier to hit it on to get it on Switch because of the faster running speeds.
Right.
But it was really annoying to get it on Wii U, and then you have to do a 2-minute auto-scroller again.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Also, here's Boom Boom. For some reason, Boom Boom's second version is easier than his first.
Okay, yeah.
Like, he goes invisible in the first version, but for some reason he doesn't there.
Yeah.
So.
Boom,
rate the hair!
Oh,
Everybody rate the hair on a scale of 1 to 10. We said 8 already.
8 or 9.
I give it a 9. I give it a 9. Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a good one. Really cute with that color, too.
Ironically, the two that we skipped have, like, the worst hair. So, I think it works out.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're done with World 6, but just kidding, we're not. We have another intermission in between the worlds.
Insane. Why didn't you do the joke this time?
Because I already did it before.
Yeah, but
and we did too many of those
really
jokes. We did too many of those jokes in 3D Land.
It's not too many until GDQ staff stops us.
It's never too many.
It's never too many until GDQ staff has to jump in and say stop.
So this boss is Motley Boss Blob, and it's actually funny because for some reason people don't know this. They think it's random where Motley will pop out after he's in the blueberry form, as I like to call it. But what I found out, I think Glenjamin told me this, and it's true, he will always spawn towards the middle from where he is. So you saw that he spawned in this way? So yeah.
Get the double cherry.
I'm not getting the double cherry. So he's gonna spawn down this way now. There we go. Yeah, I'll get it here just in case I lose one of them. Because I don't want to lose my catsuit, the one catsuit I have.
Yeah. If you I don't know how to phrase this question correctly. It's like, so the main toad, the toad that picked up the double cherry, if that toad dies...
Do not ask me this, because I don't know. I do not know.
Turn into the main toad. Which one's the main toad here?
Yeah, did that one, did the one that disappeared not the real toad? Like,
I don't know. I have no clue.
We're playing as the imposter code now. Alright, now we're actually moving on to World 7. World 7 is hated by a lot of people because it's relatively difficult. It's very easy for you to lose your catsuits here.
Relatively. Like time.
That's crazy. Anyways, moving on.
That was some wisdom.
So, we all know how to count, right? Like, obviously it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, castle. Right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Perfect. So this is World Castle, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm glad we're on the same page. That's good.
Uh-huh. Yeah, good.
Alright, so this is Fort Fire Bros. This is
that's obviously, Bowser, Mushroom, Fireflower.
Yeah. I'm glad we all went to elementary school.
Yeah.
Alright, so this level is actually really cool because of one strat at the end. There's a jump at the end that looks really cool on the Wii U version, but it loses a second. But now, because of the increased character speeds, it actually saves 1 second. So it's funny, like the arc that it went through. It's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be right up here. You're supposed to kill some enemies to spawn a warp box, but by doing this jump, there we go.
Wow, nice.
Just jump on over there. That's what I mean by Peach's hover is pretty crazy.
Yeah, that was super sick.
There we go. Nice. It's a lot easier in the Switch version because you have that mid-air dive.
Right, yeah.
And the speed, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so coming up now is another 100-second level. This one is kind of annoying. It's kind of like a boost pad level. But the boost pads in the Switch version, for some reason, it's very easy for them to eat your jump. So I gotta watch out for that. Especially because I have one catsuit.
Another 100-second level.
That's crazy. There's one specific part that it likes to eat my jumps at, and it's on the 3rd green star. And we are also going to do another version of Typeless at the end, which is cool. Alright, so right here we're going to bring our thing out, and we're just going to collect some stuff there. There we go, nice.
Almost jumped off.
I almost did.
Yeah.
Again, that's the part where it really eats my jump, and then this part too.
Yeah.
It likes to eat my jump there. Alright, and right here, we're just going to jump to the end.
What were they thinking?
It's really cool, I like that. I like that ending. But yeah, the main reason that it eats your jumps is if you jump at the edge of the dash panels, basically. If you jump on like the middle of it or after it, then you're good. But it was a really annoying thing, because that doesn't happen on Wii U, so we had to get used to that.
Really? Weird.
Yeah. This, in my opinion, is another really cool level with cool strats that we're going to be doing.
Go do the.
I'm not going to gamble. You're a bad influence. Oh, whoops! I forgot to press B and A.
I don't know what it's called. Slot machine? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, slot machines.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
That name makes no sense. You could call it arcade cabinet a slot machine at that point.
All right, so right here we're gonna do a nice little jump here. Oh, okay, good. Almost didn't make it.
Yeah.
Oops.
That was insane.
All right, and I'm gonna pet Peach here so that the star spawns into us.
Well, she is a cat.
That is true. Give her nice little pets. Anybody who has a pet, go right now and give your cat or your dog or whatever you have, get them a nice little pet. Unless it's a scorpion, maybe don't do that.
Do people keep pet scorpions? Is that legal?
Yeah, I have a friend who has a pet scorpion.
That's good.
All right, so right here's another skip. You're supposed to fight these bullies to make some platforms spawn, but I'm over it.
I mean, it is really close to the other platform.
It is funny, like there's some skips in this game that I wonder if like Nintendo intended for you to skip it, because there's so many. Also, shout outs to Blue who put my petting my dog emote in chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's some jumps that I wonder if Nintendo intended for it, because like there's so many that are like so close, but it just works.
Right.
All right, so we have another boss fight here. This is Boulder. And I'm going to try to do a one cycle. It is kind of RNG dependent. We're going to hopefully keep all three of these rocks alive so that he never has to spawn anymore. Okay, he broke that. He killed that one. It is RNG if he kills the one on the corner.
Man.
So yeah, we're going to lose 10 seconds from that, but that's okay.
It is
That's
a
like
marathon run.
Yeah, it always happens to me. I don't know why. I have like the worst luck when it comes to it. The way you can manipulate it a little bit is by running to the opposite side that you threw the boulder, because like he can only throw rocks, those flaming rocks, like within a certain proximity to you. But he still threw one really far away for some reason.
I have a huge pet peeve with bosses like that.
Yeah,
because it's like. The player already took advantage of what you're doing, so why do you keep doing it?
In the 380 run, there are 3 times that you fight that boss fight. So if you miss that, if you miss the one cycle each time, that's 30 seconds lost. So you really have to hit it each time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright, I'm gonna get my second Katsu. This isn't gonna last long because we're literally going to get a boomerang flower in the next level. But
oh yeah.
Gonna go here.
Is it required for a star?
Yeah, it is.
Gotcha. Luckily, it seems like there's an abundance of cat suits in this game.
Yeah, it is. This is why everybody hates World 7, because it's very, like, you have to use one Katsu for most of it. Also, yeah, who needs that carousel, right? When you can just do that.
Right, yeah.
Alright, so right here, we're going to actually leave that coin on purpose, because it's faster to... you're supposed to collect all 5 of these coins, and it's going to use a cutscene. But if you collect, if you collect 4 of these and then start going back, the cutscene's going to be slightly shorter because it'll take less time to scroll down to where the box is, like this. So it's just a slight time save.
Yeah, like a second.
Yeah, I think it's less than a second.
Yeah, small time save.
But there we go.
That's what counts.
Oh, I got fireworks.
Yeah, you'd think.
Look, you had to call me. You had to call me out for that. As soon as you called me out that I was doing good at it, now I keep getting them.
My bad.
It's all your fault.
No.
We have another Captain Toad stage though.
Yes.
And I believe, yeah, this is the last one.
No, never mind. I'm not happy anymore.
Now I'm sad again.
Yeah. Captain Toad is the greatest thing to come out of this game. Well, technically, Captain Toad.
Well, obviously, because they made another game.
Yeah. Technically, he originated in Galaxy, actually, so.
God, okay, so I lost time there because I messed up my overworld movement, so Captain Toad did a full lap around the level. So that actually lost like 3 seconds. That's really depressing.
Bro has no clue how to turn around.
Alright, so that was a little scary. Just playing a little close to those bullet bills. And right here we're going to touch on these swamps for them to stay down for us, just like that. And I fell off. Okay. Can you get up, please, Toad? We have things to do. People are watching. Alright. Thank you.
People are.
No, he fell again. You gotta be joking. Alright, this might be the worst that I've done at this level. Yeah, I think we're losing like 10 here. Oh, good though. Yeah, so that usually takes me 1:15. That took me 1:30. Don't worry about it.
Nah, it's fine. It's a marathon run.
I messed up all the strats. No, it's so over.
It truly is a marathon run.
This might actually be sub 140 pace, though, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's very good.
Is this PBable?
No, I don't think so.
No,
it's gonna be close if I play very well, but probably not.
Yeah. If it's
that 30 seconds loss on Captain Toad really nailed it into the coffin. Alright, so we are gonna go ahead and get, this here. There we go. That's fine, this is a cycle level, so it didn't matter that I fell down there.
Yeah.
But we are going to play a little bit scary here, and just go over top.
Wow.
Alright, and... Ooh, okay. Alright.
Okay, wow.
And there we go, nice. So these guys, by the way, these blards, for some reason they're a one-hit kill, and there's a bunch of them at the end of this level, so if you get hit by one of them at all, you are dead.
Is that all you needed the boomerang suit for?
No, it's for the next level too.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it seemed pretty useless.
Alright, there we go.
What a short level. I remember that.
Well, it goes faster if you're, using cat momentum.
If you're King J0444, it goes a little faster.
So true. Let me flex for the camera. Okay. Anyway, that was actually me stretching. I'm sorry. That made me seem really, cocky.
Yeah.
No. Alright, so yeah, we need 130 grain stars in order to access World 7 Castle. So this level here. So yeah, there we go. That means we have enough. We're good.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I had no doubt.
Alright, so we're actually gonna fight Bowser in this level. Yeah, Castle. The best naming convention ever.
Yeah. There's literally a level in New Super Mario Bros. U called Peach's Castle.
That is true. Oh god, that soccer ball was out for blood.
Yeah.
Alright, very nice. So we need the cat suit there, and we also need the boomerang suit coming up for this next part. This part right here. There we go. So that's what we needed it for.
Okay. Or if you're in 2P, just jump. And then
that
the
is
person
true.
keep going.
Just take the jump.
Yeah.
Alright, and who needs to fight those guys, right?
Yeah.
Just hop over. Alright, so this is Bowser and his swagmobile, as I like to call it. He's gonna throw soccer balls at us, and we're supposed to kick them back at him, but we can just use the touchscreen and do that.
Wow.
So he either takes 9 shots to the car or 3 shots to the face. So using the touchscreen is key here, like that.
Yeah.
And one more hit will do him. And surely Bowser's dead, right, after this. So this will be the end of the game. So get ready on time, by the way. Totally.
Yeah.
Also, this always scares me. When you skip that cutscene, the screen goes black for 3 seconds, and I don't know why.
Weird.
That's the only cutscene that happens with that.
Alright, it's the end of the game. Wait, by the way, 6, 5.
Oh yeah, I didn't rank it, that's true. Yeah, I'd probably say 6. Also, yeah, you can see the 2 spaces of where the sprixies are supposed to be.
I love it.
Guys, we beat the game. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for having me on. Wait, what's happening? What? Wait, what? But that's the end screen. That's not allowed.
Wait, that's not what?
We saved them all. And Bowser went to Walmart and got a bigger jar. So there we go.
That is a very large jar.
He was like, these small jars, they aren't working. Let me get the mega jar.
I love the attention. Wait, but the green one wasn't there. What?
Yeah. No, I love the fact that like the two Sprixies that you don't save, they realize that they wouldn't be there, so they're just not there.
The attention to detail is crazy.
And they won't be there at the end either.
Really? That's really funny. You still have to go back.
They're just gone.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's time for Bowser Land, which has the best music in the game. And also, this pipe up here, which we're about to exit, this is the pipe where we found the trick via Miiverse. Shoutouts to that random Japanese guy who we had to play Pictionary with.
Shoutouts.
But yeah, they patched this, but you would just jump on top of that pipe, walk off it, and you'd fall down out of bounds into World 4, which is really cool.
I can just imagine how that conversation went, where someone was like, "How did you do this?" And he
just draws arrows. He was like literally making like a basketball plan.
But they were like, "How did you do this?" And he had no clue what that meant, so they just drew like a question mark.
Alright, so this level has a bunch of warp boxes, but honestly, I'm not feeling it today. I gotta be completely honest, I'm being very shy with these warp boxes. They weren't very nice to me in middle school, so...
They are very...
Also bounce off this guy for good measure.
Yeah.
And...
They're very...
Not feeling it.
Bright this level.
You know, I'm feeling it for this one, though. This one was nice to me.
Was it?
Yeah. So fun fact, it is possible to skip that one in the TAS. I'm sorry, not in the TAS, but in the BTT. The best theoretical time.
I was gonna say, is there a TAS for this?
There's a BTT, and that's the closest we can get.
Oh.
On Switch.
Is there not a TAS for the Wii U one?
No, but there is BTTs for that as well.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And there we go.
Fun. What a cool level.
Someone asked if the star levels are in this run. No, because those are special worlds. Those are after you beat the game.
Indeed. Is there a
We're just doing worlds 1 to 8. The closest we have to that is a category called Boss Splits, which you just beat Boss Splits, which is the final level that you can beat in World Flower before you need all the stamps and the golden flagpoles and stars.
Oh, okay.
So I think in total you need 230 green stars for that run.
Where?
Oh my god, go! Peach! No, Peach!
Oh, what?
Okay, that was dumb, but we thankfully will get another Katsu before the final boss.
I mean, they are everywhere, it seems.
They actually aren't. There's less than you may think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Go up here. We're also going to skip the green star on this one as well, but we are going to get this one over here. Just gotta wait for it.
Yeah.
Wait for it. There we go. And dive off the side.
We're on a weird Oreo.
I have died there before, by the way, in a run.
By diving off the side.
Yeah, I celebrated too early.
So sad.
And that's the green star. That's the green star we're skipping. That one over there. I like that I can point at stuff to you guys because of the pointer.
I forget how good this game looks. Like, it looks weirdly good.
I know, right? It actually looks and runs really well.
Yeah, especially for the Switch.
Yeah, especially for the Wii U. It doesn't look that much different on Wii U, but
That's
it is.
true, yeah. They have more shadows on the Switch version, I think.
Yeah. All right. So it wouldn't be a 3D land or a 3D world level if we didn't have another auto scroller, baby. Let's go.
Of course.
Here we are.
No skip.
No skip. There's one more after this in the final world, in the final level, but that one does have a skip. So.
This looks like the same level from earlier.
It does, but unfortunately, there's not another train over there this time. So.
Yeah.
Also, something that a lot of people don't know, these are contours, but you can take off their sunglasses.
Oh, that's really funny.
And they look really derpy like that.
They do. Why are they wearing sunglasses in World Bowser? Everything's dark.
What are you doing? Well, hey, don't you ever wear sunglasses to an amusement park? Come on now.
I suppose so. Is that what this is supposed to be?
Yeah, it's a Bowser theme park.
That would be cool.
It's Bowser Land.
That would be cool if it was real life. Well, I guess there's like Super Nintendo World.
I was gonna say, it kind of exists.
Yeah, but that's not World Bowser. That's Super Nintendo World.
It's close enough.
It's like World Mario.
World Mario.
Yeah. Hey, you missed the stamp.
And we're gonna push it right over here. There we go. That's the only way that we can push that auto scroller. Alright, and once again, we have another pom-pom here. We're going to do the quick hit again. Once again, this used to be frame perfect, but now you have literally like half a second to do it.
Wow.
There we go. This one has way more of them, by the way, so... and this one's, it's really hard to tell. Also, something they changed from the Wii U version, it was super easy to tell on the Wii U version which pom-pom was the fake one, because her... dust cloud, the real one, it would be like higher than the rest of them. Now it's based on how many like sparkles the dust particle has. It's really weird.
Yeah.
So it's way harder to tell.
I just tell based on which ones are like transparent when they're first there.
I mean, yeah, that's the way you're supposed to tell, but you can tell before they spawn. All right. What's next? Next is a pretty hard level.
Pretty hard. Like some of the levels.
It's a little hard.
A little difficult.
I will say this game is very fun to speedrun though. Like I really enjoy running this game, and like it's a pretty cool vibe. So if you want to run the game, definitely join the Discord.
Yeah,
if you want to run it on Wii U or Switch.
This is one of the games that I've very much considered running eventually.
Yeah.
Probably after 3D Land.
Like I said, it has really good momentum. So as you can see.
Is there like a multi-Mario 3D series where it's the 3D Land, 3D World combo?
Not yet. I actually was thinking about like asking for that to be made and doing a run of it though. Ironically, because I'm good at those two games now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, thankfully there is a try again option, but I lost my catsuit.
And you did them both on the Hotfix, so it makes sense.
It's actually really funny that I did both of them. I was saying that earlier, how it's like funny that I'm doing the two games with 3D in the title.
Yeah. You're the 3D guy.
Alright, I might still be able to... I'm gonna try really hard to clutch out a sub 140 for you guys.
Your speed games are 3-dimensional, and so is your personality.
I thank you?
I couldn't tell if I was insulting you or complimenting you.
I don't know either.
I'm glad
That's why there's a question mark.
I'm glad none of us figured out if that was an insult or a compliment.
Hey, it's up to chat. Chat, it's up to you.
I think 2-dimensional is an insult. I think 3-dimensional is like normal.
True. You have a lot of layers, Joey.
Like an onion?
Yeah.
Joey's are like onions. They have layers.
I did say to Joey earlier while I was making him in Tomodachi Life that he is a very difficult character to create.
Yeah, that was... And I didn't know how to take that. Alright, so we have two more, like, real levels before the final level, then we have 2 boss fights and a mystery house. And each of the 2 levels that we have left have pretty hard skips in them. So, let's hope that I do well. Also, this is the most out-of-the-way stamp house. Look at that. It's so over to the left. It's insane.
Yeah, it's really all the way over. Ghost house.
This is a really cool ghost house.
I wonder if there will be ghosts or a house.
Wow, your commentary today is crazy.
I don't know this game, man.
Alright, and goodbye, platform.
Wow, it's just like 3D Land in that one stage.
That's okay. I need you to grab the stars. All right, bounce off this guy. Nice. Keep our speed. Very cool.
That's like the thing in that I was watching them do at pace, or watching someone do at pace.
Oh, fair.
In the first one, when I had joined the team, there was like a race going on between 2 teams.
Oh yeah, we were doing a 4-player versus 4-player co-op any % race.
And then you had quit.
Yeah. Oh, I almost died. I almost lost my box there. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so for some reason, I don't know why this is a thing, but you can just jump there. I don't know why. There's no floor.
What? That is it like a frame perfect trick or something? Or is
No, it's very lenient. Also,
You
this is the
just
hard
jump?
skip.
Oh, nice. What? There's no way you should be able to jump on that.
And ooh, perfect.
Wow.
Oh, that's not perfect.
No.
It ate my jump. Are you kidding me? All right. Well, then that's bad too, because now I gotta load the file because I lost my cat suit. All right. Well, now you get to see if you make a mistake in this game and you lose your cat suit, you can just reload the file. But that sucked. That was a really good run up until then. That's a big time loss. We're gonna lose like a minute here.
So sad.
It's okay, it happens. I get to do it again. It's alright. I get to show that I can do this trick not once, but twice. Anyone can do this trick once, but can anyone do it back to back? No. Which is why I'm such a good runner.
Not even yourself.
Don't say that.
I hate how the beam of the light follows where you are, even if you're like flipping, so it just like it just goes around the whole.
It's realistic though. But yeah, that is a really cool strat. It's a really sick one, but it is very dangerous because, like I said, this game likes to eat your jumps tremendously. So you got to watch out for that, and that's what happened there. It ate my jump at the very end. But hey, I get to show this again. Again, I don't know why you can jump out of this door, but you can. There you go. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's so odd. I guess maybe because it's not fully loaded in at that point, and it's a door, so it just assumes that you're.
Yeah, I guess. All right, let's try this again. There we go. I didn't fail this time. Again, that was so smooth until then. That definitely was gonna gold if I didn't die, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's okay. That's like the only like big mistake we've had, so I'm completely fine with that.
Yeah. Doing great so far.
Yeah, that lost like a minute and 45. So.
Former world record holder, King J.
Yeah, not any percent, but 380.
Yeah, 380 for sure.
It's okay, we can still like 141.
Yeah.
Alright, we got a nice little breather after that. We're gonna get another cat suit. Actually, I'm not gonna worry about getting another cat suit because we're gonna have to get rid of it in the next level anyways. There's no reason to.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because we're gonna get a Tanuki suit in the next level.
Wow.
We're gonna switch to Toad here. So this one's all about the cat suit.
I don't remember that Smash Bros. Game. Smash Bros.
Ah, yes. You don't remember the Nintendo clock line? I do.
Nope, no clue.
For the Nintendo clock line.
For the Nintendo clock line. I do remember.
Gotta wait for those, or else you just run right through there.
Oh, I forgot the name of it. It was this WiiWare game of a toy that Nintendo used to make.
That was almost bad. I vectored a little bit too much there.
Yeah.
Forget that.
Oh, it was Fling Smash.
Oh no, not Fling Smash.
I love that game. This just looks like the same two levels over and over again. But
It really is. They reuse these a lot.
Yeah.
You're gonna see that one again, by the way, the one that we just did.
Wow, I'm so excited.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Here's this one again, by the way.
The same one.
Here's this one again, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, here's a unique one though. Here's a unique one.
Oh, okay. Finally. Something cool.
Whee! Alright, nice. Alright, so once again, now we have another test strat. There's these rotating blocks that we have here, and you're supposed to ride them. We're gonna try to skip as many as we can.
You need only 170 stars to beat the game, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna get a 3 in this level, and then 1 each from the 2 boss fights.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna end perfectly on 170.
Wow. It's almost like it was calculated from the start.
Crazy. It's like I have a route.
Crazy how that works.
So that's the first one.
Wow.
Also, if you ground pound the blocks, they get angry, and then they go faster. I mean, to be fair, would you want someone to ground pound on your face? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it also works in real life on people.
That is true. Also, shout outs to 3D World, 3D Land movement. There you go. There's your 3D Land movement.
Yes, my 3D land movement.
And the reason why we grabbed the Tanuki suit is for this. Let's hope I get this first try. It's a little annoying.
Can you grab a star with the...
Here we go.
That would be so fun.
And nice.
Nice.
That trick is way easier in this version than the Switch version.
Yeah.
Because the Switch version, you have to like climb up onto the wall to get enough like height for it to work. But with the Switch version speed, so yeah, the Wii U version, because of the Switch version speed, you can just do it like that. With Peach.
I just realized they did change the year. It's an admission that I was right. They changed the year on the stream to 2021.
Look, it's a compliment, okay? It's a compliment. They were listening to you.
Oh, okay.
It's to say they like you.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Whoa now.
Whoa, I don't know.
Alright, and we could wait for this, but I'm out of here.
Okay, well, you almost died. You almost died.
I did not almost die. We're
I
good.
thought you were gonna have more momentum than that.
But you can't do a claw swipe, which is where like I do that like crouch swipe. You can't do that on there because it's a slope, so I would have started sliding.
Gotcha.
Also, thank you for the raid.
No way.
No.
No flipping way.
Alright, so we have a Tanuki suit in our backup, and we're actually going to keep it that way. We don't want to lose that Tanuki suit because of a trick that's in the final level at the very beginning. So we are going to make sure we don't. So we have to do 2 refights here. The first one is Motley Boss Blob, and this time he's going to send out shockwaves. Ooh, scary.
I thought of a good joke this time.
What's that?
Like the crew?
Anyways, moving on. I got the don't explain it. It makes it even worse in your If you want more of this wonderful jokes, make sure to follow twitch.tv/JokerFactor.
With an extra
with
R
2
at the
R's, yeah.
Because Joker Factor somehow was taken.
Do you have not enough face palming in your life? Follow Joker Factor. Whee! Right.
That's what I'm doing.
One of the Luigis died.
Oh, was it the alternate or the real
Oh
one?
no, don't start this. Can you get in the fight,
know.
please?
We'll never know.
Thank you. Alright, nice. There's our... Here, you can kind of see there why Luigi has good victory.
Yeah, wow. Got this. So
and there we go. Alright, and one more boss fight, and then the final level.
What's this refight?
So this is going to be Histocrat again, so you know how hard this fight's going to be. So we had Histocrat. This one's going to be the female Histocrat, so I'd like to call it Mistocrat, actually. No one else calls it this, but I think this should be, like, the canonical name.
Mistocrat?
Yeah.
Like Miss?
It's the Miss Histocrat.
Well, yeah, but you could all... Mistocrat could
You
also be
cannot be
Mr.
saying that my joke was bad after you. Come on now.
Yeah, but yours, Mistocrat, it sounds like Mr. Pratt.
Oh, well, that's just what you heard. That's not my fault.
I mean, kind of.
Once again, again, they tried really hard to make a really cool fight, and then you just do this.
Wow. I can't believe they overlooked that.
There we go.
First they take away our triple jumps, and then they take away our good boss fights. Can't believe it.
Alright. And there we go. I like how that there right there, where the coin spawn and the pipe spawns, it looks like an eyes and a nose. I don't know why, it just does. Alright, and final level time. The final level is about like 5 minutes-ish, so 5.5. So yeah.
So set a timer for 5.5 minutes.
And then come back. You'll be done. And then you can type GG's in the chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's 4.5. My bad. I got the wrong time.
Yeah, so you'll be a minute late if you do 5.5. Sorry.
So it's so sad. We definitely could have hit sub 140 if I didn't have that 1.5 minute time loss in 8.6. It's okay. It's still a very good run. I'm very happy with this.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I guess first. What was it?
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I said, would this be a GDQ record? But at the same time, I don't think Switch 3D World has ever been ran.
Switch 3D World has not been at GDQ, so technically this would have been record because I think PD Blue got like a 145 or something at GDQ on Wii U version.
Yeah, I don't know if.
Also, this is why we kept our Tanuki.
Yeah.
As you can tell, you can just fly over there with Toad. We're gonna keep that Tanuki though, because the way that time ends on this game, time ends when the points show up on the flagpole at the end. And if we keep the Tanuki, we don't have to worry about the clamoring that the cats does on the flagpole. So it saves like 2 seconds at the end.
I thought time was on the POW block on Bowser.
No, because there is playing after that before the credits roll.
That's true. That would be such a cool ending though.
Alright, so this is also another reason why I think Wii U version is like more impressive than Switch version, even though it's much slower, is because you can skip this first half of the fight on Wii U version. There was a way to do it on Switch version, but it was really easy on Wii U. Basically, you got slide speed and kept that slide speed into a Tanuki suit, into grabbing the Tanuki suit, and then flying over and spawning on like the top half of this auto scroller. And it also made it really funny because the audio would be gone from the auto scroller. So but yeah, that was patched, sadly. They changed how slope speed works in this game, so that no longer is a thing. Alright, so we're just gonna chill here. What's up, Bowser? How's it going?
Meowser.
But there is a skip that we can do at the end here. There's another vertical auto-scroller that's going to happen at the end, and we can basically go ahead of the camera like we like to do.
Like in 3D land.
There we go. He's dead, totally, right?
Yeah.
That's totally it.
He's dead, yeah.
I also really like this fight because it's not like a boss fight, it's more about platforming. I really like that. And I also like how Bowser uses your, like, power-ups against you. It's a really cool idea.
Well, he did kind of do that in Odyssey.
I guess, but this was before Odyssey.
Yeah. Well, right. I guess, yeah, then Odyssey took it from this. Are you trying to skip?
Yeah. Oh, should be good. There we go. Nice. Okay. I was confused. Wow. I was like, I should be good. Also, fun fact: you can also do that at the end here too, by going up really quick. But if you're playing in multiplayer and you get to the top too quickly, it kills everybody, which is like really funny. But yeah, we're gonna do some more here. There we go. Because the camera will swirl around and it'll make everybody fall off. Yeah. And there we go. That's the end of the game. We still have a little bit of time, but get ready on it. It's gonna be about like 40 seconds from now.
I'm just saying that that final POW, that would be such a cool place to end it up. But
it would.
Alas.
But they had to ruin it.
They had to ruin it by adding a flag.
Also, I'm going to quickly shout out someone because I like calling them out for this. Someone was doing a 380 run, Priceless Nightmare, and they, after the final boss, there is a stamp right before the flagpole, and they didn't grab the stamp because it's to the left, and they forgot about it, so I always call that pulling a Priceless.
Shoutouts.
But yeah, get ready on time. It's coming up here.
Yep.
It's gonna swap into my Tanuki and grab this pole.
Tanuki?
Oh, grab it! Time. Okay. 130. I'll take that.
140, 130.
Oh, sorry, 140, 130. Yeah, 140, 130. Almost like a 10-minute PB. Let's go. Woo! Yay! But yeah. I actually am curious. I'm gonna check something. How far off my PB was I until I lost a minute? Okay, I was like like 30 seconds off PB until I lost a minute in World 8. I'll take that.
Yeah,
Very
that
nice.
was a really good run.
But yeah, that is 3D World. Thank you, GDQ and Church and Sarge. Thank you for having me for the 2 runs that I showed off today. If you guys want to run this game, like I said, we have a Discord for both the Wii U version, the Switch version, and Bowser's Fury for anything you want to run to the game. It's very easy to pick up and run 3D World on 8%. We have a lot of runs on the board, and a lot of people are willing to help. So if this piqued your interest at all, it's just giving it a shot. Other than that, you can find me on twitch.tv/KingJ0444. If you liked my vibe, again, I said this at the end of 3D Land like an hour ago, but I'll say it again. I run all the 3D Mario games, I run Splatoon games, Celeste, indie games, I run a lot of stuff, so yeah. What about you, Joker? Anything you want to shout out?
I guess right now I'll just plug my Twitch. You can go to twitch.tv/JokerFactor with an extra R at the end. I'm doing a 70-star grind, and I'm trying to do 3D Land once I'm happy with 70-star. You can find me on Twitter as JokerFactor1, and then I'll shout out my podcast real quick, the JLB podcast.
Yo, let's go with the podcast.
That I do with Needle. I actually had Joey on for an episode, so if you want to check that out, that'd be really cool. But yeah, this has been really fun. Thank you guys so much for having us on.
Also, quick shout-outs to the whole 3D World community. They're all really awesome. A lot of my longtime friends I've met through there, back from running on the Wii U version and then the Switch version, so...
And shout-out GDQ stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be going to SGDQ, so that's really hype.
Let's go!
Yeah, thank you. Thank you both so much for being on. I know I said this earlier, but really appreciate you all being on, showing off these games. Excellent run, excellent commentary. Everybody definitely go check these 2 out. Very, very entertaining people. You should all give them a follow. With that said, that's actually our last game for you tonight, but we will be back here at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow with another 12 hours of Mario games for you. If you're curious about what we have lined up for you, you can use exclamation schedule in Twitch chat. You can see what's lined up for you tomorrow. A bunch of games for you. Hope to see you all there. Until then, have a great night, everybody.